11.
Oh my God!
We're gonna see a
called it!
This is it. The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
And that SPD, man up, perfect KO.
Oh, Shaw has it out.
The wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
Tukoka coming in there. You have it. Into Matsuzaki. We cashed it.
The perfect KO. And Shuto now books his place to CAPCOM Cup.
Nash, that was so brave, and it doesn't matter because he gets clipped low. Noah the Prodigy, welcome to the CAPCOM Cup.
They try and get something. Here we go.
Oh, jump, jump!
Oh, he wants out!
Umbra with the reset in grand finals. The crunch immediately.
Oh, step on again. It's doing a ton of damage. Oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe it, Logan.
I feel like there's beef all throughout this group. This is nuts. There's history all over the place.
Ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded.
The trophy along with a ticket to CAPCOM Cup 11.
Terry, win!
The top player is here.
Time to play.
レッドブル BC1 オールスターズ レッドブル BC1 オールスターズの皆さん、最高のパフォーマンスありがとうございました。はい、ということですごかったね、ライアン。
すごかったですね。レッドブル BC1 オールスターズ、もう一回大きな拍手お願いします。とってもかっこよかったですね。
最高のパフォーマンスからね、この Day3、始まりましたが、会場にお越しの皆さんもすごかったっすよね。
Absolutely incredible scenes from the Red Bull BC1 All Stars crew. Brilliant stuff, amazingly talented group of people.
やっぱね、日本のこのカプコンカップ、生でこういったパフォーマンスを見られるという、結構サプライズでしたね。
ですよね。びっくりしますよね。はい。
マジかっていう感じでしたが、さあ始めてまいりましょう。会場へお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信を見てくださっている皆さん、カプコンカップ11 Day3 開幕です。
Indeed, we have arrived. It's time. We're at the halfway point of Capcom Cup Day 3, the final day of the group stage tournament, and it's all to play for as everyone is vying for those coveted top 16 seats here on Day 4.
はい、そして MC を務めさせていただきます R と申します。よろしくお願いします。
同じく Capcom Cup 11ファイナルのホストライアンハートと申します。よろしくお願いします。
はい、お願いします。今日は3日目ですが、ライアンどう？
いやとても楽しいですね。
楽しいよね。
すごく面白かったです。
疲れなんて
今まで。
吹っ飛んじゃうぐらいね、試合がすごいし、
はい。
いろんな各国の代表の選手たちとコミュニケーションがね、
はい
取れるのもすごく楽しいなと
すごいですよね。
思っております。
48人、世界中から回って集まってきて、
いろんな地域のね、
はい、
FGC の話とか聞いててもすごい面白いよね。
そうですよね。なんかいろんな社会の話、いろんな知られてない社会の話を聞いて、すごい勉強になりました。今まで。
勉強になりますよ。さあということでですね、このカプコンカップ11、今年は日本の国技相撲の聖地両国国技館よりお届けしております。
はい。The focus of the event is indeed the beautiful venue, the Ryogoku Kokugikan Arena, where loads of amazing legendary bouts from all different disciplines, you know, whether it's sumo wrestling or traditional wrestling, have taken place here. And also, 30 years ago, Street Fighter was also on this very stage as well. So there's a lot of history and heritage coming into this sumo arena. It's absolutely incredible.
それではカプコンカップ11のご説明からさせていただきます。カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
Now, for the tournament overview, Capcom Cup 11 is the annual event to decide the Street Fighter World Champion. And exactly the same as last year, the first prize for winning is $1 million.
そしてこのカプコンカップ11はおとといから8日土曜日までの4日間、本日までは、総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループステージを行っております。そして明日8日土曜日にはグループステージを勝ち抜いた16名のプレイヤーがトップ16トーナメントを戦い、カプコンカップ11の優勝者を決定いたします。
Capcom Cup, as you know, runs for 5 days from the 3rd until the 9th. Of course, the first 4 days are the solo, and the 5th day is the Street Fighter League World Championship. So until Saturday the 8th, that'll be when the top 16 is decided. And then, of course, up after that will be the 9th, where we have the Street Fighter League World Championships.
さらに最終日の9日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024が開催され、世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
On the final day, Sunday, the 9th Street Fighter League World Championship 2024 will be held, where teams that have won their regions from around the globe will compete for the title of World Champion.
5日間という非常に熱くそして濃厚な日程となっておりますが、会場にお越しの皆さん、そして配信をご覧の皆さん、大会最後まで楽しんでいきましょう。
The remaining days are brilliant, amazing action to come. Let's enjoy these days. First 2 days were exhilarating, and we've got only more action to come. Man, it's going to be absolutely incredible. I can't wait to see what's going to go down today, tomorrow, and the day after. But let's enjoy these days.
さあグループステージのスケジュールの、ご覧いただきたいと思います。48名のプレイヤーは抽選で6名1組の8グループに振り分けられ、 Day1 から Day3 の3日間でグループ内で総当たり戦を行っております。グループ内の順位決定方法は同じグループのプレイヤーマッチ勝利数、そして獲得バトル数による得失点差の合計、グループ予選で直接対決した結果で勝利した選手の順に順位付けをさせていただいております。
So the group stage elimination schedule is on your screens, as you can see what happened day 1 and 2. Today, day 3 will start with group G to H, and then after that we'll be following through with groups A to C, and then lastly it will be groups D to F.
Day4 に進出できるのは各グループ上位2名のプレイヤー、トップ16のプレイヤーによるトーナメントマッチとなります。各グループ1位はウィナーズサイド、各グループ2位はルーザーズサイド。ウィナーズサイドで敗北した選手はルーザーズサイドへ行き、ルーザーズサイドで負けてしまうと敗退となります。こちらダブルエリミネーション方式とさせていただいております。
So the 48 players, as you know, were assigned random groups of 8 groups of 6 players. The first players are on the winner's side, and the second players that come through the groups will be on the loser's side. Players from the winner's side who then lose will drop down to losers, and players that start on the loser's side and lose on from there that will result in elimination from the tournament.
果たして優勝賞金100万ドルを手にするのはどのプレイヤーになるのか、皆さんと一緒に最後まで見届けていきたいと思います。
Nobody knows who is going to get their hands on that $1 million prize purse, but let's enjoy the show as we jump into action on day 3.
それでは昨日の Day2 を終えての各グループの順位表を見ていきましょう。お願いします。
Alright, with that said, let's look at the group standings so far here as day 3 is about to commence.
さあ昨日2日目まで終えて、なんと各グループが大混戦模様になりましたね。
それはそうですよね。
はい、勝敗数が同じようなプレイヤーがですねたくさん生まれてしまった。つまりこの最終日、3日の結果によって誰が抜けるかというのが決まってくると。
まだ分かりませんね。まあ分かりそうなのは結構あって、3勝0敗っていうのはもう確定に近いんですよね。
4勝すれば抜けは確定する。ただ4勝の選手はまだ出てないんじゃないですか。
まだですね。はい、それは。はい。
そういった中で、3勝の選手ももし本日2敗してしまうと、状況によっては危ないですからね。
まずくなりますね、それは。はい。何でもありますからね。
はい、何が起きても不思議はない。そして出てる選手たちと結構話したんですが、みんなどのグループも厳しいと。
いや、すごく厳しいですね。
ハードなグループだと言ってますよね。
どこに入っても楽勝はありません。
さあというご覧のように見ていただいたグループ A から H まで、こちらのようにですね8グループで戦っていただいており、各グループ2人、ウィナーズサイドルーザーズサイドで、抜けることができてトップ16が決まっていきます。以上各グループの順位表を見ていただきました。
So there you have the group standings on the screen. You can see the groups are chock-a-block, just killers everywhere. Doesn't matter where you go in, there are no easy wins in this tournament. It is absolutely stacked wherever you look, and I don't know what's going to happen today. Players that have 3 wins and 0 losses are still not guaranteed to get through. They could come through today ending up with losses that put them in a tiebreaker situation. It could get ugly real quick here, but I'm just along for the ride and I'm super excited.
続いて本日のスケジュールとなります。こちらご覧ください。本日は Day3 なので一番右側ですね。グループ G から H から始まります。そしてグループ A から C、グループ D から F という形でグループを進めていきます。
As mentioned earlier, so for day 3 we're going to be starting with groups G to H. Then after that, groups A to C, 2:30 Japan time, and then last but not least, group D to F to round off the day.
そしてですね、グループ G から H、そして A から C というこの間にインターバルを挟ませていただきますので、時間の方はあくまで目安とはなりますが、このタイミングでインターバルがあるということをご留意ください。
So we'll be having intervals in between the groups, just to break up the day, the flow of the action. But yeah, we'll be having fast-paced matches coming your way all through the day, so don't watch that.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介です。この配信はスズキ株式会社ほかフモッフのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリアオフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社の協賛でお送りしております。
At Capcom Cup 11, we are extremely grateful and thankful to all of our sponsors, and I'd just like to do a little introduction for them here. So, the distribution is provided by Suzuki Motor Corporation and others. The event is brought to you by Fumofu's Shop, NTT East Japan. The official PC partner is Galleria, and the official monitor partner is MSI. Thank you so much to all of our absolutely amazing sponsors. Alright, now it's time to introduce the group.
さあそれでは早速本日も参りましょう。まずお届けするのはグループ G の模様です。
And now it's time, as we start day 3, to introduce Group G.
それではグループ G プレイヤー入場です。
And with that said, let's get ready for the player entrances.
まずは白夜のマジシャンジュシジョー
First out, it's the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts.
フランスの若きヒットマン、キルズユー。
Hailing from France, it's the young hitman, Kills You.
China 14億分の1、上海。
The king of China, it's Shanghai!
ドミニカの移動要塞、カバー。
Representing the Dominican Republic, it's the juggernaut, Kaba!
フロリダの星、中田。
It's the Capcom Cup 2016 champion, the Shot Sunshine star, Knuckle Doo!
姿勢の包囲網、ネフュー。
Next up, it's the intellectual nephew. Absolutely stacked group. Can't believe it. This is looking intense already, but these stare downs are serious.
今日はこのいきなり G から見ていくわけですが、ここからその上位進出者が決まっていくというのもすごい話ですね。
それはそうですよね。
はい。果たして誰が上位2名、その2つの椅子に座るのか。
言いにくいですね。
さあこれでステージ上に6名の選手が集いました。この6名によって総当たり戦を行い、上位2名の勝ち抜けプレイヤーを決めてまいります。
3日目なので、
そうですね。
後がありますので、今勝利しないといけませんです。
今日勝たねばならない。さあ会場の皆さん、今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。
So the 6 members on your screen are the members of Group G, all ready to do battle here on day 3. And this is it, guys. It's got to happen now. It's now or never.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, as they prepare themselves for the final stage, it's going to all happen right now. Any strategies that they've got remaining have to be delivered right now. This is the last chance they've got to seal the deal and get into that top 16. But with that said, let's get into the action.
さあこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにここからはお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
Alright, to kick off day 3, that's it from us here down at the stage. Let's pass it over to the caster's desk to get the action underway.
Indeed, shout outs to Ryan Hanaru, of course, on the stage. Man, this is day 3 of Capcom Cup 11. We're getting closer and closer to this day 4 to see who get those coveted spots in that top 16. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, to the left of me, my sis, Sherry Jennings. How the hell are you?
I am so excited. Like, this is the last day before we determine who makes it into the top 16, and the matches and the scores are so close. Like, there are some pools, I think, actually very few, where they're just like, okay, there's no chance that these two are gonna change. But this pool is one of them specifically where all of these matches really, really determine who's going to make it out in winners and losers.
Yeah, man, listen, of course, round robin format as always. So we're going to see a couple of pools throughout the day, well, groups, I should say, where there's going to be potential tiebreakers, but we'll explain more of the rules as we move forward. But here is what you have today for Group G. Juicy Joe has definitely been a fan favorite for a lot of people. Just to highlight him a little bit off of the strength that he hasn't really been in an offline event, so it's good to see that he's on a good stage, on a big stage like this, and everybody's very familiar, of course. Kills You in the mix as well. Xiao Hai, definitely pretty much the leader of the old school and new school at this point. Kaba Knuckle Do. That's the one I'm going to be looking for. And, of course, to round it up is my boy Nephew, who's on the stage right now getting ready to go up against the king of China himself, Xiao Hai. Ooh, and I'm going to be waiting for that match 4. If you know the lore, I'm going to speak on it once we get there, but that's here nor there. Kick back and relax, y'all.
The king of China. Do you know how godlike that name sounds? Xiao Hai versus Nephew. That's the king of Guangzhou.
What that mean?
Zhongguo. Sorry, he's from the region of Guangzhou, but Zhongguo is China.
Yeah, that's why you're Chinese, right?
I'm a little Chinese, you know.
Chinese?
I got a little Chinese Mandarin in me.
That was kind of smooth. I hear you. Man, I need to step up my languages, man. Everybody can speak 2 languages and stuff, but here it is.
Spanish.
but here it is, the play out here, of course. Xiao Hai with a dominant 3-0. I would say Juicy Joe on the 3-1 side of things. So he's second place here in this group. So he's on the second place side of things. That's all right. So they do look comfortable. However, they have to win all of their matches to really confirm and to have that comfortable seat in the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, there's a potential for a 3-way tiebreaker here. It's really dependent on how Nephew does here. If he's going to have a chance to 2-0 Xiao Hai, which I think is a tall ask to 2-0 the esports world champion, Xiao Hai. But who knows? I was actually stalking them in the player room. I was kind of like wandering around, seeing what's going on over there. And I actually saw Xiao Hai because he plays Bison. He's been playing Bison. We all know that Nephew plays JURI. Sometimes there's whispers of him playing Mai, but Xiao Hai actually has Akuma. He's actually hovering over Akuma right now, but I actually saw him playing Mai against Kaba's JURI.
Ah, okay, so a little bit of a warm-up.
I'm wondering who he's going to choose.
He has an Akuma? I'm not surprised. Like, let's be serious. This is Xiao Hai we talking about. I'm not surprised, but I'm like wondering, when did you add him? I guess probably like a few weeks before CAPCOM.
In between the Ken and the, from Ken to Akuma to Bison, who knows? But I have seen him on the Akuma before.
4 characters for the Capcom Cup, but you know what, that's Xiao Hai. Let's talk a little bit about Nephew. Started a little shaky, put a little bit of confidence in that Mai against Knuckle Do early on, and I feel like he just realized that, you know what, the character ain't ready. Not to say that he's not good with the character, but you're going to have to lock in with all the chips you pretty much bring to the table all the way from the Singapore premiere till now. So you better have to rock with you're going to have to rock with your main squeeze, and that is JURI. And here we go, opening gambit time. Make some noise, everybody at home. Sherry, I'm excited for this one.
Let's get it started. Let's see what happens here. And we are going to see the Akuma come out.
Yeah, man, this is new data for me. I mean, I pretty much have a general idea. He is a Shotokan, so he's probably going to play it the same way as he would with Ken Masters. But he does have the better plasma, if you will. And, of course, the damage, phenomenal as usual. Already with the counter poke Xiao Hai.
Yeah, and obviously great buttons, very similar to other Shotos. Guillotine whiffs, Nephew's able to pick up with the whip punish into the level 1.
I like that. Priority, destroy the drive gauge. I understand. That early level 1. He could have stretched a little more if he really wanted to, but he's trying to preserve some volumes as well. Excuse me.
Okay. Pierces into the fireball. And there's that whip punish coming from the strong.
Here we go. Stalk your prey, Nephew. It's all right. You're not that bad. Retreating is Xiao Hai. Trying to avoid any type of blocks then, if you will. Wants to stay on his feet. No jumps here, Nephew. You're going to, wow, that was sneaky. Gotta watch the legs. You know, when you see somebody walking up, you're automatically thinking he's gonna go for the low. So I like that option there from Xiao Hai. You sneaky, sneaky young man, you. The kid.
That's what I'm saying. So much confidence to just walk up raw overhead. Okay, that's the Nephew special, I call it. He just has really good reads on when you want to meaty throw him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously name of the game, throw loop for sure in a lot of instances. So the jump strong does defeat it, but the level 3 activated. Okay, big damage. Is that a walk-up stand fierce? Are we going to attack the gauge? No, the shimmy. That was so sneaky. Xiao Hai still looking dominant here in Group G.
Are we going to go to character select? I don't know if Nephew needs a breather. But already, this is Xiao Hai's Akuma just looking so dominating here. Just with the whip punishes, with the normals, littering the neutral with some plasma, as you said.
Yes, yes, yes. Woo, walk into that. You ain't just gonna stalk me for free. That's a good. Why did he just walk up throw?
He said, I don't care. You can't try to shimmy me. I'm going to walk up and throw you. Not even the wake-up low forward.
That rock, paper, scissors, man. Of course, Nephew looking for like a wake-up button or wake-up reversal, if you will.
I don't know. I kind of feel like Xiaohai's in Nephew's head right now.
100%. I agree with that. There we go. Let's go for the throw. Ooh, kill those frames. Homicide on those frames just to get the meaty stuff.
Xiaohai just backing up, giving Nephew some space just in case he wanted to try to escape. Back throw.
Hit the brakes, trying to definitely bait out something. There we go, spacing him out. That stand fierce is so sneaky. You never think it reaches, but it does. Oh.
Caught the startup, but was able to end this round just with a fireball.
Okay, nice and simple. Xiaohai, of course, match point. Can you dominate Nephew? You're going to need this. You're definitely going to need this. I mean, it's still going to be tough considering that it would be a 2-1 scenario if Nephew wins.
Yeah. This is his back is on the line right now. It is set point for Xiaohai.
Need all the rounds we could get.
There's a nice jump in coming from Nephew. Taking Xiaohai to the corner. Forward throw.
Now we got to think about it here. What's the option, Xiaohai? What is going to be the options of wheels? We're trying to check a possible throw attempt, but great spacing from Nephew for the whip punish on the crouch jab. That is Dark Nephew. He's looking in prime form right now. He's starting to wake up.
A little too far for the dry rush stand jab to hit there. Got whip punished. Back away from plus frames. Forward dash. Gets checked by Xiaohai with a crouch jab. Get off of me.
Absolutely. Keep him honest. Whoa. And it looks like he tried to hit the brakes with the jab, but it was still in the recovery state. So nice level 3 there from Nephew, identifying that he needs some big damage in order to stay alive here. Oh, okay. What a check. Could have confirmed it to a low forward. Xiaohai didn't believe.
Still a very scary situation because Xiaohai's on the brink of getting critical art. You don't want to whip against him.
Excuse me, I think crouch strong. I don't know if kind of hit stand jab or crouch strong, but there it is. Nephew staying alive, and that is what we needed because I don't want to see no bust ass.
I'm saying that is one of JURI's best buttons against really, really good players, the forward fierce, because it's double hit and it's so active. So it's just like when you are a player looking for the whip punish, it's always the active frames of the second kick that counter hits you for you to get that hit.
Yeah,
it only really works against good players looking for the whip punish.
It's one of those buttons where you meet somebody in the middle, right? Catch them from moving forward. Definitely, I agree with that. Okay, Sherry, I see you. Sweep, throw, condition him early? No. You know, Xiaohai's one of the only few that I see when he does set up like a classic setup, like a Tatsu sweep, or just in general. He'll go for the meaty before he goes for the throw. Then he'll go from the wash, rinse, repeat from there.
Okay, help the parry there. Double throw. Okay, nice confirm off the fireball, dry rush.
Build as much meter as you can. This is definitely not impossible. The counter poke overhead. And it's like nobody's expecting it. I wouldn't expect it at that point. Of course, the classic would be a low forward or crouch jab, but here we go. Set point here for Xiaohai, the kid. Oh, the bait. He felt that one in his soul. What? Was he trying to get the big damage and get the shimmy on top of that? I'm not too sure. But hey, this is Nephew's world.
I think it was very unfortunate for Nephew that the combo dropped there.
There you go, for sure. There it is. The button that you was talking about. Everybody walks into that. Nice. Deplete the drive gauge. You need some electrolytes, my friend. Oh, that was sneaky. Xiaohai tried to avoid the back throw and he got clipped on the way out.
Okay, wake up lights, just keep Nephew in check.
Ay, your legs. Open toe sandals, that's why. He ain't wearing sandals here, right? Oh, no. Not at all. It's open toes.
It's open toes for sure. They're both open toe technically, right? Take the throw. There's a wake up reversal. That's what I'm talking about. That forward fierce is so deceptive. You cannot whip punish it. You are going to get counter hit by the active frames, and the lights are going to take it. Nephew takes it 2-1 over Xiaohai.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He needed that, 100%. And the man says, Nephew says, hey, Xiaohai, you can bleed like the rest of us. Xiaohai has been dominant the whole time, so pretty good that Nephew put a dent into the program there.
Kind of shook him off the throne a little bit because he was sitting high. He was cooking everybody. Like the past 2 days, day 1 and day 2, Xiaohai has been cooking. So it's kind of good to see how Nephew adapted to this.
Yeah, I'm just very happy that Nephew is just sticking to his guns with the JURI. I mean, it's good to have multiple characters when it comes to a grand stage like this, but you just gotta have to stick with what everybody knows you for. and garnered your best results. So, I mean, good stuff to Shao Hai. Respect the Akuma pick. This is the first time I've seen his Akuma. I'm not surprised. This guy plays at an optimal level, knowing that he's going to be in these grand stages as well. So, but definitely, nephew, great adaptation, just walking the man down properly.
It's beautiful play. I mean, this is very, very standard Shotokan versus JURI, right? And as I mentioned, the way that Shao Hai plays is so fundamentally solid. Nephew also plays the same exact way, so it's really who gets the upper hand in the neutral when it comes to these two players.
Yeah.
And at first it was Shao Hai. Shao Hai was cooking with the whip punishes,
100%.
with the strong, with the fierces, but Nephew was able to adapt the timing and which buttons. He started going with the heavies, so he wasn't whiffing the low forwards anymore. He started going with the heavies, and that started clipping Shao Hai.
Facts. yeah, man. Shout out to Sherry, man. But yo, our next match is going to be a fire one. I mean, this is a teaser for me because you already know what I'm really waiting for. But Kaba versus Kills You is definitely on standby. Two of the best in the business for sure. But yeah, just a friendly reminder. Obviously everybody knows it's a round robin format. Right now we are just trying to see who makes it to day 4, but we might have some drama on the way through when it comes to the group stages because we do have situations where it could be 3-way ties, 2-way ties, or whatever the case may be. You guys know the rules. Of course, if it's a head-to-head, it's a tie game. When if it was two opponents that face each other, whoever had the higher up, they're pretty much the win. You don't really need no tiebreakers there. However, if this is like a 3-way tiebreak or just like a 2-way, regardless of the situation, it's going to turn into a single elimination, one-game match. And unfortunately, not to break your guys' hearts, it will be off stream. So I'm going to make sure if one of the homies could record that for you to throw that, just to put it on the footage for you guys on Twitter. But I'm assuming we're just trying to keep a tight ship here to move forward in the schedule, right? Because, I mean, I'm with it to just see the whole set. I mean, it is what it is, but you know what? I'm not the powers that be, so hopefully one of the players will record it. I'm pretty sure they will. And I think the match will be going down in the green room. So anybody that's out there that knows one of the homies that's here, that's just kicking back and just want to record something, man, just go for it, dude, and just bless us, because I definitely want to see all the results. But yes, we are going to have a lot of potential ties and see who's going to make it to the top 16 tomorrow, man. A lot of drama.
Yeah. I mean, it's day 3. We're 1 day away from establishing the 16 players that move on to tomorrow. And by the end of tomorrow, one person's going to walk away with $1 million.
Yep, and this is the pretty much like the pool, right? Like the group that is going to possibly have a couple of ties. I know there's a couple of
yeah, like there was a chance for a 3-way tie. I think there might actually still be a chance for a 3-way tie. I had to calculate with Nephew having to go 2-0 first against Shao Hai. But then I just looked at the scoreboard and I saw that brought Shao Hai down to +2. There's a way for Juicy Joe to get down to +2.
Okay.
And there's a way for Do to move up to +2, from what I remember correctly. But you know, I can't do that much math in my head.
No, you good, and we gotta let it play out. It is what it is. It is what it is. And of course, guys, remember all the rounds count.
Yeah.
Okay, just keep that in mind. So whoever's just washing everybody, 2-0s, no rounds, that's great for you. But you know what? If you want to stay in the game knowing that it's going to be a tie situation, it's good to win all the rounds that you can to make it more, to give you more of a chance to move forward in the top 16, or just to try to survive in general. Hell, even for dignity's sakes, like even if you know you're not going to make it, at least go out with a bang, right? So. But speaking of bang, this is going to be a great match here. Kaba versus Kills You. Kills You, of course, hailing all the way from the France side of things. This is my guy.
Yes.
I had a joke with him this whole time in SFLU. Like, this guy actually looks like one of my baby cousins. I got to look for
Really?
It was kind of freaking me out when I was there. I was like, wow, this guy looks exactly like my cousin. Shout outs to Lenny. You already know what it is.
Do you know a bit of lore behind Kills You? Do you know that he was like a professional FIFA player before he moved on to Street Fighter?
Yeah, he was. He played sports games for sure, and I think he just had to make a decision. I'm not too sure if it's the sponsor made it for him, but to be honest, in terms of the group of competition that he does have on the EU side of things, I feel like that was an excellent choice, to be very honest with you.
I mean, he's cooking. He's one of the strongest players coming out from Europe, coming out from France, and he's been doing well ever since he's picked it up in Street Fighter V.
Yes. I mean, he's a gamer. We're all gamers. I respect it. We press buttons.
And I do like this Cammy pick coming from Kills You because he used to play Cammy. He switched over to JURI permanently.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
No, actually, was it the other way around? Sorry, he used to be JURI and now he's on Cammy.
Don't matter. He's a gamer.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup regardless.
Okay.
If you wanted to go JURI versus Guile, so I'm pretty sure this is why he went with the Cammy pick.
1,000%, Sherry. Let's go. Going for the low forward. Already representing the OD reversal. Wow, Kaba. Akeroso. I love it.
What's that mean?
Disgusting.
Akeroso.
Akeroso, like disgusting.
Akeroso.
Yeah, like you're nasty. Yeah, there you go. Something along those lines. You already know. Shout out to my Dominicanos. I'm pretty sure y'all watching. This is going to be an awesome day. Pardon me, brother.
Oh, no. All good. No, I'm just talking about the spacing coming from Kills You now. he just littered that spacing with a whole bunch of heavies with the standing roundhouses, and it baited Kaba to want to press the heavy button, and he walked back just enough to get the whiff punish with the crouch strong. We're talking about some neutral here.
Yeah, like kills you still composed. This is where you want to keep him, even if you're not opening him up. Wail on the drive gauge at all possible times. Wow, no flash kick or crouching fist, respecting the dive kick. I see that, Kaba. Oh, wow, right out of range. That could have been a low forward.
Okay, there's that flash kick.
I definitely text.
So delayed.
That's what I call those overheads on drive rush. Those are just delays all day. Catches the overhead or the technical. Wow, you went for it again, you scumbag.
Like, because you was able to block this time, and he's just going to have to find a way to get through the sonic boom right now. Okay.
Booch.
No whiff punish on the hop knee.
Those are the same joints that Kendrick was wearing, no?
Yeah, he got the little bell bottoms with the belt going on.
Yeah.
I don't know I actually don't know if Kendrick had a belt, but he did have the bell bottoms going on.
Okay.
Denim bell bottoms, what a choice.
I'll rock them one day if I get skinnier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, for the one time. I gotta get skinnier though. All right, here we go. Look at that tit for tat. We're just trying to find our pace here. Who is gonna score the first knockdown? The one that really matters the most for Kaba, at least. And of course for Killzu, who's trying to survive.
Yeah, and Killzu so fundamentally strong. He's just walking Kaba into the corner. But as a Gaio player, you are kind of used to just standing and waiting in the corner.
Yeah, he's identifying that Kaba is just sitting there trying to wait for the space out into the dive kick. Looks like he tried to backdash possibly to avoid a tick throw.
No counter hit from that jab, so not a full conversion coming from Kaba. Let's get that level 2. Let's burn Killzu out.
Yeah, man, he spaced him out. He wasn't even close enough for the drive reversal. Okay, the pressure's on. We do have 3 balls, however, Killzu is very aware of that. Don't get thirsty for the drive impact, Kaba. Just wear him down, shave, and file those nails down.
You think he'll go for another overhead? What you think?
I think so. I thought he was going to do it right there.
I thought so too.
10 seconds on the clock. Can we survive the onslaught from the Juggernaut? Oh, get the hell up off of me. Uh-oh. Oh, and he thought he was out of reach from the low forward, and Killzu survives. Just frames a little pixels of the low forward reached. Unfortunate for Kaba, that was a misread. No!
A little too far for both, actually. There's the OD flash kick just to get the pressure off of him. Tried to walk forward. Nope, Kaba was walking back. Okay, nice check.
That's right. Where the hell you think you're going, says Kaba ranks. Okay. What's it going to be here for the follow? Of course, the classic. No, not even. Drive rush. Boom, boom, boom. Open the door. It's ATF. Kaba ranks.
Man, Kaba with those delayed jabs, those delayed crouch jabs are catching Killzu every single time because Killzu is trying to switch up how he's approaching and trying to open up Kaba, and he's getting checked a lot for trying to walk a button.
Correct, correct. I think he's trying to sneak in like a crouch strong or a throw, of course, but yes, correct on what you said there. Like, nice call. That's the name of the game, man. If you don't have a plus frame situation off of a drive rush jab, you don't get the guarantee like guess for sure. So if you see the drive, bones, crouch jab, enter throw, that is like one of the best ways to just go and try to establish some offense on the defensive side of things.
Beautiful spin knuckle through the sonic boom. First one that finally connects. Kaba is set on getting these drive rush overheads.
Yeah, he's setting him up. Watch, he's gonna go for the legs next time. Okay.
Nice side switch.
Yo, Killzu's played a lot of Gaio, man. Shout out to Akanu. I know for a fact he's very familiar with that bazooka knee setup. Ain't nobody taking nowadays on that. Target combo level 1, I concur. Troll. No, not even. It wasn't close enough. I thought he was in the corner like for real, for real.
There's a whip punish. Nothing off the punish counter, though.
Come on!
Wait a second.
It's good. Do I feel a reversal coming along the next time Kaba is next to Killzu? I have this feeling. Okay.
Stand medium kick takes it. That's definitely one of her best buttons.
Yeah.
Outside of the crouch strong low forward. I don't know. She just has a whole bunch of good buttons.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her punish counter roundhouse. It just pushes you to the corner little by little, and it just wails on the drive gauge easily. So I'm loving the space, and he's staying in that Gaio range, so Kaba won't be comfortable for the sonic boom.
It would catch a start for the sonic boom if he was to do a sonic boom from that spacing. Waited for the spin knuckle, reacted with the crouch jab. Beautiful stuff coming from Kaba here.
Okay. Unhand me. Kaba's definitely trying to find a way out. Is KillsU gonna let him know is the question.
I think he's gonna try to find a way to burn him out, but he burned himself out.
Man, he tried his best. He delayed it too. I get it. He tried to survive, but KillsU. Very patient.
This is a little scary situation because he's not dead.
Chip out though, for sure. Chip out center spin knuckle. He's gonna wake up with the super. That is what KillsU's looking for. Looks like he tried. I saw the movement. He tried to do it.
Yeah, I was wondering if Kaba was trying to find a way to do a normal, like, you know, the the step kick to cancel into the level 2 just to get the chip damage because they were both burnt out.
Okay. Nothing but buttons. 30+ years old. Well, he's like in his 50s, but I'm talking about the moves.
Who, Guile?
Yeah, his moves has aged.
Is he 50 years old?
He's dusty. Yeah.
I can see with the hairstyle. This hairstyle, he's a little dusty.
Yeah. You know, he takes his flights. He gets priority because he's from the military.
A veteran.
Sure. Veteran, yes. Actually, I think he's still in the mix. He's still kicking. That's for another story. That's how we work those arms. Sonic booms all day. Where the cable's at? I'm working on my back.
Man, the mileage that KillsU is getting off of standing roundhouses.
The shorty. The aggressor KillsU. What do we call him? The young assassin?
Is that his nickname?
I think so. Hopefully.
I think it's very accurate.
Yeah. Look at him. He's talking to himself. You know, even though I'm looking at the matches, I'm looking at the player cam reactions. Kaba's just a stone cold, but KillsU's actually coaching himself as the match goes on. Oh, the whip punish. Nice. And obviously that stand fist had the purpose, of course, if it lands, the driver's combo, etc. But it's just so he can push himself out the corner. So KillsU identified that and got a great punish just off of a whip punish.
Yeah, a little too late on the sweep attempt for the whip punish. We're going straight to the level 1. Okay, just to get some damage. Safe jump setup.
Jump, that is safe, yes. Good health insurance on that one.
No anti-air coming from Kaba there.
I'm seeing that Kaba's respecting the whip punish game a little more, so he's actually just trying to wait for KillsU to press buttons first so he can actually attack. Now it's my turn. Ooh, we caught that. Put that in my back pocket. KillsU for the throw situation. Oh, I'm paying it too. I thought he was going to do it too, Kaba. Early level 3 to attack the drive gauge immediately.
What's the next sequence here?
Oh my God.
What do you think is going to happen?
Level 3, possibly. He's trying to hold them forward. You know, in those scenarios, you would think you would mash level 3 in between a string, but man, here, no, I don't know if he tried it, but KillsU stays alive and well, adds one to his scoreboard, moving on in Group G. Very nice. Look, he's very seasoned in this matchup. I'm going to be very honest with you. Seen him play the likes of Akano on the casual side of things, back at SFLEU. Just on the practice side of things, you can see that he is very sharp when it comes to playing a character like Guile. And of course, there's always different styles of Guiles as well, but he definitely did his homework. Good
Clearly, like in the neutral, that was insane play coming from KillsU in the neutral. Just the usage and the spacing that he did with the roundhouse. And I had mentioned, he kind of set it up. He set it up for Kaba to be kind of antsy on how he wants to counter the roundhouse. So he started throwing out fierces, he started throwing out medium kicks, and that's when KillsU responded with throwing out his own strong, getting the counter hit.
Yeah, fact. Just credit to anybody that has patience going up against Guile. Obviously, Kaba didn't really have the space to keep that keep-away game that he's known for, or aggressive keep-away game, I would say, if you will. So credit to KillsU for always staying at that stand fierce range, because you never know. And mind you, credit to KillsU as well. He definitely adapted once he saw that Kaba flash kicked one dive kick. As you can see, as the match played on, he really wasn't throwing dive kicks like that. So he was definitely trying to stay on the healthy side of things in the neutral.
Yeah,
so very nice.
KillsU was grounded. As you mentioned, he only did one dive kick and I got flash kicked immediately. He's like, you know what? We're just going to keep on doing roundhouses in neutral. I'm going to try to find a way to get in with the low forward, with the whiff punishes. I'm just using Cammy's walk speed back and forth.
Amazing. Yeah, man.
Good stuff from KillsU.
Adaptation. The young. You know what? Let me see his name. I gotta see. Do I actually have the paper for this? Or I left it in the green room. But
the players like government names?
No. I don't even want to know.
Oh,
you know what? I'd rather know their gaming names than their real names.
Oh, you're talking about the nicknames.
Yeah.
Is that still here? Hold up. Let me see. Is this it?
But here is the point spread, ladies and gentlemen.
I have it.
KillsU adds one to the board. Wait a minute, no, so he beat Kaba. Oh, wow, that's his, like, real W, like his first one. Okay, so he's staying alive and well. Got to be consistent. Still on the minus side of things due to the fact, you know what I'm saying, everybody's more ahead of him in terms of the brown side of things, so I get it.
And
but,
he's going to have to play Shao Hai later, too. Kills you.
I would like that match. I want to see that. He could do it. He's definitely possible, but that's here nor there. Let's talk about Nephew. You know what? We all know Nephew. Let me not disrespect the young lad. Shout out to Dark Neff, the intellectual. But the White Knight Magician has won the hearts of many that has been watching at home. Again, I was stressing this. A lot of people didn't know about Juicy Joe, all the way from Sweden, doing well in his War Warriors in his region. It was mostly on the offline side of things, you know, the salt mine side of things, et cetera, et cetera. But he never really had his big break when it comes to being on the big stage. And here we are. He qualifies, and he's here at the Capcom Cup, and he's letting it be known that he possibly might be the best JP next to Kakaru. You know what? I'm not going to front. He does got a little more sauce.
Juicy Joe has more sauce?
I think he got a little more sauce than Kakaru, man. That's just me. I think the only difference is maybe the parries.
Okay.
Kakaru is known for the parries a little more, but the strategy is still there. But I ain't gonna lie, though. Kakaru's ridiculous. I'm just being a hater here because I'm just more of a fan of Juicy Joe. Shout out to Kakaru. But, yeah.
I think there's some clear differences in how they play. I think Kakaru, obviously everyone has some baseline of amazing neutral, right? But I think Juicy Joe's neutral has actually the highlight of his play. And that's something that, you know, I would think that this is kind of what you want JP to be known for, this neutral, because he is those type of characters that want to keep you away. He's playing a little mini game with you before he has to go in and be aggressive. But Juicy Joe is really, really good with his spacing and the way that he wants to get around how you want to get on him, which is, I feel like, the whole point of JPs. But I've played online JPs before, and that's not how they play.
No, I get you. Yeah, it's a different, it's top shelf, if you will. It is top shelf for Juicy Joe. So I'm very happy of him. I'm very happy and very proud of him, man. Again, shout out to Problem X for pretty much letting me know that this guy's a killer, because I had no idea who this man was, and I apologize. Yeah. You already know. I know my man Benjamin is watching at home. Everybody from the EU, I'm sure, is watching this.
Shout out to Ritas, you know, Salt Mine League. This is how I knew about Juicy Joe, because I commentated one of the Salt Mine Leagues, and he was playing in it.
Oh, nice.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, what time was that? What time was you up?
I don't even remember. I think it was Sunday at like 7 in the morning or something like that.
Right on. Okay. Man, commentating, look, you think it's easy, but it's not when you're in the moment. I'll tell you that. That's love. It's cool that you're here, Sherry.
I can't believe I'm here. I'm happy to be here.
Me too. Me too. This is pretty cool. And I hope you guys enjoying our vibes over here at home. Please just show some love. I can't really see the stream, but if you could throw a couple of hearts for us and just love. Just show some love, man. You know, love is free. Hate is expensive.
I have a question for you before they go into this match, because it seems like they're doing a little bit of button checks right now.
Holla.
You know how yesterday you explained to me what a donut and a breadstick was? So what happens when they get 2 points? What's that? Like double breadsticks, like Roman numerals?
I like that, but mine's just more non-esports. When you know, you go to the bathroom, you take a 1 and a 2.
I see what you're saying.
So they're taking. I usually say they're taking a crap on each other when it's deuce.
I got you.
It's just me. Okay?
We like that. We like that.
Oh, I think we're going straight to it. I thought it was a button check. Let's switch this music. I don't know if you guys still hear what's going on the stage. Oh no, this is a button check. Is it? No, I think this is it. This is it. I'm so sorry.
No, there were some weird interactions going on. There's a little pausing. That's because they're both trying to feel each other out. So it kind of felt like a button check at first.
Okay, there it is. We in there. Try to look for that counter here. Let me see. We do have meter now. Okay, we can survive the drive impact onslaught. Woo! You know, I've been seeing a lot of people do that when he teleports. They'll do neutral jumps just to stay still, right? Just to stay closer to them for more offense, which I think is pretty sweet. And of course, if you try to cross cut, it might go under, so it might whiff. So that's why it keeps it more solid. Man, speaking of solid ass whipping right there from Nephew.
I do think, as much as we talk about neutral and how great Juicy Joe's is, just on paper, this matchup from JURI to JP, JPs have always historically said that they hate playing against JURI because she has so many options, so many movement options to close in on him.
Yes, the fireball, right? It's just trailing. Woo, the perfect parry to just cut through the parkour. He said, huh. Let's go. The accountant is in.
We got some movement coming in from Nephew.
Okay.
Let's get the feng shui going.
Both of these guys are just playing at a high level. It's like, now it's your turn. Okay, I know I lost it, but at least I took a little bit off of you. Now we on the pressure. The jump fierce is just so good so early on. Look at all of that. It's a double overhead, giving me essence of my favorite game. You know, people that don't know in VC2. I love anything that has multiple layered offense, and definitely JURI has that in the bag, that privilege.
The double jump?
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I hate that.
The two attacks jumping in?
Yeah, because it could be one. Who knows? We don't know how many they want to do.
It's just the fact that you can hit early fierce like that, man.
Yeah.
Like you would think like, okay, he's jumping in, maybe I have a possibility to just walk under and block the cross up, but no, it's just speeding you halfway. Pow! Cicotes. Stinky feet, if you want to know.
Cicotes.
Cicotes.
Stepping my Spanish up. I'll teach you some Chinese too.
Please. Woo! What a way to cut through the wind.
First OD Amnesia, Juicy Joe's presenting.
Me gusta esta musiquita aquí. Don't worry, I'm gonna stop talking Spanish. Let's go.
Nice dash forward coming from Nephew. Okay, counter hits, that's gonna be enough.
I see you.
So yeah, we're seeing a little bit more movement on Juicy Joe's side too.
It's always about the first game. You gotta fill him out. I'm not sure how much experience Juicy Joe has, but I'm sure he's played Zerna. Shout out to my boy Zerna. Pretty sure he's watching right now. I don't know what the hell is a skibbity still, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Oh!
What a whip punish with the heavy too.
I just said deuce.
That's like the perfect spacing for JURI to be in, right under the counter.
Oh no, the burnout is imminent. This is tough.
Are we gonna see if, nope. I was gonna say, does he need to punctuate? Nope, he didn't. DI's all he needed to get this done.
Wise choice for Juicy Joe to keep his ball. Sometimes I do have that itch where I just still want to play and survive, but you know, we're in a professional setting. So I appreciate that he saved his ball knowing that it was definitely dwindling down in that situation.
What a check.
He wasn't sure. I like that from Juicy Joe. He had to pause there a little bit. Nice anti-air into the level 3. Woo, late. I like that. Layered parkour tour. Love it. The obstacle course, the jungle gym.
Man, eating 40%, trying to jump. He's about to get burnt out too. He's gonna get chipped. What? Okay, a fuha?
Huh? Okay, one apiece. Great adaptation there for Juicy Joe being more the aggressor. Pick this spots to even to hit Nephew with those burnout sequences.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was talking about. Just I felt the difference between game 1 and game 2 was that in the game 1, Juicy Joe was really trying to figure out how Nephew wanted to approach him. There was a lot of drive rushes through the ghost, and then some good jumps here and there coming from Nephew's side. But Juicy Joe, I felt like he recognized that, and that's when he started doing different timings for the ghost, different timing for the spikes.
Yes.
And was able to check Nephew's drive rush, and it makes me like question like, should I do it again? I don't want to get hit by this counter hit or punish counter combo coming from Juicy Joe. And he started teleporting all over the place a little bit more too, right outside of the range from the neutral jump punish.
Did that one instance, I think he perfect parried, and then he just jumped and dive kicked right through all of the keep away options from Juicy Joe from the departure and the whole 9. But here we go. This is a breadstick apiece. It's funny that you bring up the 2-2 situation. I actually forgot for a second.
That is a breadstick, yes.
Like that, breadstick might make sense, right?
Like Olive Garden, you know, unlimited breadsticks.
I like that. Big fan. Let's get in. Departure is set just in case if you jumped in. I thought he was gonna, he probably thinking that Nephew was just gonna sit back and relax, but being the aggressor here.
What a trade.
We was ready, Juicy.
Yep, the conversions. Doesn't really matter that he's burnt out. He has Nephew in the corner.
As long as his spinal cord is not to that wall on the left side, he is good. And he got 1 meter to rock with, and he's healthy. There it is, and we healthy. Speaking of which, we're touching grass again on the drive gauge. Meet you halfway. Juicy Joe, what a hell of a check.
What an adaptation coming from Juicy Joe. Now he's the one sitting on set point against Nephew.
So shout out to the Japanese commentators, man. He's just a Juicy Joe. Yeah.
They're very hype. It gets me hype.
Yes. Ooh, man, unfortunate, can't get much. Only if you're really close with the low forward.
There's the first whiff, the OD Amnesia. Okay, and this puts him into the corner. Nephew tried to be a little cheeky there with the backdash.
Man, he's landing. That was a beautiful, perfect parry on the fireball into a crouch strong, but they didn't really get a conversion. But he's still here, though. He has the level 3, and there it is. Juicy Joe moves forward. Get some points in the bank, man. He's stretching that. I think this might solidify him in the top 16. I think that puts him up to 4-1. So I think it's safe to say he's good, as long as he stays solid playing all of his matches, but I think he's good. I think this man has made the top 16. I mean, you've seen it in his face. That smile said it all. I see you, Sweden. Okay, good stuff. Juicy Joe. Yeah. I don't want nephew to think I'm not his friend. I'm just very excited to see
that
people
was
happy.
amazing play.
Yeah.
I love some good Street Fighter, and that was amazing play coming from Juicy Joe, the adaptation. And the thing that I just love about JP in general, not even just Juicy Joe, but shout out to him, is the extension, the combo extension, the conversion that you get off spikes. That stuff is sick. That gets, I played JP for a little bit, you know, so not my character for sure, but I love seeing players like Juicy Joe playing JP in the hands, and you know, in the hands of like Juicy Joe and Kakaru.
You played JP?
I did play JP. You know, sometimes when a new game drops, you don't know what character you want to play. So I tried JP, I tried Kimberly, I ended up on Luke. And then I tried Bison, and then I tried Akuma, and I'm back on Luke.
There you go. To the main squeeze. But, yo, excellent. Look, so game 1 dominant for nephew. The walk down was immaculate. Juicy Joe wasn't really too scared going into the next game. So I know that was dry bones, but it's as simple as it gets.
Yeah, I mean, like, you really can't be deterred. It is, you still have a game. It's like,
yes.
What is it? It's not over till it's over. That really, really is a case of fighting games because you do have that time to adapt, whether it's in the next round, whether it's in the next game.
Facts. Facts. But again, like, even if Juicy Joe lost his 2-1, since it went in a back and forth scenario, I think he still would have been healthy in the group stage scores. But Juicy Joe, man, I think I could put this on record. Welcome to the top 16.
I think so.
I think
whether it be losers or winners, he's sitting pretty in winners right now. Xiao Hai still has to play one more match. And if he goes 2-0 or even 2-1, I think it's going to be Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai in winners or losers.
I think it's in the bag. I think it's in the bag, yes. As you can see, he played everybody in this group, only losing to Xiao Hai's mind. So, yeah, congratulations, Juicy Joe. Okay, now, Xiao Hai obviously sitting comfortable on the loser side of things in this group.
But he still has one more match.
Yes, so he could make this good for himself.
It is against Killju. So if he is to 2-0 Killju, he actually will go out in winners against Juicy Joe.
Yeah.
Because it will be based on the score between the two.
I think for Juicy Joe to just keep that top spot, he would have Xiao Hai would have to lose rounds, possibly. No, actually, no. I think if he if Xiao Hai wins dominantly 2-0, no rounds, that's in the back. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is what I've been waiting for. Hold on, guys. I think y'all know the story behind this one. Let me explain it to you guys. And shout out to Sherry. She could just hit me with the extra, read all about it right here.
I went through the Twitter because, like, I was just like, we know the history, but I don't know if everyone knows the history between these two.
Okay, all right. So for those that know who've been watching the online series, the offline side of things, hell, let's go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter on this. Cream City Convergence, NuckleDu suffered a loss to Kaba. Now, apparently, Kaba popped off, right? And NuckleDu didn't like that. So you know what? I'm going to read a message, okay, verbatim.
Quote it.
I got you, Shay. Look. So NuckleDu responds. He says, Kaba definitely popped off and said he's the #1 Guile. Didn't know beating me one game with Guile erases all tournaments I've destroyed him in with Guile and Cammy. If he truly believes it, let's run a 1-7 for big amount of money. And we could do it in his home DR. What's up? That's it. And you know, Kaba, he was probably like, ¿Qué pasa con este tigre? Este tigre un loco, ¿qué lo que pasa? Right? Pretty much saying, what's wrong with this guy? This guy crazy? Well, this is more than just what y'all was trying to play originally for. This is for $1 million. Who wants it the most? And obviously we're in the group stages, but who wants to get to that point? And you know what? This is a little shaky too, because if Kaba wants to even have a chance to make it, well, actually, I might have to look at the scores after this. I don't even know if he has a shot to actually win this, but just to keep in contention, he has to win all of his matches.
Kaba?
Yeah, and he's gonna have to deal with NuckleDu on top of that. Still show some respect. Look, at the end of the day, it is a rivalry, but they show respect to each other because it took a lot of hard work to get here and a lot of dedication. So I appreciate these guys, these combatants, legends of the game for sure.
Yeah, 100%. And I really don't think, obviously they have played each other so many times. They played online, they played offline. And I think Du has approached this matchup with Guile and with Cammy. But I especially watching how Killju just handled Kaba, I think there's a chance that NuckleDu is going to play Cammy in this matchup.
Yeah, I was actually shocked for a second, but now I think it's safe to say once we see these characters outside.
Gotcha.
Unless, of course, they're trying to hit production with a mix-up.
It's happened. We've been mixed up before.
Oh, a couple times. When it's on, it's on. Let's go. Let's go. opening match. Woo! This is the championship for me. Let's go.
Beautiful. Let's get this going.
Woo! This game's gonna be fire.
There's a flash kick from the start of the round. Okay.
Oh, the aggressor. Look at these guys. No emotion on their faces. Yeah, that is pure. That's pure threat. That's pure. Trying to open him up that time with the counter hit. While the cross kick, he stood up for a little bit. What?
Man, this is just such a difference in pacing on how he approaches the matchup. It kills you.
Let's go. This is revenge time for Knuckle-Doo. Let's go, Knuckle-Doo. Down on the chips, but you're still looking good, my boy. All you need is one knockdown. And you got that corner. You gained it.
Okay. Slowly poking over at Kaba.
Oh, I like that. Knuckle-Doo's like, you better respect my space. Throw that sonic boom. I dare you. Damn, it's all buttons. And you see those normals when they advance, you think it's a sonic boom.
Mm-hmm. And you run into it.
Yep, 100%. Thinking you can walk a block. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's that opportunity he needs.
Okay.
Okay, wailing on it. Nice!
Oh, the perfect parry. This is going to burn him out with the punish counter. He's not going to have any meter to flash kick, but he can super.
Wake up super, I promise you. Next knockdown, wake up super.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's maybe 2 more guesses before he decides to wake up super here.
Facts. Uh-oh. Oh, wasn't a string.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, no worries. Knuckle-Doo try to get a little cheeky with it, you know? A little reset into the DI.
Imagine maybe if he spaced it out a little bit, but it wouldn't have been too obvious, huh?
Yeah. Off the low forward, that is a tech that you can do. Just be ready to throw, because it's not true. You have to do it off a heavy.
Correct.
To be unable to throw a DI.
So you have to have true strengths. You can't lie in your offense. True strengths. Let's go. Kaba has been here before. If you want to be a professional Guile player, you got to know how to post up on the block.
Mm-hmm. Down back.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
well,
we made it.
Short.
We cleared it.
How many plus frames? Knuckle-Doo did not care that there were plus frames there. Took the trade.
What's math?
What's a plus frame?
Oh, well, actually. Let's go. Drive rush, no. Damn! Right in the chest cavity. Okay. Respect to Kaba, adapted. Last time he thought it was a dive kick, but no, he committed to the cross-up again, and Kaba didn't commit to the flash kick. This man wants to survive. One hit away from both of these guys, really, in the favor of Kaba.
Yeah, Kaba's gonna keep trying to go. Oh, what a jump roundhouse from Knuckle-Doo.
Level 1, yes, never be cheap on. I'm gonna say this like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th time they went out on a date. These guys have been playing a lot, man, on the online side of things too. So this has definitely been brewing. I like how I could feel the tension in the air. Can you feel it?
Mm-hmm. I felt like in that last scenario, in that last interaction, I felt like Kaba was getting a little, I don't want to say greedy, but he really wanted to end the round with the super, and something that Kaba's so known for doing is a step kick cancel into super, and I felt like that's kind of how he got hit by a jump roundhouse.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wasn't close enough. Sonic boom, of course. 30 plus years. This character's so cool. He's had the same moves for that long. The moves are older than me. Lies. Nice. Got out of range of that throw. We are close. One standing roundhouse away to put him in burnout, and Knuckle-Doo is going to identify that immediately. Actually, 2. Maybe that 1? No, not even. It looks like Kaba was trying to interrupt the stand roundhouse.
Got counter hit by the walk-up stand fierce coming from Knuckle-Doo.
Correcto mundo. Ooh, first blood for Shopify Rebellions. Kaba, how are you feeling? A wardrobe change,
yep.
Okay.
We're changing colors, but he still has those denim bell bottoms on.
Respect to Knuckle-Doo for not running the mirror match. Obviously would have made it more epic, but I ain't trying to see no Guile. I'm trying to see
There's a million on the
versus
line.
Doo. Yeah, I ain't trying to see the guy. That's for dreams. For dreams out there, for the dreamers. I'm here to see who's trying to get the bag, son. Damn, that's twice already. He's not giving him the dive kick, Jared.
I mean, that's amazing on Knuckle-Doo's end, just trying to deter Kaba from anti-airing him all the time with flash kick, right? So it's giving Knuckle-Doo a bit more chance to approach from the aerial side of things.
I got a message to deliver.
Okay.
Oof. And just slowly but surely pushing himself out. Sniped out the flow chart offense.
Don't try to chain me with lights. I will perfect parry it, Kaba says.
100%. And that's the perfect time he's doing it too. He's doing it from a range. It's not like he's up close. So you don't have to worry about the throw. Let's go. Kick back. Oh, what a bait. I don't know if he expected Kaba to drive rush afterwards, so he tried to meet him halfway with the spin knuckle.
No, okay, just there. What a delay low forward. It does connect. Side switch to the hooligan. One hit, cash out if he gets the strike. Wait, what?
We could have killed her. Oh, he still got it though. Oh my God, now that puts Knuckle to that set point. Kaba, I'm gonna need you to raise that difficulty setting, baby, because that man's gonna say a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know on stage, but
yeah, no, I'm wondering what's going on with these drive reversals. Like, I think he's doing, I think he's playing a little nervous because he's doing these drive reversals so early after blocking, and 3 times even against Killju, it's been whiffing because they're not doing the cancel into drive rush.
Yeah, that was odd though, but they are Kaba is known for delay drive reversals. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the shimmy. What a way to condition. Big damage. Reset his overhead. No, you won't. Are we gonna spend that level 3? I would have, but with confidence, he keeps Knuckle Do alive. I understand, man, to pocket that level 3 going into the next round, but neutral is king.
I mean, he believes in neutral. He believes he's going to take this round.
I try to avoid the throw, trying to keep himself on the healthy side of things. He doesn't want to be hit. No guy wants to be hit.
We have to be concerned with the critical art damage coming from Knuckle Do.
He tried to kill him. He spent that cash. 1 hit away.
Is he buffering critical art?
Knuckle Do could kill 1 hit too.
Yep, if he gets a strike. Oh, the jump back jab. Little fuzzy action. Watch it dome.
That's pretty throwback. Like jump back OS, Street Fighter 5. Like,
wow.
Oh.
They can do a walk-up throw there? I don't know. It looked like he kind of moved forward.
Man, I've seen so many scenarios where like the shimmy was successful, but they still get thrown anyway. Unfortunate. Ooh, punish cut. I've never seen that before, so that was definitely a dive kick.
Yeah.
In terms of the animation, by the way, of course I've seen the air grab before. Oh yeah. Pow! Right in the ACL meniscus. What a way to survive, Kaba. Breadstick apiece.
What a last interaction. I'm wondering if he did DI there in the scenario because he's expecting Kaba to do a medium or a heavy because it was kind of at that range. But Kaba did a drive rush. Like he did a cancel from a light into a drive rush and had enough time to DI back. So really good stuff from Kaba because that was literally the first time Knuckle Dude decided to do a DI.
Let's see, shit. I like that, man. I like hearing facts.
I love me some Street Fighter, you know?
I know, I see that. You travel the world, compete. Hey, I seen it, trust. Oh, yeah. First one represented in terms of that scenario. Will he do it again is the question. No, actually, Knuckle Dude blocked it the first time. So, what a way to represent it, not shying away from the defense.
Okay.
Swoop.
You see the adaptation here? He's not trying to guess whether or not Knuckle Dude is going to go for the dive kick or the jump short now. He's going to punish with the air grab against Knuckle Dude.
And he's more stationary, too. He's not trying to walk himself down either. Oh, now he techs. I tech, too. It's okay. Might be a Dominican thing. Let's go. No! We don't shy away. We love playing roulette. Ooh! Do thing! Peck the legs. Oh no, close for another throw. Man, that is so accurate. In a way.
Okay. No whiff punish there. Okay. One more guess. And the throw is gonna take it.
I thought he was gonna bust out.
He's been busting out.
I know.
But that's the 50-50, right?
100%.
Like, are you gonna do it or are you not? But Knuckle Dude approaching it with no fear.
Here we go. Now Knuckle Dude with a chance to move forward here. Oh, did it recover in time? That's a great start, dude. Corner as you should.
And you see Knuckle Dude kind of delaying his approach here because he was trying to beat out the OD flash kick.
What an exchange. Holy smokes. The perfect parry and still got the trade-off.
He did the tech! He did the whiff DI tech, baiting the DI coming from Knuckle Dude, recovered enough time to DI him back. Woo. Closing off this round, taking the set point for both with that level 3. Have you seen that tech online?
Hell yeah. You know what? And that all drops down to human error. You just see those colors, you want to react naturally. So yes.
Because you're like, oh, he messed up the timing on his meaty DI. I can wake up DI him back. He's like, no, I recovered in time.
100%. All right, kick back and relax here, Kaba. Push out a little bit just to have a little more leeway, a little more acres of land. Ooh, the jump fist. Oh, that is troublesome. Low on the drive gate side of things is Kaba. Knuckle Dude trying to hit a defensive dive kick there or a backdash. Could block on the overhead. The onslaught here for the Juggernaut.
Again, the perfect parry on the chain lights.
Oh, didn't recover in time. I like that he didn't get greedy for like a flash kick or something like that.
Oh,
Oh man, speaking of which. Oh, defensive dive kick. Oh, he got the level 3. That should be enough. That should be enough. Wait. Survey says not a pixel. Is it a pixel? Oh, not even.
No.
Definitely not dead. I'm tripping. Wow, challenge to throw attempt combo with the wake-up buttons. Nice and delayed, I should say. And Kaba is talking to the people here in the building. He said, yes, I am number 1.
What will Kaba be saying right now? In Spanish.
It's not, I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get fired. So, you know, look, excellent. Look, rivalries might lead into great friendships. These guys don't got no real life beef, guys, if you want it. It's all video games at the end of the day. But, you know, definitely somebody had a chip on his shoulders, and it was NuckleDu. Didn't get the results that he wanted, but hey, it is what it is. If anything, that's just going to fire you up for the next time you guys meet up. So, excellent performance from NuckleDu, but great stuff from Kaba. What a way to challenge the throw in that last minute right there. I'd be shook. Me, I'll probably do like a jump back or a back dash, but that is one of the better cases. Again, if you don't have like a plus frame jab off of a drive rush, whatever the case may be, it's not a free throw. So,
Yeah.
good recognition there from Kaba to survive in those last couple of seconds and close out the set.
I mean, we saw it in the set against Killju. Like, if you do try to approach him with the walk-up throw, he is so good with the late jabs. It's counter hit every single time, and it did eventually work against NuckleDu for the last sequence to take the win.
Yeah, man. Great match. This is what I've been waiting for a week. Actually, like 2 weeks.
Yeah, whenever
The names,
Rob
yeah.
and Brian decided to pull the names, and the Street Fighter gods have given us the fate of this match.
This is destiny. I'm
This
going
is
to be very
destiny,
honest. So we'll see more of this in the future, but NuckleDu's going to have to hold that for a second. But yeah, man, credit to Dudo. I mean, you could clearly see he knows how to fight Guile, right? He knows of the tendencies of a Guile trying to poke back with a low forward, try to score the counter hit flash kick. There was scenarios he did do strings into parry just to snipe that out, which was very solid from NuckleDu. This guy's a professional, and he's still out here chilling with us, putting on a great show. He has kids. So, goes to show you, he loves you guys. That's so godlike.
Drive rush. It was drive rush, stand short into the DI. Man,
That was good stuff.
that's the first time Kaba ever did that too. It's just both these players were so ready for every scenario possible. Insane. Professional players, as you say.
Yep. Let me see. He does it right here, right? What a guy. What a guy. He's like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Did you see the little smirk that NuckleDu had? He's like, all right,
Yeah,
you
he'd be
got
like,
me with that.
Yeah, he'd be like, that was cute, Kaba. Nah. You know, I respect the fact that Kaba, well, you know what? It's not that he wouldn't want to represent it the whole time in the set, but that was the scenario that he needed in order to land that faint drive impact setup. Damn, he saved it for nationals, man.
On the big screen.
He saved it for nationals. Oh, Kaba, you son of a gun. Good stuff. I think that was the first one that I've seen throughout the.
I haven't seen anyone use it. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone use it throughout Capcom Cup yet.
Well,
I've seen it online though.
So there you have it. You have Kaba. 2-3. It's a little shaky. He's gonna have to wish the worst for everybody, really.
I actually don't think he has a chance, even based on what Xiaohai does now, because even if he was to go 0-2 against Killju, he would just be sitting at 0 points. So right now, Xiaohai is trying to figure out whether or not he's going to make it out in winners or losers against Juicy Joe.
No, great point. Great point. Dude, Juicy Joe, look at you, my boy.
I mean, you must be happy. That was very unexpected, I'd say. Like, it wasn't in people's fantasy brackets, right? Maybe outside of, like, Europe probably knew.
Yeah, I knew.
You knew?
Yeah, I'm just being biased. I just love good play, man. At the end of the day. Speaking of good play, you're about to get it here with Kills You versus Xiaohai, the King of China, the Kid versus the young Hitsman.
The King of Zhongguo.
Say that again.
King of Zhongguo.
King of Dongguo.
Zong.
Like Zon?
Z-H-O-N-G. Zhongguo.
Zongguo.
Close enough. Yeah.
I'm ass. I'm whack. I'll stick to Spanish. I gotta step that up even more. But anyway, who gotta step it up for sure is Kills You, because he's gonna have to deal with Xiaohai. Man, I mean, what else there is to say about this guy? He is definitely the prodigal son of China. I mean, it's in the name. He's just the GOAT over there.
He is, truly.
Evo champion, EWC champion.
It's funny because I was talking about it with the homies in Discord this morning that Xiao Hai, for some reason, because we all know he's got, like, if you've been a competitor since like Street Fighter 4, you would know that Xiao Hai has always been one of the best players, right?
100%.
But I feel like he kind of goes under the radar a lot. Even from his win from Esports World Cup, like, he just, no one ranks him that high, I feel.
You know what it is? I don't know if it's because he lacks more travel, if anything, like for Street Fighter 6, because, you know, I think he is a happily married man. So I'm pretty sure after EWC,
Beautiful wife. Yeah, shout out to her.
Chilling, probably a couple of vacations or something. Took a couple of days off and chill, right? But again, Xiao Hai plays a lot of fighting games, man. At the end of the day, but he did mention in this interview that he plays 95% Street Fighter 6. The other 5 is the other games that he's known for. So, I mean, this guy's a legend, dude. Like, what can we say? You know, when you're talking about a bad collector and really putting a country on his back, it's definitely Xiao Hai, and he puts his emotions out there, man. And he proves everybody wrong. You know how he was saying, like, yeah, Xiao Hai is old, he's washed, the old guys can't do it. But all right, so Xiao Hai, I respect that you did say that, but you're not old, my friend.
No, not even close. I mean, his name means little kid. It's one of, you know how rappers take out Lil when they get a little older?
Yeah.
You know?
Now he's the kid. Okay.
I wonder if he's like the kid now instead of little kid.
Maybe. All right, but this is Kills You, though.
He is
trying to write his name in the history books. Maybe started with a big win. Following down the line here in the CPT season, who knows? This is Kills You. If anybody can do it to beat Xiao Hai, it's definitely him. And of course, Xiao Hai doing his homework, decides to go for the mirror match here.
Yeah. And Xiao Hai did play Cammy for a long time. So both these players, I think they're actually fundamentally kind of the same. They rely on normals. They rely a lot of with punishes, low forward setups, but I do think Xiao Hai has maybe a bit more usage of the dive kick. I don't know if it's because Killju was playing against Guile and he was a bit more concerned with trying to jump in, but I actually don't see Killju jumping a lot. He's a very, very grounded player, and as we saw in this match, this mirror matchup so many times, dive kick is crucial.
Yeah.
Against this range that they want to be in for the low forward and the crouch strong.
Exactly. It's like the sweet spot. Yep. Always. Yeah, between them. Yep. I concur, Sherry. Let's go. All right, we lost our turn right there. That wasn't a shallow one. Okay, I was tripping. All right, I forgot which color was which for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, we good.
And Spike, okay.
Wasn't even a punish, but Xiao Hai just respected the offense in general. So he'll gladly take a throw there. Yeah, she really does set up her shallow dab kicks for like max distance range buttons every single time.
Yeah, and if you happen to throw a button, you are going to get punish countered by the dive kick.
100%. Nice, man. Everybody, listen, if that was on block standing roundhouse, he could have walked away from that low forward, but he got hit. Good stuff there from Kills You, identifying that he could mount some offense safely. He ties it up, man. Yeah, you better put some respect on Kills You's name, man.
I mean, I think he is one of the masters of the low forward game. And I would say roundhouse too. He's used quite a bit of roundhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Already buffering that cross strong, both of them. Who spends that cash early on is Xiao Hai. You know, sometimes when I watch Street Fighter 6, obviously the match is going on, but I actually keep an eye on the drive gauge all day just to see how the pace of the match is going to go.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's actually how Cien plays too. When I ask him when he plays this game, he's just like, my eyes are always on the drive gauge, and that is what makes me choose the options that I go with.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful. That could have been a low forward there to something, but trying to keep the safe option. I like that.
A lot of a missed buffer. Wait a second. No punish.
That man brain fart is something serious.
He didn't get the dash after the parry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, facts. Oh, he wanted the big starter. Yep, the fierce. Unfortunately for Kills You, but he's still there. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, they're pretty much even at this point, and they play like they're even. There's a lot of standing roundhouses and standing medium kicks right now. But it is Xiao Hai who put Kills You into the corner. Oh, wait. Kills You. Simple jump out. That's Xiao Hai in the corner now.
Score. That was nice. The control here from Kills You is immaculate. Nice. Interrupted. I think that was a standing medium kick, a standing round. Regardless of the situation, that was an excellent punish there from Kills You. Keep those buttons to yourself.
That's what I'm saying. In his Cammy matchup, Kills You, when he was doing it against Kaba, he demonstrates so well on conditioning people on when they want to press mediums and heavies. Because you're reacting to the stand roundhouse. You're just like, I want to stop blocking this. I want to put out a button to stop the startup of that. And that's when he did the walk-up fierce, much faster, more active, and is able to get the counter hit.
Facts. Did you know? There you go. Quick knockdown. I'd represent it too. Why not? You know what? I like that, considering the fact that if he did block, he was going to suffer on the drive gauge, so might as well take it with the OD reversal.
Yep.
Yep. Condition him early, shampoo it later. Oh! Caught the low forward. I mean, he is from the land of the canvas. Kills you.
Another punish counter roundhouse. Back, just get away from the pressure.
Love that. Walk forward, block, invite the normals to possibly get your turn back. High level Street Fighter, man. This is fire. Oh! No tech, always button, shout high. Oh my God, don't test his reactions. Do not personally react.
Oh, the low forward with punish on the stand strong. We actually haven't seen too many come out from Killju too. Wait, no, that was Killju that did it against Xiaohai. My bad.
Yeah, no, you good. It was on the stand jab too. But no, I like that from Xiaohai. He's trying to call Killju's bluff and say like, hey, you think I'm in burnout? I'm gonna be scared. I'm gonna dash up. But the fact that Killju is still patient in that scenario, very nice. Already representing the troll loops. Get off of me. I survived this time.
What an interrupt with the jab, crouch jab.
Very nice. Me gusta.
Yeah, Xiaohai was trying to be a little sneaky there with a delayed button after the drive rush.
They're all grunting. This problem.
Killju looking really strong right now. We're gonna dump it. Yeah, we're gonna dump it into the level 3.
Yo, y'all better stop playing with my man Killju. This is the assassin. The young hitman.
But
I think it's over. And Killju said he had a chip on his shoulder a little bit throughout this whole group stage, so give him a little life here. I mean, he got the result that he wanted, but obviously it's not the overall performance he wanted throughout the groups. But hey, you beat one of the best in the grand stage. You're making it more difficult for Xiaohai. That's how I look at it. Like, let's say if I'm not going to make it into a top 8 or whatever, I'm going to try and kill your dreams.
Yeah. I mean, there's still money on the line, too.
Yeah.
Like, there's still placements within the group. So there is still money, little increments of money on the line. So even though you don't make it into top 16, like, even though you have no chance, you are still fighting for a little bit of money.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just, you know what I mean, like the you earned your right to be here fee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay. Nice. But man, look, shout out to Killju. He's very well versed in this matchup. I don't know if Xiaohai had that information, but Killju playing guys like Alphin,
Hurricane?
Phenom.
Probably Hurricane too, right?
Hurricane, hell yeah.
The resident EU Cammy.
Shout out to Hurricane. That's my guy right there. But no, seriously, man. He's prepared in this type of matchup. Like, when it's a dry bone matchup like this, I feel like Killju excels. Like, there's not much they have to worry about. Command throws, sonic boom, pressure, whatever the case may be. It's just dry bones, and he can actually just, identify things a little much more easy. Not to say that he can't fight those other matchups, but, it's Cammy versus Cam.
That's the pacing that he likes to play at. He wants to slow it down, and he stops your approach by doing all those roundhouses in that spacing, right? Like, so he's kind of forcing you to play the normal game around him.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a lot of time.
Wait a second.
Here. Let me see.
Wait.
So look, Xiaohai definitely, Juicy Joe Xiaohai is definitely getting up out of here. I mean, it's as simple as that. I'm not too sure if people are going to be playing the tiebreakers, just I guess for a little bit more of the cash. But I think there you have it. Your day 3 group standings. First place, Juicy Joe. Congratulations, Sweden is getting busy out there. Talk about put the country on your back, my side of town on my back. Congratulations. And, of course, Xiaohai, no stranger to danger, making it out of this group as well.
Beautiful play. I mean, I don't think there's been any match here that I've seen or even commentated where it's just, like, not incredible play. There's been so many upsets. There's not a lot of nerves going on.
Yeah.
Like, and who do we have? It's Juicy Joe. And we get to hear from Juicy Joe soon.
Yeah, so we're going to have an interview. It's going to be with Juicy Joe and Xiaohai in a moment. So we might just see it. I like doing my little dance. We ready? Well, let's send it over to Ryan Hart and both of our winners of group chat.
1と2で4勝1敗と3勝2敗という形で上がっております。そしてちょっとその試合終わった後の感想と意気込みを聞きたいのです。So, amazing performance from you, 4 wins and 1 loss, absolutely outstanding performance. Your first ever Capcom Cup, and having such a dominant run in one of the most stacked tournaments of all time ever in Street Fighter history is very, very phenomenal. How are you feeling right now? Talk to me.
I'm feeling very good. this is the best moment of my career so far yet. Yes.
Wow. キャリアの中で一番いい時です。一番いいなんかすごいいい感じでクリアできてグループをクリアできてすごい嬉しい幸せな気分ですよね。You're really excited and really happy. Amazing stuff. 素晴らしいパフォーマンス今までのは。でシャオヘイ選手ですね2番目になって聞きたいのはですねこれからの調子いかがでしょうかって聞くのです。So moving forward, obviously second in the group, you had a good run yesterday, and then today coming through gets you through into that top 16. What are your thoughts moving forward into the top 16, and how confident are you?
Unfortunately, maybe today my performance is not good. Maybe it's lucky. Maybe the group is every player is too strong, so maybe just the score lucky I can get in the top 16. But maybe today is over. I will focus for tomorrow. Already, even though I'm just a loser top 16, I will try my best.
今日はとりあえず自分のプレーあんまりなんか嬉しくなくてあんまりいいプレーはできてなくてとりあえずトップ16に入ったことで今日戻っていっぱい練習して明日勝利を目指すという形です。でまあそういう形ですね今はすごい幸せでこれからみんなすごい強いからどの相手が来ても絶対すごい難しい試合になると思っているのでこれからの練習も頑張りたいと思っているのです。まあ、インタビューコーナーはこういうところで以上となります。これからも後でまたインタビューがありますのでその時にもよろしくお願いします。実況に移りましょう。さようなら。
Oh, why am I waving by? Hello, welcome back. Amazing performance from the group, from Shanghai, from Juicy Joe. But before we move on into the break, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors that made this possible. So, shout out to, there we go, Capcom's Arcade Classics and Fighter Packs. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
That's beautiful. That right there, that put the dot on the end of the sentence, the period. So that was very nice. But yeah, that was a great group. Congratulations to Juicy Joe and Shanghai for making it out. I know there's not going to be like I don't know if there's like a three-way tie, whatever, for placements or whatever the case may be, but we're going to figure it out and break it down as we go down. But don't go anywhere. We got more Street Fighter 6 action coming right here at Capcom 11. Sherry, it's been an honor. Good work. You did awesome.
Thank you.
For sure.
You're the best.
Love. You already know. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys shortly.
dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ H の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Capcom Cup 11, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce Group H.
それではグループ H プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time for the player entrances.
バウティスタブラザーズ、鉄壁の弟レックス。
First up, it's the Lexecutioner, Lex.
My pride is off the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back.
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーン、アンジリー・バー。
He is cool, calm and collected from UAE Abu Dhabi. He is the Evolution Street Fighter 6 World Champion, the Robot Angry Bird!
豪州の若き読者ソール。
Next up, just 19 years of age, gracing the red carpet here at Capcom Cup, it's the young Venom Soul!
ブラジリアン道技術ラススタイルジェリーニョラス。
And here he is, the Brazilian Shoto, Juninho Ross!
シュラその思考シュート。
A clear fan favorite here in the auditorium. It's the Asura. It's Shudo.
フォ&ルミエル草薙。
Representing France, the UFA champion, the speedster, Kusanagi!
さあということでこのグループ H からも今日上位2名のトップ16進出者が決まります。
はい。
いやどうなるんですかねここはね。
これは難しいですよね。
かなり難しい混戦模様。
3日目なので何があってもおかしくない話ですからね。
一試合一試合見逃せないです。さあそれでは、ステージにお集まりいただいた6名のプレイヤーによって総当たり戦の最終日最後の戦いをしていただきたいと思います。上位進出は2名。果たして誰になるのか皆さん大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
These are the 6 members of Group H that will be doing battle on the final group stage day here on day 3. There are 6 men here, but only 2 of them can qualify for that top 16 tomorrow.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, all players ready to go on standby, please. Thank you.
さあそして、この熱い戦いをさらに熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんお願いします。
Alright, and to call the action, we're going to head back over to the desk as these gentlemen get set up on the stage. Take it away, boys.
So we have determined 2 names that will be in the top 16 tomorrow competing for that $1 million prize in Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai. But now we transition over to Group H to find out the next 2 names that will be participating in the knockout stages tomorrow. The action doesn't stop here, it continues. Myself, Jammers, jumping on the mic alongside Sherry, putting in the double shift, the back-to-back. Are they paying you enough?
I mean, I would love to get paid double since I'm doing a double shift, you know what I'm saying? But I'll take what I can get, you know? I get the pleasure of commentating with you again.
We get to do this nice and easy here, but like we said, we are now talking about Group H. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the combatants. We gave them the intros, we told you the nicknames, but these guys, 4 of them are going to fall by the wayside, and only 2 can emerge. And this group has definitely surprised me over the last 2 days, Sherry.
Oh, 100%. And I can't wait to see the spread. I think we're going to see that next. But I will say, do you know who is sitting in winners right now? Because I think no one would have guessed that. It's Juninho Ross. He has been having a hell of a performance in the past 2 days, but it isn't over yet. And I think he is going to have to play 2 of the titans of this pool if he wants to keep his position in winners. It's going to be Angry Bird and Shuto that he has to play next. But before we get to that match, we actually have Sol and Kusanagi that's going to play first.
Yes, I believe we are going to get the line of fixtures coming up for you guys right now. We're just showing you the tally, and a lot of these guys, I hate to say it, on paper they've been underperforming, and 2 names right here, they haven't been performing up to what they need to. The UFA champion, Falcons at Victrix Ambassador Zone, Kusanagi, he's at the bottom of the pile. So he's just going to have to ruin someone's day, man. I've got to say, I was speaking to him in the green room, and he said, Jammers, this game's really hard. I said, I know. That's why I don't play it with you. I said, I'm sitting here up top. And I said, you got to ruin someone else's day, and he's more than capable of doing that.
I mean, so these 2 players, I think they both had kind of a rough start because these 2 players are so talented, obviously. That's why they qualified here, right? But I think Kusanagi definitely does not have a strong record right now. And with Sol, he is sitting at 1 and 2. But Sol did have that kind of, I don't want to say breakout performance, but he had an incredible show of his skill against Shuto yesterday, who is the titan of this pool. I think a lot of people actually have Shuto winning the entire tournament, but Sol actually was able to take it over Shuto 2-0.
Well, he's been building confidence in his gameplay since day 1, so hopefully he's going to blossom into a thing I like to call a flower here, because he is using a toxic one.
The toxic bloom, as they say, right?
He should be fine here, especially after what he done for the comeback, like you said, against Shuto. He's got another Shoto to go up against. Damn, say Shuto and Shoto 5 times fast. That's crazy. I just realized what I said.
Shuto, Shoto, Shuto, Shoto, Shuto, Shoto.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the props. All right, they're going straight in here. No button checks, and Sol is off to an exhilarating start here, getting that frame advantage and putting Kusanagi in a dangerous spot in the corner, Sherry.
Yeah, I do think, funny enough, Kusanagi, I think, has a lot of experience because he plays against Broski. But as we mentioned, every player plays their character differently. So although he might be familiar with the Aki matchup, the way that Sol approaches the matchup is going to be different than how Broski approaches his matchup.
Well, Sol already introduced the entrapment command grab there to take the round. No parry from Kusanagi, no DP on wake up either. So I think he's trying to assess how Sol is going to play in neutral in general before he actually piles on the pressure. And he's going to get that Nightshade Chaser there to chase him down.
Plus frames catches him walking back with a low forward for Kusanagi. I think the way that this matchup is going to go is whoever is on the offense, because I think once both players get their offense off, they are both very aggressive.
Well, the thing is, Kusanagi might be a little bit more passive and defensive to see how often Sol's going to drive rush and use EX moves to pile on that pressure. Because Sol's very excessive with his dry gauge usage, so when he's low, he becomes a little bit more tentative because he knows that. So Kusanagi's going to have to take advantage of that and then try and burn him out, which is what we can see on our screens right now. Let's see if he gets the burnout, Sherry.
Okay, the Sol ready with the roundhouse anti-air. Kusanagi is trying, they're both in the yellow, but just like that with the whiplash, Sol is able to take game 1 with the level 3.
Well, he's starting to show us his finest work with the magnum opus there, and Sol is taking game 1, and Kusanagi another game that makes him closer and closer, cemented to the bottom of his table. If you're gonna go down swinging, good sir.
Let's take it to the last game, at least, right?
That's what we want.
Yep. Introducing the drive rush overhead for the first time too, and it does catch Kusanagi, puts him in the corner, was poisoned for a little second now. But look at the spacing that Sol has. You can see how comfortable he is in this matchup.
Yeah, if you look at this in comparison to day 1, this is night and day. The confidence is building. Try to get a delay there just in case of a button or a DP, and he will close out that round with a medium slash there.
Yeah, and just the way that Sol is approaching the neutral, and even when he has the space against Kusanagi, he's not allowing Kusanagi to get these heavies off of him. As I say that while Kusanagi does 3 solar plexes in a row, funny enough, but Sol just seems to have a good read on kind of when Kusanagi wants to press his buttons out, and he's closing in on that distance to stop Kusanagi from getting these fierces off.
There you go, he's going to try and build momentum here and get a conversion into the top 2, then gets the crouching fierce into the Hashigeki. but because it wasn't an amplified one, he couldn't get a combo, so Soul did that delay tech. Let's see if he can take this round, though. Throw loop, you might as well do one more. Yeah, he might as well do one more. And Soul thought the exact same thing, and there's that DP. He might actually lose the game. If he gets this right, he might actually lose the damn game. Are you done? Oh, I think he's done. No. Still alive. He's still alive.
With the poison on him?
I think he's just about alive. Good lord, he risked that all on the group. Oh, and he's just about alive. There you go, burnt out. One Nightshade will do it, but he's got to be careful. Oh! He tried to slide into the DMs, and he said no.
I mean, that was incredible patience coming from Kusanagi's end right there. But again, beautiful play from Soul. I do feel like this is an uphill battle for Kusanagi right now.
You say that, but if this goes to one apiece, it's going to be a lot different in terms of that mental state for both these players right now. Gets a crouching fierce knockdown here as well. But one clean hit from Soul and we're done. One clean hit here from Soul and we're done. But there's too much scaling on this. And he's going to do the reset into the entrapment command grab because he knew the combo was going to scale. And he gets a solid 2-0 victory against Falcon's own Kusanagi. And that just continues to leave him at the bottom of the table. But Soul, he's got one more game and he could be that different ripple in the waves in this group, Sherry.
I think so. I mean, the way he played this match so confidently, like he was so aggressive, kept Kusanagi in the corner, just understood the matchup so well, had the perfect spacing just to keep Kusanagi poisoned and in the corner and wasn't able to, he just didn't give breathing room for Kusanagi to do anything. And the other thing is who he's going to play next is going to be really interesting because it's Angry Birds. That's not happening right now, right? So we're gonna go into the replays with Kusanagi first, but we're just going to see how Soul did not let up against Kusanagi. And I think that kind of puts him in a really, really difficult position because Kusanagi is such a strong player in neutral.
My thing is, I think Kusanagi, because he's been in a rock and a hard place, or in between a rock and a hard place about his decision-making, he's been second-guessing himself. I think Soul snuffed that out because, again, as he moved forward, Kusanagi moved backwards. Yes, he did get a button into Hashigeki here and there, try to apply some pressure, but nothing was kind of mentally rewarding him to gain that momentum and then move forward. Soul just said, look, anything you do, I'm just not scared at this point. And like I said, that gameplay has been going from strength to strength. With day one, that was a very uncharacteristic Soul. Now, this is the Soul we needed on day one. So like I said, if you're going to go down swinging, and one player has applied that to his gameplay. But Kusanagi, I'm not sure. He's got one more game against Lex, so he can just dent Lex's day. That's all I can see. So.
I mean, you don't really want to go out 0-5, but, you know, you are on the stage.
Funny that you bring that up, because every group, this was like last year, right? Every group, it's either the bottom placing player went 0-5 or 1-4. So that's a statistic that, like, almost has to happen. There are some different groups or different outcomes, like Group A, I think Group H had a different outcome, but most of the groups last year, and we might be seeing one or two of those in this year's group stages, it's either 1 win and 4 losses or 0 wins and 5 losses. That's what can happen.
Yeah, definitely. And it sucks because Group G, this group, or Group H, sorry, in particular, was kind of defined as one of the death groups. So, you know, we see this Juninho Ross versus Angry Bird. And again, this is such a dominant performance coming in from Juninho Ross. He is, again, the Brazilian Shoto. And I think this is a pool with the most Shotokan characters. And he's found a way to play Luke in a way that kind of deters Shotokan play with the low forwards, with the fierces, because he actually spaces out his crouch strong and the roundhouse very well. I think a lot of his, I don't want to say neutral, but his offense is based on that sequence. And I'm wondering how he's going to apply it to Angry Bird, because Angry Bird, I think, is a very, very aggressive offensive player. He's not going to stay grounded to allow you to do that to him.
Well, I was talking about this with Yipes and Ringe yesterday. Angry Bird's player psychology is some of the best we'll see in Street Fighter 6, because he knows what you want to do when you want to do it. And like you said and pointed it out yesterday, raw drive rush into crouching light punch, Juninho loves that. Space in the stand heavy kick for the meaty, he loves to do that. He also likes to do his crouching medium punch into drive rush cancel. So he's very excessive and aggressive with drive rush. So we'll see how Angry Bird decides to shut that down, or maybe he'll just allow it to go and make him burn himself out.
100%. And you can see how well they have studied each other, because this round literally started off with Juninho Ross doing a drive rush and Angry Bird immediately reacting with an ODDP. They have been watching the tapes against each other.
Or maybe they have, maybe they haven't, but that's going to be a conversion to the flash knuckle across the screen. But he will do a Vulcan Blast to send him full screen to buy him some time to recover some drive gauge. And if he can just play it safe with the Sand Blast at the moment, he hasn't got anything to worry about.
No whiff punish there, but he is buffering. Okay.
There was a DP, it didn't come out. I think he wanted the DP and a stand light punch, so that was very fortuitous there for Juninho, because if that was a roundhouse that connected, he was done.
Yeah, no, that was going to be a fat damage coming from Angry Bird's end, but again, luckily enough, the stand jab does anti-air. Nice frame sequence, not a frame trap coming from Juninho Ross there.
Okay, lovely conversion into the run Shoryuken here. There's a throw. What are we going to build on this?
Okay. Look at that spacing coming from Angry Bird. What? The delayed drive rush, too.
Like I said, he's very excessive with his drive rush, and it almost feels sometimes that he doesn't burn himself out as much as I would expect him to, with how often he relies on the drive system, you know?
It is very interesting because I think his play is a bit similar to Noah's. He just doesn't burn out as often. I'm trying to see where he gets his meter build back.
By waiting around and applying pressure. Remember, aggression gets heavily rewarded in this game. No throw. Oh, there's a throw there from Angry Bird. One more should do the trick, but he's not going to overexert himself. Nope. Wasn't going to work. The only way to get out of that was going to cancel into a level 3, but I don't think most players are used to that scenario yet after a drive rush cancel.
Yeah, and also, no punish there. Jabs didn't connect to the punish the throw. Okay, sprinkling with a lot of light chains. I wonder if Angry Bird's going to realize that Juninho, was able to sprinkle enough to get the burnout on Angry Bird.
If Juninho can get a level 3, this is a good spot for him. Yeah, I'm trying to see if Angry Bird would press a heavy or something, and he reacted to the charge flash knuckle with a Shoryu rep part. Yeah, he's scratching his head because that's a bad choice, and he's burnt out. And Angry Bird, it's not going to be a freebie, but it's going to be difficult. And that would have been the sickest flash knuckle of the tournament. But he's going to get a Pale Rider here to replenish as much dry gauge as possible here, Sherry. He's still in a tough spot.
Tough spot, but he did even out the health just a little bit. And if he's able to keep Angry Bird from not being offensive, he is going to get his meter back. But no, the Should Be Fierce is going to take it, but it's not enough to kill.
Watch out for the DI if he even tries to threaten it here, Angry Bird. But he's just going to do another grab, and that's going to close it out for game 1 here. Now, Juninho, like you said, statistically speaking, he's in a very interesting position. If I was him, I'd go for the dub, but losing to Angry Bird is not a bad thing.
Why?
Because he has a better chance of beating his other opponent. I think so from watching these matches.
Wouldn't you want to just win the both sets?
That's idealistic.
Ideally,
if he wins this, yes, but if he loses this, it's not the end of the world.
Gotcha. Okay, it's okay to lose to Angry Bird if anything.
Jumps out of the corner, but gonna take a punish in general. A nice little meaty Dragon Lash there from Angry Bird, but almost going with a suppressor there.
Tried to be a little cheeky with that suppressor.
See, Angry Bird has somehow managed to get Juninho Ras out of his comfort zone, not being as belligerent as he was before, because like I said, Angry Bird knows what you want to do and when you want to do it. His defense is some of the best.
Ooh, he did try to sneak in just to get invisible frames on the ODDP, but the level 1 super coming from Luke, it actually takes a while for it, and Angry Bird got caught by the
because he wanted to use the projectile invincibility. And there you go, almost get burnt out here. He can actually stun him. Yeah, that was a bad choice there from Juninho. This is guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed. A solid 2-0 victory here to Angry Birds against Juninho Ross. Again, he's had a great 2 days here, but you do not want to ruin your momentum you've had over the past 2 days on the final day, man. You have to remember about these group stages in CAPCOM Cup. It is a marathon and not a sprint. If you had a bad start, it's in your hands to try and turn it around. If you've had a good start, I'd go and check your shadow, because your shadow's not going to leave you. So that's going to be kind of crazy there. But yeah, no, honestly, clinical stuff there from Angry Bird.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird, he did play nervous. He felt it looked like he played very comfortable. He stuck to his game plan. And I feel bad I don't want to say I feel bad, sorry, for Juninho Ross. I think he did kind of get really, really nervous towards that end, because that parry was kind of uncanny. Like, you saw in this particular instance, he recognized that he couldn't DI back, right? So he was ready with the parry. But in the very last round, he didn't have enough meter and actually burnt himself out, leading to the loss against Angry Bird.
Here's the thing as well, just to tack on to what you said. Angry Bird is a player who's not afraid to put himself in burnout because of how confident he is with that burnout experience. But then you don't want to be in burnout against Angry Bird.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? He's got years of experience, but he's got a lot more experience accumulating burnout, I feel, or an understanding of burnout over time. And there were some situations where Juninho Ras, he exhausted a lot of options to mentally think he's in the right spot in terms of, right, I've got the advantage, but long term, in terms of the round, it's like, no, Angry Bird can switch this around really easily.
Yeah.
And you can see it, Juninho Ras scratched his head at one point. He couldn't really find his stride that we've seen in the last 2 days, because Angry Bird is very good at shutting down what you need to do.
Yeah.
And like I said, if we look at the table right now, and this is why I said it's not a bad idea, right? Angry Bird, 3-1. Juninho Ras, 3-1. Shuto, 3-1. This group here, there is a possibility, a very strong possibility of some tiebreakers. But that's down to the players and not us. But the next fixture, Sherry, who we got? Talk to me.
We got Kusanagi, who we just saw play against Seoul. And we have Lex, who we haven't seen play today yet. But I think Lex has had a pretty good performance so far, but unfortunately I felt like he's been unable to seal the sets. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I don't want to say he's
close
choking.
but no cigar.
Exactly, close but no cigar. What a great metaphor or line. Whatever the terminology is for that.
No, I think you're right. I think that's been the best way to describe Lex's gameplay today, and we should be able to get the names switched around for you guys, because I promise you I've never seen Lex play Ryu in my life.
I would love to see that though. But Kusanagi starting it off with a jump fierce from the beginning, and again, we talked about this earlier. Is there, you know, you are from Europe, you are from across the pond. Does Kusanagi play with Akainu all the time? Is that his guy
Not all
practice?
the time, but a fair bit. There's a number of guys that he used to practice against a fair bit. So he is more than comfortable. You can talk about the game with not only just Akainu, but the other French players as well. These guys get in the Discord and chat about this stuff all the time. So this is one of the more comfortable matchups. Statistically speaking, because these guys are 5th and 6th, whatever happens here, I don't think it's going to be a change of results anywhere else. So this is just a game for pride at this point.
Pride and a little bit of money. I think wherever you land up in pools, there is like a small, small difference, right?
1,500 handshake, $1,500 handshake.
And just speaking on that, so Lex, you know, he's been in the UK for about a year now. Does he have any Ryu practice outside of Kusanagi, or do these players actually play
against
each other a
Ending
lot?
Walker. Ending Walker, you bump into Kusanagi online. There's other solid Ryu players he can jump in on ranked, but he's been obviously practicing the Bison a lot more. But this is a matchup he should be, on paper, super comfortable with. Gets that space bazooka knee into the Dragon Suplex.
For sure. You can kind of see how Lex is playing way more aggressive now because Kusanagi was burnt out, but Kusanagi lives long enough to get his meter back. There's the ODTB just to get the pressure off of him. Solar Plexus walks up with the Crouch Fierce, stealing his turn back.
Right, not looking good here for Kusanagi, because that's what I mean. He needed something to happen, and that might do the trick. It's not the CA version. Not bad. And there's the chip.
It was kind of a checkmate situation. It would have been really, like, it would have to have been Lex messing up in order for Kusanagi to come back in that situation.
Well, yeah, I mean, from the jump, it just feels like Kusanagi's just been out of character, and he's just been trying to find these little pockets of inspiration just for himself, you know, just to build up on it. Again, but against this group, and the characters in this group, it's like, you be reckless. They'll let you know about it.
Yeah, 100%. When you're playing on the big stage here against all these pro players, like, you literally have no room to make a mistake, because you would rely on the other players to make a mistake too, and that rarely happens.
And I do think in this matchup, Ryu needs the Denjin charge to make the fireball a little bit more comfortable, mixing in with the parries as well, but you're not always going to get the perfect parry. And he gets a Hashigeki there, trying to burn down that drive gauge.
I mean, I was going to say, when Lex played against Angry Bird, I think Angry Bird got all the perfect parries.
I know, right? Just how you're feeling on the day.
But Lex just sprinkling the neutral with a couple mediums here and there just to stop Kusanagi from trying to approach with the fierce.
He's trying to get the Sandfish drive rush cancelled, but he's always trying to whiff punish. I want him to try and whiff punish with a sweep. Yeah. I really want, there's a couple of moves Lex has been whiffing, and I want you to build your confidence back by just getting the whiff punish. Don't get the maximum damage, just get a sweep, get a knockdown, and we'll build from there. Because you need to tell yourself, I can still do this.
Yeah, definitely. And that Solar Plexus, I think he was trying to do it preemptively early just to catch a heavier button coming from Lex, but unfortunately gets whiff punish. And as you mentioned, Kusanagi is going to try to find his way to kind of fight through this neutral. And I think sweeps are a great idea.
They're a great start, I promise you that. There's a perfect parry there on the crouching medium kick, and he will get a lovely conversion. Into that flash kick there is Lex. Kusanagi, again, is just going on out of the frying pan and into the fire here, and he's going to try and throw him, maybe not.
No, Lex is kind of staying at the safe range right now. What a punish counter.
That is -6 on block, I believe, that Soback kick. So lovely stand light kick there, but unfortunately to no avail, because the Sonic Hurricane should close out this round and put Cloud9's Lex at match point here. Kusanagi, man, we need to turn this around.
We really do. I don't know what it is. He started off the first round with jump fierce and it worked really well for him. Maybe he needs to introduce a bit more jumps. That's kind of how Juninho Ross got the upper hand on Lex. A lot of jump heavies.
And there's a stand heavy kick there. Couldn't get the cancel from that standing light kick, because I know he's very good at getting that special cancel on the stand light kick into the flash kick. Normally, Lex. Hey, okay. There we go.
Mess up the timing. Gets counter hit by the wake up jab.
Yeah, see, he tried to get the hurt box there that extends on the Sonic Blade, but didn't quite get it. I think Kusanagi's just going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. A jump, a DI, something. Talk to me.
Maybe just a raw dry rush. He hasn't even introduced that into this match yet.
Nah, because if Lex catches out the crouching medium punch, he's finished. Yeah,
Okay.
And you see, he was trying. Anything he was trying to do from a crouching medium punch, drive rush, cancel. But this is a very good position here for Kusanagi because he's got Lex in burnout.
And Lex is in the corner. I'm going to see. Okay, overhead.
Wee. And there you go. Gonna get that overhead reset. The French love that as well, right? And when you do a overhead combo, the second hit, it's not scaled.
Oh.
So because it says 100% and Ryu's back fierce is a heavy attack,
Yeah.
it's just massive damage. He's got one of the more damaging overhead combos in the game because of that.
Yeah, 100%. Ryu hits like a truck, and there it is. Okay, we're starting to see the perfect parries. We're starting to see the sweeps as a punish.
There you go. Throwing out that stand fist with malicious intent. Let's see if we can pile on some throws here, but he's going to try and get Lex another way. Couldn't get the conversion because if that connected, he probably would have been able to close this one out. So he only has Shin Hashigeki to work with here, but he's going to get a nice little three-piece into light Hashigeki. This is what I'm talking about. Slowly regaining his stride. I think he's reminded himself. There you go. What you called out in the very first game, Sherry. Kusanagi's done it again. Fantastic. He's finding his rhythm again.
Yeah, definitely looking way more comfortable in the neutral, especially introducing more OD fireballs just to combat the Sonic Boom too. He's kind of in a tough spot right now because this is where Lex wants him to be. But we're seeing a bit more movement coming from Kusanagi's end. But what an OD flash kick through the fireball.
There you go. Starting to find the cues to get those perfect parries and land that colossal damage output. We know Ryu 4 charges the Denjin. That should be the round here. Let's see how he goes with this one. There you go. Always love a good extended Ryu combo here. And boy, is the shoe on the other foot now, Sherry.
So quickly. And just the dry rush with the Sam medium punch. Landing the hit on Lex and looking like a small deficit. It is looking kind of strong for Kusanagi right now.
Well, Lex can still turn this around, but like you said before, he needs to regain control of the neutral and then put himself in these conducive positions to try and take it away. But he needs to be careful what version of Sonic Boom he's throwing, because remember, Kusanagi is trying to get that perfect parry into the jump again.
And you see how many times he's attempted to parry the Sonic Booms. Once he gets the next perfect, I think he will do another jump roundhouse if Lex wants to introduce the Sonic Booms again.
Drive rushes in. Gonna get a throw, build on that, and then good block, but he'll try it again if you're not careful.
Okay, counter hit, conversion. Are we going? Yep, we're dumping all into the level 3.
Oh, this is a big choice. This is a very big choice here from Lex. Let's see if Crossfire Somersault takes us to the final round, and it will do so. Very good. That must have been the exact calculated damage, because I wasn't sure, especially with the combo starter, if that was going to take the round there, Sherry.
From the counter hit?
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
I mean, that super is a very disrespectful super. He has his boot to your chin. It feels like it should kill you.
Hey, this is why Lex is the pro and I'm not. Drive rushes in.
Okay, we're seeing a lot more low fours coming from Lex just to stop Kusanagi's approach from moving forward on him.
Well, I think Lex is going to have to try and do a drive rush at some point to switch. Yeah, there you go, switch it up. It's because he was doing the Sonic Booms too much, and he's like, okay, let me just confirm you're trying to look for that perfect parry timing. But like we said, keep changing up the Sonic Boom speeds to throw off Kusanagi's game. There.
Okay, recovered enough, but gets clipped by the Fierce again. This is where Kusanagi shines. He's going to burn Lex out.
Not quite. He's going to replenish his own drive game. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
The names are switched. I got confused. My bad. Okay. Nice bait on the parry there.
There's a bait, crouching fierce anti-air. Right, someone's going to have to do a Hail Mary here. Solid Puncher is activated. There's the drive reversal to force the burnout here. Kusanagi has got nothing in the tank, so this might be a checkmate situation, and there's the stun, and that is going to be the end of Kusanagi's journey here in Capcom Cup, because that was his only game of the day. And unfortunately, not the performance he wanted, not the performance the fans of Kusanagi wanted there. But Lex, he's being the Lexecutioner and taking down a name in Group H.
Definitely, definitely. Sorry, the names caught me confused a little bit, but you know, Jammers was there to save me. He had the recognition on who was where at what with Drive Meter, but yes. Unfortunately, that burnout situation in the very last round was just the worst position you could possibly be in against Lex with his level 2 out, and you sitting on no super bar either. That, again, was a checkmate from so long ago.
Well, here's the thing. When you activate level 2, you got 2 choices to make. Do you want Guile to do the flurry of sonic booms and push you away into a good situation for him, or do you want to drive reversal him away, creates a very similar distance, and then he'll just do the same stuff that he was planning to do anyway. So you're just delaying the inevitable at this point. But I got to give Kusanagi his props because, again, an extremely shaky start to this set, but slowly but surely coming back in the stride. I think you did highlight this in the second game, those perfect parry timings. We started to see that resurgence of confidence with the perfect parry into the jumping attacks. And then he wasn't trying to get the jumps because sometimes he'd mix it between perfect parry sweep, perfect parry jump. But then we got to look at how accurate Lex's spacing was, because then he just moved away a little bit. And then it was just like light boom, medium boom, light boom. And then we never really saw a perfect parry again into the same thing we saw in game 2. So really got to give these guys their credit for the adaptation, not only just in terms of how they can punish things, but their spatial awareness as well.
Exactly. And as you mentioned, there was a point where Lex got a little, I don't want to say too comfortable, but to stop the predictability on when he wanted to do the booms, he had to drive rush in just to close in the distance.
Yes.
And right when you had said that, Lex went ahead and did that.
Now, honestly, well played to both those two there. We are going to take a look at an updated table results here for Group H in just a second. So yes, 0-5 for Kusanagi, unfortunately, and that was his last game here at Capcom Cup. So he can enjoy the rest of his time here in Japan. We wish you well, and obviously, of course, I cannot wait to see the future of his journey with Team Falcons. So it's going to be looking good there. Everybody else, though, 3 players at 3-1. Lex 2 and 3. So Lex is going to play. No, I don't think Lex is done. So the other 4 remaining players, Sol can mess up Angry Birds Day, Juninho, Ras, and Shuto. So this is the game we need to watch. This is the vital one, because this game right here, this might actually determine who gets out at the top spot. This might actually determine it. We will see here, 2nd and 3rd place. This is just a hypothetical, of course, because Sol does have to play Angry Bird. Angry Bird's going to be, he's going to be more focused on this than his game at the moment anyway.
Because this is going to determine whether or not he makes it out in winners or losers.
Now, this is what I was saying about before when Juninho lost to Angry Bird. It's like, that's not idealistically what we want, but it's fine because this is the game you want to win.
Yes, you need to win.
Well, right now, he's off to a poor start here, but good raw drive rush punish into the stand, light punch there from Shuto. So I'm hoping Juninho Ras doesn't play super reckless, because like you said, he's gone up against the titans of this group, and these guys don't blink twice when it comes to punishing things.
Not at all. Yep, and that was a nerf that was introduced before, just so you can't escape, but nice block coming from Shuto. Lots of damage, especially with the Adamant Flame Starter.
Okay.
That was checkmate.
And there you go. He's going to get the Ocho throw. And this is my concern about Juninho Ras, because the 2 people that can exploit his bad habits, he's had to fight them today.
Yep.
Because if you put yourself in burnout prematurely, well, listen, they're some of the best in the world. They'll show you why it's not a good idea. So he's going to have to rethink his drive gauge management here, Sherry.
Definitely. I do think this might be a little bit easier for Juninho Ras versus Angry Bird, mainly because I think Shuto as a player likes to play a bit slower too. But Akuma, I mean, I played Akuma for a little bit too. I think significant, and as you mentioned, he burned himself out just to get this damage in. He's doing a Noah right now. He has to stay on the offense because it's not a good look for him if he ends up being on the defense like he is now.
Well, that should have been a crosscut DP, but he's not going to do the Sip of Calamity yet because Shuto wants to get rid of him. He wants to get rid of him, but what Juninho needs to be careful is that stand light kick or that stand light punch drive rush cancel. Please do not whiff a button, because he's waiting for it.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, and instead of
Shuto
who whiffs the button into the level 3. What?
That's going to be fine. That's completely fine. Don't worry about it.
You know what? We don't have to be optimal. It's whatever ends the round, and that was enough to end the round.
Well, he's going to be at a temporary disadvantage, as I like to call it, because he had to exhaust his super gauge here, and because he's been going into burnout quite frequently to suspend his own drive gauge, Shuto has identified that. He's been put in a bad spot. There's one grab. Let's see if he comes in again.
I mean, this is, again, this is what I can appreciate, the homework that is done against these players, because Shuto literally started the round with walk back, just in case, I think, if Juninho wanted to do the dry rush crouch jab. Made it with, but perfect parry coming in from Juninho Ross is able to get the offense started on Shuto.
Backs away here again. These guys got to be very careful. Can't whiff another button, Juninho Ross, or he's going to lose the game. If you whiff a button, you're going to lose the game. There's a throw. He knows it as well. Perfect parries through the Sandblaster as well. Shuto hasn't really used the Demon Flip yet either. Again. Oh, there it is. He's done the guillotine, but...
No punish on the Sandblast recovery there.
Careful.
Recovered in time.
Careful. Yeah, backing away. Just giving Juninho Ross some false intelligence. I think he can play some neutral.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been it. That was a drive rush cancel. There's the anti-air. And that is going to be the game. It's going to be scaled, but I don't think it matters.
No, not at all.
Oh!
Wait. That does matter. Wow.
Okay. And that's going to be the round anyway because the chip sequence into the Adamant Flame does it. So, yes, if Akuma, I believe, there's a couple of characters where if they do an anti-air at the start of the combo, the next hit will scale to like 80-70%.
Got it.
So I wasn't quite sure there. But then, of course, what was interesting was the fact that Juninho decided to jump there as if he hasn't been anti-aired several times before that.
It's true, but Juninho Ross is the jump god to me. That's how he did so well against Lex and all the other matchups he's played up so far against Soul. It was a lot of jump fierces, a lot of jump heavies that click because he does have that good timing. And honestly, that DP coming from Shuto after trying to play the neutral on the ground, I don't want to say I'm surprised, but that was an incredible DP coming in from Shuto as an anti-air.
Well, it was good confidence as well because the super turns from like a 8-frame super to a 2-frame super if you connect from a DP. That's why he gets the cinematic here.
Yeah.
But off to another exhilarating start here is Shuto, and there is the throw bait. Juninho can't afford to do another throw tech. I don't think he can DP either. Yeah, he can't. No way. That was an expensive, safe way to get out of the corner, but...
Okay. Trying to find a way to do offense here, but he is spending a lot of meter on the drive rushes. They're not connecting, so he's not getting a lot of mileage using his drive meter.
Sandblast at the moment. Watch out for the perfect parry. Yeah, watch out for the perfect parry. He's not going to get the kill. Oh, this is huge. This is massive. And he squandered the opportunity. Oh, Juninho, he squandered the opportunity. What is going on?
Tried to be a little too optimal there with the back roundhouse.
Dude, just do stand fierce or crouch fierce. Don't make life hard. It's hard enough as it is. VI.
Okay. Nice parry there.
Don't burn yourself out, please no. Oh, and he walked into a very up-close Hadouken there from Shuto, and he's looking to book his place into the top 16 because this result will help him, hypothetically speaking, at this point anyway.
Yeah, that parry worked out really well in Juninho Ross' favor.
Terrible.
Yeah, that was not a well-spaced roundhouse coming from Juninho Ross.
Oh, that was awful.
Punished.
Hang on a minute here. Juninho's got to be very careful, and again a whip punish with that light kick. Juninho's got one or two more choices to make before it's not going to be his destiny. Is not in his hands, and he's going to have to cancel until a level 3. He's going to have to do the level 3.
100%, yep. You're going to get that drive meter back because you don't want to be close to burnout. And you get put into a situation, are you actually going to do a meaty on Shuto here?
You can, but Shuto does have access to Raging Demon. I'd be careful about the drive rush cancel Demon if I were you.
Like the perfect parry here.
Yeah, do you know what? He thought the Demon was coming. Yeah, and look, he's going to combo into the Raging Demon anyway. And we are going to get Shuto getting that 2-0 victory and getting closer to that top 16. He's done all he can here.
Yep.
That's what he's done. So now we need to find out via Angry Bird going against Soul if he'll be in the winners or the losers side here. But hey, hometown hero Shuto working the magic, baby.
Beautiful play. I think that's the usage of the stand light kick was so strong in this matchup. And as you had mentioned, you really cannot whiff against Shuto. And unfortunately for Juninho Ross, like Luke's crouch strong got nerfed. So it is 3 more frames of recovery. It is way easier to whiff punish. And that is kind of what he relied on in the neutral. A lot of preemptive strongs trying to catch whether whiff punish or a counter hit. Shuto just did not bite. He got the whiff punish a lot with the stand short.
He did. Look, we know Shuto is a very industrious player, and Juninho, I'm not going to say he overperformed because this was a very good spot for him, but again, because he has such a fantastic start, like we said before, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you know a lot of people, they have a lot of oxygen at the start of the race, and then somehow they fall by the wayside on the final corner. But this is what's going to have to happen here, right? I love the adaptation, but I think there was too many holes for Shuto to exploit. Like you said, in the neutral, in the corner. He definitely deterred a lot of Juninho Rass's defensive decision-making, Shuto. And then, of course, once he actually utilized that level 3 to make sure he doesn't go in burnout like you said, but you give Shuto now access to the second Super Art 3, which is the Raging Demon. And once the Drive Rush comes into play, there's about 6 or 7 different ways he can go into the Raging Demon. And he thought he was actually going to do a button Raging Demon, that's why he jumped, but Shuto said the safer way is just to combo into it. That's what people do forget. You can combo into Raging Demon in this game.
Yeah, you can combo to Raging Demon, and yeah, you put yourself in a 50-50 in that situation again. When you allow Shuto to activate Critical Art, when he has that meter, you have to guess whether or not you're going to get command grab or you're going to get hit.
Right, so Shuto is at 4-1 right now.
Yes.
Angry Bird has the possibility to get to a 4-1 as well if he beats Soul here. Soul is at 2 apiece. So, right, all eyes are on Angry Bird and his fixture at the moment.
Correct. This next match is going to determine whether or not Angry Bird makes out in winners or losers.
Yeah.
Because if he wins, it's still tied, I think, with Shuto, but
he'll have the plus round advantage. If he gets if Angry Bird gets a 2-0 here, he's fine. Like if he just gets a 2-0 here, the 2-1 we'll have to double check with our production team because they did say there's a couple of mathematical theories that can pan out here. But hey,
I can see the score again, but my math isn't as quick as it used to be, you know?
Don't worry. You're an expert in many other areas of life.
I should be an expert at math.
Should.
I should.
So should I, but here we are. All right, these guys are doing a button check just at the moment here. And again, Angry Bird, I cannot eulogize this man enough. What he has done, what he has accomplished. He has the opportunity to become closer to accomplishing something new in only the second competitive year of Street Fighter 6. But again, Soul, the guys mentioned it, the host mentioned it at the start, 19 years of age, playing on one of the biggest stages he'll ever probably get in his video game career.
Playing so confidently because, again, I think it was a slow start for Soul. But once he had that performance against Shuto, he's been cooking. Like the way that he played against Kusanagi, cooking. And well, again, another Shoto.
Here's the thing, he's got to be careful because Angry Bird likes to play Broski a lot, religiously, online, whenever they get together at events, offline as well. So he's actually well-versed in this matchup. He actually mixes between Ken and the Kuma, but he said in this environment today, it will strictly be the Ken.
I think it makes a bit more sense when I did talk to other players on, you know, whether or not you would play Kuma in this matchup, because I was talking about, you know, the recap from Shuto versus Soul. And I do think Ken is a better pick because he also has more health, generally speaking, and Aki does a lot of damage, especially when you are poisoned.
There's a drive reversal there against the EX Cruel Fate just to keep the positional advantage there for Angry Bird, and there, that should be good damage here for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and we watched the earlier matches when Soul was playing. When he was playing against Juninho Ross, he actually struggles against being rushed down. And I think that is a style that works very, very well for Angry Bird. So if he's able to keep the offense on, I don't think Soul's going to have a chance.
Well, what's happening I'm noticing right now is he's disciplined on defense to not tech when Angry Birds initiate offense, but where his throws are whiffing is where he needs the throw to kind of turn things around, and Angry Birds punishing him for that. So Soul's got to be very careful because Aki is still susceptible to throws, and we're about to be shown that right now on defense.
Yeah. As every character in this game. But what a crouch short from Soul. Just a counter hit, built some space between himself and Angry Bird. Okay, side switch. We are going to get full damage combo.
I'm not sure about this, but I know he's Untainted Talons to drop the puddle around so it can stay around a little bit longer. Yeah. Get that burnout here. Let's see if Angry Bird is actually going to do a Hail Mary level 3 or convert into it somehow, because Angry Bird is very difficult to stun when he's in burnout.
Okay, Soul so ready with the anti-air, but look at all the poison just slowly depleting his health. Stuck in the corner.
That should be the round.
Yep, into the level 1.
There you go, gonna have to spend it. Deadly implication, doing the work here, exhausting the options. Now this is a character where it's like you squeeze every bit of damage out because the reward is there. And like you said, the Toxic Blossom tacking on the poison there, it helps substantially.
And he did have to spend 3 bars just to get that, but we do see Soul, he was able to build another super bar.
Hey, sometimes what you do, because long combos help with super meter build, so if you have to do that and help build the bar for the next round, it's a good investment. Good interruption there.
Okay, this is kind of where Aki shines, right? When you have your opponent in burnout, there's a lot of plus frames coming your way.
Yeah, but Angry Bird's experienced in this situation, and again, you block, he's going to get his complete recovery there on the drive gauge. DI, this is huge. This is massive here for Soul if he can take this game one. You go for the safe jump? No. I think he should have gone for a safe jump there. He hasn't tested Angry Bird yet, Sherry.
I think he messed up the timing there, actually, and actually gets back there into the corner, but it's not too bad.
Watch out for Run Shoryuken. Oh, wait, he's going to burn him out.
Yeah.
He will burn him out. Good spot
So
here,
smart.
but again, please be careful of Run Shoryuken or anything.
Wait. Okay.
He hasn't got any. He's only got level 1, and that's not going to work, yeah? He got overwhelmed.
Yeah.
He got overwhelmed, and because he wanted to actually force the burnout with that Super Art 2 before, you think Angry Bird is not going to be as belligerent as can be to get right back into the dogfight there and try and take that. That was such a close game one there.
That really was, I think it's Angry Bird who went to character select just to take a break. But I actually think Soul, that was such a smart level 2. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get, like, Angry Bird was not deterred from getting in, because a lot of players, when you're poisoned, you kind of do want to back off. But Angry Bird was like, no, I am in there. He is going in there and started doing a whole bunch of Jin Rise just to apply the pressure and snuck in that Dragon Lash just to steal his plus frames back.
Well, here's the thing as well. You have to understand that it's very easy to close the distance between you and an opponent this game. So utilizing that level 2 to force a burnout, it's good on the surface. Beyond that, that was a very big decision that led to him losing the game. That was actually a big catalyst towards that. So.
Yeah, it was a catalyst, but I think it was just he just wanted to even himself out with his own burnout as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying he just didn't look beneath the surface because he wanted the burnout, right? You have to understand, looking long-term, Angry Bird had the resources, but... Right, let's see what happens here. Wow, okay, gets right back in there, misses the shin kick from the Jinrai.
Okay, Soul fighting his way out of the corner right now. Nice cancel, did have to use some drive meter to get out of the corner and escape.
Okay, Dragon Lash there for the side switch. There's the throw. He can get another throw in there if he wants to, but he's trying to get into tech. He's not teching, dude.
No bite on the shimmy. Does get caught by the OD poison ball, whatever it's called. Okay, escapes.
Low, and that's not going to be dead just yet. Careful! Fireball trap, and he wasn't expecting it. He did the neutral jump. Angry Bird said, let me run in and burn your skirt real quick.
Yeah, unfortunately checkmate situation for Soul because that run DP was coming regardless for the chip. Okay.
Good block. He hasn't been hit by many of those extra Yukins in this set, so he's had a very good opening against Angry Bird in that regard. That's +3 on block there, that drive rush crouch heavy kick in that scenario. Oh, no!
No punish on the whiffed roundhouse anti-air though. They feeling each other out.
There you go.
That stand short into DI was so far away. Enough to connect in the corner though and get the wall splat.
Hey man, it's one of Angry Bird's signature techniques, especially in the heat of the moment in a set like this, and he's going to build on this. What is Soul going to do? Is he going to backdash or do a drive reversal? Oh, he just waits again! Oh, brother! And that's going to be it. Angry Bird is going to take the victory, a solid 2-0, which means he should be top of the group and get into winner's side top 16 for tomorrow there. My man doing the business, because remember, he was in the death group last year.
Yep.
I believe he didn't make it out. So this is a big improvement here for our Evolution 2023 champion. One step closer to that $1 million prize there. Unlucky to Soul. Very, very valiant effort here, but it was just a tough one, especially as that was your last game.
Yeah, that was your last game, but I mean, Soul was playing so well. There's just very, very small crucial mistakes that led him to lose the round. But again, this is first time on the big stage. Huge shout outs to Soul. I mean, he was playing out of his mind, so kudos to him. Unfortunately, he is definitely out, and that, again, like you mentioned, Angry Bird is going to make it out in winners.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, had a very good start. I think what happens is whatever Soul tried to do, I think Angry Bird felt like it was 2 steps ahead. So it's like, okay, because of the familiarity he has in this matchup, it's like I said before, even if he feels he's in burnout, I can confidently defend against this stuff because I've faced Broski many times, I've studied this, etc., etc. But I've got to give Soul credit for baiting not only Shoryukens, but being disciplined on defense in the corner to not tech, right? But even then, that's a clear indication to me is I can just bully you in various other ways, right?
Yeah.
Which that's what allowed Angry Bird to kind of build that momentum. And it also makes you as a defender more scared because you're like, please stop throwing me.
Yeah.
Like, please.
I mean, that's the name of the game, right? You're either going to get throw looped or you're going to get shimmied, or even in that very last interaction with Soul, he didn't even go for the tech. He actually did a delayed stand jab, but you're already looking for a sort of shimmy, right? So Angry Bird was ready with the punish counter low forward, and look at that. Angry Bird 4-1, but +7. So we're going with the game differential, the round differential, over Shuto, who is only +4 points. So that does mean Angry Bird is going to make it out in winners. Shuto is going to make it out in losers.
Yes, indeed. I've got to give credit to, the whole of this group here, because this was another one of those tough groups. But as you can see, as Sherry alluded to just moments ago, this is the final standings here for Group H. So Angry Bird emerged victorious, and he will be representing Team Reject in the winner's side of the top 16. Shuto, he will be on the loser's side there with that +4 differential. Juninho Ras almost got out of this group.
Almost
Got out of this group. But hey, we need to head on over to the interview to talk to the qualifying players.
Congratulations on coming first in the group. Started out rocky. でまず聞きたいのはですね、勝った感想とかも聞きたいので、はい、聞いてみます。So, how do you feel about your performance? Obviously started out slightly rocky with the Shuto set not going your way, but then after that you delivered, as we saw on the screen, +7, not a score to be sniffed at. How are you feeling right now?
I'll be completely honest. I thought I'll not make it out of group stage. I'm really serious. I thought
I hear you.
Because in FT2 I'm very bad. So it's good to qualify.
Of course,
And I think I'm lucky I qualified in winners because Shuto beat me.
Right.
But he dropped the match versus Sol, which costed him the winners.
Then, yeah.
So I think I got lucky. The winners is lucky, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
アングリバー選手に聞いてみましたら、やっぱり2先はすごい下手って自分で言ってて、なんかプレイス意思になることがなんか運が良かっただけでみたいな。シュートに1日目負けて本当にもうグループから出られないのかと思って、もうグループから抜けることができてとても運が良かった。すごい嬉しい状態です。Do you have any comments for the fans, everyone watching live in the arena and all around the world? Anything that you want to say to the people out there?
Man, the crowd here is amazing. Since I'm reject, everybody's cheering for me as one of their own. So it just feels amazing. And I just love all the fans, man. I just love all the fans. It's amazing. It's an amazing feeling to play in Japan here.
この来ていらっしゃってるファンたちも素晴らしいし、リジェクトになったところで自分のものみたいに扱いがすごいみんなすごい親切にしてくれて嬉しいという形になってます。で、これからシュート選手とちょっとおしゃべりをしたいところです。グループから抜けてまずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
自分のプレーなんかやっぱり思い出して考えるとどう感じるんですか？自分のプレー。はい、昨日も一昨日もあったし、
なんかやっぱ自分の中でこれじゃないなっていう自分のプレーが結構焦っちゃってて、
はい、
勝ちはしたんですけどアングリーとかにそれでもやっぱ内容には満足いってなかったんで、その1日目2日目の反省を生かして、今日はうまく調整できたなって自分でもいい内容だったなと思えたんでよかったです。
はい。So I asked Shuto about his gameplay. Obviously we've had 3 days of group stages. He's been able to analyze his play over the initial period of the group stages. He wasn't that happy. He didn't feel that he was able to deliver himself, his regular standard gameplay in the first couple of days. And he decided to tidy everything up and get things ready for day 3. And we've seen what he delivered on that big stage. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. 続いてみんな、ファン見てくれてる、友人や家族やとか友達と見てくれてる皆様には一言お願いしたいんですけど。
そうですね、やっぱカプコンカップ優勝する上でウィナーズ抜けっていうのはすごい大事で、そこをすごい意識したんですけど、アングリーにウィナーズ取られてしまってすごいそこは残念ではあるんですけど、ルーザーズでも優勝できるっていう自信というかはあるんで、このまま引き続き明日も頑張ります。応援お願いします。
はい。So everyone here heard in Japanese. I'll just translate in English for you guys. So Shuto said he was really serious about getting top spot. He wanted that first place in the group, but unfortunately, just beating Angry Bird wasn't enough because Seoul got that W and put him into second place, and so he gave Angry Bird a friendly hug there because he knows that that's the only reason he's in second place. But even though he's in the losers bracket, he's going to try his very best and aim for the top spot and try and snatch that very coveted Capcom Cup 11 trophy. So that's it from me here. We're going to head back to the desk momentarily after I translate back in Japanese. それで、インタビューコーナー以上というところで終了となりまして、後でまたインタビューがありますので、その時にもよろしくお願いします。実況に移りましょう。ありがとうございます。さようなら。
Wise words there from both the combatants. I've been around Angry Bird long enough, so when he starts an interview and he says honestly, it's going to be followed by I was lucky. That's the default line he's going to say.
The humbleness. He's just a humble person.
Listen, he gets the job done when need be. But that will conclude it for Group H. But before that, I must thank the people that make Capcom Cup as good as it is and able to run. So we got to give a good shout out to our guys over at Storm Collectibles. Ladies and gentlemen, Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. Some collectible products quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeliness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and the accessories. So you can go and check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, which you can see on the screen there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end there. There's a bunch of upcoming products you can see on screen there. Big thank you to one of our sponsors in Storm Collectibles.
Yes, beautiful. I want one of their, they need to make a Sea Viper collectible. Just saying. Just saying. I haven't seen one. But anyways, wrapping up.
Any excuse to get the character.
That is the end of Group H. But that was only the second group of today. We have 6 more left. 4 players are determined into the top 16 already. And if I'm doing my math right, we have 12 players left that need to be determined. So make sure you do not go anywhere because you do not want to miss this action. There is so much good Street Fighter coming.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. All right, it's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins.
challenger.
カプコン入ってる。カプコンカップあれ？オンになってるよ。はい。カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ A の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Alright, moving on with day 3, it is time to introduce Group A.
それではグループ A プレイヤー入場です。
It's time for the player entrances.
まずはノルウェーの怪力フェノム
The king of Norway, it's the Moose. Phenom!
브뤼셀の静かなる鷹室
All the way from Belgium, it's the Hawk, Takamuro!
香港の熱き魔剣ホットドッグ
And here he is, all the way from Hong Kong. It's the Infernal Hound, Hot Dog!
베네수엘라の救世主サルバトー
The man who's never to be underestimated. It's the savior of Venezuela, Salvatore!
ぐるぐる剛腕大監督板橋残業
Next up, the command grab master. It's the meal ticket. Itabashi Zangief!
C Alpha
Representing FlyQuest, it's the Evolution World Champion, none other than the Alpha Palm!
そうですね、そしてまあ3日目ともなると、もう海外のねプレイヤーにもたくさんの声援がね、客席からのはいいですね。
それはそうですよね。からですよ、3日目も最後の予選で、これから
明日にね。
トップ16はやっぱりここまで来るは行きたいですよね。
行きたいけど厳しい。誰が勝ち残るのか。さあステージにはこのグループ A で戦う6名の選手に来ていただきました。この6名で総当たり戦を行っていき、本日が最終日となります。
So that is the lineup for Group A. You see these 6 members on your stage. 2 of them will be qualifying for the top 16 tomorrow.
明日に生き残れるのは上位2名のみ。今一度ステージの選手たちに大きな拍手をお送りください。
Massive round of applause to the gentlemen on stage. All, of course, amazing, talented players, but unfortunately, there can only be 2 that make it up from this group.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, players on standby at the ready. Thank you very much.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
To call the amazing action to come, we now hand over to the caster's desk. Let's get to it.
And we're back with more Capcom Cup action. Brother, this is the most, for me, electric group in terms of what is in contention.
Okay.
Only one is out, but all 4 remain. We'll see who makes it through. We got the Alpha in the building, the Glizzy Gladiator, and more in store. My name is
What, the who?
I am joined with Jammers. Yeah, you heard me, baby.
What?
I'm sorry. I gotta call him the Glizzy God. He's no longer a gladiator. He has risen to the occasion. Hot dog and more are in store for this group.
How long have I got with this guy?
All day, baby. It's me and you.
Is it how long? Is it 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Is that how much I've got to survive? I've got to survive 45 minutes. All right, it's going to be a long 45 minutes. Anyway, all right, we're going to take a look at the players in Group A because it is about to go down, as St. Cola said. It's been too long since myself and him have been on here for the commentary. But yes, a lot on the line here. Unexpected. This was a tough fixture, but unexpected because Salvatore was a name that people were not talking about before Capcom Cup 11 started. And by the end of this, now he's thinking, I could get out of this group. But his fate is in his own hands. This is what the fixtures are looking like right now. We're going to be kicking things off with Hot Dog 29 got up against Punk. But then if we look at this table, just as St. Cola alluded to, man, this is looking rough because no one is safe. Itabashi only has one game today, and that's against Salvatore. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to everybody else. It's all up in smoke, isn't it?
Up in the air. We could have that EVO champion fall the wayside or making it through. Who knows? Takamura's been playing hot. Hot Dog understands how important it is right now for every game to be picture perfect. And speaking of that, I feel like at this point, all these players understand that every game, not just the matches in totality, but every game matters. There's going to be maybe some differentials coming through. Who knows? We talked about how there could be those ties at some point. I don't want to go down to that. I want to see all the matches on the stage right now. But as you alluded to, a lot of surprises with Salvatore. Also, let's go to that first match, though. Let's actually talk about Hot Dog and Punk. For Hot Dog, for me, talking with him on the first day, before everything had happened, he was like, yeah, I'm good against Cammy. Then he got cooked, smoked, seared, and served up. Now, he's like, okay, this is a difficult matchup. Maybe this does kind of suck. So I want to see a different sort of anti-air sort of situation. He mentioned that he wasn't going for air-to-airs that much. Crouch Fierce wasn't coming out enough. Obviously hard against Cammy, but you have to have more anti-airs than Psycho Crusher. And maybe we could see the DJ possibly. That is a good pick on paper.
He can do it, but I think for me, just to summarize it real quick, I think Hot Dog's own strategies have let him down. And because they were letting him down in day one, I think he's being a bit stubborn on himself, because it's like, well, I know this works, I believe in it. Because like we said, since the December patch, Bison's in a pretty good spot. A lot of the players' opinions on Bison has changed, arguably the best in the game, depending on who you ask. But he's been over-reliant on the regular Psycho Crusher.
Yes.
Amplification from the bomb, as you talked about before with the anti-air situation. But dude, we can't play around now. If you have to go back to the basics, the rudimentary style, so be it. But you're going up against the Alpha. Now, the Alpha, me and Rinj had a long chat about this group, because Punk needs a win here. Everybody else needs it to be fortuitous to them for him to lose. But this is, I think this matchup is solely based on what Hot Dog does. We know how Punk reciprocates in the neutral. It's some of the best fundamentals I'll ever see in my Street Fighter lifetime.
100%.
But after this, when Punk has to go against Phenom, well, we'll talk about that, because Punk overcame a hurdle about not winning the big championships. He done that with Evo.
That's true.
Now there's another mental hurdle that we're not quite sure about. But hey, we tackle one problem at a time. It will be our callous dictator going up against our British espionage here. Hot Dog 29 going up against Punk. Hot Dog needs to ruin somebody's day.
Oh, yes, he do. That's what he wants to get through too as well. But Punk, as you mentioned, the hurdle of getting through some of these first few scenarios and really acclimating with the quickness is going to be key. And speaking of key, we talked about that neutral, how Punk is so fundamentally sound, already finding a crouch, mid kick confirm, head up the corner, Hot Dog striking back. A little more active than what we saw on the first day, I feel, on defense.
Here we go, and he's going to get the conversion, and he's going to put the back fist combo on to drop the bomb, and he just respects the DP, and he does a regular Psycho Crusher anyway. Good clip of the airborne character there from Hot Dog, just backs away again. Not doing things in trepidation, he just needs to assess how Punk's gonna react, gets that whiff punish with the sweep.
Stays in front, there's the Oki.
Ooh, that's the round! That could have been the round, he was closer.
Man's got the bar, he's got drive gauge bar at the bottom, he interrupts a drive rush, you can't have drops like that against the Alpha. He'll make the beta, real quick.
Good walk under there, I thought he was gonna get a punish counter on that jab, and he's only got level 1 to save him here. He might have to look for a heavy button, but hey, Punk had other ideas, and it will be the charged cannon spike to close that round. You've got to be careful in the neutral. I know he was trying to utilize stand medium kick a lot, but you've got to be careful, man. Cannon strike is a footsie tool for a lot of these Cammy players, because it will punish counter any limbs that are lingering out for too long.
The problem we see is I think he tried to use that as a measuring tool to get like a sensor kick possible, get that game started. Perfect parry does happen though, puts the bomb on, the back fist won't miss. The medium after that back heavy kick, the mix up off the plus frames to get the bounce, off the stomp, and another bomb. 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, he's respecting it. I think he was paying attention to how like flustered Punk was yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a big punish. I think you got to get rid of him, but he's going to drop another Psycho Mine on there, and he's still respecting. And that will work. That will work.
Yes, sir. It burns him out. What a smart option. Canceling into the super and kills. As you mentioned, spin to win. Does it in the end, and Hot Dog ties us up. But Punk in the third round, level 3, could be dangerous. That's a big amount of damage at the very end. Maybe a lead if he wants to. We'll see what he uses it for.
Well, Hot Dog's been whiff punished too many times here, so he's actually going to threaten him with that super gauge and try and chip away as much as possible before he needs a fat combo. There's one grab. Hot Dog, you can't drive reversal. And he tried to escape, and this is what I was talking about. I think he's done.
Charge up DP level 3.
Let's find out, because that last hit does a 10%. Yeah, the executioner should do it. That should do the trick.
Bam! Perfect coming back with a break from Punk, and that's the problem. You spend all that bar in that second round, nothing to rebuttal with, or even have the idea with, too, as well.
But here's the thing, if he didn't spend the round, if he didn't spend the meter for the final round, we would be talking about the final round.
That's true, that's true. Like, when do you want to die? Right now or later on? In hospice? You pick.
Oh, man. All right, so he's had, I think he's been too respectful of what Punk's doing. And I think Punk's realized, he's like, oh, he thinks I'm going to do XTP. I can wake up with a dive kick instead, or not do anything at all. So Hot Dog needs to actually get out of his own head, get some more confidence here. And I think he's going to have to do a drive rush overhead after Psycho Mine or something. Force the action.
Yeah, switch it up a little bit. I like that crouching light kick, though. We switch it up with these lows.
There you go.
Just find the conversion again.
Yeah, see? Just go for it now. Just go for it.
Play your game. That's what you have to do against Punk. I like that. The stand block here from Punk takes it back from the brink. Can he find a way out, though? The throw, it's all adding up. Street Fighter 6.
Keep going, just keep going.
The medium this time, the throw would have been fine. Again, run your game.
No drive rush cancel there from Punk. No whip punish on the stand media kick either. That is pretty difficult because this hurt box is not extended as much as other ones, but he clips it anyway. I'm talking about the alpha here.
The tip of the toes.
I didn't recognize your game, good sir. I'm sorry.
It's in the name, bro. It's in the god.
No anti-air. He's scared. He's got a hell attack. I'm pretty sure you were talking about with him as well.
Yeah.
He's not hell attacking.
I think he's trying to like initiate too much of that stand media kick to space out and air to air. It's not working out because Punk with the drop of the combo. Did I just curse this man? The OD lands. That's plus. He's going to press the button. No! He blocks. He throws, and there we go.
That was fantastic discipline there from the Hot Dog because he needs these rounds and he needs to disrupt Punk's mental flow here.
Yes.
And if he tried to overextend, that was not looking too good. So I like that he forced the level 1 out of Punk. Here comes the bomb. He's got to go for it. Yeah, go for it. He's not going to do anything after the bomb's planted.
That's the forced interaction right there. You're so afraid to dive the conversion too far for that counter it. Problem with Cammy in some of these situations, got to be a little bit closer to get your counter it. Off the stand light. Oh, don't walk underneath. That was not timed right for the jump in.
If he gets a drive rush cancel, he's won. That's what he needs.
Air to air. You're right. See that bar at the bottom? Flashing.
There's a throw. Can try to force a burnout here, but if Punk jumps again, that level 3 is ready and waiting. Oh, it was down. Dude, it was there. He's going to charge Psycho Crusher anti-air.
That's the problem. I think he's trying to rotate too many anti-air options now.
And
now, it's the throw, but Hot Dog still in his favor right now. As you mentioned, a one-touch scenario with the bar at the bottom. Doesn't really even need it.
Yeah,
Psycho Crusher.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. And he's going to get one apiece here on the board. So what Hot Dog's been doing in the neutral, when he's trying to wait for an opportunity to land big damage, he will try and wait for his dry gauge to go above the 3-bar threshold, and if nothing happens, he'll do drive rush cancel from crouch media kick, go for a throw, play neutral, and wait for the same sequence to happen again.
I like that much better than what he was doing before. Stan like it, look for maybe scissor kick, like a distance to do that, or maybe an air to air. He didn't initiate with the drive rush before, but look at how it works out. Play your game right now. Drive rush.
Yeah, he's got him with punish, so the hurt box must be around the stationary foot. But this is going to be another bomb plant here for Hot Dog. A DP hasn't come from Punk yet, so yeah, still not going to do it.
Yeah, holding on to damn dear life right there. Stand meter kick, able to now it's become more of an annoyance tool. Medium does find the mark right after the light. The backdash is there.
Oh, wow, that said punish counter.
Wow.
That said punish counter. I thought it wouldn't have been a punish counter there, but Hot Dog managed to turn this one around. And if he actually gets the dub, this is going to be a perilous situation mathematically for Punk.
That's true. Punk might have to rely upon other people to get that win. That's not what you want to do. Not out of it just yet. Does get the DP pickup off the spiral arrow. Not get over those jabs. I'm surprised Hot Dog wasn't able to tap that parry.
Good. Oh, if he waited a little bit longer, he would have got the grounded conversion there, unfortunately, for Hot Dog, but he's out. If that is fine, I'll take that back to the neutral.
Yes,
but that standing heavy kick has been whiff punished one too many times. He's got to switch up the tactics here, and a back fist combo places the bomb.
Wing condition, stand block. The slight walk back. He knew he was going for that crouching mini kick to open him up, and Punk not steps ahead, but flights ahead. You're not dead. That does no damage at all.
Uh-oh, bomb
Maybe
again. You might go for it. Just do an overhead. Do an overhead. I think you should do an overhead.
We're working with ducking. And now we're final round. Listen to jammers, bro.
Yeah, but this is the problem. I'm worried about Hot Dog's neutral. This is the final round. Once he gets one knockdown, you're going to try and run away from crouch fist. Probably going to get clipped.
Yep. That steamrolling begins. Lack of defense here for Bison without that bar at the bottom. Yeah, for a bust out super.
Gets the throw. Pull him in there again. And a kind of hit conversion. Here comes the bomb. Punk still hasn't DP'd yet. Oh, no!
Ah! Oh, no!
He's dead! I think he's done! Oh, my God, he's got all the resources!
Spin to win the OD's Dog Fan Fierce level 3 victory for Hot Dog 29. Of all things, of all times, to let that reversal rip. He waited the whole damn Match jammers.
Damn, what a turnaround there from Hot Dog. And do you know what? I was just worried. Every time I saw the bomb planted, he tried to bait it every time. I said, he still hasn't done it. He still hasn't done it. Oh, man. And do you know what? That's the decision you make every single time.
Right, yeah. That interaction that you have to make when the bomb is on. What am I going to do after it? What am I going to do during it? Whatever it may be. Punk, I do feel like that same meter kick was starting to get annoying when other tools were implemented. You mentioned the drive rush jabs, the initiation, just in general. That puts you in positivity if you are blocking right after. I just feel like if Hot Dog continued to run his game as we saw, especially at the beginning, that was like the path to success, and he realized it as things were going on. And towards the end, a lot more initiation, besides stand medium kick, and nothing after.
Well, Punk playing the fundamental aspect of the game was fine. The differentiating factor was indeed the bomb.
Yep.
It's how do you play around the bomb. He actually played around it really well. But again, like I said, Hot Dog was a little bit too respectful. Then when he started to come out of his shell and be a little bit more confident, a little bit more aggressive, we started to actually see Punk go toe for toe and dance with him.
Right.
Then, like I said, he hasn't DP'd yet. He hasn't DP'd yet. And then think about it, right? I don't blame that DP only because it was final game, final round.
Right.
Are you desperate for the frame advantage to continue to sweat my health via throw loops or something else, right?
Right.
And again, the one time Hot Dog had to put the brakes back on is when Punk did a DP. Because that could have been a dive kick.
That's true. TK dive kick to get him not outside the corner, but further outside of the corner. No side switch, obviously, but still.
Do you know what? I think that target combo set everything off, yeah.
Oh, because that was the first time he did the target combo the first time. Because last time he did drive rush medium into throw. Look at that. That is incredible. What a shakeup. This group has been a big shakeup since Salvatore stepped up on the stage, and it continues to be in this third day.
Right.
As we mentioned, one of the most contentious ones in terms of the groups overall, and this is how we start.
So that's rough now. Both Hot Dog and Punk are tantamount on the scoreboard. Hot Dog still has to play Takamura at the final fixture.
Yes.
Punk still has to play Phenom. And like I said, myself and Ringe, we had a long discussion. Theories. The only thing me and Ringe were missing at the time were lab coats. And you guys would have loved the discussion we had here.
The beakers and everything.
Yeah, but we've got to transition over to this game 2 here in Group A. Cola, talk to the people. What we got next?
Salvatore versus Takamura. Salvatore exploding on the scene. I feel like when you are not well known from a scene, people look down on you. They're like, oh, you haven't traveled. You don't know what it's like to be up on a big stage like this. And Salvatore did not miss on his first day. Taking down Punk is a resounding start. Had been watching Punk, emboldened by Punk, and now is giving that same sort of energy out here. In reverse, though, we see Takamura starting to get a hold of what to do with some of the neutral decisions. Versus Punk, he had some great moments. The tap parry knew what to do with some of these ranges, but unfortunately couldn't close it out. Has to do so right now, still sitting kind of pretty comparatively.
Well, here's the thing. Some people may think that Salvatore came out of the woodwork. Well, guess what? I'd embrace it because he's actually in a very good position to try and emerge victorious out of this group here. Now, Takamura, I've loved him for a long time, man. Honestly, R.I.P. Keftaros, his brother would have loved this.
Of course.
Seeing him on this stage and really shining, because one of the best traits about Takamura is his strategy, unique strategies against top players. Now, he did mention before that because he has little to no information, decent information on Salvatore, he's just going to have to learn on the job. And unfortunately, the probation period is 1 1st to 3. It's not, 1st to 2. It's not 3 months. So you're going to have to figure this out on the fly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Takamura has unpredictable neutral.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to work against someone like Salvatore. So we're actually going to see how this unfolds. Now, I do think, I'm not sure what would be more favorable for Punk to get out of this group. If it's Takamura, I have to double check the mathematics here as well. But Salvatore, he's having a brilliant time in Group A. He stepped up to the challenge. Like I said, I don't think people were even expecting him to be in this position, but that's what CAPCOM Cup's all about, is the people you don't talk about that you should be talking about. And I want to give a big shout out to the South American community, because all of the South American players dispersed across the groups, they've all stepped up and they've surprised everybody.
And again, as we talk about, on this huge stage where they didn't get to travel as much or go to other CPTs as much, given the opportunity, the chance to dance out here, they've been doing nothing short of amazing. But I want to go back to the style of Takamura. You mentioned how he doesn't have that information. On the other hand of things, Salvatore, have you ever played as someone that paints a picture with punishes and beatdowns like Takamura? Remember, Takamura, he doesn't really lab out too many things. He finds things on the fly. That sort of game plan, that sort of game style could work out in a 1st to 2.
Here's the thing. He's not afraid to try out very vital things for his playstyle on the front lines. That's the best way to describe it here. But hey, this is something he can't do because he's in second place while Salvatore is in first place. So if he wants to gun for that top spot, he might need to play textbook just a little bit before things unfold and we can write the middle and the ending of this story.
Aye, ODDP, it's a drive rush. Takamura with less bar right now, looking to tap right after. Perfectly spaced back these close range fireballs. Harder for him to react with the spin knuckle and try to get the dive kick. A little bit of back spacing right there for Takamura for that fireball to land.
Well, Salvatore does like using that dive kick on defense in neutral as well. So Takamura is very, calculated with his buttons and spacing. I think he can actually get Salvatore to get hit by a fireball in the air like we did before. Or he might be able to show you can at some point.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Could be an anti-air.
Maybe.
Nasty pickup incoming. Salvatore has him up in the corner. Nothing after the jab. It's Takamura with the back throw right after, though. Jab and the DP waits for him to take to the skies and drops his ass down. Staggering the jabs every so often, hoping he's going to tap parry. Salvatore does not. Chills.
Careful with the button, Salvatore. I've seen these no-context parries just work out for Takamura. He has a very good sense for your timing. He reads the room really well.
Yeah, we saw with Bunk. I thought so much in terms of switching, the pace, the momentum. Well, Takamura right now is in the lead. All it takes is one crouching medium kick, one good jump, and one good dive kick to switch it up a little bit. Hey, the jab, though, the outboxer.
I was about to say, is this some Mexican standoff at noon or something? These guys haven't moved or even pressed. The respect and discipline both those guys exhibited for those 2 seconds. Like I said before, the DP on the dive kick.
Ready with it. I mean, he trains with Vietnam so often, you better be ready to anti-air those dive kicks.
Spatial awareness here, and no, okay, I think he's figured something out. Because he's not throw teching and likes to delayed crouch medium punch, as you mentioned before, he's going to try and catch that instead there, because Salvatore was looking to drive rush cancel that crouching medium punch, Cola.
That is Salvatore's favorite button. So Takamura's definitely been doing some setting, trying to delete that drive gauge with the heavy kick. Takamura, waits for him to come down, perfectly timed drive rush jab into the impact. Run cancel into nothing that jabs. Cross-cut media, you'll take that trade, but you need to get yourself outside that corner. Salvatore getting hit with the ODDP. That was not true. Takamura knew what to do. First game to him.
All right. I'd say a good start for the both of them. I think Takamura is a little bit more prepared and has a stronger understanding of what Salvatore likes to do in defense, especially if you watch some of the tapes from the past 2 days. So he might actually play this game at times to YouTube video speed. We'll find out.
Times to neutral. Takamura has him trapped up in the corner. This time the driver jab happens. Salvatore, that's kind of been a thing for him, like as the games go on, as the initiator nice and close, but there is the reversal here from Takamura, working out to get some distance.
I think he's 3 for 3 so far. There's been a lack of disrespect right now. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was a whole frame kill sequence, but it worked out anyway. Salvatore, low on drive gauge. He's going to get the button into the Dragon Lash Flame here. Here's Takamura.
Drive rush break this time to the throw. I like that, Takamura. Try to go for something after that jab. This time Salvatore answering back.
Yes,
ODDP,
all right.
We wait, we bait, we decimate. Kill him.
At some point, he is going to do spin drive smasher, but at some point he was literally going to have to pull the brakes and find out, because Takamura has been doing sure you can maybe after one button, maybe a drive rush cancel pressure sequence. So he has to figure it out on the fly, but then Takamura will pick up on that fantastic delay there on that drive rush stand fist there.
The tick throw. Time the jabs, backs up, no anti right there, trying to tap parry. Maybe think a heavier button was coming through or like a delayed dive kick, I'm not sure. But now he's the one caught up in the corner and whip punish.
Oh no, I was looking at the wrong meter.
Hey.
Look at the wrong gauge there. Next sequence should do it for Salvatore if he gets the button again, but Takamura has other ideas. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion anyway.
Dropped them all.
Listen,
Takamura.
one's man's misfortune is the other man's coincidence. He actually said, oh, you dropped that? He said, no, I still got to follow up on Jinrai. I get that counter hit conversion there, and we're going at match point here for Takamura. What a serendipitous moment.
No matter what, we all died to Jinrai, but we also died
back.
to DPs. Unfortunately, karma comes for us all. Spiral arrow up into the corner. ODDP lets it, rips to get some distance. No Oki, so he just gets a little bit of a run to get some distance outside that corner. Backs up, not going for the anti, knew it was a little bit shallow.
No GP there, the back jump there. Salvatore let an opportunity slip because he could have locked Takamura down in the corner there, Cola.
Yeah, that's true. You got to keep, I feel like you got to kind of pace yourself a little bit up in that corner, but definitely keep Takamura in there as much as possible. That strike, though, that Kemi loves to do, but so does Ken. He's in. There's a throw.
He needs a level 2 or level 3 to get out. He needs to get out of there, Salvatore. I'm not sure what he's waiting for.
Run. Find the exit sign. No answer. I'm surprised we saw Takamura duck down.
No, because I think he's trying to whip punish a button. That's why. The jumps are running.
Focus in a different area. I feel it. Perfect parry and a punish right after. My favorite book. Shippu Jirai! Takamura.
Clinical performance there, solid stuff. So he puts himself, I think it actually swapped their positions around on the table just from that fixture alone, but this is not done because Takamura still has to fight Hot Dog in the final fixture. Salvatore still has to fight Itabashi Zangief. So again, all of these fixtures keep changing their positions on the table. It's like the stock market. They keep going up and down. They just keep changing. It's like you got
buy, sell, buy, sell.
Hey.
Drive rush, impact. Anyway, Salvatore Takamura. You know, I really like that you saw so many different elements here from Takamura. Drive rush jab and the throw. He'd hold himself, and Salvatore tried to drop back and wait for something, and that just allowed Takamura to hit that drive impact we saw later in the game. And those reversals, even though one got baited, it was still enough to put Salvatore on the back foot. He kind of backed himself up, I feel like, too much. You've got to keep any player out here in the corner and figure out what is the way to keep him there, jail no bail.
Well, I think where Salvatore probably should have probably paid attention a little bit more is maybe try to do more defensive dive kicks or try something there. I think one thing that you spotted really well was there were times where it was extremely tense, high intensity in the game, and Takamura wasn't doing the simplest of anti-airs. But I think he was just focusing on what Salvatore is doing, right? Because he, with punish, delayed crouch and medium punch on defense, he was looking for other buttons. So then he got empty jump into throws, so he gets the punish counter. But it's like it wasn't enough for him at that time. It's like we started something, but we couldn't shift to like gear 2, gear 3 in situations where we really needed it. And when you're looking for big damage, you look for them via combos. And if Takamura is shutting down your combo starters, well, you're not going to land those big combos at all, right?
That's true, that's true. Wasn't able to get started, unfortunately, but that, again, means that Takamura shifts up. And as we look at this bracket real quick, you see the 4 right there for Takamura on our screen. You can't see it right now, but there's a possibility of a mirror match coming up here for Punk versus Phenom in our third match. Sorry to give some spoilers. If it is the case, it might be. I saw Punk playing a little bit of that Cammy mirror match with Knuckle Doo, getting ready. Possibility of this happening. Do you think Phenom sticks it out if things go bad, or do you think Phenom sticks out just in general anyway?
Well, here's the thing.
Go for the Cammy?
Let's break this down from the start, right?
All right.
Salvatore beat Punk yesterday in the Cammy mirror, and he put out the tweet saying, I think I might just have to get the Akuma ready because I can't do it. Now, I was talking to Ringe. We had a long discussion about this. Is before Punk's hurdle was he was one of the best, if not the best, but he couldn't win the big championships.
Yeah.
When he won EVO 2024, that weight was off his shoulders, as Rob TV alluded to. Now we think the problem is it mirror matches now? And if you are, remember, on paper and what he's done this season, you are the best player in the world.
Yeah.
But the best player in the world needs to win mirror matches as well. If you're struggling against mirror matches, there's a problem.
Yes.
Now, we were talking about, is Punk going to use the mirror against Phenom here? I thought he probably wouldn't, depending on the hot dog result, but he has to do this now. And when these two have played, some would argue they have a very similar philosophy. Punk always beats Phenom because they have a similar philosophy.
Right.
If Phenom beats him here, I don't know what's going to happen, but Phenom does regret not preparing Bison for this group. He has said that before, but he's putting a lot of time and effort into the Cammy. So again, this is all to play for in this Cammy mirror.
We'll see what happens. If that history rings true out here in the present day, the dive kick trying to come through, try to space out that crouching medium kick. It wasn't a crouching medium punch, and Phenom was able to get the back throw.
And of course, we saw with Salvatore yesterday, right? When Punk was uncomfortable in this mirror match, he was doing a lot of EXDPs on defense. So I'm not sure if Phenom's paid attention to that. Maybe Punk has calmed down the nerves. But this is going to be tense. A lot of the Alpha fans from the Alpha Academy are going to be watching this.
For the medium, after the delay, the Stampfierce is there, both teching. As you mentioned, very similar styles, like very footsie based. Not really heavy on the dive kicks unless they need to be. Does get the counter right now, close enough. The medium to hit. OD's able to hit off, as you mentioned, that positivity.
There's one EXDP here, but you also need to pay attention to what both these players do when they block a standing heavy kick, because it is -3 on block. Are they going to take their turn back? Are they going to backdash? And there's a no contact sweep from your boy Phenom. DI, baby, that's going to be round 1. Oh, that's not going to look good. To the Killer Bee Sting is going to do the trick here for Phenom. He had to throw that one out there. And ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention. Every decision that goes wrong, I want you to look at the top left side of your screen. I want you to look at Punk's face when things go wrong.
Yeah, check the reactions, man. We have those cameras. That's great. Be able to see what they're looking like. Beauty of offline. But Punk, trying to figure out that same sort of footsie sense. I feel like that in this sort of DB sort of scenario where he needs every game as possible, makes it even harder, even more tense for him to stay solid. Delays after the crouch fierce, backs up for the stand fierce. You know, he just weathers the storm. He's cool. He's chilling.
But dude, Punk earlier was crunching away at that dry gauge man with all those heavies. Heavy damage output, and there's a whip punish, no drive rush cancel. I don't think he was sure if that was going to connect, but he's going to get decent damage here in Oki. Punk, what's the choice? And he blocks this time round.
Takes a throw.
Oh no, he can't do it. He can't do another one. Not another one.
Come through?
Yeah,
Oh,
he can't do another one.
Reversal button.
No, he tried.
Level 3 has to do it to stay solid enough at least, and this puts Phenom and Burnout. Okay.
He's still got wake up supers though.
You're right.
He's still got it. And you have to remember that EX dive kick and Burnout is +2 on standing, +3 on crouching opponents. So a double EX dive kick there was actually the best thing Punk could have done.
Goes for the obvious answer, and it works out. Well scored. Dive kick able to hit. Obviously not counted, so no conversion, but Phenom now locking Punk up in the corner, looking for something off the medium, gets a crouching beauty kick instead. A lift off. DP again.
Not
no
quite.
throw. Oh.
If he could shimmy Punk here, this would actually be really good for his confidence, and he's going to actually do the DPOS to burn himself out here. Can he get a air throw? Good.
Oh, he's locked in. The dive kick's able to hit a button. Wake up super, did Punk touch a button? No. He out parry, he was wearing. Beautiful stuff.
If he can stun him, he's dead.
He do it though.
Stun Phenom, he's dead.
Oh, he gets the punish counter on the recovery on the way down. Punk hits him with the super. Crack out the back. Is it a ramp? It's not. We go for a meaty spiral arrow. No, he chills. He cools. He waits.
Careful with the jump. Careful with the jump.
Oh,
no. And he finishes him. Oh, no, dude. I said careful on the jump, and he went for a dive kick there. And Punk, I said you have to keep looking at his face. So he's got to go catch select. Please go catch select. Oh, he's not going to do it.
He locks in. Jammers, he locks in. No Akuma. It's all Cammy today. All snow. Oh, my lord. Phenom. One game on Punk. Looking to put the alpha down and out. No Rashid.
This is the thing, man. It's going to be crazy. It's almost as if these two are literally looking in the mirror at what their styles are, the sequences they're doing, how they're trying to escape each other, how they're trying to initiate offense. It's very difficult right now here for Punk. Hopefully the mental game is still strong and still composed here because he needs it. There's a nice defensive dive kick to get out of trouble.
I think they'll be working out a little bit more often because Phenom's going to go for a lot of drive rush throws just in general to open up Punk. Likes to stand fierce.
I like that.
Out of Burnout. Yeah, that's fine. Spin that bar to put him in Burnout.
I think he could have interrupted that sequence there with a super art 1 probably, but Punk wanted the Burnout. He was ravenous for it, so I'll give him that.
Ravenous. I like that. Ravenous. Uh-oh. There's a throw right after. Usually go for a button. Punk gets the grip. Spiral arrow right after it. The walk-up jabs.
Oh, no.
But Phenom able to get the back throw. He's back with bar as well.
Oh, no. This could go pear-shade. This could go pear-shade. Watch out for the shimmy attempt from your boy. Oh, no.
ODDP, the bust-out works out last season with a side switch, but you're still in the mix. Now back to mid-screen. Phenom puts himself out for the shimmy. Not enough. It's not enough. ODDP. Bolted Burnout again.
Watch out for the supers. It's either a
explosion.
hooligan or a super.
Oh,
and he caught him with a heavy drill. These guys were tiptoeing and dancing around the problem, but you can't avoid it, mate. Somebody had to lose that round, and Punk, this is kind of uncharacteristic of him because he is super nervous, I feel, for this gameplay.
Yeah.
But he needs these rounds. He needs them.
Yes, every round, every match matters. We talked about it, especially now that Punk had lost that game to Hot Dog earlier. From the throw to hit, Phenom spins the rest of his bar, but we've seen how he's able to cook even when he's a little bit on the ashier side. Dive kick denies the dive kick, a little bit higher from the side of Phenom, gets a grip, one more hit. Punish counter will definitely kill. Now, definitely another throw will in the medium. Puts Phenom on set point. The moose is loose.
He needs this because these guys are basically tantamount in every aspect of the mathematical table here, and good opener from Punk. Dive kick. Oh, wait, that looked like it was going to, that landed awkwardly.
Very weird. Punk with a jab and just blocked it out right after. Lucky boy, able to get the counter hit though, with Phenom off the jab in the medium. The throw.
This is not good.
Oh, the backswing blow, but Punk not falling for it. In fact, getting it with punish and a back throw, switching up the position.
These guys aren't DP anti-airing.
Oh.
They're not.
They're afraid.
Oh, yeah.
They say, I'm on perfect parry instead.
There we go, wake up DP there from Punk once again. Next hit for Punk should win it. He's got 1 drive rush cancel and 3 bars. That's why he needs to hit confirm it. They're not DPing.
I think the risk, that sharp DP missing, the fear. Would you DP for $1 million, brother? Yep, as you mentioned, blocking it out.
Oh, drive rush cancel, reset, and he was asleep at the wheel. The drive impact into the Delta Red Assault will close it out here. A solid 2-0 performance here for Phenom to increase his chances of getting out of Group A.
Insane work by Phenom to play in that same sort of style that Punk does, but come out the victor. As you mentioned, mirror match is definitely something different. It's one thing to know a matchup where you have strengths and weaknesses, but in a mirror match, it's that player to player, and if someone's playing at your same pace and rumbles in your jungle, you got to be able to lock in a different sort of way. And Punk feels like he's not prepared for that sort of element, you know, that mirror match sort of thing. That's like the next echelon to correct his game plan. I would like to see the Akuma. I think Akuma's great. Akuma's fantastic.
Is Akuma, no, I don't think anyone's going to refute that fact, but are you ready to bring out the Akuma in a situation where it will get you out of the group? That make or break Akuma. Not that if it's good or bad, it's the make or break Akuma.
Like it could be the difference between you winning $1 million or not.
If you only have 18 to 24 hours to think about that, it's either, listen, we become the biggest risk taker of our lives, or we try and do risk reverse and stick to what works. And the Kami is what took this man to the dance, and unfortunately, it couldn't do it on his side. So Destiny is no longer in his hands. I believe Punk does not have any more games today. He lost to Hot Dog 2-1, and now he's lost to Phenom 2-0. So we should be having a quick look at the table right now to have a look, unless we're going to transition over to our next game. Actually, we are going to show a replay first. We are getting that sorted here. But up next, this is going to be another juicy match for you. But before that, let's take a look back at what happened.
Yes.
A lot of different tactics here employed from both players, but it is the group stages at Capcom Cup. I do think this is exceptionally difficult for anybody, so you have to come with a kind of a randomized strategy or something that your opponent probably won't be expecting. But
yeah, rotation.
In a lot of aspects, in the early start of this game, it felt in certain aspects these guys were confident in DPing, and then as things went by, it's like, you know what? Let's just stick by the book. Let's play textbook.
Yeah.
No forward drive rush. Let's stop you from trying to run away.
Usual Cammy White stuff.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I don't think these guys did any more than 3 forward throws in the corner before they changed up their tactics.
Yeah, yeah. Like with an eventual DP, backdash, whatever it may have been. But in the end, I feel like that wild style started coming out as things were going on. We saw the burnouts happen a little bit more often. We saw the desperation dive kicks to happen to as well on offense for the defense. And now, let's get more offensive with that Salvatore. Going up against Itabashi Zenki. Obviously, Itabashi in that bottom spot, but could definitely play spoiler today against Salvatore in his play through this bracket.
Well, I think judging by what happened with Punk's set just now, and Takamura still has to play.
Yeah.
I think if Salvatore can turn this around, he's still, yeah, look, I think. So Phenom's 3-2.
Okay.
Takamura's in top slot with the 3-1. If Salvatore wins this, he gets a 3-2, but then the differential will change. So, yeah, Itabashi, I think he's done. So he just has to ruin Salvatore's chances. So this might actually be a whole load of weight off of Itabashi's shoulders. And he's got some really good tech against Cammy as well. But the thing is, I was talking about this with Ringe as well. It's unfortunate for Itabashi because ever since the removal of jump cancel stuff on defense, that's really hurt Zangief. And in this group in particular, you're going up against characters that have brilliant Oki when they knock you down. Bison, Ken, Cammy, and you can't do jump cancel SPD to save you.
Holding that in the corner.
You have to hold that stuff, man, and I think that's really let him down. But
yeah, but that'll be the case. You know, as you said, Itabashi playing with a weight off his shoulders could let that gambler style show out even more. Either way, Salvatore Itabashi Zangief is our next match, and again, Salvatore needs to win, put himself further up these rankings as much as possible. In 3rd place currently. Oh, he saw that tap parry round start?
I don't
Maybe
think
drive rush there fierce?
Yeah, no, it might have been raw drive rush. A lot of people still have that little issue with the inputs there, but there's a headbutt. Throwing that out with malicious intent early on there's Itabashi Zangief.
Devilish. The slap drop, the 3-piece, the headbutt. Committed to the button right after. That allows Salvatore to get that jump in. Normal throw, nothing special right here from Salvatore, but we do go inside that corner, but the damage is definitely racking up.
I hope Salvatore watched when Punk fought Zangief Itabashi before, right? In case when he whiffs that stand heavy punch, he can just use stand heavy kick. Because it covers a lot of whiff punishing aspects for Zangief's button, so it's an easy whiff punish.
Yeah, gotta be in that mid-range to hit it, you know?
Oh,
Itabashi just driving on in, getting on in, and Salvatore, again, as you mentioned, might have to go that heavy kick where you're outside the stand. Medium kick range, get that punish counter. There we go. Round sorry, he said, I got you, bro. Don't worry about that. I'm with you.
Okay. I was worried because if that was the non-charge version, it would have been the counter DI. We saw that earlier. Or yesterday, I should say. Oh, no tech. Okay.
Interrupts the headbutt. Perfectly done here from Salvatore. Salvaging this round.
Salvatore salvaging this. I like that.
Feel me? Oh, I like that delay crouch immediate kick. That's just Itabashi standing. Either he's going to walk back or, possibly just kind of hold his ground a little bit. Salvatore, he was exact without spinning the bar at the bottom. I think it's very important. You have that level 3, get a big lead or finish things off if need be. Cammy has a lot of access with that heavy kick. He's been using that a lot more often.
But we haven't seen Itabashi do stand light kick with punish on it, at least to kick things off, right? I know you want something bigger, but he's going to be big damage coming through into the regular lariat here, Cola.
Towards the corner, you have to chase this character down. I can't be whipping that stand fierce too far out. Easily done for the character. The throw right after Salvatore. Getting further and further towards the other side here. Itabashi cannot be put up in the corner, as you mentioned, lacking and slacking in defense. At level 3 definitely helps out, though. You don't want to overextend as Cammy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you overextend, what do? You come in, then you backdash or jump out to avoid the level 3, but he has to wait until his health is below like 48% or something before he can probably try and do like a drive rush cancel situation.
Just like this.
He can drive rush SPD. He might SPD. Oh no!
Oh, he tried to Oni Laureate. Too deep with the dive kick.
Wow, it doesn't work. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Oh dear, he's gonna lose because of that. Wow! That's not fair.
Because he tried the anti-air, it unfortunately does not cover cross-ups.
That is not fair.
I think Geef players would agree. I think Itabashi Zangief would agree, because that's Salvatore's victory.
Hey, he don't care. Whether hook or by crook get the dub, he's got one game on the board here, but Itabashi in 2 unfortunate situations. They were almost dead zones. They were almost dead zones. I know the second one was like really rough, but I'm pretty sure Salvatore was already on the other side of Zangief before he registered to do the X Lariat, right?
He had to walk in that range to jump over, though. It's not strange to see jump light kick, of course, to cross up, but I feel like you're playing a dangerous game against a man that will dash up SPD or level 3 with that bar flash. So that confidence on this stage, I like to see that from Salvatore. First game to him, well rewarded. Either yes, or by crook, as you would say, the anti-air not working out. Oh, I worked. Oh, God, nice. I got it. I'm British, too. But either way, he earned that right to walk in that space and get that. The stand medium kick against the dive kick, Itabashi, usually that button works out the other way, where it gets blessed by the aerial approach.
Wow, wake up stand fierce there nice and early. Did a crouching heavy punch as an anti-air there. I don't think that's what he wanted, but if it is, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Gets that positional advantage there, Cola.
Yes, sir. Right where you want to be is Cammy. Now I get to be the grappler. Yes. I got to churn. Mine's simple. You see him delaying the jabs every so often, put a little bit of hesitation in there. Change up the corner situation.
Yeah, look, dude, how does he get out?
Jump.
Like,
Not like that.
How does he get out?
That's
the problem.
We hold north. And he's going to hold north, I feel like, anyway, for like a reversal SPD, possibly. Either way, that was a good option. Covering a lot of bases, Salvatore.
Listen, there's only so long you can block. I know lights don't really take away that much drive gauge, but you can only block for so long, man. And he tried to get a running bear grab reset there again. He's going to get the slide knocked down here. Looking good here for Itabashi at the moment. Yes, this is brilliant. Ideal situation for the boy.
Nice. Preemptive air or stand medium to anti-air, but the dive kick is there. Crouching medium punch, spiral arrow, dash up, meaty crouch fierce. As the string ends, Itabashi tries to initiate with his slap chop. Drive rush SPD finally off that light kick, and now we see a staving off a set point in a 3rd round with level 3.
Well, because he done that, he identified that Salvatore hasn't done the DPOS on defense, so he might be sneaking, trying to do that again, unless Salvatore is actually being, leading him into a false sense of security. I don't know. Trade combo, no level 2 though.
The spin. Itabashi saving for that level 3. Making a guess for game scenario after this. Only for my loyal fans.
It's going to be the ultimate Russian suplex here. And don't be overzealous, Itabashi. Dive kick. Oh, this is going to be huge.
Yeah, didn't go for the anti-air right there. That time didn't even go for the OD Laureate.
Oh,
wow.
This is going to be huge. And he can't backdash here. I think he's got to take a grab. Yeah, he's got to take a grab. And now he's got to be careful because the next hit might win it for Salvatore if he gets a clean hit.
What's the entry point? He loves that crouching medium punch
Please
button.
do not whiff. Please, for the love of God, don't whiff.
A lot of buttons going to be thrown right now. Jammers, that stand medium kick might get hit.
Okay, he waited for dry gauge to come back. Now he's going to be looking for it. One button will do the trick. Drive rush cancel and he's done. And I think Itabashi knows that as well.
Ooh, even that medium. Lord. But Itabashi has him up the corner. One grip.
Just one grab. Yeah, that was a good choice. I think he identified that as well.
As you mentioned, drive reversal, keep him up in the corner, goes for the sweep right after. Itabashi Zangief, excuse me, crouching for the kick. Game to game with Salvatore.
But my thing is here, I don't know what Salvatore was looking for. I understand waiting for your dry gauge to slowly replenish over time, but you were looking for something specific. As you identified, Cola, Itabashi was whiffing numerous normals. No sweep, no raw drive rush into a jab conversion or something.
Which he'd been doing when Itabashi got close before. Why not there?
That's why I'm wondering, what are you looking for?
Yeah.
You had all the tools in the shed and you didn't pull one out.
She was sitting right there the whole time.
All right.
And he did marry her.
I hope this doesn't come to bite you anything else.
Might be forever alone. Empty lights to start things off. Does get the Oki. Spacing for the heavy kick, looking for that punish counter. Itabashi not biting now. Only certain ranges now, you see certain buttons in the stand fierce coming back on the table.
Standing medium kick has been a little bit annoying for Salvatore. He's been reacting to it a little bit late with a crouching medium punch from Cammy. I think I want to see him try something a little bit different here. That's going to be irrelevant. Not just dead just yet.
Look at all the wind being taken out of Salvatore's sails. It feels like not as active as he used to be, or at least confirming things that leads him into Oki where he is oppressing right after continuously.
Yeah, I think if Itabashi wins this, and Salvatore's chances are out the window.
Oh, word. After all the work he did.
All right, listen, sometimes having a premature start is not a way to end.
CAPCOM Cup is brutal, bro. That Millie. Drive rush stand fierce trying to catch a button. Salvatore, all the drive gauge getting stripped away with those interactions. SPD.
You might as well go for another one.
Do it.
You're in a position to go for another one, so.
You can take a super. SPD this man. If it lands, it's over for Salvatore. He's hunting for it.
He tried to do it there. He tried to do a defensive SPD. Itabashi likes to do it a fair bit, but it's going to be irrelevant now because he dropped the combo. My guy, what are you doing?
Finish hit the crunch kick, able to hit.
He's still got level 3
Gets
there.
the overhead.
Oh my word, not like this. He gave himself a lifeline by dropping that combo, and the judge, the jury, and the executioner are going to take us to the final round. Good Lord, what am I watching?
Again, and again, and again. Final game, final round.
I mean, I'm all for Zangief combos not working, but...
Maybe not at this level right now.
I mean, it's not that it didn't work, it's that he dropped it. But.
Well, you know. More consistent would be nice here for Itabashi. Bro, hands were on head around the stadium.
Why have I always been there when this guy drops the most crucial combo? I remember at EWC as well.
Cursing, man. Cursing him. Bar at the bottom here for Itabashi. He might gamble, go for a level 3, things.
But it needs to be, he needs to have the help. I think he wants that to kill. Yeah.
Oh, I told you. He's a gambler, he'll do it early. We spin. We got the money on Friday, I'm gonna spin on Saturday. Give me that drive gate, shoot, boom.
Sounds like an athlete to me.
Oh, yeah. The broke ones.
What you say there? Anyway, that should have been punished, dude. You should have swept him. But he's going to get good damage here. One more guess for Salvatore. What's it going to be?
A neutral jump and the possibility of a drive rush jab.
That was terrible. That was such a terrible dive kick. Oh, my word. And Itabashi is going to turn it around and take it 2-1. And I think he's actually completely deaded Salvatore's chances to get out of this group.
What? Itabashi playing spoiler to Salvatore after all the work he did in the past 3 days. Itabashi with a very resounding victory back with the brick. Yes, Salvatore had so many drops, so many issues in terms of backing off, letting the steam run out, but that's part of this. You have to be able to get yourself back with the momentum if things do go bad for you in the final game or whatever it may be. Get yourself back in momentum. Itabashi says, I like to play like this. I'm playing with house money. I'm chilling. I'm cooling. You gotta be afraid of me.
I definitely think at one point, I think Salvatore, not rest on his laurels, but I think he was a little bit too patient, a little bit too respectful, not trying to force something to happen. Sometimes I do feel in this game, maybe people get in their own heads or they want to be as risk-averse as possible, but I think he should have forced something because I think he was looking victory in the face. And then Itabashi said, well, I need to turn this around, throw everything in the kitchen sink. And he did. There was a very fortuitous moment to give us all, as viewers and commentators, an extended lifeline when we saw Itabashi drop the combo, unfortunately. And that is actually his very last match here in Group A at Capcom Cup 11 there. But you know what? Everybody loves watching Zangief. He's a luxury for the uninvolved, maybe not for Salvatore, but it's definitely one of those things.
You gotta say that. It's true. It's fun to watch Itabashi, Zangief, and Gief, but playing him and that character is definitely a horrifying experience. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of playing him casuals back in Street Fighter V. Hated every moment of it. But that's why he is such a good person in terms of like being such a standout player in these types of moments where someone's breaking down. He plays around that very well. And again, as we mentioned, playing with house money wasn't really his to have to expand right there.
That,
It's cool. What a dive
listen,
kick.
I'm sorry. I got to call it how I see it. That was god-awful. That dive kick was not good. And you know what? I think he was in a decent position to maybe press 1 or 2 lights and maybe try something there.
Yeah.
And he's been exuding so much patience for the vast majority of the match. What made you decide to do a dive kick there? Were you hoping that Itabashi would crouch jab, maybe try a stand median kick? That probably would have forced a knockdown or something. But that dive kick, that was to his own demise. Look at
Takamura,
that.
bro. Phenom at the top spot. Salvatore with 0 now. That horrible loss. And then Hot Dog with -2. Itabashi with -3, as we mentioned. Punk with -2.
So that means, hold on, if Takamura wins this,
okay,
then he is the second player out. Phenom, no, you don't have to worry about Hot Dog winning this at all. Because the differential, Takamura and Phenom's differential is too high for anything significant to happen. I think this is just to determine the position. So Phenom ideally would want Takamura to lose.
Damn, your training partners you've been hyping up for years upon years. You're like, boo, boo, let's go Hot Dog. I'm down to 5 Glizzies right now. But Hot Dog has been on one today. Full condiments. This guy has been something different we saw with the Punk starting things off. He, I guess I should say, evolved his game plan. You know, maybe didn't go for many air-to-airs and things like that, but he was more active on the ground, so that didn't really matter as much. More conversions off the bomb, too, as well. More consistency overall in the neutral. Using that stand medium kick to poke and prod and try to gauge where he could do drive rush jab and enter in and annoy, pester the player, which is something I didn't really see from him in the earlier days as much, at least.
Because it was the early stages of the group stage, and right now, it's like the shackles are on for a lot of players day 1, and then they come off by day 3, because at that point, you either mathematically know your fate has been determined for you, or you're able to turn it around. And because we're seeing like the excess weights just come off a Hot Dog, it's like, oh, okay, I can actually ruin someone else's day. I can play a little bit better. I can probably experiment with a certain situational strategy in this situation. You start to see different things unfold. But like you said, this has been one of the most turbulent groups we've seen throughout the group stages these past 3 days here. So Takamura looking to get a dub because Phenom wants that winner's side top spot. Takamura wants that winner's top 16 spot as well. But there's only one way to find out. Now, looking back at this, there was, I think it was Takamura versus Problem X SFL EU 2024. I think it was that. He had a very interesting strategy.
What was that?
Against him in this matchup. It was like, because he knows Problem so well, he overwhelmed him in certain situations that you wouldn't expect a Ken player in Street Fighter 6 to do to anybody. I don't know if Takamura is going to have the necessary information he needs. I trust him with his research. He's a strategist that is slept on. A lot of people call him a magician in terms of what he likes to bring to the table.
Or
style
Bob
over
Ross.
substance. But this guy's strategic ability is a second to none for me. Let's see if he can actually close this one out on a high here. Hot Dog is looking to do the same, but again, at the end of the day, we're Street Fighter players. I want to see victory on my end of the screen and not yours.
Takamura versus Hot Dog. Final match of Group A to determine the standings and where these players will be landing, at least some of them. Patient play, perfectly spaced scissor kick. Got to do that perfectly spaced because that stand light kick from any Shoto will take you to the corner with like a Tatsu, whatever it may be. Run BP, there's a throw right after.
He shouldn't rely on it too much, but he's also got to be careful utilizing stand heavy punch as well, just in case Takamura tries to parry that. You can react to that, or you can parry it on reaction. But then right now, this is total lockdown here in the corner. Gonna get that no context slide there, just to force something to happen is Hot Dog. This is what he should have been doing earlier.
Yeah. Activity, man. Driver like heavy kick to jump back in there from Takamura. Who at the throw does it again. Looking for a button. Try to go for the offensive drive reversal or to deny the pressure. Either way, Takamura was ready and steady with a punish on the -6.
I've seen a couple of jump backs after drive rush cancel pressure there. He didn't get a crouching fierce anti-air, but what a counter poke there from Takamura. Buffered into that run Shoryuken.
Tatsu DP. Takamura taking care of that button that was so problematic for other people.
Yeah, he's
that
buffering the medium.
kick.
Yeah, he's buffering the medium.
Now closer to that stand fierce, not doing it at far distance where it could be perfect parry. Hot Dog able to get the bomb on.
He's doing the same thing he did to Punk. He thinks they're going to DP, but it's like you got to test them first. You got to let them do the DP first.
Uh-oh. Second part of the Gen Ride not hitting. Bomb is on now, drive impact. The bomb goes off, trying to get some sort of reaction. The overhead doesn't land. Happy accidents. OD Storm avoids it. A lot of jump backs. Again, I like that from Takamura. Avoid the strike throw scenario. Get on out of there. Not your hood, bro.
He tried to get perfect parry. Do you see the timing there on Takamura? He's going to take the game one, but did you see how close he was able to get that parry on that crouching medium kick? That's the most frightening thing about Takamura. When you think nothing's happening, when you think, let me rethink and change my approach, Takamura's just waiting for a specific button to come out.
And hit that parry. We saw it with Punk. That happened quite a bit where it switched the momentum.
Dude, that would scare anyone. You're like, nothing's happened for a good solid, like, 5 to 10 seconds.
And you're turning blue. For what reason?
Yeah, it's like, why? Why?
Hot Dog finally goes with the switch. And, you know, I feel like whenever I play this matchup as Bison, obviously I'm not the best in the world, but I understand that put up in the corner, it's that pressure that Ken can put on. It's even more so you don't have that reversal besides the bar at the bottom. Really use that for offense. So now you got one. Now you got a fireball that go band to band and toe to toe. The likes of Ken, not even that, go better. Actually, yours is better. You have the heavy slash, the medium one as well, and you have the fake out.
Yeah, look, Air Slash is one of the better projectiles in the game, and it's a nuisance for a lot of people. But listen, sometimes you can't be over-reliant, as I said before, on that projectile. Because right now, he is going to get what a lot of people do in neutral is they just whip that jab because it's got good recovery on it. And if you see the DI, you either cancel into it or you do a reactionary drive impact afterwards. And this is a much better start. Change your pace here. Into the greatest so back. Pull the burnout here for Hot Dog. And now here comes the infamous Air Slash oppression.
Of course, only need a throw in an OD to get it done. The season Sonic Boom. It's all sauced up. Hot Dog bringing it back from the brink. Nice change of pace right here. Had the area to hit that crouching medium punch. The front spacing to stop that drive rush. Breaks up with the side switch though.
Nice counter hit, crouching jab there just to stop the Air Slasher feint.
Oh, my man, tap and parry again. Bro, I'm so scared. I thought trying to do it too. He said, wait, that was like fun.
No burnout attempt there from Takamura. I guess he's confident in winning the round from this situation, and boy, was that the correct decision. He didn't need to burn him out. He had such a beneficial situation. No need to expend any resources out of the savings account.
Nato's rent due. Drive rush shaft, open him up, strike throw. Over the low, when the perfect parry is there, Takamura finally turning blue in the correct sort of way. Need some corner play as well. Delays with the jab is there, but Hot Dog did not commit to something right after it. He had to counter it.
Dude, these crouching medium punches on defense have actually been helping him out, but it's going to be the weekend festival that will hit Takamura.
From the back.
And it's going to take off a nice beefy 40% here for Hot Dog. What's the choice going to be, though? Drive rush in, and Takamura burns himself out on his own volition here, Cola.
Only needs one hit, though. He's got the bar at the bottom. Can he find something significant to jump into? That
Careful,
help out?
He's buffering a super behind that fierce. That's plus on block.
Sway play. The funky slicer, crouching medium kick, the fireball, the drive rush jab, everything harassing Takamura. His own back with bar. He weathered the storm to get the bar back faster. Now he's getting an even better shot of killing if he touches this man with a crouching kick. If that lands, it's going to be dangerous.
Oh,
he's
that was
trying to
sneaky.
tap parry. That's not the way you should play.
Dude.
Don't touch my gangster. Oh my God, you could have killed this man. The recovery of the parry. Hot Dog got to be careful. The OD fireball. Run DP. Oh, you know what time it is. The level 3 CA. You rep. Sit down and shut up.
That was phenomenal play there. Spaced himself accordingly, and a Hot Dog, because he was looking at the victory to take it to a final game, Takamura said, if you keep peppering those regular air slashes, I'm going to use the projectile priority system and take one over you there. And boy, was he ready and calculated. This is what I mean by this man likes to show the magic with his playstyle there. So well played to Takamura there. We need to take a look back at what transpired in that set, because boy, there was so much there. In the first half, he tried the Bison. It didn't work out.
Nope.
I think Takamura just had his number there. This is what he was properly prepared for here. And then, of course, Hot Dog doubting himself, went for that character swap. I mean, look, that perfect parry.
That was...
not even a perfect parry. He almost got the perfect parry there. He was like
a
split second off, right? But then the swap to the DJ, you were talking about Hot Dog's DJ a fair bit. Different change of pace, obviously different character, and a much better start here. But then again, this is where I think he got a little bit too comfortable, Cola.
Yeah, too comfortable with the fireballs, but also the tap parries. That's something that Takamura had really spent in his game plan. But Hot Dog hadn't done so with DJ, it feels like, as efficiently. You see right there, yeah, trying to tap parry, not
Yeah,
having
watch
proper
this. You see that he walked away? Yeah,
Yep.
he walked away and you
to
kept
get that
doing air
fireball.
slasher.
Yeah. To bait out the, hey, do it. Come on, I dare you. Throw that fireball. See what happens.
Well, because look, he was basically near burnout. It's something that you probably wouldn't consider him going to do EX Hadouken to burn himself out after that. There's a lot of situations where you can think, strategically speaking,
yeah,
it's like, are you going to burn yourself out to try and win the game off of one fireball? No. But it's because I could do anything within that range that you're not going to expect, right? So this is what it's looking like right now. +6 ratio with 4 wins and 1 loss there, Takamura. And you see Phenom there with 3 wins and the 2 losses. So those are the 2 players that will emerge. So all hail Europe for making it out of Group A.
Okay.
Takamura and Phenom doing the business here. This was a tough group. This was a goddamn tough group.
It was. That's why they gave it to you to commentate, because the EU brigade coming through. They did a good job. And
I mean, I'm Brexit, so I've left. So
I don't know geography. What I do know is we have an interview. Let's toss it over to them.
そうですね、高村選手とフェノム選手と一緒にいます。インタビューしたいところなんです。とりあえず試合終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて話したいです。So amazing performance from you. You had a few clutch moments where it could have gone either way. One match loss here and there. You needed to get that one game against Hot Dog to secure the first spot, and you did that. Congratulations. Overall, it's been 3 days. You've been able to kind of go back to the hotel, look at your performance, think about what you wanted to do each day. How has that whole thing been for you?
It was amazing, to be honest. Day after day, I was getting used to the jet lag and all of that. The experience was amazing, and overall, I was feeling great. And I'm glad that my practice before Capcom Cup worked. I had a plan for everyone. I'm very happy that it worked.
みんなの動画を見て対策できたところもあったし、やっぱりその時差ボケを超えた後の試合もすごい良くなったし、あとは何だったっけ？また日本来てWhat did you say when you came to Japan?
Like I was used to the jet lag.
Time of the time. Okay. やっぱりその時差ボケの問題はすごかったんですけど、それを切れたからプレーはすごい良くなって嬉しいところです。And moving forward, how do you feel about your chances going into the top 16? You're going to be on the winner's side, obviously a very prestigious position. What are your thoughts there?
I'm gonna go little by little, step by step, one opponent by opponent. I'm gonna go to my room and start analyzing my opponent.
インタビュー終わった後に早速ホテルの部屋戻って練習の始まりがあるみたいです。フェノム選手とちょっと喋りをしたいです。So, second place, obviously top 16. It was a brutal group. Anything could have happened. You managed to get through. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, this group was so close, and it was so difficult. And I knew all the players in our group was good, but the wild card was Salvatore, and I don't think any of us expected how good he was. He was really good, so he was super impressive, and I managed to barely qualify in losers now. So I'm happy, but this was I had no idea. I had no I don't know. Even when I won, I didn't know if I would have made it. So yeah.
ブロックがものすごいきつくてみんなも強くてみんな強いって最初から分かってたんですけどサルバトーレ選手がそこまでのやり手でびっくりして本当にもうグループから抜けるかどうか本当に最後の最後まで分かってなくて今最後でもなんかブロック抜けてるかどうか分かってなかったっぽくて本当にグループから抜けることができてなんか安心しました。Okay. Before you get into that, ahead of tomorrow, what's your feelings? Top 16, starting out on losers. Do you have any thoughts going into top 16 tomorrow?
Last year I started out in winners, so this year it will be losers. I don't know how that's gonna be, but I don't even know who I'm gonna play against. But I assume it's gonna be someone really strong, and I'm gonna have fun, you know. We're gonna see. Hopefully, I'll do my best, and let's see how far I can go.
明日誰と当たるかまずわからないんですけど100% 実力者揃いの方が出てくるからまあ、一応頑張りたい気持ちでありそこで、まあ、そこからですよね。はい、で高村選手がなんか一言言いたいって言っててまずそれを聞きたいですね。So, what would you like to say?
I just want to thank everyone for supporting us and also the Belgium community watching at home. They are very supportive, so thank you guys. And I will continue to do my best.
とりあえずそのベルギーの FTC 社会を見ていらっしゃってる人たちにあとここの会場の皆様にまずは本当に応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。ってことでインタビューコーナーは終了となりまして続いてぜひカプコンカップファイナルズをお楽しみください。実況に移りましょう。それではさようなら。
Two more names entering the top 16 with the European boys. Shout-outs to Ryan Hart, one of the hosts, for getting their honest thoughts, and they gave you some honest answers, shouting out their respective community as well. As they said as well, you heard it from the horse's mouth, they underestimated Salvatore as well. So that was definitely a dark horse, and boy, did the dark horse do his job. But unfortunately, who couldn't make it out on his own volition there. But that will conclude it for the group matches for top 8. But like we said before, we got to make sure we make the people upstairs happy because we can't make Capcom Cup 11 happen without our respective sponsors. So first of all, we have to let you guys know about this figurine. It is the Chun-Li figurine here, the second figurine, which is the 6-scale figure project lined up, which is based on the brand new illustration by Acuman, which is open for pre-orders now. The figure is based on an illustration by Acuman, one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li. The illustration was originally featured on the cover of the Momochi Hama Chosai Pharmacy collaboration medication record book, damn that was a tongue twister, which was originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created especially for this project and has been faithfully brought to life in figure form by the Japanese manufacturer Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installment, so don't miss out. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March 25th, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers.
Now, we are a massive event, a prestigious event in Capcom Cup 11, but don't forget, just a week from now, I believe, we're going to have Reject Fight Night against the Seijam Slam crew with the Street Fighter 6 International Championship, with the event featuring 4 teams of professional creators from Japan and the US, which is set to take place on Sunday, March 16th, local time, Japanese Standard Time, I believe that is. 10 players who advance through popular commentators Seijam Slam will clash with the Reject Fight Night and will be delivered live from Japan. Tickets for the event will be available in 2 phases, the first phase until March 5th, and the second phase starting from March 9th. Damn, there's 2 barriers right there for you to get into this. The event will be streamed on Twitch and YouTube channels of Seijam, Capcom US, Street Fighter, Capcom Fighters, and the official Reject YouTube channel. For further updates, please check out the X accounts on Reject and Seijam for more information.
All right, watch that. You should play this. Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack is now available. Hit your friends with the punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hey, dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season. Test your skills and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. People, that was a fantastic block. Group A is all concluded. We have 2 more players, as you mentioned, already in that top 16. And we need even more to get there. Take a quick break, pause for the calls, return. More Capcom Cup action with Group B coming right at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
question is Osaka.
カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ B の模様をお伝えしてまいります。
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Capcom Cup 11, it's time to introduce Group B.
それではグループ B、プレイヤー入場です。
Let's get the guys out here for Group B, and the player entrances will commence momentarily.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッド、ソルティキッド。
Flying in all the way from Belgium, it's the young ninja, Salty Kid.
My pride is off the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get that.
バングラディッシュのトラ、サイハ
ネー。 Next up, waving to the crowd, it's the Tiger, Sai Hanik.
ザ・ストレングス、
He is focused, he wants this, it's the man from South Korea, the strength, NL!
パナマの偉大なる闘士、グラントナカイ。
All the way from Panama, it's the great Will Torakai!
Bautista Brothers, 疾風の兄、ジェリー
Representing Cloud9 from North America, he's in and out like a thief in the night. It's the burglar, JB!
カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急、ノーザプロデ
come from the streets, worked his way up through hard work and diligence. It's the Burn Express, Noah the Prodigy!
さあということでグループ B もやってきましたが、ここもかなり激しい攻撃的なプレイヤーが多いですよね。
はい、ミスはとりあえず許しはしませんね。
そうですね。はい、なので、
パーフェクトなプレーを見せないとダメです。
どこまでその力でねじ伏せていくかというような激しいグループとなっていきます。
はい、後がありません。
はい、そして本日は最終日ということで、現在ステージに上がっていただいた6名による総当たり戦に決着がつき、2名の上位が明日のトップ16に進出となります。会場の皆さん、選手たちに大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
The 6 members on the stage for Group B couldn't be any more focused right now. It's the third and final day of groups. There is no more chances. It's all to play for. Out of these 6 amazing performers, only 2 will go through to tomorrow's top 16. And with that said, let's get hyped for the matches. Give everyone on the stage a big, massive round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, prepare on standby. Thank you. Get ready. It's about to go down.
そしてこの熱い最終日の戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
Alright, with that said, it's time to give it back to the desk as they call the action, and it is going to be absolutely incredible. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's find out. Back to the desk, guys. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock in, all the way in, as we get ready for Group B. My name is Vicious, back at it again with St. Cola. Man, you've been doing back-to-back blocks today.
It'd be like that, but I feel like it is for everybody. But as you mentioned, it's time to lock in and clock in, especially with some of these cats out here that are still in contention. A was a banger. B is not going to be a banger too, as we're going to take a look at the results of what's going on. But in terms of landmines, first day, Salty Kid, but second day was Grand Totokai with that match with Noah that many did not expect. What an explosive couple of days we've had. It's going to end out to this. Only 2 will remain after this bout all finishes. I cannot wait, man. My heart's pounding.
I mean, you've already gotten pretty familiar with the group thus far in regards to what has been happening these past couple of days, but overall, there are really heavy implications, especially with those 2 individuals on the right there, NL and Noah the Prodigy. This is going to be so ever important in regards to their results. As you can see with the standings, Salty Kid sitting at 2-2, SI Anik currently at 0-3, unfortunately, NL sitting at 2-1 with a +3 game differential, Grand Totokai with a similar win-loss record, however, at +1. JB at 2-2. He still has a very slim shot of making it, but he can make it nonetheless. And of course, Noah the Prodigy just behind NL with just +2 in his game differential. Now, the craziest thing about that is that's our first matchup of the day. NL versus Noah the Prodigy to start it off. This is going to be the most intense matchup of this group with the implications. Grand Totokai with SI Anik as well. Noah the Prodigy going up against Salty Kid. Grand Totokai versus JB. Another very heavy set matchup. Then, of course, to round it out, SI Anik versus NL.
Wow. This one has a little bit of history behind it. NL has definitely been a thorn in Noah's side. But on this stage, things will be a little bit different. As you mentioned, a lot to prove out here and a lot to do in terms of the points of the contention. You definitely want to have as many as possible. A Luke versus Akuma match. But I feel like with NL having practice with Luke, we saw over in the league. We've seen him also on his stream preparing that character, not for combat, but to really get ready to have to fight the Lukes that are out here. And really just Noah, just in general. He's going to be very well informed to deal with it. But Noah, I mean, this man is untamable, untrainable.
Yeah, there's been a lot of practice from the side of NL, even here in the practice room with the Players Lounge. He'd been practicing up against Chris Wong for a good amount. But what happens when you have to face off against Noah the Gray? Shout out to Sejan for that one. Setting things off already, NL keeping Noah. Man, that was a fierce to the face. Noah was not ready for that one. Another Tatsu. What's the pressure going to be like? He backs away, and the big swing coming in from Noah the Prodigy into the side switch. That was the meatiest fierce. What had happened for the side of NL? Do you think it was going to be a throw?
I think so. Either way it hits, it's fantastic. It's one more touch. It's a throw to seal the deal, the side switch. Being outside that corner, catching that stand fierce. Typical for Akuma to go for that button forward fierce, and Noah was looking out for it. The timing was proper. First round to him. Bar being built up, things he can go into the gray period if he needs
It's crazy. It all came from 2 big swings from the side of the Prodigy. Yeah, keep that containment. He doesn't mind spending that drive reversal early just to make sure that you are knocked down. I like the burnout rather early. He has plenty of time to build it back up without taking too many big risks against his life bar. Right now, yeah, he's big chilling. Up until this point, that cross-up does land. Oh, actually, didn't get a big damage off of it. Big combo, I should say. Not bad.
Yeah, fortunately, could have a little bit more on the table there. Like these faster fireballs variants. Where's the anti-air? There it is, the Go Shoryuken. Dash up, no button at all. Back dash in the DP, but gets back thrown again. The side switch, and Noah back with bar. NL lets it rip with the OD Go Shoryuken, the 4 Pierce. Finds success, level 3 immediately to kill the drive gate as much as possible. Open up, I'm home. Bow.
This burnout is heavy. NL, you gonna spend bar for this? No, you're gonna get smacked in the face instead! Crack the neck and get checked into the ground. Noah, the Prodigy, with the explosive start as expected, 1-0 over NL.
Revenge, man. I feel like when these two meet, usually NL is able to take it over Noah, the Prodigy. A different sort of story. OD DP on the bus out right back here from Noah. He'll do it, not afraid.
But what happens here, a little bit of a slower pace, at least for the side of NL. There's going to be a lot more fireball exchanges, as we're already seeing. Noah, the Prodigy, not even trying, a little bit reluctant actually to kind of combat with the Sandblast. But for further ranges, yeah, he's going to be checking.
Now with the driver's jab, trying to get nice and close. Chilling against that charge up with tip of the fireball, connects, interrupting as well. Dive kick, luckily didn't catch the recovery. Will catch the recovery of that, I think, crouching medium punch. Either way, Noah and burnout, but definitely still has options at that level 1. Trying to get the DP, that light fireball, catching before it can even come through. Anti-air not really working out. I like these closer fireballs as NL inches forward. Hard for Noah to poke, but what happens when that jump heavy kick hits, like a dive kick.
And he's got so much control too. He's right in the middle of the stage, so I don't feel like there's going to be any fear of the DIs because cause a stun. Yeah, he's going to get that drive impact all the way back, and that is a big, big check against the drive rush. NL is going to find it, and luckily enough, he doesn't have to spend a bar for the Go Shore. He's just enough damage at the very end of it, getting at least a round on the board here.
NL getting wise to that fireball drive rush game. He understands. We know what's come through with that option. Drive rush overhead, blessed in the dome, christening the cranium. Safe jump set up, slight delay on the crouching medium punch. Noah not opening up. Try to go for the offensive drive reversal. Noah baits it out. Easy bait oven. Happy knuckle. Chaser, perfect parry.
Yeah, he was practicing that.
Yeah.
He has been practicing that the entire week from when we saw him. But this is going to be a great moment of control for NL. A couple of fireballs peppering in some of the damage, but Noah, he does such a great job of spacing out that stand jab and also being so elusive up until this point. Again, man, NL at the perfect spot to get that cross cut into the level 3. Destruction and demise is what he's going to see. NL now tying it all up 1-1.
Control with the fireballs especially, and what Noah wants to do with his fireballs and drive rushing after has been the path to success, the way to put Noah down. Crouching medium punch able to hit the counter hit, nice stuff as Noah inches forward. Heavy knuckle, of course, up in the corner. The throw, we take another one for a button. No, NL with the backdash.
And what a punish counter too, off of the crouch jab into the immediate stand fierce. What a link. But out of there too, the back fierce, aka the former eraser.
Able to hit after he stacks it just a little bit to work out NL. Getting caught up in the corner. Noah on set point, bar building up. That means he again can go into burnout and back himself up with the SA gauge to either go for like a super, for more damage, whatever it is. The trade.
Back to back bands. I like that. Bar for bar indeed. Again with the back fierce. I almost pushed Cole off of his seat. I'm so sorry.
Almost died.
I'm so sorry.
It would have been worth it, honestly.
Damn.
Look what's happening right now. Burnout incoming almost with a stand fierce fireball. Will he go for it? No, he delays a little bit. Nice, it would have worked though.
He was trying to bait out the ODGP, right? He thought NL would probably force himself into the burnout, but no, the Prodigy, a lot of damage incoming. Throw would do it, and he thought throwing the cross cut. Doesn't even need to wait for NL to do anything else. No, the Prodigy one step closer into qualifying.
Very well done, Noah. Man, I was waiting for the pop-off right there. A little bit of a pop-off, but I'm sure he'll get a bigger one as he inches his way closer to top 16. This cat is pristine, and again, he's fighting for himself, fighting to take down the haters, and improve himself with the character too as well. And L getting cooked up in the corner. These slight delays every so often worked out. I like that Noah recognized his strategy wasn't working out, and he didn't keep forcing the issue. That was a problem yesterday. Today, you see a little bit more delays, a little more switch-ups on the drive rush, and it works out better for him to get the win against NL.
Yeah, you saw some really really impactful decision making into the corner as well, willing to kind of give up offense just to play the defensive game, just slightly hesitate and kind of block for a little bit to sense if the other was going to go for like an OD uppercut, and then just wait for the jump out to attack some of that extra damage. But it came in moments where the checkmate would happen if they get the cross-cut DPs from both sides of NL and Noah the Prodigy. So very similar thoughts, really. There was another sentence I was going to say. Very similar thoughts in regards to the decision-making from NL and Noah the Prodigy. But overall, just the burst damage coming in from Luke is so substantial because of the fact that Akuma has lower health. But you're looking at it, right? Big chunks of health from every interaction on both ends. I feel like if they're going to keep playing that game, Luke will prevail.
100%. And I want to give Noah some credit. I feel like he kind of plays at that type of heart-type style. But this one, I feel like he had that matchup knowledge and player knowledge, too, as well. The back fierce catching some of these throw attempts from NL of the timing was fantastic. It was multiple. So it was very intentful here from Noah. And the forward fierce in some of these ranges where Akuma would like to claim with a fireball or a button from himself worked out better for Noah. And I got to give him also credit for that cross-cut DP. Very hard to do with Luke consistently. He got him tit for tat just like that. Noah is doing really good work out here. I can't lie. Like to see it.
This is tough. It puts NL in a very, very interesting predicament now. If you take a look at the current results, man, 2-2, tied up with Salty Kid, tied up with JB, with the benefit of having that +2 differential that's going to be ever so important moving forward as he has to play against SI Anik towards the end. You never know, man. SI Anik could be fully awakened on day 3. But as it stands right now, man, there are so many chances to get into the top spot. I'm loving the way that Noah the Prodigy held his own. He was talking to us backstage as well. He's like, what do I got to do to win or to make it through? And all of us were like, we looked at each other like, what kind of question is that, brother? You got to win, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You got to win out.
Do more damage, don't get hit. Just in one class. Now, let's go back to talk about Cianic. And I feel like he's not had the best mental time recently. We saw on Twitter he wasn't the happiest. But I feel like after having a day to calm down, possibly, see him come with a different sort of energy, maybe not able to make it that top 16 spot, but big spoiler, the Grand Todokai, who is absolutely hot. People's not the pick, maybe, but Panama standing up. Grand Todokai yesterday definitely showcasing what he can do, and he really puts his mind to the grind and stays positive about the game and his own progress in play.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 wins that he had in day 2 were so impactful, right? Taking down Noah 2-0 is such a great booster for him, especially with the way he faltered in day 1. And then taking it down against Salty Kid 2-1 in his second matchup of that day. I feel like he's on a very, very positive upward trend in the mentality game as well, and emotionally. I had a chance to talk to him backstage, and he's feeling really great about having to face off against this particular matchup, right? He's done a lot of studying against a lot of the Akuma players that he's had, but one of the big things that we talk about is who he has to play up after that, where he has to face off against JB, which we will get into that. I'm going to pin the conversation later for an important detail. But again, it will be the Bison pick, I think specifically for this Akuma. It is loaded in. Yeah, it's going to be the Bison pick.
That makes sense. You know, JP hates playing that matchup. The air fireballs delete the crouch fierce. Fireball pressure in general is just better off for Akuma and his buttons and the aerial approach, the dive kicks. You don't want to have to deal with that. Bison can play the ground game better for reasons like this.
Did you see that? My man SI Anik did like a fireball. You saw the start of it. Grand Todokai was already ahead of it, into that OD cycle crusher. Plant the bomb.
All roads lead the bomb. And damage if he's able to get the hit. Bomb about to go off.
You tried to press a button in that instance, level 1. That is your own fault. Perfect.
What a nightmare indeed. Grand Todokai. Fantastic with the timing with the bomb eccentric kick. The bomb able to blast off right after it. Again, on the ground game, you have OD cycle crusher that eliminates the fireball pressures. You have to go for the aerial approach to CNE.
Brother, that was a full screen anti-air. That was a full screen anti-air.
He needs it.
Sure. Yeah, we'll agree with that.
Oh,
double reverse. Hey, that was pretty smart. SI Anik just sneaking in right underneath for the side switch, but can he make the most of it, right? He hasn't been able to land some impactful normals. All right, that's totally fine. At least getting the confirm into the lights. Meaty fireball with the pressure, knocking on the door again. Counter hit. Very important tech. Plus frames. Not for me.
The ODDP taking it away. Cianic evening out the rounds will be a little more confident what we've seen him throughout the entire week. I like this. Switch up every so often now, try to calling out the OD cycle crusher. Not going to get caught by that stomp. Slight walks back into the crouching medium kick, hits him with the adamant fist. Into level 3, kill as much drive gauge as possible. Get his back up. Maybe go for more variants with the fireball. After this fireball, get the walk up stand fierce a little bit in the fireball if you want it. Yes, goes for the demon flip instead.
Oh, he can't risk any more block swings on this point. And he's going to be eating so much damage. The burnout is there. He still pursues on offense. SI Anik finding the exposure down below. Todokai, I feel like he personally doesn't feel that he's as strong with Bison. Right, he's doing it just for the sake of the matchup, hence why he's hovering into the character select. He's so confident with that JP, but as you had mentioned before, JP not having the best time necessarily against some of the greater Akumas that he's encountered. He's right now, at this very moment, he's facing the greatest Akuma because he doesn't have to face against like NL right now. So technically, this is the greatest Akuma he has to face off against at Capcom Cup.
Deep in the dot kick. Seeing honestly playing a lot better than what we've seen. I like him going more for the area throws. You see him better with the confirms, way more confident, way more active than what he was before. Drive rush, perfect parry, saw the hand up with the overhead. Get that ass up in the corner. Now drive rush throw, kills the drive gauge. Might be able to kill the character, keep the pressure up, and eventually get a drive impact. Yeah, reversal button early here from SI, and he hits him with a level that gets some distance, but he has no bar to his name. If Grant Todokai gets in, it might be a win. He's able to DP, he's able to anti-air. Clean and pristine.
That was beautiful. Way to wait on that. Perfect parry against the guillotine. Fierce. Nope, planting the bomb instead. My mistake. And you thought you could get away with it. It was going to be checkmate regardless. My mistake. Yeah, he was already at 0 bars. He was burnt out. No need to spend any SA gauge. Grand Todokai with a perfect calculation.
I didn't go for the immediate, second pressure on the burnout. You saw Senior SI, and excuse me, going for some of these jab backs to call that out. Perfect parry to jab after 3. On smashing. The bomb goes off. The stomp this time, a bit more variance instead of going for that throw. Try to call it out. Still got some damage. Grand Todokai back in neutral.
Yeah, SI Anik has really been focusing on when Grand Todokai advances forward to allow him to throw that fireball. Man, that little step back for the shimmy. SI Anik's throws get exposed. The backdash also, nope, still going to be plus frames. Grand Todokai really laying it on thick. SI Anik is going to be hanging on for just a bit. No, he's not. Level 3 instead. Very dominant. 2 rounds from Grand Todokai.
Round game getting way better. You see him also just backdash with his dive kicks in the area where SI Anik wants to approach and wants to pivot to. Game to game now. Both players. SI Anik honestly playing better than what he did previously. Grand Todokai getting a better handle with the Bison. SI Anik locking. He doesn't have other characters, but he told me it's only the Akuma right now. There's too much you have to put on with this character. You have to main him. You can't just, him as a trietary.
I forgot he was a Chun-Li main.
Yeah. Plus, yeah. Exciting trying to interact with that +1 scenario. Grand Todokai layering on the throw loops continuously. Will there be a backdash? Does it jump out instead? That's damage, and that's going to be a bomb as well. You had the expense of that health, but still whipping in the air. Unfortunately, not able to get that grip, and that's going to be it. Grand Todokai, set point.
This is huge, man. Starting off with that perfect. Man, he was just in the perfect range of that crouching medium kick. He is locked all the way in. This is hella damage. Boom.
Get the stomp right after in the punch version. The bomb, drive impact, he tried to kill him. Only DP.
I hella respect it. Drive impact with that much life left. Got 2 bars too. If it lands, you're killing. Oh, that was so scary.
Stomp again. Stays in front. For a combo. Yeah, that's not your turn. The flip out allows SI Anik to get a fat punish. Double dashes up, waits for a little bit to see if there's going to be a reversal. That's not your turn. Oh, the other side with the jabs. That's not going to the level 3. Yeah, maybe scaling a little bit too much even on the 9K health level 2. They want to risk.
Oh, that was a little bit risky. Drive reversal. That's totally fine.
Not so much now. Your kick into level 3. Chip out after the CA. Grand Todokai. 2-1 over SI Anik. Man, the chip out was well calculated right there. Saved the bar for the proper moment. That's it. Grand Todokai doing it for Panama.
You can hear it, man. You can read his lips. One more.
One more.
Finger in the air, baby. One more. And I was actually kind of surprised when I saw that drive reversal had hit or had been blocked by SI Anik. I wondered maybe he was a little bit out of range, perhaps. Maybe something out of that. But either way, man, SI Anik, a little bit of a rough shot. Still has another game to play. He could still continue to play spoiler against NL. But the way that Grand Todokai had been playing in the very end of that set, he was getting the perfect distances to get his pick and press a button and that instance level 1, that is your own.
So good against the fireball play. Grand Todokai, we saw the round starts continuously with the OD, cycle pressure, by the proper timing. And then the ground game got better. Better with the crouching medium kicks. Better with the stock
frames,
cancels right
not
after,
for me.
switching up the variance too as well in the way he was coming through. Yes, he got anti-air every so often, but not enough for like his demise. And then backdashing away from the dive
He
kicks.
still
When Akuma would
pursues
like to come
on
through. He
offense.
knows what Akuma would like. He says, I'm not about that game. Let me back off a little bit. The perfect parries as well, as you just said right there. Able to get a punish and a follow-up right after. And again, all roads leading to bomb allows the damage and the panic. And SIE takes up the Titanic, and unfortunately, that's like looking even worse for him in this group stage scenario. You talked about this. Now it's all about playing spoiler. I guess and out later on as our final set. We'll get there when we get there. But again, Grand Todokai, well played with the Bison.
I gotta say, it was just rather difficult. If you counted how many times SI Anik had taken full bomb sequences, that really kind of spells out how the game had gone to put him into this exact checkmate scenario, man. SI Anik defensively a little bit shaky while having the bomb implanted. You can't even come close to like risking that as Akuma. It's just too much. In terms of risk reward, it's just way too much.
It is way too much. Like that 9K health, smile. But you have to play around that. You know, Akuma definitely has a lot of tools that you can utilize against Bison. But what is on the screen right now is SI Anik in the -6. Grand Todokai in that +2 scenario with NL. Ooh, things are getting dicey. No, the Prodigy with that +3. He's coming up next, it looks like, against Salty Kid.
Oh, and this is a matchup that he has been grinding. That is for sure. And he also has the luxury of being able to play off against the other Kimberly players here. We know we have one of the SFL teams, obviously FlyQuest, having Psycho, having Shine. They're both here, being able to possibly play against Noah the Prodigy. I don't know if Punk would let that happen, but either way, I mean, like for the benefit of everybody here, I'd imagine, you know, the country's got to unify at this point, right?
Yeah.
Noah the Prodigy, let's see how he does. But Salty Kid, looking at his current record, being at 2-2, right? He needs to win 2-0, and he needs to, I feel like, it's hard to say right now, actually, because of the fact that Todokai had won his first game. He was banking on Todokai to pretty much lose it all, but as it stands right now, Noah the Prodigy, if he wins this, he just might be that shoe-in to the playoffs.
Top 16 waiting for him. Salty Kid looking to ruin that and get his own game going. The Sodium Sun lands the punish counter slide. You get way more off the slide this season. The bomb about to land, and he doesn't get the explosion. And at least you see Salty Kid going in right for the dash up, drive rush, arc stop, drive reverse the bomb. You see Salty Kid has been going for that continuously. Yesterday, I should say, constant with the bomb pressure, leads to explosion, disrupting Noah's rhythm, and it's neutral. Send him off with the super. Not enough. It's not enough. He didn't have the bomb follow, but that's fine.
No, he didn't have a can.
Oh,
he
you're
used two fire. But either way, I mean, being in Burnout, I don't think there was a lot that Salty Kid would be worried about, right? So.
True.
Punish counter. Just placing that slide. So difficult, too, because Noah's been rather active in regards to closing the gap, so it's very difficult for Salty Kid to even gauge that slide tactic. At level 1, he's not going to be spending here, I don't think, right? It doesn't make sense to you. Okay, well, I lied to you. It does create a lot more space, though, when you see the bounce back off of the body, so my mistake.
Gets out the corner as much as possible against Noah. Rocky defense that she has. Salty Kid also has been going for more reversal super now in this day than he did yesterday. Didn't really go for the bust out. Don't believe that level 3 slowly but surely. Finds a jab, ends it right now, wants to kill as much drive gauge as possible. Get the lead. He will expend that level 3 at any point, any round. Don't take the other person down as much as possible.
Yeah, a couple of those slides have been doing more harm for Salty Kid than good, to be honest with you, but he does have drive gauge. He can work with it. Noah the Prodigy now. Okay, well, we do have a slide opener. Noah the Prodigy, nice and healthy yet again. Okay!
Yeah, OD would have been enough. Salty Kid still alive. Now with any bar to his name, the drive gauge is gone. Resets the pressure with the throw. The Sodium Sun, can he finish the job? Stamina kick able to get the hit.
No.
Oh, that counter.
Back-to-back blocks on the overhead. That's not going to be enough for Chip. Noah the Prodigy striving while in burnout. The defense was immaculate.
Had me clinched. All right, Salty Kid still in this though. Noah with the tick throw. Drive rush, with the throw again. Salty Kid with the tech. Pushing up the defense a little bit, waits for him to come down. That's fine here for Noah the Prodigy. He'll take that drive gauge as much as possible and still able to recover to get that DP off. Drive rush throw again. Be a low, will be a throw. It's a crouching light to open him up.
Man, defensively, Salty Kid has not found the right options. He does have a way out, but at the cost of a little bit of life, back to the corner you go, and it's a punish counter against the parry. Knock him down one more time, a throw will do it. And he tries a big medium kick against medium kick. Noah the Prodigy with a trade. The greatest trade for him, one game up over Salty Kid.
Typical thing for Noah. After the knockdown, jump back into something. OD fireball we saw, and then see stand medium kick. Noah on the first game, both whipping the knife, but Noah recovers first, gets his jab off. And a throw right after, not where you want to be as Kimberly. She does not have that defense, it's only innate defense like perfect parry and such. Ooh, corner, the slide, no punish counter.
Trying to harass, dude. He cannot open up Noah the Prodigy. The defensive aspect right now from this kid is just too remarkable. It's been too frustrating now for Salty Kid as well.
He's got the perfect parry in that sequence. Run cancel in the throw. Real for this character this season, overall. Yeah, that crouch fears. Getting into him, even worse. And
nice!
Now, Vanessa Blast, that stand fears in the proper distance. On the Azuna drop. The bomb doesn't get the throw after ODP Noah.
Uh-oh. And he's healthy. One more sequence, he could build a level 3 if he gets that hit. Knocking on the door, Salty Kid now rebuttaling with the counter punch of his own. No way.
No, it's going in! He wasn't able to cross up DP. Unfortunate.
Was that a heavier, I think that was a heavier uppercut from the side of Noah. I wonder if possibly he could have done like a light perhaps. I'm not too sure. But
maybe the angle was too sharp. Yeah, I'm with you. Stay on set point, Salty Kid.
Great enough for Salty Kid though. I mean, being on the board with the round, so a very big fighting chance to tie it up here. Get the leg, level 3, here we go.
Immediately.
A very important buff now for the side of Salty Kid, still remaining on 1 can 2. If he gets one more sequence into the corner, he might, a couple of more sequences, excuse me, he could get his mix on.
Well, less than he had to used to, you know. With the speed power buff, definitely up top of the corner, wake up super, he committed to that crouch fierce, get interrupted. Round and pound, you going down. That drive gauge, and Noah, you go for a drive versus throw.
Oh, no!
Throw. It's a back throw. And another one to get it done. No on set point. Oki, getting out the drive rush. He's walked up, strolled on in, got the back throw, got his win.
Yeah, off the back of back throws. That's a big starter for Noah the Prodigy. Not going to spend the rest of the burnout just yet. Really picking and choosing when he wants to get those burnout spots, right? Not just committing to the full combo. That's a good one right there. Perfect time to get that burnout situation going for himself. Knock him down. That's a throw.
Again.
Still stopping the drive rush yet again. Salty Kid getting absolutely smoked out the corner. Unfortunate, but Noah the Prodigy 2-0. He's got to be making it from the winner's side.
There it is. From the trenches, from the mud. Noah the Prodigy, top 16, staring in his face. And well done. Again, that strategy that he has of knocking down and jumping back. So hype me up. He said, light me up, hype me up.
My man giving up his whole address when it comes to the pop-offs on Twitter. He's like, I'm coming from Lompoc. I'm from
Right
J
here.
Street. I'm coming in from J Street. I'm like, man.
Here's the zip code.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Hey, man. I feel like if he wins the Millie,
oh, God.
he's got to be changing zip codes, right?
100%.
Well, not in California. It's rather expensive.
Oh, okay.
Either way, taking a look at the replay, we talked about like the calculations in regards to like what Salty Kid was trying to do. He had it pretty well thought out. He was threading the needle in regards to this offense against Noah the Prodigy while he was in burnout. But there was some, man, amazing decisions and reactions from the side of Noah the Prodigy.
I gotta say, once again, Noah getting that knockdown. He's waiting for them to wake up with something like aggressive. He has a jump back, meter kick this time. Later on, it's a jump back, heavy kick to finish everything. It's those moments where you think you try to route things back with like drive rush back throw or whatever it may be. That intention is all snuffed out. It's sniffed out by Noah the Prodigy. Unfortunate that DP didn't hit, but again, the corner pressure too much, and Kim already suffers there, right? And Salty Kid, at the very least, was busting out a lot more with the supers. We didn't see that yesterday. That was leading to his demise against JB. Now, this time he tried to get more active, but Noah was too ready and steady, and that's like a dive kick. That makes it even worse to have to try to leave. Foot dive.
My man's got a backwards move and dive kick. That thing is far. That hitbox is mad far.
Good. Real good. So is Noah. Doing that continuously and blowing up the intentions of trying to leave the corner. Noah with that big resounding win. Let's look at the scoreboard. Oh my God, +5.
Yeah, that's got to be it right there, man. But who knows? I mean, we'll see. I mean, no, what am I saying? That's got to be it. He wins out. Yeah, 4-1. He's already in the winner's side. Hello.
Okay.
But we still have plenty more matches to determine who's going to be on the loser's side, right? Up next. This is going to be so difficult to call, man. Grand Totokai versus JB. If Grand Totokai gets this big W in convincing fashion, he just might be the candidate to move on in there. But we'll see, man. If JB can dampen his momentum, it's going to be that much closer. If there ever is a tiebreaker scenario, I don't know if you guys had heard this prior, but if there is a very close tiebreaker between some of the players here to get into the loser side. They will be playing a 1-to-1 off stream.
Yes.
Just a heads up. Just a heads up. So heavy implications here. Grand Totokai versus JB. Now JB, right, he needs to beat Totokai and hope everybody else outside of Noah evens out in their matches. So
yeah,
that includes NL specifically.
This is all a dangerous thing to have to think about. How well you do is great, but you have to think about what other people are doing and hope that they lose or win. Not in your hands fully, but that's group stage play. Maybe if you're not the top spot, you're going to drop out. I'm wondering what Grand Totokai will go for. It looks like it's going to be the JP. He does have the Bison. I think Bison is absolutely fine in this matchup, but maybe it's not the full effect that he wants it to be. He's going with Mr. Just Perry himself.
Okay. Okay. Now, I did pin the conversation from what we were talking about earlier. Grand Totokai talked to me backstage. He's like, you know what? I'm tempted to go for the Bison matchup because I kind of do like that for Rashid. Like, I know like some of the tech behind it, but I'm just not too comfortable. I'm just not comfortable enough. I would rather go and play my best character, which is exactly why he's gone for the JP pick.
That's smart. Go what you're comfortable with. Even if the matchup is bad or good, whatever it may be, you'll be ready these scenarios where it's a little bit scrambling. Just like right now, reversal button with the crouching light punch, not anything significant. Does get the crouching medium punch though. Beautiful. Back to full screen. The Pierce departure, lock him down. You're not cleared for flight. Cannot take off from that corner at all. OD to lock him down continuously. And in all these scenarios, you see as much as you can. The departure is trying to come through, but JP able to thread the needle through the miasma and plasma and end it with the Eagle Spike.
I like that too. That was a relatively early medium pick coming out from the side of JB. That is a long-reaching normal too. On counter hit while in drive rush, you are getting hella extra frames. Grand Totokai had tried to counter poke with the crouching medium, but now he's gonna have to get locked down. Yup, I was gonna say that attempt to go for the spikes like that. Oh, he ate so much. That was almost level 3 damage, man.
Might as well be. Heavy mixer right there to anti-air. Can't leave the corner. Shell no bail. The drive impact after the crouching medium kick. For medium punch. OD finishes the job with a spinning mixer. JB was the first game on the board with pure dominance and also defense to get through all the departures, the pierces, patience until he had the right time to drive rush medium kick, as you mentioned. Oof.
Yeah, we've had this kind of comparison a couple of times over watching Dual Kevin face off against some of the JPs in his group, right? I feel like JB is like one in that same tree. I feel like he's relied so much on movement and reading Grand Totokai over committing to some of the spikes and some of the departures from further out. I feel like if Grand Totokai maybe kind of shows off that, you know, that attempt to even try to check the movement with the medium spike or the light spike, excuse me, the close or the medium one, I feel like that might dampen JB, but as of right now, Grand Totokai is keeping it pretty close up until this point. Yeah, full screen pressure incoming from the departure. Again, heavy spike. JB definitely relying on that movement, making those reads.
True. Perfect parries here. Eagle spike. A lot of okay incoming. Take that trade to continue the pressure. The pushback too much. The stand fierce right after Grand Totokai recognized. Was not able to get that drive impact right back though. Unfortunate. Charge up fireball. Mix up. Jump heavy kick. It's all harassing the drive gauge, and Grand Totokai will get hella burnt out. No answer. He committed to the stand fierce.
No, I have a feeling that it was possibly an attempt to maybe heavy mixer, like autocorrect heavy mixer.
Grand Totokai putting him around on the board here.
I noticed there was a slight walk back on that string from the side of JB to defend while Totokai had pulled out the feint. We'll talk about that in a bit though. Lavushka coming in, not going to be the biggest threat. Okay, or so I thought. The final ghost coming in clutch.
Where's the last one, man? What you least expect?
Really
Anti-air,
like that, yeah.
sharp. Fireball to lock him down. Careful now. Don't do one with too much recovery. That missile kick, as Steve would say, will come into play. He's looking for it. Could have got a throw, but maybe didn't want to go for it. Too far out. Medium mixer level 2. My win condition.
Still pretty healthy on the drive gauge. Willing to take all that chip. Oh boy. The classic. Into the low. Not getting the one framer. Still maintaining the pressure is ever so important. Crouching medium punch on the other side. Grand Totokai setting up double departure. On the way out is JB. Still not able to track him down. JB with the momentum to his side now.
Waiting for able to lock him down. Drive rush overhead. He's holding parry for damn dear life. Looking for a button right after with that heavy kick. JB. We have that perfect space. If you whip a button, I have that drive rush for a medium punch, whatever it may be. Gets walked in on with the throw. Pierce blocks it out. The slide applied. Wow, so Rashid kick, and that kills. That's set point JB.
Yeah, that was a call out no matter what. JB had read Grand Totokai like a book. He had gone for the run and slide and committed to it.
Finds the overhead round start to start things off really well. Heavy Mixer backs off and no charge of fireball, no meaty fireball, that's fine. Amnesia now coming to play. It'll be too late though. Level 2.
Oh no, JB, what had happened? What just happened? He had parried initially. Maybe he was in fear of the throw, punish counter. It would have caused like even bigger damage, so possibly.
Still stuck. Heavy Mixer, yeah, able to answer. As soon as you see the King spin, that's when you know the teleport's coming through. Perfect parry.
Side switch as well.
Yeah, forward heavy kick.
That is beautiful.
Keep trapped up in the corner as much as possible. Grand Tour trying to finish this. Drive reversal. Drive rush forward, heavy kick to keep the plus range on. Another level 2 coming for you. Push back with the level, or no! Baits out the drive reversal. JB has him caught up in the corner. He's only got level 1 to his name.
He also has Amnesia too, the drive. Oh no! No way! So, 2 things here. I couldn't tell if he recovered and whiffed or if the throw was fast enough to grab the overhead animation. Because again, although it is an overhead, animation-wise, you see the character up in the air, the character is indeed still grounded. I didn't see if it was counter hit or not. I really couldn't. I had missed it. But either way, Grand Todokai, a very, very fortunate series of events there, tying it up 1-1.
His defense in the corner has gotten better and better. Reward, obviously, all 3 level 2s up in the corner, saving the OD departures, but now he's the one in the corner. Holding parry gets the drive impact. Not a second time. Take up with the fireball. Drive rush jab a little bit too fast on the draw.
Yeah, going for the option select against the Fates is so smart from the side of JB. Grand Todokai a little bit too slow to react, getting slowly pushed into the corner, or so I thought. That cane is just too far. When you hear that smack for the punish counter,
bow.
Man, that's demoralizing.
Oh yeah.
Oh. My man said, hiya!
Perfect parry, like crouching like kick drive rush. Well done on defense once again. The teleport, perfect parry right back at him. Both turn and blue out here. Knocked down to level 2. I like this. Using the Eagle Spike to get a maximum amount of advantage you'd like to without them waking up, hitting the button. Drive impact will get the splat, and that's going to be a wrap. JB using that not for damage, but for that positional advantage and to get him towards the corner for that DI to hit.
That's been rough. I feel like in terms of all the drive impacts that JB had used against Todokai, I think 3 out of 4 may have landed thus far.
The statement out here in the first 2. What's on the line?
Ooh, that was a smart. Oh no! Not what he wanted at all.
Yeah. Kill that drive gauge on level 2, side switch, anything. He's the one once again in the corner. Defense a little more active with drive rush, crouching, medium punch, OB, fireball. So for the side switch here. There we go, up the low, for the heavy kick, Pierce, departure. Mid-screen too as well. Keeping him locked down for reasons like this.
At the juggle points. Still being able to continue the combo. The parry is there. Delayed break off of the throw from the side of JB.
Oh, no! Rush. At the tip of the cane. You went safe to try to drive rush at that distance. Final game, final round.
Let's see what's going to be the point in. What's going to be the entry point in for the side of JB, testing the waters a little bit with the hurricane, the whirlwinds, excuse me. Now the spinning mixer for the anti-air. Get that throw going. Level 2. Great Desert Storm coming in.
That's fine. I'll give you more of that bar. Love the enhancement. Another drive reversal. This one puts him in burnout. Heavy Mixer as the anti-air. Grand Tour only has level 1 to his name for a bust-out scenario. JP going to go in continuously. OD fireball as he tries to advance.
Again, it was a matter of time, St. Cola. I was waiting for that. JP was not going to shy away from that exact strategy because of the health he has left. SRK, and it is the perfect. I didn't think it was going to be enough damage. JB getting the most mileage out of drive impacts all week long.
What a risk at a first or 2 with $1 million staring at you and you DIing. And honestly, we saw the bite back from a little bit from Grand Todokai, and JP did not shy away from that tactic at all. Obviously, sometimes in burnout, sometimes not, but the ones that not especially got me absolutely tripping. Dog, out here to DI these top-level players, but using that stress of being on the stage, I think working around that is why that works out maybe more than people would think.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, keep it going.
You want to keep testing him out and see if he's going to react to it. But I do have to chalk it up. Grand Todokai taking so much extra damage in these rounds from the drive impact is really what set JB ablaze with that momentum. And again, you see it right here on the replays. How often do you get to see these land on a stage like Capcom Cup? Grand Todokai reeling back in the seat. Now, outside of that, I think the defensive choices from Grand Todokai have been pretty top-notch and also finding perfect times to get the side switch against JB. Now, not to say also JB's defense was a little bit lackluster, but I think Grand Todokai gave him really, really different and interesting looks on offense.
Initially, like, at the very end, though, despite Grand Todokai having great defense, those two drive reversals put him in burnout and put him in a bad sort of way. There's the back throw. That was a good back throw, by the way. But JB using that level 2 to harass the drive gauge. He's not looking for damage. He's looking to take away the drive gauge, will take away your positional advantage, put you against the wall continuously, put you on the back foot, make you panic, and it worked out to take away that confidence that Grand Todokai has had up to this point thus far.
Man, DI is the culprit. You can see it towards the end here as well. Man, that level 1, bam. Enough damage. That is a wild outcome for the fact that Todokai is now sitting at 3-2, along with JB 3-2. Oh, I got a lot on my mind right now, but what should be on our minds, obviously, other than the standings, is the matchup that is coming ahead of us. SI Anik versus NL.
We'll see if SI Anik can play spoiler to another player. Was capable of doing it in full against Grand Todokai, but definitely looking a lot better than what he was yesterday. Way more informed, way more active, way more confident decision making. We saw some drops here and there, but that's just nerves and you know, trying to be out here. We saw him last year not make it to the stage, had some visa problems, but made it this time, had earned his way in. And right now, I see on the screen as they practice, I don't know if it's going to be the character. I'm not trying to go too far. I do see the Chun-Li. I do see the Chun-Li in practice. I don't know if it's what he's going to play. But the mirror match is something that NL's played a lot. You know, he's out in the Asian region. There's a lot of players that are out there can practice with and prep for in the mirror match.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean, SI Anik, pretty familiar with the character up until this point. That's the character that led him into his qualification into the Cup. Him showing off his Season 1 character that also technically made it into the Cup.
Yeah.
I think it makes, with nothing to lose at this point, you got to go for it.
True. We'll
Bring
see
whatever experience you can into the next season at this point.
100%. From this matchup, Fireball game is going to be eliminated here. Chun-Li cannot keep a pace in place. Kuma, ooh,
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's totally fine. I mean, with access to Hazanshu, I don't think she'll be fearing the Fireball War as much, right?
Okay.
It's more so the defensive aspect. Like, I feel like what is Chun-Li going to do once Akuma starts mauling you? If you do have access to like an uppercut technically with the up kicks.
True. But like the aerial approach, though, potential kicks don't always work out against like the dive kicks. Just kind of keep a little bit of a deep, I should say deep sort of hit against the DP. So it's hard for him right now. Good for SI Anik with the fake out.
He still got it like that, too. With the Serenity stance, she's moving up and down all over the place. It's tough.
Oh, yeah. It's raining now. It's raining now. Ooh, nice counter hit. The pick up with the back heavy kick, back scaling, but you're just wanting to get that corner carry. Push him up in the corner. Crouch fierce, walk up, fireball, ends it, but too close for comfort. NL with the hard knockdown in the open. Starting the throw, wake up lightning legs, works out.
One of the characters that can really combat against a strike throw mix-up, being able to instant air legs. Now the damage is pretty impactful. Not necessarily going to get that burnout just yet.
Close. Oh, you fireball. He wants to level 2. Cuts with a normal fireball. SI Anik try to trap him there and NL get some distance. The bar back as well. Is it enough? Deep the dive kick. Hold the throw right after.
That was a very, very deep dive kick.
This place was good.
You see it? SI Anik showing up that Hazanshu at least once.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's rough. 10 show kicks just getting destroyed. 2 times straight. NL finding a way around the anti-air approach from SI Anik.
The problem for her, as NL gets easier and easier with these dive kicks, find the right area. Harder for to hit them. The 10 show kicks continuously. The fireball also can delete that off the table. This OD fireball's not creating too much barriers for SI Anik to leave the corner just yet.
Forward throw. Back to back. Let's see another one.
There you go.
Now you gotta wait for the kicks, right? No, I lied. It's gonna be a delayed button from NL.
Right. Like heavy kick. OD fireball is gonna spin the win. DP level 3 history. NL brings it back to break the aerial approach. And SI Anik panicking a little bit more than what he's doing previously in the rounds. Why he's getting taken down. NL first game, but SI Anik definitely has some great moments starting off.
Man, if NL gets this big W, 2-0, I am not too sure if that gets him into loser side, genuinely. I already forgot what his game differential was at this point.
Well, and we'll let cross deal with that.
No, I mean, we'll have a moment. We'll literally have like a couple of rounds, so we'll see. We can do it ourselves.
Right.
Do it again. We got to see a third, right? You know, and I was banking on Anik thinking the same thing. Counter hit, no, but not a big conversion, not any conversion, really. SI Anik managing to get that sweep, but does it lead to anything, though, right? Being contained in the corner is just so detrimental. NL's offense and control have just been so substantial.
White punch fireball. It's a jump in. It's the win here for NL. So many things you have to worry about on the grounded approach and the aerial approach. Air fireball, dive kick, the fireball on the ground, the 4 fierce, stay fierce up for the corner. Akuma can really express himself there. A slide round start is how he started off. A crouching kick might be the way to start the end here. NL puts SI Anik where he doesn't want to be. A bad fireball leads to this. Tatsu, DP, no level 3 have the bar just yet. Would have spin it regardless. Wants to kill now.
This is your time now.
Reset.
I like that.
It's the open meterless. The fireball to chase him down. Stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist into level 3 NL. Never lacking his Robert like the same. God dang. 2-0. And what a button. So usually we haven't seen that button in this matchup. A favorite for a lot of Akuma players. Comes out in the clutch to get the kill.
That's your favorite in Street Fighter League Japan.
Oh yeah, that's really
How
good.
many times have we seen that exact buffer, right?
That one right there. It's good.
I don't want any other thing on the shelf. That one right there, though,
Right there.
I'm
On the
taking
left?
that one home.
Yeah, not the right one. The left one.
you have 2 light kicks there, Seiko. I want the other
one. I want that one. Oh, man. NL. I like the way that he is playing. Way more control than when he picked up Akuma. I feel like he kind of lacked that, especially when things come with South. I feel like even when that does happen every so often, he kind of keeps the composure. Does do the ODD piece with the bust outs continuously. He's found that out here even better, even stronger, and he understands the matchup. Air fireballs lock him down in the corner with the stand fierce. Beautiful space trap, as you see right there, and dumping out the damage optimally whenever he can. Akuma can do that with damn near every single combo, it feels, but NL need to keep the bar for the right moments.
Yeah, all these replays just hanging out on the west side. NL has really been flexing his wheel of options against SI Anik's Wake Up. It's been so imperative to keep that mix, and that was so beautiful too. Right when the fireball dissipated, at the right moment where he knew he was allowed to press a button, he took full advantage of that. SI Anik was not ready for that type of rebuttal, and you saw it in his face at the end, man. NL 2-0 clean in a big recovery from how he faced off against Noah in that 2-1 spot. But now, taking a look, Noah the Prodigy obviously making it out of the winner's side. Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, if my eyes do not deceive me, NL is the one to make it out in the loser side with a +4 game differential. Congratulations to both Noah and NL. But big shout outs to my favorites, man. Grand Totokai, JB, Salty Kid, SI Anik. This is the match. This is the group that I was actually pretty much looking forward to as well.
Same.
Big shout outs to those guys.
Yeah, everyone's showing out, but it's Noah the Prodigy and NL at the top spots. NL in the loser side, Noah in the winner side. Definitely a lot of storylines that will be expressed tomorrow, and I can't wait to see that happen. That rounds out Group B. JB not able to climb the ranks fully, but big shouts to everybody that has been coming through, showcasing what they can do, that there's still dangerous bets and still landmines. SI Anik too as well. Glad to see him at this stage. Didn't make it last year, made it this year, and earning it the second time, beautifully done. But that being said, it's time to send it over to the interview.
そうですね、ノアザプロロジー1でNL 選手2で、はい、試合が終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて聞きたいです。Noah, amazing performance, 4 wins, 1 loss, phenomenal stuff. Man, talk me through your feelings right now.
Good, I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm ready to cook up, I'm ready to kill everyone. I'm ready, I'm good, let's get it.
とりあえず今グループ1から抜けてとてもいい感じでいい気持ちでこれからも頑張っていきたいところです。で For the fans here, everyone watching on, you know, people supporting you back home, do you have any words to share?
Shout out the hood, shout out Slack, Quincy, Gifted, Tony, Reggie, my dad, my mom. Hey Twitter, what happened to all that talk y'all were talking? What happened? Y'all quiet now. Let's get it. Noah the Prodigy. What happened to all that talk y'all were talking? Let's get it. Twitch, what happened? Y'all did all that talking on Twitter. What happened? Y'all post my Street Fighter League record now. Post my Street Fighter League record now. Post my Street Fighter League record now.
まあとりあえずTwitter でいろいろ言ってた皆様今どうですかみたいななんか今になって1になったじゃんみたいなどう思うみたいな感じで言ってて、まあとりあえずすごい幸せ気分でまあそのノリでちょっといろいろ言ってるんですけど、はいNL 選手の方はいお願いします。So rough day one for you, and then a brilliant recovery yesterday, and then of course today delivering the final blow that's qualified you for the top 16. How are you feeling right now?
This is not the best result, I hope, but today Noah played so well, so he deserved it. But even loser side, I qualify. I'm so happy. I'll make it one more.
本当は1で予選1からグループ抜けたかったんですけど、ノア今日は本当にすごい強かったので、まあ2でいいですみたいな感じで言って、で Top 16, this is a big opportunity, you know, one of the biggest opportunities in your career, right? Biggest Street Fighter tournament in the world. What confidence level are you at right now going into Top 16?
2 years in a row, my results a little bit grow up. I hope this year more grow up. I think FT3, I'm strong. I'm confident.
2年前の活躍から比べると相当なんてレベルアップしてるっていうか、もう自分ですごい精神的に伸びてるっていう感覚で明日頑張りたいと思ってます。そんな感じです。はい、ですね、まあインタビューコーナー以上となりまして、次の試合へ進むという形なんです。実況に移りましょう。それで皆様ありがとうございます。さようなら。
I'm just glad that he didn't grab the microphone from everybody else and was just like, "What's up now? Street Fighter League what?" Like that would have been the best pop off. You can't say. I mean, the results speak for themselves statistically. The results speak for themselves. At the end of the day, he's having the rookie year of his life. I mean, that's how it works when you're a rookie and then you move on. That's how it goes. But either way, man, Noah the Prodigy and NL, congrats to them making it through. And of course, as we continue along with the groups, we have to give a big shout out to the sponsors that have been supporting us here in our journey at Capcom Cup 11. The Red Bull BC1 World Finals is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years. It's the biggest global one-on-one break dancing competition where thousands of B-boys and B-girls from all across the world compete in from over 30 countries. That is crazy. Every single year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull BC1 World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special through an epic collab with Street Fighter 6, starting with a video showcase released just last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Ami and B-boy Shigeki X, and a few of your other favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. That's pretty cool. Stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab. The American-born culture of breaking will take center stage at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, the iconic home of the sumo wrestling arena, on Sunday, November 9th. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head over to redbull.com for more information about this event.
Beautiful stuff right there. Definitely take a look at that and take a look at this quick break, because after we come back, it's going to be an absolute banger with Group C. We'll see you in a second.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. Huh? All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ C の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Next up at Capcom Cup 11, it's time to introduce Group C.
それではグループ C プレイヤー入場です。
And now, let's get ready for the Group C player entrances.
鉄血の古豪 GG ハリベー
All the way from Frankfurt, Germany, it's the cold-blooded veteran GG Hannibal.
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back.
南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャービーハム
He is the African hero, defeating Tokido not once, but twice. It's Jab Team!
Perfect Party Prince! Kakeru!
Next up, from Japan, the perfect parry prince, Kakeru!
San Paulo のイカれるサイクロンザンゲボラード
From Brazil, he is the Cyclone Zangief Bolado!
With marvelous tornado,
Next up, it's the Tornado, Jewel Kevin!
Todai Sosu Pro Gamer Tokido!
Here he is, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. It's the FG Scout, Tokido!
さあということでグループ C、 ここには日本人の選手がね2人いるということで、会場の声援もねひときわ大きいかなというところですが、ただここも混戦模様。
昨日見た感じでかける選手はすごいいい調子ですよね、今は。
ですが一戦一戦がねギリギリの勝負ではあった。
そうですよね、はい。あとその最後のジャビン対トキドの試合はとても素晴らしかったですね。
素晴らしかったです。さあではこのグループ C も6名の選手たちがステージに来てくださいました。この6名による総当たり戦も今日で決着となり、上位2名が明日のトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。
As you can see on the stage, these 6 members of Group C in the final group stage day, they all need the wins. They need every round they can scramble together, and it's all to play for as they are battling it out for that top 2 spots that are going to be coming from this pool in the top 16 tomorrow.
皆さん、結末を見守りながらこの6名の選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。
And looking ahead at the top 16 tomorrow, these 2 are going to defeat the 2 of these guys are going to qualify. Let's give them all a big round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, players get ready. Matches begin momentarily.
さあこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げていただく実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
This is it, guys. It's about to go down. Let's get on with the action, and I throw it back to the caster's desk now to call the games.
I always love when I hear Reinhardt say he's throwing back to the casters, and I got my man Vicious alongside me. Ringe in the building, Ryu Goku, Goku Geek-Con live for Capcom Cup 11. It's going to be another explosive block.
Yo, let me get one of these real quick. It's time to go, baby. It's going to be a big one when it comes to this Group C. There are so many big implications, back-to-back blocks. You guys cannot even afford to miss what's about to go down. You can see it on the top right. Kakadu, the #1 champion, at least for the block, currently sitting at 3-0 above everybody else with a +5 differential. But man, look at how close-knit everything else is. There are a lot of potential 3-2s here, and Jabiem, he might open the floodgates going forward for someone else to sneak in, but who knows, man? It really depends. Tokido also one of the big favorites coming into it. He's looking like a different beast today, looking at the practice room, but also it's going to be kind of rough. Everybody else has to kind of falter for him to get that step up. And looking at Dual Kevin at 2-2, Mulatto at 1-2, Hollybell no longer in the equation, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely, right? And I mean, Tokido's got an extremely tough start to this group as well. Going up against Abushijin Kakadu, obviously #1 coming into this day with a +5 point differential, as you said. So he's most likely going to make it out. I doubt we see anybody knock him off, whether it be in winners or losers. And Tokido, remember, he needs to up that game differential as well, right? So at -2, he can't even afford to start dropping these games because of people like Jabiem that is in a better position. He needs to dominate set after set, and doing that up against Kakadu, I don't know, bruh.
It is kind of rough. It is kind of rough. I mean, specifically, all the cats over at the Homebrew that have been streaming alongside, shout-outs to the boys back home.
Yes, sir.
They've been saying specifically Tokido needs to win 2-0 in both of his matches for a chance to succeed.
Precisely, right? So just that alone, and it's something that can affect you going into it, right? That's something that could definitely alter how you traditionally play. It's just something that you don't necessarily think about in any other tournament format. You don't be like, oh, I have to win 2-0, I have to win 3-0, whatever it may be. This, you have to do stuff like that. Usually it's just about getting the dub. Here it's about getting the dub in a specific way.
Exactly, too. And you have to face off against one of your main training partners, Kakadu, right? There have been so many instances where they've been able to play probably on a casual basis, excuse me. Funny enough, somebody had asked me, I was like, haven't they had practice during Street Fighter League Japan against each other? I mean, maybe off stream, but not necessarily against each other. Their paths never met because they are, in fact, indeed, in 2 different divisions. One was an S and then one was an F, so they never actually aligned.
Yeah, that is right. As we see here, Tokido sneaking up on Kakaru for a second. Kakaru was already locked in. Didn't realize it. You can see him breathing out. He knows he's dealing with a legend himself. Kakaru never going to take Tokido lightly, despite Tokido obviously being towards the bottom of the group right now. But he said, of course, he is still within striking distance. He just needs a vintage dominating Tokido performance that we've seen year after year after year.
Man, that being in the helm right now for Kakadu, though, I mean, we talk about dominance. I don't think, I mean, with the way he's been playing all week long, we might potentially see a 5-0.
Yeah.
We might potentially see a 5-0. I don't even think it's been done yet.
That's what I was going to say. I feel like I don't even know if it's possible to happen. I feel like almost everybody has dropped a game at this point, but maybe I am mistaken on that one. Kakadu looking to really send a message from the group stage, and he has Ryu Goku Geek-Con is already making some noise for the dual Japanese battle, 2 of the finest in Street Fighter 6. Let's get it.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
walk the
he
bottom
walked
like
up with confidence.
I was gonna say, are we seeing another button check? But no, this is real.
I thought the same exact thing. I'm like, he's gonna walk up to him like that? Is there something wrong?
And no, Kakadu here just looking to impose his presence early. I like that. I like that a lot. You see Tokido is already even willing to fish for parry and neutral, something that you have to do up against JP to protect your bar. We got the OD Amnesia to thwart the safe jump, but a perfect parry into DP. Get that out of here.
And we've definitely seen that before as a round ender, a game ender for the side of Tokido. It's not the first time he's flexed that exact strategy against Kakadu, trying to move on out of the corner. The departure keeping Tokido locked down, though very close to burnout. That counter hit's going to do pretty good damage with the parry just coming in from Tokido to keep his drive gauge alive. Kakadu, he might be a little bit ashy, just a bit.
It's looking good right now. Did perfect parry, but Tokido able to stuff that gap. And now he's built some bar back, especially with that absorption of the crouch medium kick.
Slowly but surely, the drive rush, bringing out. Catches the perfect parry, Prince slipping.
Yes, indeed. The run stop from Tokido. Starting to switch up his rhythm a bit. Tried the jump in. Spike, Kakaru doesn't have much health to work with now, though. Both players extremely low on drive. He's willing to risk the OD and burn himself out.
Ooh, this is going to be a huge change. Or so I thought. Tokido navigating his way past the Lavushka with the roundhouse. Kakaru suffering defeat from a max range normal.
Huge back-to-back risk that actually put Kakaru in the hole in round 2, right? He burnt himself out and then used the level 2. Nothing was avail, so now Tokido looking in prime position in round 2.
Yeah, man, so much damage can be inflicted with just one launch of that S83, but we'll see if it happens. A couple of throws here, a counter hit as well, not able to link up anything after that. At least it was too far. But there's just so much control. Tokido has been looking so confident up until this point.
Wow, I can't believe the JURI whiffed. I wonder if Kakaru knew, like, if he stood up, that it would whiff, right? If he stayed crouching, I think that actually would have connected, which is a bold move because that does hit low. That was, like, extreme matchup knowledge from Kakaru. But the step kick through the ghost, Tokido already letting him know, I'm coming for those donuts.
I love donuts, man.
I love donuts. He's
Especially
trying to
on
make
the
all
screen.
his opponents hold the donuts.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely voodoo donuts right there. The ghosts don't scare him. He's a witch doctor with the way he's been playing right now, at least against the king of the group. Tokido has been doing so well against the Lavushka activations.
And I just love this high level of Street Fighter 6 play because Tokido won, but the thing I still was most impressed with was Kakaru standing up to avoid the JURI follow-up on a low hit. Like, that was just something so sick. And yeah, for those that are unaware, your hurt box is wider when you're crouching in this game. That's why when he stood up right there, the follow-up JURI completely whiffed. Very well done, but Tokido managed to take the first dub anyway.
Man, the intricacies in regards to like the decision-making is just so high between the two, and yet all that effort on defense from the side of Kakaru, didn't lead to the result he wanted. Tokido now trying to take liberties with that roundhouse initially, but it was rather close. I thought it was going to be a punish.
100% could have been punished. Yeah, Kakaru, I think, just had already set in his mind what he wanted to do next. And now it looked like Tokido did the other follow-up. I wonder if expecting Kakaru to stand up that time, and he just stayed crouching. This is very interesting JURI mind games that I don't see often.
Damn, that's a conversion and a half. He had plenty of time to sense when that departure was going to activate visually. So Kakaru on the board with that first round. You see that light kick treading carefully. Tokido again with the roundhouse. He's been going for that the entire time. In the very beginnings of some of these rounds, the drive rush does get challenged from the side of Kakaru. At least lands that hit, sets up the departure. He's going to keep Tokido from full screen for a good moment, right? Double departure to ensure that happens.
And remember, Tokido needs to win these 2-0. So usually you would still feel pretty good in this situation, right? Up 1-0, okay, the opponent has a round, it's all right. This is not okay for Tokido. He's got to make up this ground now. Tries to bait something out, but Kakaru staying disciplined.
Yeah, the last time we saw a reaction from that safe jump, Kakaru had actually gone for the OD amnesia. We do get a conversion here, and now if it's not one corner, it's another. However, with being this close to Kakaru in the corner, this is going to be so tough for Tokido to manage. Look at the drive gauge. Let's see what the defense is like. Dear God!
Oh
okay.
My, and Kakaru wasting no time, right? Just going into the DI after that.
If he had gone for the level 1, I would have exploded. I would have exploded out of my seat from that entire string.
Yeah, most definitely. That's what I was expecting, but I just feel like I think Tokido was expecting him to play a bit more mind games, and Kakaru was just like, nah, I'm burning you out with this. I know this string is going to put you in burnout by the time I get to DI so I can get that wall stun. And he just strung him up like that. And Tokido, that's a rough way to go, right? We talked about how he needs every 2-0 he can get. Obviously, he's still going to go for the dub here, but this is already fighting from behind.
We had talked about this plenty of times amongst ourselves, man. When it comes to these two, we had a feeling only one of them was going to make it out.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, it kind of looks that way.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, especially with Javian's performance yesterday, taking down Tokido yet again. He's in prime position to make it out along with Kakaru. But of course, we still got a whole block to go, so we'll see how it all shakes out. Ooh.
It's such a funny thing seeing that option because we are all very aware of how like punishable a sweep is, but seeing it behind a drive rush is just such a funny thing because like you never expect it to happen again. It didn't happen for Kakaru, or at least he didn't expect it.
It's Tokido, backswing on the step kick. Yeah, I don't think the light kick follow-up would have actually connected. And again, staying crouching, and it's making Tokido whiff that follow-up that he's going with now. This is so interesting, man.
Yeah, he's very aware, like hyper aware of like what Ken can do from those ranges, specifically the medium kicks as to when they come out. So being crouched down to get that to whiff is it's so difficult to consistently get that perfect parry. Now, get a taste of this, Mr. Prince.
Yes, indeed. Got my own blue stuff. Talk to Noah, we run around those blocks. Oh my goodness! In and out, a little two-step for you, and Kakaru got caught hands and arms outside the vehicle.
He's got to remain seated if he wants to keep on going. Or sorry, actually no. What am I talking about? We've already kind of like figured it out, but talking about it right now. We get the throw against the parry.
Yes, indeed. The JURI, yeah, low that time right. It was pretty point blank, so. Ooh, and now starting to switch it up even more, going with the overhead because he sees Kakaru is staying down back during the JURIs now. So Kido, he's in prime position as well. I mean, one proper hit means the win because he's locked and loaded with 6 drive meters, 3 bars.
Oh, still maintaining the anti-air. Kakaru, that was an opportunity to whip punish that low medium kick. Real deceptive though.
Had to recover just in time. Whoa. Indeed, and that's gonna be it. Tokido once again picked his spots to drive rush in so perfectly throughout the set. We saw him do it with drive rush sweep to catch Kakaru off guard. This time as well, blowing through, and he goes for feint goes, hitting him in the mouth, and then comboing all the way to a set win. Tokido, again, we talked about it. The 2-0s are very important, but he'll take the dub to keep his hopes alive.
Despite getting that very, very important W against the king of the group, you can see the look on his face is just not too pleased.
Yeah, he
very
knows.
much so not pleased.
He knows he needed more. Like we said, usually it's just about getting the dub, but right now you got to get the dub in a specific way. But Kakaru taking an L right there. That means he's actually not guaranteed to make it out in winners, if I'm not mistaken. I believe if Jabi M goes completely ham and actually does like a couple of 2-0s today, then I believe he has a chance. We'll make sure we get that all cleared up for you and clarified by the end of the block, of course. But right now, an impressive performance and start from Tokido.
Yeah, it's been so rough, I feel like, for Kakaru to even find the right defensive maneuvers outside of like picking apart the spacing and the normals. But when he gets locked down, it's the same type of thing that we're so used to seeing as Ken players do, right? Being able to be so ambiguous off of when the throw is coming, when the strikes are coming in. Also, what happens when he starts to create space for himself and kind of lock you down. That uppercut is going to be such a great tool to stop any sort of air approach. It's very difficult, man. And that fierce, again, it catches everybody. I don't care who you are or who you think you are. That fierce coming in from Ken will always catch you, no matter what. But still, Tokido being able to solidify a good amount of damage throughout the entirety of the set between him and Kakaru has been so fantastic to see.
Incredible stuff already from Tokido, right? Bouncing back, but as you can see, at 2-2 and a -1 game differential has a hard hole to climb out of because Dual Kevin, sitting at the same win-loss record, has a +1 game differential. So that's why we talked about needing those 2-0s so importantly. Of course, Kakaru is going to drop down 1. He's down 3-1 with a +4. That leaves him kind of within striking distance, right? Jabi M at the +2, Dual Kevin at the +1. If they have some amazing performances, maybe they could sneak up there.
Oh, that is so crazy. That is actually so crazy. Jabi M just being at the +2 and Dual Kevin at a +1, that could really, really switch up the standings too. But Tokido at a -1, it's going to be kind of difficult. Dual Kevin has been very, very much so like locked in throughout the entirety of like day 2 and going into day 3 this morning as well. But we'll hold that conversation for another time as we get ready for the next one. It's actually going to be Zangief Bolado going up against Jabi M. The Geef versus the Terry.
And these are 2 of my favorite cinematic intros, by the way. Zangief Bolado with the Zangief pose and the Jabi M. So you thought it was a fluke? Don't talk. I don't want to hear you talk ever again. So Jabi M.
Not ever? Just
not ever.
Okay,
Shush.
okay, I want to double check.
You know what I'm saying? Not you, of course.
No,
but the people that doubted Jabi M. But yeah, it's going to be a great one, obviously. Zangief Bolado, he's become one of my favorite players to watch and commentate. Always love calling some Geef matches, and he's bringing the juice every time he gets a chance to. And Jabi M, look at him, brother. He is here to handle business. He's trying to show people that it hasn't just been a good game, a good set, a good day, that he is one of the most solid fighting game players on the planet.
The fact that he had done it, okay, yeah, let me get that sponsor power up, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And he's got the golden M to his name. This guy's living the dream. I'll tell you what, man. Getting in that hot seat yet again. Jabi M being able to get the run back against Tokido and take him down yet again. That was a historic moment from day 2. Let's see if he gets to do something else just like that, because he's got 2 whole games to play, right? The first one being Zangief Bolado, and then after that, he gets to close it out against Kakaru.
Oh my goodness, I'm definitely looking forward to that one. And I think part of Jabi M's success in this tournament is his extreme confidence in carry. Like, he is very in tune with this character, has studied a lot of the matchups, has found nuances to exploit certain things. He talked about it yesterday, how he feels Terry has a very big advantage over Ken, and that's what we saw it play out up against Tokido. Well, let's see how it'll play out against Zangief Bolado.
Yeah, this is going to be the biggest bane of Zangief's existence, right? Those low-hitting, not low-hitting, like the grounded fireballs that come out from Terry.
Yes, indeed, I like that pairing already. Zangief Bellato not going to let him take his turn early, but speaking of which, no turns being taken for free in this set so far. Ooh. That was very nice from Zangief Bellato. He drive rushed behind it, knew that whatever Jabiem was going to press back with wouldn't reach. Spine buster plus 30.
Oh my! He needed all those frames to get ready for that SPD. He might do it again.
Oh, nah, he just waited for him to jump, shutting down everything. Does get the wake up super though. Jabiem willing to risk that meter, even with this life deficit. That is quite the decision. We'll see if it ends up paying off with a round win or not. Oh, pops off again. Nice block on the overhead. That honestly would have been the round. And Zangief Bellato hits him with the fierce to end it.
I like that with life to spare. Taking the risk with the armor, he will totally take that. Zangief Bellato trying to shake the hands. Not today, though. Oh, slight mishap. Jabiem taking a deep breath after that one. SPD coming your way. Drive reversal. Try to keep the containment from the big fella.
Trying to get locked down in this corner, but man, the heavy kicks, they've just been outside of the range that he's been looking for. That time, though, gets the punish counter off of it.
That looks so clean, too, animation-wise, man. The roundhouse just swinging for the fences into the burn knuckle. And again, chopping away, trying to reintroduce the medium punches against Jabiem now that he has drive gauge and knowing Jabiem is going to play passive until he gets his drive gauge back.
Beautiful machine gun chop. Shout out to Eddie Kingston. Ooh, and then check-in. Any type of approach. Oh, who's next? You next. Zangief Bellato, 1-0.
A very, very impressive start. 2 rounds straight. The meter management was there. The awareness of when to go in against Jabiem, depending on his drive gauge, was there. His mixes have been so difficult to call out as well. You saw Jabiem kind of slipping and slacking when it came to the defensive decision-making in that corner, right? You saw Zangief Bellato have options for everything that Jabi's thrown his way.
Love seeing the Vamos Bellato sign.
Yeah.
I was sitting behind Frida during the Kaba Knuckle Dude match, and he was like, Vamos Kaba, and I was like, yeah, I love it. I love hearing it out here. Zangief Bellato already off to a hot start, and we talked about it, right? These game differentials are so important. So Jabiem already holding an L. He's going to try to bounce back to give himself a net +1 by the end of this, but if he starts falling, man, that opens the door for Dual Kevin, as we said, who is just 1 point behind him.
Yeah, man. Every one of these games count specifically for Jabiem. Zangief Bellato, though, I mean,
he's here to crash some parties.
He's not technically out.
Oh.
He could also score a couple of 2-0 straight.
That's
and
true.
really ruin the rest of the standings. So we'll see, especially against someone like Jabiem, that could really change the game. We talked about it before with the implications. There are a lot of potential 3-2s that could happen to boost one over the other. So we'll see.
Yeah, and Zangief Bellato already off to a great start, right? Like, from a position that he's in, again, these 2-0s, that is what you need to hone in on. You can't just get the dub. You have to do it while shutting your opponent out. And he's off to the start that he needs to be. But right now we're having some technical issues. I believe we're getting it all cleared up. It looks like Jabiem is good to go now. Got some thumbs up going around. I think we're going to be starting our next match momentarily.
2015, is that you? It's coming back.
Thumbs up, brother.
I was going to say, man, technical issues are now. We're ready for it. Zangief Bellato versus Jabiem. Running it back. Game 2 with Bellato up 1.
Oh, and Jabiem already striking first blood. Maybe it was one of those, right? Maybe he was trying to break up the momentum a little bit, saying like, hey, my stick's a little funky. Wait, maybe it works after all. Oh my goodness, into the leg crouch. Medium punch, open it up. Zangief pressing buttons.
Damn, that is so much. And 80 seconds left on the clock as well. Just one more hit. Gotta be, I was about to say, it's gotta be a throw bait, right?
Yeah.
The crack kick, the crack shoot, whatever they call it in this version.
Yeah, crack shoot indeed. Shoot for that life bar. That's what happened with Bellato, right? It's such an active move that he'll even catch a backdash like that. And Jabiem, I mean, I don't know if it was the plan to break up the momentum, but it's been successful until now. Bellato has the corner, gives him some room to jump out of it.
Oh, no. Boris Dynamite. Damn, what is that, almost 45?
Wow. And Jabiem's so confident, waking up with crouch medium, not even a light bud. Did check Zangief's drive rush, I believe, forward knee. And now he's going to burn him out and open the door big time for himself.
Not too bad for Bellato, though, being mid-screen. Also, he just needs to find a way to get past all of these frame traps, right? If the DI does come out, he still has meter for himself.
Jobby M's delays, man, they've been so good. And that's the thing, he's been delaying a lot of the strings, so he's not gonna get caught by something that's a wake-up super. Beautiful stuff from Jobby M right there. One up just like that.
Damn, the immediate fire off into the rematch. These guys are heated. Drive reversal, get off of me. Jobby M getting swung back. Volato is just trying to reset the momentum, right? He has to get past the fireballs, but it's only a matter of time before Terry turns green.
Yes, indeed. Gonna force the issue. The burn knuckle also something that's forcing the issue. And he had been popping off with that a lot, right? The OD rising tackle on these block strings. Volato doing a great job banging it out that time and getting a huge reward.
I wonder if that's going to be the same case if Volato happens to get him in a sequence where a headbutt is involved. Will Jobby M be mashing out for that OD uppercut? But we'll see. So far, yeah, that was an excellent choice. Jobby M making the right read against the SPD after that whiff throw.
I really like Volato going with that SPD. Ooh, super. That's because Jobby M couldn't drive rush in to punish it, right? Because he was in burnout. So good decision making on both sides, honestly.
Yeah, nice and healthy yet again. Drive rush has been so adamant for Jobby M's strategies thus far.
Jobby M is indeed, or excuse me, Terry is indeed an overhead merchant.
Oh my God.
Man, great days. Yeah, very well spaced burn knuckle. You can see Jobby just take it to the skies as soon as those burn knuckles connect.
Oh no, that could have been a big whip punish. No way.
Yes, that's one of the things with Jobby, right? He's got that Super R frame data burned into his mind. All the things that can be punished by it, he will exploit it.
At 7 frames, you better be memorizing that frame data. Taking turns when he feels like it, Jobby M.
I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. He's always playing against expectation. Always knows when his opponent is looking to start their offense. Never gives it to him for free. Nah.
That is big risky. The back dash to avoid the throw. He's onto him a little bit, range. He's starting to sense when Jobby M gets frantic. The stand jab, again with the confidence upon wake up. Drive impact, bullying Jobby M into the corner. We got the OD lariat. Drive impact no longer on the table, though, from the side of Volato.
It's unfortunate. Oh, just reacts to that. Blows up the armor. That's another thing. Your stand fierce will not save you from the supers. No rising tackle. Volato sends it to a final round.
That was the opportunity to get that uppercut, that prime time to stop Volato from advancing. That anti-air would have been so critical towards Jobby M's success, but still, Volato getting the SPD at the end of the day. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jobby knew the exact spacing on that one. You saw how quick that whip punish came out.
Man, these guys are not afraid to press buttons. Jobby M changing up the strategies now. He just wants to clear the space if he has that time.
Precisely, right? We saw the rising tackle before, then he just jumps out. Volato still finds an SPD regardless. Be careful, brother. He's got 3 bars. He's got 3 bars. Yeah, he's going to chase him down. Oh, and again, though, he's not going to let him reset with the headbutt. Blowing up with the super, but no more meter left on Jobby M's side. He's got to get to that 1 bar if he wants to threaten again. Gets it. Oh my goodness, he's not popping up with it yet, but he does read the back jump. Knows what Jobby M had been going for. He's alive on a pixel. Oh, and the OD Lariato. Able to seal the set 2-1.
A very huge shakeup coming in from the human Cyclone. Zangief Volato, 2-1 over Jobby M, making the right calls. You know, it's a lot of hard work playing this character.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Everybody in the world would agree with that.
Yep.
But making the right reads against somebody's defensive decision making, right? He had a lot of data throughout that set and implemented the correct adaptations perfectly.
That's one of the things with Geef, right, is that because he has a bit more health, you have a little bit more time to gather some intel, and you can eat an extra OD DP or something, or an OD rising tackle in this instance. And that's exactly what happened. Zangief Volato, as you can see, ate a whole lot of OD rising tackles at first, but as soon as he blocked one, that made Jobby M start switching it up to the jump backs, and in the clutchest moment, Zangief Volato made him pay for that with that anti-air level 1.
Yeah, I will say this, though. Jobby M was looking rather shaky in the first game, as if he weren't playing the way he wanted to play, or at least initiate some of the strategies he had in mind for Zangief Volato, but he had a really big change-up offensively. He was so much more aggressive with his decision-making towards the end of Game 2. Now, I gotta say, too, making the right reads, you know, kind of to sum it up, to see how the adaptations were made in Game 3. This was so important, too.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe you get that whip punish. Bow! Love seeing that the Jobby M punishes with that super, man. That is one of his primary go-tos. Once again, it's so sick, dude.
Man, calling it out. If he doesn't have that meter, he will definitely be willing to spend that bar, but it led to nothing. I mean, again, they were pretty much almost tied at health if the uppercut, the rising tackle, and connected from the side of JBM, but he didn't even attempt to go for it.
Yeah, he just had gotten his meter back, so I don't think he could have inputted the OD one in time. Maybe that's kind of what dissuaded him from trying to do that, right? He really wanted to make sure he had the OD rising tackle for it for whatever reason, but that's the past, and we continue to move along with this group. That's already been some hot matches to start off. You can see the way it's shaking all out, right? Kakadu is still firmly in that lead, but now JBM getting defeated 2-1. He's dropped down from +2 to +1, tying with Dual Kevin with that exact record. 2-2 +1 differential.
That is kind of rough too. That's kind of rough. I'm thinking about it right now, like Dual Kevin, like the matches he has to play later on. That's gonna be kind of rough, but we'll talk about that later. Tokido versus GG Halibel is what you could expect. The Ken mirror match. How often have we had that throughout the week? I don't really recall the Ken mirror match.
Yeah,
actually.
right. Yeah, so rare nowadays. But yeah,
we'll take that.
Well, most definitely, I'm looking forward to this one. GG Halibel and Reject Roto Z's Tokido, and of course, I want to put on for Salt Mine League in front of Halibel's name as well. One of the mainstays of that tournament series. Shout out to Ritas, as always, one of the hardest working men in the business. Right now, we're gonna see who's the finest Ken on this any given fighting game day. Tokido always rocking the custom. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, both of these guys like the alternate outfit.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into it real quick. Stylish.
Like the biker jeans.
A little runway 1v1.
You know, Ritas is in the arena. I feel like at any given moment he's gonna come in, and there you have it.
Yeah.
Tokido taking down Halibel for Salt Mine League number 58. Or I don't know, whatever number. Hey, much love, Ritas. I appreciate your work, brother, man.
Most definitely. Now let's get into it. Tokido and Halibel in this Ken mirror match.
Yeah, we've seen the kind of patience that has been exuded from GG Halibel to get the best of, I do believe, Zangief Bolado. Obviously, we had seen Bolado take down Tokido 2-1, but then Halibel giving a whole different look. We'll see what kind of gameplay he's going to be going towards. I mean, like, if he gets the offensive procedures, you know it's going to be standard, right? He's going to be going for the strike-throw mix game.
And Halibel's first two open-ups have been off perfect parries, right? He's setting Tokido up for those.
Oh, kind of funky. Just letting him out for free. Now he has to face the repercussion. Now you're in the corner to get your own dose of your own medicine.
Indeed, they just immediateness on that stand fierce, but it's okay. Halibel, once again, finding the proper timings with some reversal crouch medium kicks. That time he waited a bit, right? Even Tokido, you saw some hesitation. Didn't want to immediately commit to another button in case the reversal crouch medium kick came out.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of the way like Ryukichi would kind of play, like after a Dragon Blast, just trying to opt for the Oki instead of the extra damage. And Tokido is definitely ready for something like that because of how much practice he's had against that young individual. But Halibel trying to make a statement now, run up, trying to force Tokido to react to something unorthodox.
Oh my, he knew that he was gonna throw a fireball, ran at him, and he goes for the chip. He's not gonna get it though, just barely off, and you saw the jaw drop from Halibel. Oh no.
Tokido still keeping it locked in, stern-faced as ever. He is just basking in that one. He's like, you know what? I got you, baby. This is it right here. You're gonna be faltering. I'm gonna throw you as many times as possible.
Yeah,
Let me get a meeting next, though.
This is definitely the opposite sides of the face cam spectrum. He even does the finger wag as he does the ODDP. Stoicism versus, a whole lot of
confidence
emotion.
is the lightest way to put it, you know? But for somebody who's already eliminated, he's really trying to dampen the gears. Yo, damn!
My man scratched his chin first. Tokido was like, I'm gonna stay outside the range. I know you finna do something.
He's looking at him down. He's staring him down too, giving a little smile back.
Tokido been around the block. He's a showman himself, even if he remains very locked in during the match.
Don't get up on that stage, man.
Yeah.
If Tokido were still playing Akuma, you best believe he would still show off that back.
And Halibel, I mean, he's been in a position like this before at Capcom Cup. Yeah, he's teasing the Manon. That's what we saw last year. It actually ruined some people's Capcom Cups when he busted out the Manon and was able to take a dub. That was last year. This is a brand new tournament. We're live at Ryugoku. We'll see what he's doing. He's thinking deeply about the situation.
No way. No way.
Oh, man. Yeah, for those at home, you cannot see, but he's currently hovering over Guile, and he's still doing it. You're going to see if the contemplation ends up concluding in this pick, and it does.
He locks in with the Guile.
Tokido obviously sticking with the Ken, and Halibel, he's going to do his best to bring Guile into this and try something here. I know some Ken players that think Ken is honestly just fine in this matchup. including, I believe, Shoyu Sengon. Always big shout-outs to Shoyu Sengon.
Big fan.
So I don't know if this is going to be what he's looking for to bring him back, but it's a start.
And let's talk about it, right? I feel like there's going to be a lot more control. The mid-range game, there's going to be a lot of sonic booms that can dampen Tokido from advancing, but I also like the counterpoke strategies that Guile can implement because of the way his normals are structured.
And just with how much respect Tokido was showing in that first game and how slow he was playing, I kind of like the Guile in that instance as well, right? You're going to have plenty of times to establish sonic booms, establish this game that's going to make Tokido come to you. Oh, no, but he's got no problem doing that exact thing. We point blank on the Kona.
Yo, checking the walk back against Tokido with that crouching light upon wake up, knocking on the door a little bit. Yeah, Tokido trying to steal his turn after the standing medium punch. Man, he's pretty confident, or he's feeling it at least.
Yeah, a little bit straight to the fireball right there, but good awareness from Halibel to still get a punish off that. And now Tokido looking to establish some of his own fireballs. And Halibel, honestly, hasn't thrown many sonic booms, and instead perfect parries his fireball.
Okay. And he's got the Lynx attack as well. Yeah, I don't feel like there was any sonic booms outside of linking the combo together.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking back and forth pretty consistently, right? So he's never having to charge for it, but he doesn't need it. Sonic booms can stay holstered. Everything else in the Guile toolkit is what's bringing it home.
Will he fire out the guns? Man, he is constantly moving.
Man, that was really good discipline to not actually bite on that throw bait from Tokido when he jumped and landed.
Now changing up the strategies. I like that. The Sonic Cross not really going to do much. Tokido slowly creeping up on the advantage closer, or forcing Halibel closer to the corner. Excuse me. Ooh, that was max distance!
Sniped him low. And now, oh my goodness, Tokido introducing him to yet another corner scenario, 9-5. I run this block, Marlo Stanfield. Oh,
damn, unfazed, man. He was just going in, waking with a drive rush forward, getting this link to the baby booms. Interesting choice. I want to say, like, I don't know if he intended to reset it that way, perhaps.
Maybe. Jab was very far, so I like him. I don't think he really had anything ready to convert from it. So he tried to dash in, catch Tokido off guard, but it's so difficult to do so. Oh. Trying to sneak in. Oh my goodness, and Halibel with the neutral throw bait. Catches Tokido reaching, but man, he's in burnout now, and it's still looking like a tough scenario. He's looking for the level 1 link, but instead shuts down the fireball with the level 1. Oh. But you can't get cornered, right? You're still in burnout. You got no mirror to defend yourself. And Tokido set him up perfectly. See the spacing on that fireball to give him no gap to actually interrupt the drive rush follow-up.
It's crazy. You're so used to seeing Guile follow up with his fireball, but it's Tokido being able to secure that, knowing full well that would have been checkmate regardless. So I like this coming in now. Tokido, so with one bar to his name. Halibel's throwing a couple of crosses now.
Establishing it here, just trying to pepper on the big drive gauge damage. Ken is really great at that with all the pierces, and especially when you get a whip punish with the roundhouse level 2 to assassinate the remaining drive meter.
I like the defense thus far. Not able to get out of the corner still. Oh, and the walk back. He is okay.
Tokido.
That's not too bad for Tokido.
Yeah, definitely not. That was the game victory, honestly, but he'll find it now regardless. He had enough of a life lead to make a mistake or two. Tokido takes the 2-0, and that's what we talked about. He needs it. Couldn't afford to drop a game right there if he has any hopes of keeping his dreams alive.
But yo, still big shout out to GG Halibel, man. Despite not having the best record or the record that he's been looking forward to, I mean, he's still willing to kind of give us a show and at least show off the counterpicks or the potential counterpicks that he thinks would get him the W. We've seen that from last year. It was quite the spectacle. It made rounds all over the internet when he broke the other person apart with that Monon. So it's the opponent is escaping me at the moment. So either way, shout out to GG Halibel, man.
I was gonna say it's okay. I don't think the opponent would want us to bring him up anyway. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's facts.
It's okay. But anyway, Halibel, yeah, I really love just his sportsmanship, his love for the game. It's always sick. Yeah, we saw the jaw drop right there when he went for a chip out sequence that was just slightly miscalculated. But yeah, I love seeing his emotion, just love seeing how expressive he is as a player. And of course, Tokido bringing the dub home, got a great reaction and ovation here in Ryugoku as well, doing it in front of the home country fans.
Oh, this is gonna be so so fun to watch towards the end of it all as well. But either way, Tokido again making sure to keep his record as pristine as possible with that 2-0. I'm not necessarily sure because my math is really, really bad at the moment. But I'll tell you what, man. When he sees a moment for the checkmate, he's found it pretty easily, in my opinion. Like, he has been finding ways to set himself up for greatness just based off of the spacing and awareness of what the opponent's going to be falling for regardless. So I really loved how calculated he was with his control towards the end of it all.
Yeah, absolutely, Tokido. If he's anything, he is calculated.
Yeah.
Most definitely. So here are the updated standings right here. Kakaru still sitting firmly in the lead. JBM with the +1, Kevin with the +1. Tokido also with the +1, but he has done with all his matches, right? He's got that 3-2. So he really needs JBM and Kevin to lose. Honestly, Tokido still can make it out. Kevin and JBM are the 2 last remaining matches. We have Kevin versus Zengi Pilato, and then Kakaru versus JBM. So honestly, Tokido still has a chance.
Does he though? Because that's the thing, he's stuck at +1, whereas Kevin and JBM have that right now, despite not having their games played yet, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of tough. I think, if anything, it's come closer down, which is true, closer down to like JBM and Kevin directly.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Tokido is going to be anywhere in, honestly.
It depends if Kevin loses 2-0, if JBM loses. If they lose these next 2 matches 2-0, their game differential is going to drop down.
Oh, that's true.
Tokido's.
My mistake. You're absolutely right, because again, there are 2 different factors here. There's Pilato as well as Kakaru.
Yeah, and the thing with Pilato and Kakaru is that their fates are kind of already sealed a little bit. Kakaru still, I think, maybe could get upset for the winner's side, but right now he might be locked in. Pilato, again, I think his tournament life is not going to progress past the group stage from what I can tell, but nonetheless here, he's going to get these dubs, he's going to ruin people's parties, and this is going to be a scary, scary match for Kevin.
Are you sure you weren't the accountant before doing commentary? I'll tell you what, your math is way better than mine, way sharper. Cooking me on commentary and on the accountancy. Come on, man.
I forgot that you actually were an accountant before this, the CPA degree. I was like, what are you talking? Oh, yeah. But of course, Zengi Pilato and Kevin right now, this is why, right? Kevin really needs to stay strong here.
Yeah.
He needs to get at least 1 dub under his belt, preferably winning the whole set, and that's going to put him in the driver's seat, and then he'll leave his fate to Kakaru, and how that matchup will play up against JBM.
That's right, yeah, at most, they'll go 3-2 in terms of the win-loss record. Getting a 2-0 puts him at a very significant +3 game differential. See that specifically, he needs to pull out everything against Zangief Pilato. I don't necessarily know how much practice he has against Zangief. I don't know how cool he is with all the Zangief players in the country, but we'll see. I mean, like, the most I would expect is obviously 2 people that come to mind, Ramsey and Dr. Denny Fan.
Most definitely, we'll see.
Oh, actually, Brutus, excuse me. Why am I skipping out on Brutus? My fault. I actually skipped out over the last couple of days. Hey, yo, big man. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, man. My bad.
Big man. We got to see Brutus at SFL this year. That was an extremely dope treat. Right now, of course, Zengi Pilato. And you hear it. You hear the Japan is coming alive. They know Zengi Pilato needs to defeat Kevin for Tokido to advance to top 16.
That's wild. It's so wild. The bias is raw.
And straight up, they know how the math is going to play out here. And he checks them. Oh, and baits it out. We saw that exact thing. JBM has prepared him for this. He knew. Zengi Pilato already off to the races, and Ryugoku coming alive.
Was that intentional for Zangief to just kind of eat that meaty and read the tech throw?
Might have been, honestly. The Geefs are a different breed, you know? It's tough to really discern what they're doing at all times.
That is very rare, man. Not the tech throw, but just the throw in general. The tick throw, excuse me.
Yeah. And now Kevin, he's got this corner right. He really looking to start honing his style, but instead gets thrown out of the parry attempt. Does protect his drive gauge a little bit there.
Yeah, he wants to drain the gauge. Now the SPT, drive rush forward. You get to harass him as much as you want. Now sweep, that's 1. No shot, no shot.
No shot indeed. Zengi Pilato able to perfectly read multiple reversals from Kevin and made him pay dearly. First with a 1-round victory, now with the set match. Oh boy,
that's scary.
Bro.
That's scary. Again, we talked about Kevin having that chance with a 2-0. With a 2-0 victory.
Yeah.
That's out the window.
Yeah. So
that window is actually technically a lot slimmer.
Yeah, 100% right. He needs to get these back-to-back 2 matches. If he still manages to win this set, then if I'm not mistaken, he'll be at a +2 differential, which would lock Tokido out. Right now, it's super, super scary for him if he can't bring this set back.
With Zangief Bellotto, this is the most confident I've seen him thus far. A little shaky in day one. He had his head down as soon as he was finished playing. But came day two, he was feeling great. He was very vocal. He's very active. And he's looking like it right now. Bang! We got the SPD number 1 of this game.
Establishing the spinning power drivers early, and oh no! Dual Kevin, he's had issues anti-airing in the past, and then I'm not sure what that was. Execution errors galore, and Zangief Bellotto puts a perfect on the board.
This man is so sick, Ringe. This guy is so sick. I didn't mean to claw into your shoulder like that, but this guy is so sick.
It's all right. I'm not wearing the cashmere today.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I see you. Oh, yeah! That's another one. Driver shot in there. Yeah, Dual Kevin making the proper read, at least this time. But at what cost? He's still at the deficit. No, man! The Fierce is whiffing in front of his face, not ready for the whiff punish.
You can tell Dual Kevin looking a little bit in his own head right now. Has definitely missed some opportunities to take an advantage, but he's got it now. See if he can control and just compose himself, and what a whiff punish to do so.
Being able to check the I was going to say check the drive rush, but it dropped the rest of the chops. Speaking of which, Dual Kevin with the containment of his own.
Very patient play from Dual Kevin, including here as well, right? Not willing to risk any type of meaty, or I mean, he might have done a light, which of course recovers in time to not get hit by that level 2. And now Dual Kevin here trying to keep his hopes alive and be one of the few Americans to cross into top 16.
First strike, now the Isar, great Desert Storm coming in from Dual Kevin. How does Bellotto? Okay, we don't need the Storm, baby. I am him.
Yeah, straight up, and then jumps out, gets to the other side. Has built 2 bars, puts the headbutt on him, caught him trying to jump out, and that is not going to be all she wrote just yet. Oh my goodness, a little delay SPD, and Zangief Bellotto, the crowd comes alive. They've seen a couple of wrestling matches here in their time at Ryu Goku Geekon, and Zangief most definitely not going to be shying away from talking to his people.
Bellotto is playing out of his mind. His reads on the opponent's defensive decision-making has been out of this world. Brazil, you are cooking up some beasts. I'll tell you what, man.
Man, yeah.
You are cooking up.
The Juninho performance. Bellotto coming out today, shutting down Dual Kevin 2-0. Brazil, that's what you heard what Juninho said yesterday. Come to Brazil. We need a CPT event. Hopefully we get one in the future. That would be amazing. So incredible stuff from Bellotto, showing out, and to the extreme delight of this Japan crowd.
Man, it's at the cost and expense of the American player. I mean,
yeah, we got to hold that.
There's always going to be like some type of bias, but we have to hold that as professionals. But Dual Kevin, I was pretty impressed with like his overall performance in general, right? He's no longer going to be a part of that running. I think, we'll
get the updated results in a minute, for sure.
But Zangief Bellotto, if there's anyone more deserving right now, it's him because of his big recovery from day one onto the rest of the week.
And again, right, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Zangief Bellotto's performance at UFA, that was his first offline event outside of Brazil, right? Yeah, so, and now he's at Capcom Cup in Japan. It's going to take a day or two sometimes to really get settled and get used to this type of atmosphere and environment. And I know as long as he keeps playing, we're going to keep seeing him on stages like this.
Yeah, man. Oh, everything he read, too, even on defense, too, against the Isar, that was going to be... Usually, when it comes to machine players, that is the big tide turner, right? And Dual Kevin being the mix master that he is, I'm so surprised that Zangief Bellotto managed to calculate his way through into the SPD.
So let's take a look here, right? Dual Kevin now at the -1, like we said. So Tokido and Jobby M are now tied. And this is going to come down to the next match, Vicious. Jobby M versus Kakadu here. Oh, so I believe,
man,
even with, let's say, a Jobby M 2-0 victory, Kakadu is still going to be in winner's side, right? Oh, no. Excuse me. That's going to be down to. So technically, if Jobby M can get the 2-0 victory, I believe Jobby M will go out in winner's side, and Kakadu will go down to loser's side. And of course, Kakadu, I mean, he's going to want to do it for his countrymate. If he's able to shut down Jobby M 2-0, Tokido will somehow, some way get the top 16.
I mean, one of the biggest questions that we had asked prior is, like, how many of the Terrys out in Japan have the effectiveness to provide that type of practice for Kakadu, right? I feel like outside of trying to understand the frame data, understand the moveset, and what Terry is actually capable of, in the hands of someone like Jobby M, it could go all out the window.
Yeah, man. Oh, my goodness here. It's going to come down to the last match. of the group on the last day. That's what you love to see. That's what we always hope for with a format like this. This is a match with extreme implications for top 16.
Too intense to call, yet we got to do it, man. Somebody's got to. Jobby M versus Kakeru. If I blow out my voice, well, you know, good luck for the rest of the day. But I'll tell you what, man.
We got a couple days to go, Vish.
It's
we got a couple days to go, man.
True. It's going to be so worth it, man. Terry and JP. How often do you get to say that?
For real, though. It's going to be one of those things, right? And that's one of the advantages I feel like Jobby M has here. Terry still being relatively new. That a lot of the time he's going to have the more matchup experience against the characters rather than his opponents having matchup experience against Terry.
This is it right here. The final matchup in Group C. Jobby M, will he survive the onslaught against the perfect parry prince that is Kakeru?
Shall see, already established in the OD Fireball just to get close to him. We want to get that CQC.
As much as possible, that is for damn sure. Drown him out with your own offense. Burn knuckle right to the chin. Amnesia, you forgot. He ain't falling for that.
Already baited out, Jobby M. Looking like a monster.
And I like that. He saw the air reset, backed away just a bit. Kakeru still trying to scrap his way out. The screen was shaking. He was positive. That's at least one of the perfect parries we're expecting from the side of Kakeru. But you can't deter Jobby M. He just walked on in there and then drive rushed.
Indeed. Jobby M here, he's keeping a little bit steady because he knows he's very low on drive meter, but the dash up and punish again. How does he do it every time? One more throw. Not just yet, though. Ooh! Dash up trade, that's all he needed. Went with the light button to make sure it'd be as quick as possible. Jobby M off to the races.
Yeah, Kakeru, I think him being active or more active to take initiative here against Jobby M might be the key.
Yeah, it's already looking like it, right? He's starting to establish the projectiles at a much more frequent pace. Ooh. Perfect parry print showing off.
A lot more active again with some of these normals, trying to swing twins. Oh, man. I thought that trade was going to be much bigger, but either way.
Yeah, it was lucky that it was a trade, right? If Jobby M got his jump and be clean by that, it was going to be so much damage.
Right. Double departure, check. He tried to press a button in between. You saw the counter hit. Kakeru could let it rip with the rest of his drive gauge, which he does on the board. Now sitting at 3 bars as well on the side of Jobby M's 2, the super art department.
Again, just both players here knowing what stake is on the line. Nobody's trying to overcommit early, but he does manage to get the punish counter on the recovery from the parry.
Okay.
Finds his way in for a quick punish here, Jobby M. As long as he's got a bar on deck, it's like one in the chamber. You got to respect it.
Beat him to the punch, or kick, I should say. Departure has not really been as effective off of the knockdown against someone like Jobby M. Kakeru, I maybe want to see him set it up a little bit closer, but there's certain instances, man, where Jobby M could just be firing off like a wild cannon as soon as he wakes up.
Jobby is scheming right now. We haven't seen him press something in quite a minute. Didn't want to interact with all that, but Kakeru living up to his namesake once again, establishing the departure, making Jobby M go full screen and have to work his way in all over again. Oh, he's even switching up the pace a little bit right there. Swiping with the stand fierce, but instead cutting him off at the pass. And Kakeru able to seal the first game. And man, Japan loves that. Tokido rubbing his hands together like Birdman.
A lot of the fans out here really just taking it in. With all the Japanese players really representing for their hometown. Kakeru, again, being king of this group, leading 1 game over Jobby M. Jobby M not going to take it idly, though, or at least so I thought. Perfect parry now coming in. Kakeru keeping it alive. A slight drop on the spike.
Rare drop from him. OD departure in the nooch. You already know how JP gets down.
Oh, this is huge.
Fireball. He's starting to cudge on to the rhythm of when Jobby M likes to throw it. Driver herself smart, spin the meter, get out of this situation. Just throws him out of that, though.
Slight execution error from the side of Jobby M. You saw him look down at his controller. He's going to be taking a lot of chip. It's going to be game over, at least within that round. Man, he even also had the rest of the animations fly through because you know that spike was going to come in through for the chip just in case. Low medium to start it off. Baiting in the throw, and I like that too from the drive rush medium. Kakeru slowly picking apart Jobby M.
Most definitely. And stuffed that time. The projectile was there. And Kakeru here, so much control.
Level 3 also on the side.
This is gonna be it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. Kakaru, we dropped it.
What?
Joby M wasn't paying attention. He wasn't paying attention at all. Kakaru had dropped the level 3 activation, but Joby M was already deflated.
Wow, yeah, I don't blame him. I started looking towards the crowd, but when you're on the sticks, you gotta stay locked in until it says KO. Unfortunate, you can see Joby M frustrated with himself, not being prepared for that moment. But Kakaru, definitely well done, picking up what he dropped. 5-second rule, made sure he ate it anyway. And you see Tokido jumping for joy because Kakaru, his country mate, was able to take down Joby M 2-0, which, if I'm not mistaken, considering that reaction, means Tokido also advances in the top 16.
You know, commentators' curse is real. I don't give a damn what anybody says. We were definitely like, yeah, only one of them is going to make it out of here. But, man, Joby M was just looking so strong, man. He was just looking so confident, too, throughout the entirety of day 2, starting off with day 3 also. But Kakaru, different beast, man. It was bound to happen. We were thinking about it, like, how is he going to face off against Kakaru, who's been just absolutely strong throughout the entirety of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Kakaru has just looked so in control in so much of his games throughout Capcom Cup so far, right? His JP has been legendary. Gamers 8 champion, after all. It's really where I think he first bursted onto the scene to let everybody know he is going to be a person to contend with for the foreseeable future. And now, you know, JP got some love again. Kakaru has been grinding the game non-stop since launch and seeing it pay off here. And of course, securing the dub, the 2-0 dub, most importantly for his country mate Tokido to also advance in the top 16.
Man, there was so many different things that needed to happen for Tokido to make it through in regards to how it spread. You could see it.
Look at it. +6 for Kakaru and nobody else with a positive game differential besides Tokido somehow, some way will advance with his brethren.
Damn. And it could have been Zangief Bellotto as well. It could have been, had it not been for Joby M taking at least that one game within the set, because Zangief Bellotto got 2-1, and then he also got 2-0 over Kevin.
I was gonna say, Zangief Bellotto should not pay for another meal while in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, he should be treated by the entirety of the Japanese community. Whatever he wants, izakaya, kikombo, whatever it may be.
Who knows, man? I mean, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of waters and snacks for them for sure. Either way, let's take a look. We have the interview coming up real soon with the 2 Japanese prime players, Kakaru and Tokido. It's going to be very exciting to see what Reinhardt has to ask for these 2 individuals, as again, Tokido barely made it in with that +1 differential. Absolutely insane turnout. If you were to tell me right now that these 2 would have made it, I would have been like, you know what? Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Because I honestly thought there could have been a chance for Kevin and possibly someone else. But either way, let's take it away with the interview with Reinhardt standing by.
かける選手と時野選手と一緒にいまして、試合終わった後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて聞きたいのです。まずはかける選手、おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
グループはとてもみんなもうどこにいても実力者揃いばっかだったので、本当におめでとうございます。なんかその勝った後の感想どうですか、教えてください。
勝った後、そうですね、最後の最後、なんかコンボミスで勝ったんではい、なんとも言えない気持ちはあるんですけど、そうですね、まずは1位で抜けれて嬉しいです。
So I asked Kakeru about, his thoughts on his gameplay, and, of course, coming out of the group in first place is no small feat at all with these amazing players in the group. He's a little bit embarrassed about his combo miss at the end, where he managed to still scrape the win together at the end, but overall he's really exhilarated about coming out on top in first place. で、これからの調子はいかがでしょうか。明日向けて16どうですか。
明日向けてそうですね。やれることをやります。
So I asked him about tomorrow, looking ahead towards the top 16 here at Capcom Cup, and he said, I will do what I can do, which is all he can say for now. So, そして2番目の時野選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
時野選手すごくギリギリでしたね。どうでしょうか。
いやもう本当に最終日迎えていろいろ計算したら
これほとんどきついなっていう状況で、しかも明日僕結構いろんな人呼んでるんですよ。
はい。
両親とか。
あ、そうですか。はい。
空手の先生とか。
危なかったですね。危ないところでした。
危なかったです。本当にそのギリギリ。ただ本当に今日に向けてね、いろんな人に練習してもらいましたし、その人たちのためにもここで変なプレーするわけにはいかないなっていうのは今日思ってて、でそれ出せたのですごい良かったですね。
So just to translate for you guys in English, so Tokido, after the first day, looked around in the group and it was just difficult matchups everywhere. He knew that there was going to be no easy spots to get points back in the group, and it was really, really tight. As you guys saw, came down to the absolute wire, and he's very, very grateful. He also added that he actually has invited, friends and family that are going to be coming to cheer him on tomorrow. So had he not have qualified, they would have had a wasted trip. So he's really happy to have qualified, and he's going to be practicing with a lot of the members here to prepare himself for the top 16. で、これからの調子はいかがでしょうか、明日向けて。
波来てますね。これはもう頂点まで目指して明日楽しみにしててください。ありがとうございます。
He is hyped up for tomorrow. He is ready. Getting through on such a clutch note says to him that this has to be his event. He wants to go all the way here and get the top spot. So that's it from me here at the interview corner. I'm going to hand it back to the desk and then end off in Japanese here. ありがとうございます。皆様、みんな本当にもう皆様がいなければこのイベントに変えられませんでしたが、本当にありがとうございます。インタビューコーナーは終了となりまして、誠にありがとうございます。これからのカプコンカップもお楽しみください。
I thought he was going to hit us with another hood desu, but apparently not. Ryan Hart, always an incredible host and translator. And man, you could just see Tokido said he thinks he's got destiny on his side. My goodness, bro, that top 16 is going to be a movie, as Rob TV would say.
It's crazy. Incross said the exact same thing. Tokido has insane plot armor right now. He's got that extra buff being at hometown advantage. But what I tweeted was, Kagadu just put him in the backpack, bro.
Yeah. He brought him with him. He was like, we're going, brother. We're in Ryugoku. Best believe I ain't letting you not get into the top 16.
Yeah. It's funny, you combine the two, you have two characters with insane plot armor, Ryu and Goku. But talking about it either way, as we get ready for the rest of the group stages, we obviously have to thank our very, very important sponsors that have put us on for Capcom Cup throughout the entirety of the CPT, and especially for the big dance for everybody else to have ourselves a very, very big prize pool and change the lives of so many of the players that have devoted their life to this craft. I mean, Street Fighter 2 is the one that started it all off, right?
Yes, indeed. And Merchant Ambassador is bringing us some Street Fighter 2 themed beautiful merchandise, including the Arcade Pro Pinball in 3 different sizes and the Arcade Air Hockey in 3 different sizes as well. As we can see here, they're bringing you the legendary fighting game series to life with this iconic tabletop experience, including the pinball and air hockey that you see in front of you now. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter 2, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide.
And guess what? If you don't want to beat your friends up in some of these, well, we got that extra just in case to get you introduced to the rest of the Street Fighter gang. And on top of other games as well, you can pick out the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters pack. If you want to use the Shoryuken, heck, you could use the Tatsumaki Senpukyak. I'll definitely put that in there as well. Dive into the robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, as well as the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight, 2 of my personal favorites, honestly. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and of course, the most important thing in my opinion, help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. Again, it's been so fun to be here with you all. It's such an absolute pleasure, but guess what? We got to change it up in just a little bit, and we got more games coming right at you. We'll see you real soon.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive.
location is Osaka.
カプコンカップ11、続いてはグループ D の模様をお届けしてまいります。
After an exhilarating Group C comes to a close, we now introduce Group D.
それではグループ D プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time for the Group D player entrances.
まずは英国のカピバラ卿ブロスキー
Repping the UK man then, it's the great Capybara Broski!
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure.
勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブ
Next up from Singapore, it's the dauntless Bravery!
新鮮の外派的未来 VX バー
Next up, it's the futuristic supremacy, VX Bow!
ベストキットフロムチリブラ
This man does not have fear in his vocabulary. At 15 years of age, he walks the red carpet of CAPCOM Cup. It's the young karate master, Blast!
東海岸の最終兵器
Next up, it's the CAPCOM Cup 2019 champion, the lethal weapon, Idol!
ソウルの腕自慢
The kings of the world champion from South Korea, the confident, incarnate, Emperor!
さあということでグループ D がやってきました。さっきのすごかったねグループ C。ここからまだまだドラマが起きそうですから、
まだあるっていうこともすごいですね。
見逃せないですよ、本当に。そうということで、こちらグループ D の6名の選手に、ステージの上に来ていただきました。一昨日から続く総当たり戦、今日で決着となります。そこから上位2名が明日 Day4 へトップ16トーナメントへ進出となります。
And as the camera pans across the players' faces, you can see the intense glares, the focus these men have prepared. They've been training all night, all week to be here. This is the biggest moment of their career, and they want it to go their way. There are 6 amazing players on the stage, but only 2 of them can qualify for the top 16 tomorrow.
改めて最後の戦いに向かう6名の選手に大きな拍手をお願いします
And as they get ready to get locked and loaded in Group D, let's give these gentlemen a big round of applause. Thank you.
それでは選手の皆様はスタンバイをお願いいたします
Alright, gentlemen, please get ready and be on standby for matches to commence.
そしてこの最後の戦いさらに熱く熱く実況していただく実況席の皆さんにお渡しいたしますお願いします
Alright, and it's time to call the action, it's time to get hype and jump into the fray. And with that said, let's jump back into the caster's desk to get the matches underway.
What is up, guys, and welcome back from the break. We still have more Street Fighter 6 action for you here. It is day 3, and we are almost 6 players away from establishing who is going to make it into the top 16 to play tomorrow. And I am joined by none other, the one and only, my nominee for the Best Hair Award, Mr. Ringe. How you doing, sir?
I'm so glad you brought up hair, because I was going to say, with your hair, my hair, and VX Bao's hair on the stage right now, the power levels are through the roof. I'm loving it. But yes, indeed, it's going to be another great block of action here with Group D now for Capcom Cup 11. As you mentioned, Sherry, we're whittling it down. We're almost there to all the way to the top 16.
We have 10 players established already, and 2 more groups right after this one, so that makes 6, and I can't believe it. We started with 48 players. Going down all the way to the top 16, 6 players left to establish, and going straight into Group D, we have
Broski, Bravery, VX Bao, Blaz, Idom, and Armper all vying to get out of the pool. As you can see, it's pretty tight-knit as well, right? Obviously, Blaz having a 3-0 win-loss record. He's going to fight twice today as well, and having a +3 game differential. Now, you look at that and you're like, okay, he's in the driver's position, right? He's in pole position. But having 2 games to play, if those 2 games go disastrously wrong, that game differential can plummet, right? And it can open the door for players like Broski, Bravery, even VX, Bao, and Armper, all still within striking distance. Just hurts a little bit that Idom is kind of out of striking distance for us Americans, but it be what it be. I've gotten some intel that, you know, Idom still has something to play for today, and he wants to get his Michael Jordan on.
I literally was going to talk about that meme. Let's bring the Michael Jordan meme, but when the time is appropriate, because right now we're going straight into the VX Bao versus Armper. I think they're done with their button check, so we're going straight into the match. And I believe these 2 players, I think they played each other before. And let me see, it is actually Armper who has the upper hand in this matchup.
I was gonna say, that would make sense, right? China tends to run a lot of like money matches and little stuff like that. VX Bao is a very high participant of those. I think Armper has been around the block in those as well.
Yeah, and he's really stuck to one character. The characters that he's actually beaten are VX Bao's, and he's playing Ed right now, right? But it was actually his JURI and his Bison that he had beaten. But it looks like the Ed is working out definitely in VX Bao's favor, especially for this first round.
Yeah, 18-second round to start the match. VX Bao definitely chose this Ed for a reason. It's looking clean so far. We'll see if Armper can adjust going forward. Well, even trying to catch him just walking back right there. No confirm, though.
A lot of drive rushes right now, a lot of whiff movements, but nice pickup from VX Bao on that whiff punish there.
And now going to toss him to the corner here. VX Bao looking to establish, but no. Armper willing to risk the jump over the flicker. That is definitely one of the susceptible strategies up against that.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And they are both drive rushing at each other, both trade with the drive rush lights. Okay, Armper actually jumps himself into the corner, and this is going to be it.
My goodness, and it felt like that first game went so quick. VX Bao confirming it to the level 3. It's going to be all she wrote for game 1.
A lot of whiff punishing coming in from VX Bao's, but I do think that is a strength of Edge, right? That is literally a character that is so great with whiff punishes because of the range of whether it be flicker or the fierce, whatever it may be. And the way that he plays, it makes it jumpy. Yeah. It makes you want to be highly active on the offense. You kind of want to skip playing the neutral against Edge.
100%, and that's where Armper has found himself right now, right? He was able to get some hits early, and the tremendous corner carry from Ken has resulted in some close quarters combat. And he's got a big life lead. VX Bao was a confident or just missed his confirm right there off the fears.
Yep, Armper doing his best. Actually jumping himself into the corner, gets counter hit.
Oh boy. Oh, ho, ho, but the backdash. clean read right there.
Yep, one of the better ways to get around a throw, right? To get the backdash in the corner, light punish counter. Great read from Arper. Starting off second round, kind of strong. Okay, nope, never mind. It's VX Bow.
Yeah, just like that, right? It's been back and forth here. Been a very intense match, and in response to the charge flicker, again, Arper out of the drive rush gets the impact. Oh, but the spacing trap. You thought you could reversal crouch medium kick, not here, not today.
Not at all. We are going to get the level 2. We are going to get some meter back. And a lot of damage onto Arper from the level 2 coming from VX Bow. Okay, caught him jumping.
Oh, the trade combo as well. You already know that's on deck. VX Bow here puts himself on set point with the quickness.
Oh man, I feel like Arper's found ways around like the flicker punishes, right?
Yeah.
But he's outside of that, he hasn't found a way to get this started. Maybe he needs to introduce more jumps, I don't know what it is, but he is getting checked by VX Bow right now.
Yeah, like you said, the jumps have been working out, but in terms of the ground game, he hasn't found much. We finally get a crouch medium kick reversal, but it was at the cost of a drive a drive rush cancel, which burns him out. And that's why you can see VX Bow waking up with the drive reversal.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of these delayed drive rushes. That's going to be it, straight into the level 3. Oh no, we're doing a level 2.
Yes, indeed. I don't know if the level 3, oh my goodness, he didn't get the right combo. He could have comboed into the level 1 after that, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Baits out the level 3. Felt a little bit desperate on that one. Arper trying to catch VX Bow coming in. He was having none of it.
Yeah, you know, you do what you got to do. You're burnt out. You kind of were getting outplayed. It might have just been, why not? Why not do the level 3 in that situation?
Yeah, 100%. I think you identified it great. Like the ground game, he just had no answers really. Like we've seen Arper look for a couple of crouch medium kicks. Like we said, he finally found one at the end, but it burnt himself out. So it really didn't give him the significant momentum he needed to continue forward, right? VX Bow, that's what you have to do as Ed. You constantly have all these tools that make the approach very annoying for the opponent, whether it be the flicker, whether it be the long range buttons like stand medium kick or a crouch heavy kick that we saw with the spacing trap. So yeah, incredible stuff from VX Bow and Arper. Yeah, maybe he could have tried just more drive rush jabs, maybe a dragon lash here or there, something like that, but it's tough for sure.
That's true. We didn't see any introduction of Dragon Lash, but we did see a lot of trades. I think they were both trying to figure out the timing of how they wanted to establish Drive Rush in the neutral, but unfortunately VX Bow just always did it just ever so slightly quicker, and it was always in his favor. They would do a lot of trades also, so I think with Arper, he just played a little bit impatient. It was kind of a slugfest.
Yeah, and right there specifically, right, I really love the way VX Bow kind of waited for the button, the counter poke space. Ken's love pressing that crouch medium punch and little scrambles like that. It's got a disjointed hitbox. 6 frames, you could obviously buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. So the fact that VX Bow was waiting for moments like that, it feels like he's really locked in on the habits of Ken players.
For sure. I'm sure VX Bow plays a lot of Kens.
Probably
a lot of Xiao Hai play also.
I was going to say, we all play a lot of Ken,
Kens
honestly.
are everywhere. I think Ken might be the most played character on CFN. Right?
He's usually up there, and in this game, with how strong he is, I have to imagine that he's in the top percentile. But we can see the way the results are shaking up right now. Blas still sitting perfectly at the 3-0, but with that victory, that 2-0 victory from VX Bow, he's gotten into the positives on the game differential. He's now +1, tied with Bravery and Broski. Now, Bravery, he's got one less game played, right? So again, that could be a real benefit, or it could be a real detriment. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, and Broski is going to be the next one to play Arper. I don't know. No, that's not the next match. That is going to happen later. But we have Blas versus Bravery next. And this is very important, right? Because, again, Blas is undefeated at this point.
Yeah.
He has 2 more matches to play, this being one of them. That is going to potentially change whether or not he makes it out in winners or losers.
Yeah, precisely. Right now, he's looking clean. 3-0, +3 game differential. Not much can go wrong, you would assume, right? But a couple of 2-0 losses, that brings it down to a -1 game differential, and then who knows if he even makes it out at all, right? Now, that would be the worst case scenario. If he manages to put some dubs on the board, then he's going to secure himself into the top 16, no problem. Especially, I think, even if he loses a couple of 2-1s, he'll probably still be in a good position. So it's all going to come down to how he's going to perform. On the other end, Bravery, like we said, he's also on that +1. He's got 2 matches to play today. He has a chance to make it out in winners himself, and this would be a big player to take down, the one that's standing in his way the most in Blas.
Insane, because Blas is just so unfazed. When I did that survey and I was asking a whole bunch of players, like who their dark horse is, Zengi Filato was a big one, but Blaz was the other big one. I think when Blaz had a chance to sit around and play with a lot of players, everybody was like, holy crap, this kid is really good. And then you see his performance from day 1 to day 2. Now everyone is very aware of how skilled Blaz is. And now we're going into day 3. I know a lot of players had to prep against Blaz, right? Yeah. How much can you really prep for someone that plays that solid?
Yeah.
Very mechanically solid. I don't want to say abuses, but really understands the ins and outs of the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 with the drive rush, with the parrying. And I don't want to say he abuses it, but he just uses it very, very well in the matchups.
Yeah, he's a master of the system mechanics,
a master,
you know
exactly.
what I'm saying? But yeah, and that's so impressive considering he's only 15 years old. Now there is a setting that I believe we're adjusting on the stage, so it might be a little bit delayed before we get to the next one, but of course, we're working diligently and as quickly as possible. Now, one of the other things I want to highlight with Blaz, being so young, being 15 years old, is that we've been hearing, right, that there's a lot of tape studying that he does along with his father, right? They look at a lot of players' habits. And one of the benefits he has of being 15 years old is that he literally has a younger mind, which is better at absorbing and keeping information in. Like, that's just science.
I mean, this kid, he said on the interview he plays 8 hours a day. That's a full-time job. This is his full-time job.
Legitimately, right? So when you're that young, you can take advantage of different aspects, and legitimately information absorption is much easier when you're young like him. So he's able to hold in a lot of stuff that maybe players, like you heard Big Bird talk about yesterday, right? Where he's like, I don't usually like to look at players' habits or studying until they're right in front of me because I don't want to overload what I have in my mind, right? Blaz, he's got the infinite money glitch right now, right, in terms of how much brain space he has. He's got all the hard drive space in the world, so it's going to be really interesting. I think that's something that has really benefited him so far in the group stages, and if he keeps going like he already has, I mean, that's a winner's side berth, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. But outside of Blaz, let's talk about Bravery for a second.
Yeah.
This is actually Cien's pick for the Dark Horse, although Bravery, I think, has been on the radar for some time now. He has been in Capcom Cup. I think last year he qualified as well, and I think he's a strong player because he doesn't get deterred. I think he plays a little wild. I think he's one of those players that does like reversaling, and it makes you question what your offense is, right? Because you're like, what if he reversals? How many times am I willing to get hit by these reversals? But it doesn't deter him, and he's on the Cammy.
Yeah.
So you already know he's looking to snipe for the whiff punishes. He's trying to catch you walking with the low forward. He's just a very solid Cammy player overall, and it's scary when you are a Cammy player that doesn't, I don't want to say you don't care, but you're willing to do a reversal, whether it be super or DP, whatever it may be. You're willing to press some buttons.
You're throwing caution to the wind,
exactly.
right? Like, I'll let him know. I'll make sure I establish this. And yes, all settings have been cleaned up. We're going to get into this one. Blaz versus Bravery. Chile versus Singapore. You love the worldwide affair.
Yeah, and I do think this is, on paper, a difficult matchup for Ken, right, against the Shotos. That's kind of where Cammy excels. But just with the backdash, Blaz is able to switch sides, get some damage on Bravery.
Oh my, and already showing out against the dive kick. The young man reactions, had the light DP ready. Ooh, but he started to hesitate a little bit right there. You saw Blaz, Bravery just immediately with the reversal crouch medium kick. It's one of the premier strats in the game. You got to be ready for it if you're within that space.
Premier strats from Premier Access Bravery?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's probably why I said Premier. That was subconscious. I didn't even realize it till now.
Okay, applying the Jinmai pressure.
You can see players, they'll hold parry and then drive rush out. So some players will try to counter that with a button rather than walk up throw. I think that's kind of what Blaz did right there, but Bravery is able to get away with it.
Yeah, slight delay on the drive right there. These lights, just sprinkling him with lights right now. Pressure there, okay. More lights.
Oh, yeah, caught him low initially. Didn't have the conversion follow-up, but caught Blaz trying to get out of the corner, and no walkbacks for you. Oh, again, brother, reactions.
So consistent and getting the whiff punish on the spiral arrow, something that, you know, you really don't see whiffing from Cammy players, but the back throw, putting Blaz into the corner.
Yes, indeed, we have changed up. Oh my, and the sweet spot on the jump. Bravery, he had been dive kicking all the time previously, right? So he goes with a regular jump that time and uses Blaz's good reactions against him. That was beautiful.
No, Bravery was like, what? You want to try to keep anti-airing with DP? This is what happens if you keep doing that.
The manipulation. He's like, I've been at this game a little longer than you, fam. I know how to use your strengths against you. Oh, but maybe not. Level 3 full cinematic. You thought you could keep taking the disguise without paying? Nah.
Oh no, Bravery tilts his head back because of that jump. Getting level 3 did not deter Blaz from anti-airing with the super. I'm wondering if he had dumped his meter, all his drive meter on that whip TP, would Bravery have taken that round?
That's a good point. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna need the Cammy players out there to find out what the optimal damage was there. But okay, wake up. Wake up super. There's actually a little too late on the startup. Blaz was able to recover with that stand jab.
Yeah, I'm wondering why Bravery didn't go with the ODDP. I mean, he did have a little less than 3 bars. I guess he just really wanted to protect his drive meter that much. And it ended up hurting him. Oh, it actually still caught her on the recovery. Very tip of the fist. Oh, and again, look at this shutting down dive kicks left, right, and front center.
Can we talk about the adjustment coming from Blazo on the anti-air? You see how delayed he's doing on that DP now?
Great point.
And he's walking back just a little bit just to try to gauge what kind of jumping he's getting. And Bravery is just whiffing the dive kick right in front of him, but the hurt box is big enough where he's still getting the punish counter on a late DP. Godlike.
A minute adjustment like that, like just delaying your DP a little bit more. I mean, how is this kid only 15 years old? Like,
he just knows.
I feel like the type of stuff that comes with years of experience.
I mean, if you're playing 8 hours a day, I'm sure there's plenty of Cammies out there too, right?
I guess so. He's catching up, playing 8 hours a day. That's for sure. Putting in his 10,000 hours.
Okay. There we go. A little too far for the low forward to connect. Blaz is ready with the crouch strong as a whip punish there. Trying to burn him out, okay.
Able to get a punish off that, of course. And Blaz, oh, point blank this time with a dive kick. Bravery trying to switch it up, but man, he knew that he would try to abuse the drive impact while he was in burnout.
Okay. Unpunishable. What's we got? He's still burnt out for just a little bit. Again!
Oh my, back-to-back call-outs from Blaz.
Hard call-outs too, the neutral jump and the back jump.
Man, knew the exact spacing that he was going to need for the optimal punish. This kid is ridiculous right now.
Okay, that was a great punish onto the first hit of the Jinrai. Okay, we're going to use the level 2 to burn him out. Almost burnt out. Next sequence.
Wow, Pixel, and he tried to get that last bit of it. Finally does. And Bravery's got a lot of control right now, but Blaz can defend himself. He's got plenty of meter to do so. Oh no, trying to press back.
Okay, are we going to see throw loops?
Oh yeah,
That's
oh yeah.
2. Do we see a 3?
Oh,
Indeed we
yeah.
do.
In the words of my man Fierce, I love throw loops, just tech.
Just tech or backdash. As simple as that, right? Okay. Drive reversal does connect this time. Slowing down. We're actually seeing a bit more fireball game coming from Blaz.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and just a little walk back right. Got out of the range. Beautiful, perfect parry to not let that fireball go for free.
No anti-air coming from Blaz.
As rare, right, considering that first game, but he's found an opening here. He's going to cash out big. Rather than side switch or anything like that, he just wants to get that big swing in drive gauge momentum.
Is he willing to spin to get the... Yes!
Yeah, baited him out right there, recognized it, and then gets the throw bait on top of it. Blaz! The ridiculous play continues.
Incredible, and I think this secures Blaz for sure to make it out into the top 16, and I think in winners. I don't think anybody else can catch it. I think everyone else is trying to fight for the loser spot now.
Yeah.
Because he's now 4-0.
Indeed, right? I think that's
What
like
if he goes 5-0? We've seen 0-5s. We haven't seen anyone go 5-0 yet, and I think he's the only one left in the remaining groups that can possibly make a 5-0 happen.
Yeah, I was wondering about that in the previous block with Kakaru, because Kakaru went into it 4-0, but then he did lose his first match. So I think Blaz now, yeah, he might be the only one. Can you imagine Blaz out of Chile being the one to go 5-0, the only one in group stages? Man, Capcom Cup's pretty sick.
What a performance. First time at Capcom Cup, you're 5-0ing people in groups, insane. Well, you know, we're not there yet. We'll see what happens when we get there, but there's a chance.
Getting a little ahead of ourselves, but we like talking about history around here, you know what I'm saying? And Blaz, he's looking for a chance to make it himself. Great anti-airs throughout the set. Nice adjustments that you talked about as well. The delaying of the DP a little bit later on. And then even after that, he kind of holstered the DP for certain instances, really tried to prioritize attacking in other ways. We saw the big drive gauge shift at the end as well. I mean, the kid, like we said, he can just hold so much in his mind right now. You could see he's considering so many options against his opponent.
I mean, yeah, Bravery really did kind of get greedy with those DIs just because he was burnt out.
Yeah.
And Blauz was able to recognize that because he punished it, I think, 2 to 3 times.
Yeah, and it was like at least 2 of those times were almost back to back where he was able to neutral jump, and that was the wild part too. I like that you pointed out it was 2 different jumps because it was 2 different block string spacings, right? So, and he recognized both where he would get the optimal punish for it. It's just, man, he takes every little thing into consideration.
The situational awareness is
Yeah.
amazing on this kid. I kind of lied about the 3-0 though. It looks like there's actually multiple 3-0s, and the next 2 groups literally has Fudo sitting at 3-0 and Cien sitting at 3-0. So there are multiple chances for possible 5-0s. But talking specifically about this group, it is looking strong for Blauz right now, and then we have the last person he would have to play is Idom, which
Yes, indeed.
we'll see if Idom gets his mission off.
Yeah.
But before that, we're going to see Arper versus Broski. That is the next match coming up.
All right, that's going to be another good one here. Both of these players, especially Broski, in that second place, right? He's looking to win out, try to control his own fate, and not leave it to the whims of the rest of the matches in the group. We'll see if he can do just that. And again, Broski's another one of those players on the Aki, and because of that, I tend to believe he's going to have more matchup experience than his opponent's going to have against him, right?
Like, how many Akis in this world is really playing at a level that Broski is playing?
Yeah, very, very few. So we'll see how he's going to deal with the Ken. Already checking his approach early.
No punish on the neutral jump there. All good. We're going to get this anti-air punish. Okay. Leaping attack. Still poisoned on Arper. Forward roundhouse is going to connect, and we're going to get the full conversion off of it, leading into another poison setup.
Yes, indeed. Setting up the puddle right here. Trying all kinds of things. Saw even a little tap parry for an instance right there, but Broski. Oh, just outside.
Okay, drive rush sweep caught you standing.
Yeah. Surprise, usually, oh my goodness, with the punish counter damage on that. You already know round 1 is in the books. I'm a little surprised Arper went with a sweep there because he was in range to do drive rush crouch medium kick. You usually see people like autopilot into the Jinrai after, but it'd be what it be.
Interesting, yeah, interesting use of the sweep there. But moving on, we do have a nice clean jump roundhouse coming from Arper. That's a lot of meter spend.
He is level 2, but look at the damage output. Honestly, well worth it.
Okay, Broski, drive reversal, building up that space again. Using the drive rush to follow up the bubble. A nice jump in.
Yeah, had the read on the fireball timing.
Next strike,
Oh my God. What a setup right there, but it might still not work out for Broski. Burnt out here, he's got CA on deck. Plenty to defend himself with, but Arper, he needs 1 drive rush cancel. That'll be the round. Oh, doesn't even need the drive rush cancel, just goes into the Jinrai.
Broski tried to get that confirmed with the roundhouse into the level 3, I feel. Got a little too greedy with the 3rd one. Whiffing, no, can't do that. Was ready with the DI coming from Broski. He's gonna put Arper into the corner.
Yeah, so much hit stop, it makes it the DI really easy to react to, absorbing the fireballs, the screen freeze from the drive rush. Now Broski is just going to work surgically.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot, 100% here. Arper's not going to have a lot of drive meter left to work with either. Looking tough, long for mans in this round.
Didn't bait the throw. Very nice. Okay, but gets this one.
Oh.
Doesn't get the full conversion. Still alive with a pixel. The magic pixel.
How much magic you got in this pixel, Arper?
Watch the trade on the whiplash too. Ready with the anti-air this time, coming from Broski, taking the first game.
Yes, indeed. And Broski is a bit of a rocky Capcom Cup so far, right? First day, really, really strong. Second day, held some L's. Right now, he's trying to finish it off on an extremely strong note.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Broski pull out some stuff, some combos, and the clutch. I still think he's been playing so on point. Again, situational awareness. Nice check with the stand light there.
Yeah, he is looking clean today. You had to imagine he's been training up against Ken all day since his end of day 2.
I would say even when Street Fighter 6 first started, all he got was Ken experience.
Yeah. He's looking strong for it. Oh, and then
Nice
just
jump
jumps
over.
ODDP, my goodness.
And just like that, Broski is on set point versus Arper. Arper's gonna have to find a new way to kind of approach this matchup.
Yeah, he's really looked lost on the ground in the last couple of sets, right, against these characters that have so many ways to annoy your way in. The Cruel Fate, though, Broski, first time he pulled it out, actually got air to air. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, Armor was actually ready with that with such an early jump too. And this is kind of where Ken shines, right? Because Aki doesn't have great versatile options outside of super, and this is where Ken shines. You are going to get sprinkled with heavies, with mediums into drive rush, applying that oppressive offense. And that's gonna be how he has to play if he wants to get this dub on Broski.
Absolutely right. You got to suffocate the Aki because at range, and especially once Broski gets his own offense started, it's not going to be easy to come back from. Great block on the overhead.
Okay, parry attempts on both sides.
Now both players, ooh, actually confirms the target combo. Very well done. Tried the perfect parry back, jumps out, but gets no punish.
A little stubby jump fierce, unfortunately does whiff on Broski.
Yeah, great downwards hitbox, not a great horizontal hitbox. Broski does find the anti-air this time though. And oh my, I don't know if this combo is ending anytime soon. Level 3 here. Gonna be a lot of hold on to damage. What?
You think so? I think this is it.
My channel points are no.
Let me see what you got.
Let's
okay,
go.
You were right. Okay, slowly going down with the health though, still poisoned.
Yes, indeed.
It's gonna be a hell of a comeback you have to make.
Now, how much magic you really got in this one, brother? It's literally 1 pixel of health.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, very well done right there. The overhead comes through, very minus, so he jabs him out of another button attempt. And Broski, he really raised his fist not only because of the dub, but the 2-0, right? The 2-0 is so important. He needs as much of a game differential bonus as possible, and that is going to be a big, big plus to get into the top 16.
Capybara power, of course, definitely. For some reason, Broski just really loves some capybaras.
Yeah, I don't know the lore on that one. Like, he was trying to go to IDOM's stream to get tech, and he found sandwiches.
Yeah,
I tried to go to
list.
Broski's stream and just see capybaras. I don't know.
It's just something about these players. There's something going on with them, right? I mean, that's why they're here in Capcom Cup. But again, just watching the replay here, we're just seeing Broski not really letting up on the pressure, not giving Arper a chance to even get his offense started. And when he did get the chance, that was a one round that Arper was able to take over Broski.
Yeah, exactly. So Broski, I mean, he just played it all so well. Didn't see a lot of, I was going to say, didn't see too many jumps from Arper, but then you see that one right there, right? And Broski shut them down pretty much every time he did try to jump anyway. We see a big anti-air towards the end, I think in the final round as well, that really turned things around for Broski and opened the door for that final win. So yeah, that's actually what put him on this pixel, right? That anti-air combo. And then he recovers in time, jabs him out of any follow-up to be had.
Yeah.
And Broski here.
That was a strange place to do a fireball, I'm not going to lie, but you know, maybe that was a mistake.
I have to imagine it was because, yeah, you don't just do a run overhead into fireball.
Yeah.
That's not really a thing from what I understand. But if there's something to that, Ken players, please let me know on Twitter. But here you go. See, Broski, +3 game differential now, right? He's looking so good. The only person that I think can really catch him at this point is VX Bao. Potentially can also get into a +3. But right now, we're getting into the Blaz item set. And we'll see. We'll see how this one plays out.
You're talking about kind of the lore behind this, right? Do you want to explain this?
So, you know, Idom, he's not getting into the top 16. Where he's at right now, you know,
unfortunately, our hero has fallen.
Yeah, the group stage didn't go the way he had planned, so he's probably not going to be getting into the top 16. But he has a message to send. And if he's able to defeat Blaz, he's going to let the youth know how he feels about them.
The youth?
The youth.
The youth of our nation.
Yes. Very similarly to Michael Jordan. And all I got to say is if he wins, please open up Idom's Twitter immediately. That's all I got to say.
That's true, because we did go out to dinner last night and he said the same exact thing. So that means he's walking around, he's telling everybody that he is not going to make it. But this is the match that matters to him the most in this pool, because he's got to set an example. He's got to let these kids know what's up.
I don't know why he's motivated to do that.
I don't know
what he has against the youth.
But I think it's still a tall order because Blaz is insane.
Yeah, exactly. Blaz 4-0 right now. I mean, if he does manage to let the youth know how he feels, it'll be the first time Blaz has bled this whole tournament.
Yeah, because he's sitting pretty at a 4-0 right now. I don't know if Idom's going to be here. He is going to try to ruin the dream, but nice confirm off the counter hit there into the DP from Blaz.
Yes, indeed. Already going with the corner pressure, tried to catch Idom, taking right there with the 5-frame stand medium punch. Oh, finally caught him reaching in the end. A pixel left. The drive reversal is safe because of the burnout. But all he needs is a jab or a light. You see him pressing everything. And this long distance stand medium kick will close it out.
Nice trade. Just seal the deal coming from Blaz. I was gonna have to find a different way to get around this oppressive force right now coming from Blaz.
Blaz switching everything up so well and knowing the punishes, even on a more obscure character like Manon.
Yeah, Idom shaking his head.
My man, just tech. You heard what Fierce said, bro? Love to throw loops.
Okay. Nice. Getting the counter hit. Okay. Sweet. First command grab. 3 medals.
Now, Idom, he's trying to pick a spot right with Blaz being burned out. Yeah, he wants to start abusing that stand medium punch.
Wanted to see if Blaz is gonna. Oh, this is enough. He's not even gonna have to spend the super meter.
That was so good. It was such a weird timing and rhythm to that DI. It was going to be very difficult to get a super off to counter it, especially when the jab got absorbed. It would have been immaculate if Blaz was able to defeat that.
Yeah, DI came out a little late there with the timing. Wasn't able to get the cancel off the jab, but okay. One apiece. Nice check with the stand short from Idom. Okay, stand strong, connects, dumping into the level 3.
I like that, right? It's going to put Blaz severely low on the drive gauge. Gonna give Idom a big opportunity to run his offense. Will Blaz bust out? Oh no, he just ends up getting burnt out by the heavy punch.
But look at this, Blaz not deterred at all.
Heavy kickers.
Answers with his own cancel into the level 3 from the whip punish Fierce.
Man, yeah, that's such a good buffer, Ken, man, having these meterless conversions via the run off the crouch medium kick. You see how it's turned it around entirely for him.
Oh, what? And we're getting a full punish with the Tatsu starter?
My goodness, bro, this kid is optimal. What a read again. Backdashes right out of it into the run Tatsu.
Yeah, Blaz was like, you thought you were going to command grab me? Absolutely not. He heard Idom talking last night all the way till today.
How is he doing this, man? And again, trapped in the corner here.
So strong.
Ooh, just outside that range. That button is very manipulative of Manon. Like, it's got a weird hurt box. So sometimes when you throw it out like that, you can definitely dodge some buttons that you otherwise wouldn't.
Look, those crouch shorts just chipping away at Blaz's health, but not enough.
My man Idom is shaking his head every time he gets thrown. Every time.
Okay, nice confirm, nice conversion off the counter hit. Okay. There's the he's actually giggling every single time he gets thrown. Okay.
Bro, Idom, you die when you get thrown in Marvel 3. Why are you shaking your head when you get thrown in Street Fighter?
I mean, did you see the tweet that they have posted? Whoever it was, Idom, had posted in Discord, I flew 14 hours just to get throw looped.
You know, he is facing that reality right now. You can tell it's getting to him a little bit. Once again, rolling his eyes at this one. Not pleased whatsoever.
No
he wants
bite.
to send that message to the youth.
I mean, Idom is getting a lot of clips on Blaz, like checking him low, but you can't get in conversion off because that's not what Manon is known for. He's gonna have to find another way to get bigger damage. Oh, the whip throw.
And what happens when you finally tech? Blaz knows that's what you're gonna do. One more round and he ends the group stage undefeated.
Insane performance so far coming from Blaz. Whiff punish with the low forward is gonna take Idom all the way to the corner again, the Ken special. Wake up jab. Didn't want to respect the media. Okay, punish counter.
Weird, yeah, he tap parry and then just wasn't blocking.
Yep, Blaz burning himself out on his own terms with the wake up OD DP.
And then snipes him out again here.
It's so consistent, so consistent.
Ridiculous play, bruh. Now Idom, he's fully loaded on the CA. Oh, but the buffer with the crouch medium punch run DP. Blaz, like, he's a sniper with these timings. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's kind of like to be blessed because he was playing Ryu earlier. Now you see him on Ken. I know he has an Ed too. So it's kind of so, not kind of, it is incredibly amazing to see this level of play with this many characters coming from being so young, and it is your first time here in Capcom Cup, and you just took out 2019's Capcom Cup champ.
It's so impressive, too, that the stage hasn't gotten to him, right? Like, the atmosphere, the level of gameplay that he's been displaying, it feels like he might as well be back at home in Chile. It doesn't feel like the lights or the stream numbers, anything like that is getting to him. He's just very cool, calm, collected, and composed.
Very well. And when he's in burnout, because IDOM, you know, that's the name of the game. You are trying to put people into burnout into this game because you have such an advantage. But Blas played like it did not affect him at all that he was in burnout. He was able to adjust. He was able to find the correct buffering into the run, into the DP many times that ended up going to the level 3 against IDOM.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, Blas, look at that. Like, again, right? Like, he just stood there for a while, and the sniper timing on the buttons has just been ridiculous. Like, as soon as IDOM moves forward a little bit, just puts that out there, and like the bootleg drive rush cancel buffer, right, with the run from Ken. I mean, it's so
Ken
privileged.
is blessed. That's the worst Shoto from what I've heard, but I think he's kind of blessed.
Like, I like that you said blessed and I said privileged. Like, yeah, 100%. That is something that's a super strong thing about the character. 5-0 plus 7 game differential. Domination.
Insane.
From Blas.
And we do have one more match. We do have Bravery versus VX Bao, right? But at this point, I think, again, they're fighting for the loser position, and it is actually...
So this is only up to VX Bao, right? If VX Bao is able to take it 2-0, then he'll be able to tie Broski. If he loses one game, then Broski's in.
That's right. The thing is, unfortunately, even if VX Bao takes it 2-0 over Bravery, they would tie in the point differential and the game differential. But Broski did beat VX Bao.
Oh, and they only do the first to one off stream if it's a 3-way tie, right? I believe we default to the head-to-head if it's a 2-way tie.
Exactly, the head-to-head. So unfortunately, I would, looking back on that, for that very quick second, unfortunately, I don't think VX Bao is going to make it out because Broski has the upper hand. So this is the play for Pride right now. And look at this. I'm sure Ultra David is ear-to-ear smile right now because we're finally seeing an E-Honda here at Capcom Cup.
Not only are we seeing E-Honda at Capcom Cup, we are seeing a sumo wrestler in the Ryugoku Kokugikon, one of the most legendary sumo wrestling venues in the history of the world, founded in 1909, Sherry.
1909?
This place has been here for over 100 years.
That's way before I was born.
Well, yeah, hosting, Sherry. What the hell are you talking about? But anyway, VX Bao and Bravery, we're going to see who shows out the most already with the sumo spirit.
I love that. I love that VX Bao is giving us a bit more lore, a bit more history into this. So this win is more than just his placing. You're doing it for this wrestling arena.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, that's my canon. That's my canon event. As a wrestling fan myself. But yeah, Bravery, of course, also looking to overwhelm right here. And actually, I can't remember who I talked to, but they actually said, oh, it was Tong. Shout out to Tong. He was like, I play Honda. I think he's actually pretty decent against Cammy. So who knows? Maybe we'll see something new.
I mean, historically,
Oicho.
look at the damage. But yes, historically, E-Honda does do well against Cammy because you can't really jump in on him.
Yeah, exactly right. And Cammy, you always got to come to E-Honda. You don't have any really way to play back or make him come to you or anything like that. But Bravery's like, that's fine with me. That's what I prefer to do. Jumps in, no anti-air to be found, put it on a milk carton.
Yep, jump fierce. It got the counter hit, so I'm wondering, I think it was just a late anti-air coming from VX Bao, which is a problem with Honda, right? If you're not anti-airing with the headbutt, you have to do the fierce as an anti-air very, very preemptively because it's so slow.
Precisely.
Okay, headbutt.
Oh. Back crack real quick. I know that feels good.
Close to the burnout. Don't you try to jump on me. What sequence with this first fierce, burning him out, into the fierce, into the DI. Unless you're a buffering super, nothing was happening there.
The sumo character got a perfect in Ryugoku. I love it. Oh, another back crack.
This sounds great right now, to be honest. I would love a back crack.
That's what I'm saying. We see the dive kick right there to avoid the headbutt. That was very smart from Bravery. VX Bao, of course, tried the shenanigans where you parry immediately after the headbutt, but no go.
Nice back throw from Bravery. This puts VX Bao into the corner, but VX Bao able to find his way out just by walking. Nope, you're not going to neutral jump on me. Another punish counter. Are we going to see another throw? No, we're backing up.
Yes, indeed. Bravery knows. Yeah, he knew all he needed was a crouch medium kick into that. But wait a minute. This character can really output the damage when he gets a certain starter.
He's trying to find a way to burn out Bravery. Don't get too greedy because next hit for each, if it's a strike, it's going to cancel into the critical art.
That's dead, baby. Double drive rush cancel with the CA damage behind it. You got no chance. Circle it up. Circle it up. This is the real sumo ring now. Oh, no. You thought you weren't going to get out? You're going to get out. VX Bao 1-0.
Do you think real sumo wrestlers do that? Do you think they have the capability of headbutting like that?
Oh, I thought you meant like create a ring of fire with their foot.
I mean, that'd be so too. I'm sure they've done that before.
Oh, okay. I gotta come to some sumo matches.
Nice play, very strong play coming from VX Bao right now. trying to anti-air, so we do go for the parry. Neutral jump fierce, one of E Honda's most annoying things to deal with.
Ooh, some beautiful fierce right there from VX-Bao. I love seeing that button anti-air. And once again, double drive rush cancel. He's looking to close another round and does exactly that. VX-Bao, definitely much of the light of the crowd. They're loving the E Honda.
We are doing for the history right now. We are doing it for the lore. What a punish on the whiff throw.
Oh, stomped out as well. Sumo
Again.
Spirit. Don't make deals with Honda, baby. It's not going to work out in your favor.
Man, when the fierce punish counters, that's down is so disrespectful coming from E Honda. It hurts.
Oh, yeah, with the burnout on that spin knuckle, you don't got much room to wiggle out. Oh, but even after the backdash right there, DI immediately bravery knew what was coming. But VX-Bao knows even more. He's going to get the level 3 one more time to close it out with a 2-0. Sumo represent.
Woo! The crowd is wild right now. That's what they wanted to see.
Incredible stuff right there with the E Honda. I love it. Giving us the sumo wrestler in Ryu Goku Koku Gikan. A crowd-pleasing performance from VX-Bao. Thank you, my fine sir.
For sure, and he's coming off with the stone face. It was whatever to him. He's
Yeah.
like, he did it for the crowd, but you know, stone face like a robot. But again, amazing play from VX-Bao. E Honda was not a choice that I was expecting, but so happy to see it on the screen, and I know a lot of the E Honda fans out there are super happy about that too.
Yeah, like you said, shouts to the nerd, Ultra David, my man. He's gonna be very happy about that one. I know he's going ham over on the homebrew stream. But yeah, VX-Bao, you can see, shutting it down with the fierce, making deals, right? Burning them out, draining the drive gauge, knocking down dive kicks, putting out the Oicho throws. This was just a clinical Honda performance.
I mean, okay, that performance from the strong, but like the usage of fierce coming from VX-Bao was so, like, it's so diverse, because he used it as a whiff punish, as an anti-air on the dive kick against Cammy, just, and all of that into the super, into the headbutt, whatever it may be. And then he was just a recognition on the end that you are not going to reset me.
Yes, so good, right? Like you think just because I'm in burn now, you're gonna get this DI, because VX-Bao had a lot of health, right? He needed a DI reset in the middle of that combo to get the kill in that sequence, and VX-Bao was like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm here for a reason.
Don't test me.
I
Don't
know.
test me. I'm ready for the resets.
That was so sick, man. Oh my goodness. Amazing stuff from VX-Bao. Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be pleased with that one. But yes, I do believe that means it's going to be Broski making it out along with Blas, as we can see, right? As you mentioned, Broski and VX-Bao do have the same win-loss record and game differential. But in the head-to-head, Broski was able to take it, so he'll be in the loser's bracket, while Blas 5-0 plus 7 dominating performance.
And the fact that he's a minor, this kid is 15 years old. He can't be filmed without his guardians around. So his dad is here on the sidelines, making sure, you know, we have the filming privileges of filming his 15-year-old son. But man, what amazing play from Blas. Look at that. As you mentioned, 5-0 plus 7, just insane play. I don't think it was even close.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it, right? Especially with that game differential. I mean, he had multiple 2-0s throughout the groups as well, and it's just so impressive to see somebody so young in one of the, I have to imagine, his first offline tournament outside of Chile perform like this. Just ridiculous upon ridiculous.
Actually, he actually went to Blink.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He
that's
did
right.
go to Blink.
That's
My
the,
mistake,
that's
my
the second
mistake.
time.
My mistake.
But man, the consistent performance, I'm so excited to see how he does in top 16 winners too.
Yeah, oh man,
Yeah,
he starts in
winners.
winners.
Top 16 winners, and you're going against the Titans. These people have been in Capcom Cup multiple times, and you are getting a chance to play them in winners.
And you got to know everybody's happy about Broski making it to top 16 as well, right?
That
Another
Aki
fan
play.
favorite. Yeah, has been the forefather of a lot of Aki tech and Aki play, has been an innovator for the character. So you love seeing that type of dedication get rewarded in a big stage like this.
I mean, he is a content creator
yeah.
player, man. Like I've watched so many videos of his because he's showing off different option selects, all the Aki tech, but he's so well versed in this game, and it's so cool to see him break down the game even outside of Aki, just so everyone who loves Street Fighter can know.
All right, let's go to the interview with our 2 qualifiers.
まさか0敗、敗一切なしという形でグループ抜けてるんですごいですね。あとブロスキー3勝2敗という形ですよね。これから聞きたいのはですね、終わった後の感想と明日に向けて意気込みを聞いていきたいと思います。まずはブラズ選手。If you could ask, we're having a translator here. If you could ask Blaz for me, This is his first really big tournament. How is he feeling qualifying, dominating the group here at Capcom Cup? What are his thoughts at the moment?
Okay, él te está preguntando que... Closer? Okay. Te está preguntando que si este es tu primer torneo grande, cómo tu experiencia y eso.
Es mi segundo torneo grande. Estoy muy feliz y alegre porque logré un récord perfecto y eso fue gracias a la preparación y la práctica. Practice make perfect.
Okay. He said this is his second big tournament and he feels great because of the preparation he did and he sees like the results is coming out.
Second tournament?
Yeah, the second big tournament, he says.
Yeah. And what did you say after that?
Yeah, he said he feels great because of the results he's having. And he put a lot of work and efforts, and he said the fruits he's getting out.
とりあえず2回目の大会なんですね。すごい。2回目の大会なんで、あまり大会の経験したことがないんですけど、いい結果を出せて嬉しいですし、いっぱい練習したので、この大会のためにわざわざいっぱい練習してきたので、勝ちができて嬉しいところです。で、これmoving forward, you know, the top 16 tomorrow. What are his? Does he have any thoughts about the matchups tomorrow? Does he have any thoughts about the matchups tomorrow? Is he feeling confident? Is there a specific person he wants to play against? Anything like that?
Okay, ¿cómo tú te sientes para los matches de mañana, preparación y eso? ¿Cómo te sientes para mañana?
Me siento preparado. Me siento preparado para las matches de mañana porque siempre he estado estudiando los matchups y creo que voy a ganar.
He said he feels very confident because he studies a lot and he's ready to fight the matches tomorrow. He's ready.
準備は万全です。明日のトップ16のための準備は万全ですという形です。とても自信ある形なんです。はい、次は2番目のブロスキ選手、ちょっと話をしたいです。So Broski, great games from your side. 3-2, a slightly closer score than in his case. Talk me through how you feel your performance went.
I think I was playing a lot better today than I was yesterday because I realized that I was spending too much time like theory crafting the bracket, trying to figure out like if this player beats this player. And then today I just have to win. And that was a better mindset.
今日の方が自分のプレーが全然良くて、昨日はいろいろ考えすぎてなんか違うところに集中したりとかして、それを避けてただ目の前にある試合に集中し、そっちの方が今日の結果がなんかいい結果を出せたのでいい感じです。Then looking ahead for tomorrow, do you have any thoughts? Are there certain opponents you're looking out for? Talk to me, man.
I mean, I think if I'm right, I'm playing Takedo tomorrow, so I'll just focus on that because that's going to be quite difficult.
What do you feel about playing? Have you ever played him before, and what do you feel about him as an opponent?
I don't think we've played in tournament as far as I remember, but I'm looking forward to it. Whatever happens, it's going to be a lot of fun.
もしかして明日トキロ選手が相手となる形なんですけれども、結果として何があっても楽しみにしてますという形です。そしてこういうところでインタビュー終了となります。ですね、これからのカプコムカップもお楽しみください。実況に移りましょう。ありがとうございます。さようなら。
Thank you, Ryan Hart, for the interview and translating. But shout outs to Itachi Legacy too, fellow Floridian Blanca player, translating for Blas, his Spanish, and shout out to the Chilean community for training players like Blas to come through. But before we go on break, we got to give a shout out to the sponsors that helped make this event happen. Starting with one of my favorite sponsors of this event, one of the sickest sponsors of the event. We're going to talk about Suzuki. Look at that, not for sale, but Suzuki is standing behind the people who love, endeavor, and challenge, and pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we will be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokugikan, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, the GSX-8R Tuned by JURI, themed by her character. Check this out at Suzuki's official SNS.
So sick. I know. Yeah, we had to
I
give
want
you that
that.
one. I know.
I
was
want that.
That's why we had to give you that one. Of course. Do you know Roto Z? Roto Z is an eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. Prevents eye dropping frames and fights sharp with Roto Z. And now Roto Z is collaborating with Street Fighter 6 to get a free download of the Roto Z Man in game. The deadline is March 10th, so make sure you don't miss it. Make sure you get that download in and perhaps find some Roto Z near you so you can't miss any action going forward. All right, Sherry. Well, it was a hell of a block for sure. We got to see some great action. It was a pleasure commentating with you, and we'll be back very soon with more Street Fighter 6 and more group action. Oh, you going to take a break on the bike?
I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go take the Suzuki out for a ride.
Oh, is that what you're going to do? All right, all right. Well, we'll be back after Sherry does that. Who knows if she will be back. Maybe she'll just ride out into the sunset.
Gone.
We'll see y'all soon. Stay tuned.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
カプコンカップ11、ここからはグループ E の模様をお届けしてまいります。
And now it's time to introduce Group E.
会場の皆さん、かなりの時間は経ちましたが盛り上がっていきますよ。
Thank you everyone for being patient, and now it's time for the player entrances for Group E.
それではグループ E プレイヤー入場です。
And now it's time for the player entrances for Group E.
まずはグレンに燃える父親ミスタークリムゾン。
Hailing from Lyon, France, it's the family man, Mr. Crimson.
You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts.
カナリア諸島からの刺客ダイバ
ー Next up, the assassin from Canary Islands, it's Diver.
進撃の重戦車フード。
Another fan favorite here in the arena. It's the attack on heavy tank. It's Bruno.
コロンビアの輝く原石ライムストーン。
Representing Colombia, it's the rough diamond, limestone!
Seattle シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロークリス・シーシー
From Seattle, North America, it's the counter hero, Chris C.C. Hayes.
ザ・ストロンゲストブルメナ
He is here. He's focused. He wants the championship title. It's the strongest bull representing the Dominican Republic. It's Mena RD.
さあグループ E もついに大詰め。誰が勝ちますかねこの中で。
すごい会場の中でもファンが多いんですね。
ねえ、もうね3日目なんで海外のね、選手の方にもねたくさんの声援を送られてね嬉しいですよね。
そうですよね。間違いないです。
さあメナ選手がステージに上がってこのグループ E6 名の選手出揃いました。総当たり戦を行ってきましたがそれも本日で決着。上位2名を進出して明日の Day4 トップ16に生き残るのは誰か。
And as Mena RD takes the stage, he completes the lineup of the 6 chaps that are going to do battle here in Group E to decide which 2 of them will qualify for tomorrow's top 16.
最後の戦いを行う6名の選手に皆さん大きな拍手をお願いします。
For the 6 chaps fighting now, we'll give them a big round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, players, get ready. Matches are about to start.
それではこの熱い戦いをさらに熱く盛り上げていただく実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
Alright, that's it from us down here at the stage. It's time to kick back, get some refreshments. It's time to enjoy all the amazing action to come, and to cast the action, we're going to go back to the desk. So let's get to it, lads.
Legacy is on the line as we get ourselves ready for Group E. Vicious here with my man Yipes in our very first block together. First and foremost, there's going to be a lot going into this with the implications, but we just saw a big 5-0 coming in from the young man from Chile, Blas. We could potentially see it again with Japan's hometown hero currently. We got Fudo on deck, but also in line with the Bull, and that's going to be so explosive along with everybody else in the bracket. But before we get into it, I know you had a lot of coverage here in Group E. Let me know what's going down on the plate here.
I mean, to be very honest with you, man, I'm going to keep a dry bone. I'm just going for NRD. I know I'm not supposed to be biased on the job, but that's the guy mine off. But all jokes aside, that's been very, very solid to say the least. To be honest, what I really need to keep an eye on is how well Limestone will do in this whole bracket. I'm not too sure exactly how he's looking in the group in terms of the standards.
Good thing we got it right here.
Oh, wait. This is the wrong one, but
I
you
got
know
you.
what?
I got you.
We're going to switch it up. It's okay. There you go.
Limestone is currently at 1-2 with a -2 game differential at the moment. So it's not like he's completely out, right? He's definitely got a very solid chance to make it through. However, looking at Diver as well, very, very similar situation at -3. So there's going to be a lot of disruptions here potentially, depending on how well those two perform.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking at it, I mean, you see it on your screen. I was literally about to talk about it right now. But Fudo, Mena looks like the favorites to come out of this on the top spot. But however, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So let's see how this plays out. And it's kind of crazy seeing Fudo in this situation now that he's playing Ed. Remember, Mena was on I would say, the road to look for more characters because he was dealing with the DJ shenanigans down the pipeline.
Yeah,
so that's why you
true.
see him rocking so many characters now. But it looks like Mena's just comfortable just playing the game of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I mean, one of the characters that he's kind of been highlighting this year in particular has been Zangief, and it hasn't really flexed the, I guess, opportunities he wanted to towards the later end of the season prior to Capcom Cup, right? I mean, he got here because of that Zangief facing off against Dual Kevin over at Cream City, hence how he qualified. But as of right now, I don't think that's going to be on the table with somebody like Fudo, who has such a very strong Ed, and I don't think that's the kind of character you want to face off with.
And I respect that he kept this stack when they interviewed him last time. I think it was day 1, saying that he's sticking to the Ed because it's a little bit low maintenance due to the fact that he's married now and he got kids.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they don't want to stick to DJ because he feel like it was more high maintenance. But speaking of which, guys, we're about to break out some tools from the tool shed talking about maintenance. Fudo versus Mena, really Dominican, and he goes with the Blanca.
Damn, right off the gate, the first time you're going to use that as soon as he steps up?
Absolutely. Come
I
on,
appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Really Dominican gets me every time. Okay, game number 1 with the Blanca choice 2, Fudo. Let's see how he responds. Does check the lows. The walk back against Mena RD. Pins him towards the corner now.
Yeah, this is definitely, wow, what a way to space that out. You know what? If anybody knows how to condition well is Fudo. Mena does like to do that defensive up jump ball for sure. Oh, looking for the shimmy. He's already going to go to the burnout side of things. Wow, what a way to get out of harm's way, but still in the burnout side of things. Ooh, watch your legs.
Not going to be too bad again, I feel like, for Fudo. As long as he drive rushes in, catches Mena RD off guard just like that. Not a lot he was going to fear just based on that situation alone. Immense life lead, so much drive gauge. Let's see how Mena RD responds in kind.
Yeah, seriously. And you would think Mena RD would be the aggressor, right? But Fudo's trying to end this now. So we'll see. 2 out of 3, of course. Hold that to flicker, please. The snatcher. I think it is flicker now.
It's very difficult to. You see Mena RD looking for like an opportunity to counter poke, hence why he's keeping it somewhat close within the mid-range. That slide's not going to get you anywhere. Level 2 incoming.
You know Fudo got these. He's just going to make the best of it. Nice. That's a throw situation here. Nice technical, Mena RD. How are you feeling?
I was hoping he had gone for like maybe a level 1 ender, but it doesn't matter. Draining himself, the recovery of it all, punish, counter, Fudo with a throw, 2 rounds straight clean. You were talking about the maintenance required for the character selection that Fudo's had between DJ and Ed. Low-key, man, I feel like Ed is mad high maintenance, but that's just a simple commentary brain from me, because I think he's very, very technical in regards to like how your opponent responds and how you're supposed to react.
Yeah, it all depends on the talent, really piloting the character. Fudo's definitely that guy. I think right now, Mena's problem, just to highlight, he's not keeping in pace with Fudo, who's just running through him is definitely Fudo in terms of walking down, in terms of really sniping out a lot of Mena's defensive options. So there we go. Speaking of keeping pace, that is a perfect character to deal with. Now, I personally don't like this matchup because Ed does eliminate the scissor kick. He does have the normals to reach the crouching short into the rumble in the bronze. I don't even know the name of the move, but you know what I'm talking about.
It's the blitz, yeah.
The blitz. Oh, there you go. Thank you so much. The blitz.
I got it.
The blitz. So the only thing he can really work with here is standing, medium kick, stand jab for the counter hit, and stand fierce. But Fudo can react to those stand fierces with an easy, perfect parry. So I want interesting pick, I would say, for Mena. But you know what? If you want to keep in pace and that speed with Fudo, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, both players equally as experienced in the matchup against each other's characters, right? So I'd imagine he's feeling pretty confident with his pick going into it, but Fudo is dismantling that confidence blow after blow, drive reversal to keep Minardi staving away from that corner pressure, but still with the flickers and the sparks, I should say, it makes it very hard for Minardi to really advance, right? We haven't seen a scissor kick just yet.
Yeah, no, this match is terrible for scissor kicks. I strongly believe it's pretty much useless. However, if you do it from the max distance, you can actually get whiff punish situations and you won't get punished. Speaking of which, the scissor kick was right there in the neutral jump on the first try from Fudo.
Wild.
Snipes it out, and he already has the lead at a match point situation. Are you serious right now? Not the chance.
Is going on a 10 right now for Fudo in regards to reading what the bull wants to do. He's already got the red flag going, and he is enticing him to try to charge at him. Let's see if he falls into that trap. Get off of me, Psycho Upper.
First reversal of the game. What a way to save it. The second one. Oh, man, that's in trouble. But however, though, the burnout, dehydration is on the side of Fudo. We'll take those. Back throw immediately. No, that was a safe jump. That was good recognition.
What
a way
in
to
the
snipe
heck
that
is
out.
happening?
The fadeaway. That was a wash. I'm so sorry. I hope that's not my fault for being a little biased. I try to be biased, but to be honest, who ran with it was Fudo. He just couldn't grasp the pace of Fudo's gameplay, man. And then, like, he always ran the plays. He always kept the frame traps tight. Because, you know, Mena likes to do defensively. If he sees a gap, he will challenge with a crouch jab and stand jab. But that was null and void dealing with Fudo's pressure.
Brother, what other characters allow you to get a continuation juggle from doing a jump back normal in the air, right? Being able to snipe out something like that and still managing to get the uppercut, that's insane. He had a level 3 too if need be.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. I have not seen that option exercised in any of the videos that he's been like, in terms of like studying Fudo in some of his practice sessions too.
Yeah, so it covers two options, right? Obviously the jump out attempt and the shadow rise. So he already had like a 2-in-1 in place just in case, just to cover some offensive lines. But that was very nice for Fudo. I mean, what can we say? This man came with a purpose. I mean, he does have like millions of vices to practice with, so I'm pretty sure he's seen different looks in terms of different approaches with the character. Yeah. Now, I'm not too sure if when Mena went to Japan, when he came over here, that's the character that he was really focused on. I would think it would be the Geef, but I don't know, man. He just couldn't get it going, and it's kind of rare seeing a guy like Mena RD not having a reversal. So not only he has to think twice on the defensive end, so he can't even really get it going because there's no threat on the wake-up. So
Yep. That's one of the big highlighted weaknesses that Bison does have with the way that Fudo was just running his game, running his offense. It's no surprise that he's currently sitting at 4-0 with a +7 game differential. Insane. The only person that has actually taken blood from him is, in fact, Chrissy CH, who happens to be eliminated. But moving on to it, Fudo still has another game to play towards the end of this block. In the meantime, we do have Limestone coming up against Divo.
Nice. Two players for sure that I'm not familiar with. However, that is the whole point of this grand stage, so we can learn these guys' legacies as we move forward. But, man, Fudo, that married life, huh? I see. Huh.
What's crazy is his wife is actively streaming and also grinding it out on ranked. So it's really cool to see just like that relationship develop both like as a married couple and also in the realm of Street Fighter for them too. It's really, really neat. And also, if their kid decides to pick up the game, they're going to be phenomenal. But we'll put a pause on that for now. Diver versus Limestone, that's what's going to be in the limelight. Ed versus Ken.
The limelight, and it's bright right now. Oh, yeah, you feel it. Oh, man, it's right on my forehead. You know, there's a lot of mileage up here, boy.
It's burning. It's definitely burning. You're talking about mileage? Don't let me.
No. Oh, I'm on my way.
Okay. No, you're definitely not.
Yeah.
You're definitely not.
Yeah, I'll show you. No. All right, nonetheless, though, let's see what they bring to the table. Limestone actually defeated Menardi in this group, right? I could be mistaken.
That is correct.
Okay.
He was the startup of day 2. He actually took him down 2-1.
There you go.
And it was the Ed, by the way. Ed seems to be the crux for Menardi at this point, man.
Check the rhinestones. My name is Limestone. Nah, let me stop. I want to keep my job. Nah, I'm just joking. But anyway.
I was going to say dropping dimes, but you know I'm just a stone's throw away from the game. I was going to keep going. But I had it, but I lost it.
Woo! Telling you, man, these commentators.
What are they doing?
That wordplay.
I don't know. All right, all jokes aside, let's get into it. Ken versus Ed, Limestone versus Diver. A lot of implications. More so for the side. Actually, I think just about equal. Not too far away in terms of like the game difference.
Oh, that's a fire taunt. That was part of the plan? For the people,
like
you a showman.
I like that.
I don't get, what, did they both taunt?
They did.
Oh,
they definitely did.
I didn't even notice Ken's. Like, I'm used to Ken's, but I never seen Ed, so makes sense, all right.
I think Limestone cut his short because he was mashing on jab.
That's the only reason why you didn't see the full animation. Anyways, here we go. Diver already with the corner oppression as expected.
I would think he would bust out with an OD reversal, knowing that he's going to be close to the burnout. It's okay, though. Speaking of burnout, we hit while the trades will take that all day and still finds a way to manage to land a hit.
Crushing all the ribs in that rib cage. Oh, I love that roundhouse spacing. Going for the Oki, I like that. Very Ryukitsu-esque.
Yeah. Buy some time to let that drive gauge recover, plus some big damage. Wow, wasn't ready for that. Can I get a loop? Dude, what's up? I haven't seen that one Ken go for it. I understand there's a lot on the line. He definitely could have killed.
I feel like we don't see it as much, but I definitely agree with you. Oh, you can't do it! You don't have enough life, and he was banking on that. But you're absolutely right, I think. You know, going into a couple of loops, building up some of your gauge as well, you could have gotten to maybe a 3, but also I think Ship with Genrai would have gotten the round.
See, right there on that drive rush, he should have just committed instead of drive input into the OD reversal. But anyway, all right, the magic is here. The Hakeem Olajuwon, halfway though, before he got the championships.
I like that.
We're looking for that delayed tech here from Limestone. Diver though. Getting scooped up. Unhand me. All right, we reset. And it's Even Stevens right now in the life ball, so I can agree with this. Nice. I'm pretty sure he sniped out a standing jab attempt.
And I'm waiting for Limestone to kind of put the pressure a little bit more also with maybe dishing out the damage with maybe a level 3 as well. Spending it here now would be kind of detrimental going into the 3rd round, so I understand, yeah, you apply the meaty pressure nice and easy, throw in the light as the meaty. Diver not going to be able to stop that because of the long startup of the OD uppercut.
That was that psychology right there, that conditioning. Nice anti-air. Oh, what? That worked. Very nice. Oh, he used the fast one. Okay, that does make sense. Yes.
Damn, still good amount of damage.
Let's go. All right, go for the parry. Looking for the perfect parry, that is. Into the level 3. I concur. Close to the burnout, so we're going to be in that range. Are you going to commit to the drive rush? And is Diver going to commit to the reversal? That way he can go into that burnout into his own accord. No, it is.
Ooh.
It actually would have worked, funny enough.
That does make sense. Yeah, it definitely would have worked out. But right now, Diver at the back end being burnt out. Nothing too substantial just yet. Out of the corner. Now we get started. The blitz started off. Okay. He just ate that drive impact. He was one hit away, to be fair.
Yeah. Get up off of me, and we touching grass again. We back outside. Nice. Can you make that happen?
No shot. If he held it a little bit longer, he would have had the drag down continuation. No block on the overhead. Limestone.
Limestone. Where my guys from again? I need to know. I need to confirm.
I am geographically challenged. I see the flag. However, I cannot tell you.
I got you, baby. Let me get that.
Oh,
let me get that. Let me see that. Let me see that. I'm whack too. I'm whack too. Damn, I'm terrible. I'm so sorry.
I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good? Okay, here we go for the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku. Colombia. Damn, my girlfriend would be so upset at me. She's from Colombia. That's terrible. Nice uppercut. There
That's
you go.
rough. Limestone already putting himself on drop from Diver, uncharacteristic.
You know, one thing I've noticed, I don't know if they're just shaking, they're just nervous. I've seen a lot of missed drive rush attempts in certain setups. I don't know if they're doing it a little too early.
That's been happening all day.
Yeah, seriously.
Or actually all 3 days thus far.
Nice backdash. You ain't gonna hug me. Nice! Big damage. Toma!
Big round. Diver falling behind round by round, blow by blow, honestly. Limestone's been so, oh my God. Precision.
You know, Diver had the right idea. He should have walked up a little bit and done it, to be very honest with you.
Back-to-back backdashes, huh?
Whoa, that was all part of the plan, Vicious. I feel like. He does get a meaty overhead off of that setup, so I like that he switched it up and went for the low. Is that enough?
100%.
Diver's already getting up? It is enough, huh?
100%,
I'm so sorry.
100%. With a perfect as well. Limestone could be disrupting the entryway into top 16 little by little. Looking at him, he needs as many 2-0s as possible, and he actually can control his fate towards the end of it because he has to face off against Fudo. He's the only man right now that's truly in his way, because if Fudo gives up some of those games, then he'll have a good shot. He'll have a very, very strong shot.
Oh, we'll see. Well, let's take a look at some of those highlights here. I mean, that was a bit of a speed run. I like that Limestone didn't shy away from running this plays. A lot of people have been playing more of the wait for a wake up or like delay their buttons and stuff instead of just wash, rinse, and repeat in their offense. But I get it though, man. At the grandest stage, you want to make sure everything is potent. This is right here where he should have done the OD reversal. He had enough cash for it.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I got a little bit mixed up because of the character placement, but I mean, overall, I think there were a couple of options that left me kind of stunned from the side of Diver. I mean, that was something that he had to guess. I totally understand that with the cycle uppercut, but everything else too was slight couple of, I want to say like input errors, perhaps, if you had seen a little bit later on into the rest of the set. But he's been very keen on trying to sneak in some of these drive impacts. I feel like that kind of impact, getting that amount of damage, really disrupted his mental.
Now, notice that he did the back throw, right? And then immediately Diver reacted with a fireball. I could write this off and say, I think it was part of the plan. He set the blueprint for him to throw that fireball since he made him feel that comfortable getting thrown that far away. Because that had a purpose, that drive rush. Because he did it after the back throw to immediate stand fierce. So I like the play there. I'm going to just write that down. You can call me random if you like stream. But hey, we're human. But we're not, but these guys aren't human, especially Fudo with a 4-0. You got Milestone looking comfortable with a deuce-deuce scenario here. He does have one more match against Chris CCH, so let's see how that lines up. That might actually put him up top to actually get that second place, because at this point, it looks like Fudo will be going to the top 16 side of things. Now, this is what I want to see. And I'm just saying this not even on the bias side of things. I really love Crimson's gameplay, dude. One of the most premier Dow Sims of the world. One of the best in the business. I don't even care about the results, to be very honest with you. We know that man is good. Now, what makes it interesting for me, I haven't seen these guys play Street Fighter 6 yet.
Ooh.
So let's see how
I swear I think I've seen something like that, but
5 for sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Now, take note, this is Mr. Crimson's only game, his last and final game here in day 3. If he happens to win this, the rest is up to fate. He does have a shot still, considering he is 2-2, and he's looking rather strong. MenRD still locked up in the corner, playing a little bit different, I gotta say. MenRD has not been able to get his footing, I feel like.
Let's go, Crimson, to the end of the line. Let's go, MenRD. And you know what? Wise choice. Wise choice not to use that level 1.
Oh. Somewhere out there, I feel like Liston's grinning ear to ear a little bit. He's like, man, Dawson.
Shout out to Liston Queens. Okay, here we go. No commitment to check that drive rush. All right. Trying to snipe out either defensive drill or a teleport, either or. Crimson right now is playing the rope-a-dope. How is he going to get out of here?
Oh.
Safe pressure.
Oh, that's rough. Oh. Off for the counter hit, off for the double knees.
Oh, we take the trade all day. Can I get the throw? I'm telling you, that defensive drill kick, it is getting exposed.
Oh, ball up top. Here we go, Lightning Beast. Oh, he had time to throw out the jab. That was actually kind of sick, but to no avail. MenRD's got plenty of meter to work with and to get the kill. Exactly that. The rest of that Lightning Beast closing it out.
Yeah, my man Blanco was looking like he was stuck in the pinball machine. Like, it ain't go nowhere. It's just there. It's just moving.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the sponsors, right? The Street Fighter 2 pinball machine.
Oh, vicious. If I could give you a golden star right now, I would. That is one of the sponsors.
I appreciate you, Coach.
We'll take the segue all day. Okay, here we go. Beautiful spacing here from both of these guys. Oh, caught him on the way in. Possibly sniped out a crouching strong.
And we respect this level 3, right? I mean, establishing that life lead, a pretty significant one at that, nearly 50%, but also regaining your green bars. I like this coming out with the spacing as well. Yoga Comet, Yoga Fire, either way you spin it, you're forcing MenRD to come in an orthodox way. But he succeeds. It's a throw.
Uh-oh. Oh, he had the right idea, but he thought he was going to hit the brakes early and hit the flow.
Right.
Yeah, so nice from Crimson to delay that. Avoided that entirely. Trying to size him up, looking for that throw. Man, I ain't giving it to him. Woo! Look what you got here. Just to close the distance. That was godlike. That was godlike. Crimson for sure tech. There we go.
That was a counter hit.
Lo juguetes. That's a throw. I haven't done that all day.
One more?
No, looking for the shimmy. I do it all day.
I don't know how you do it so well. Wait. We could do another one.
He will. No, he's looking for the technical. Oh, out of range.
That was actually OD. I'm not talking about the mechanics.
Layered offense is what I like to call it. I've seen people do that in the highest levels. We've said it many times before, where they hit the brakes with the throw just to see how they're feeling on defense. With the throw and then just get a punish. It does always look like they're going to reach. Oh, you hear it?
I can literally hear it in my brain.
Oh, Yuka Flame. Set it up.
Side. Caught MenRD trying to move out of the way. Perhaps a defensive jump back. Oh, that was shy.
Mind you, if Mena did hit a button, that anti-air would have worked.
I agree with you, hence why MenRD 2 steps ahead. The overhead rock crusher. Back medium, checking also with the crouching medium from the side of MenRD. Again, trying to get out of the way. Mr. Crimson punishing him little by little for it. Let's see if we keep cooking up some of that Blanca.
That's right. We attack the vegetables. Ooh. We're going to teleport out the corner. Yes.
Ooh, I tech for sure. MenRD didn't, though. The jump back ball. And the overhead again.
Okay.
With the cabeza. Cracking the coconuts.
Yes. Yes, we love our coconuts.
Love coconuts.
Nah, let me not overkill it. I'm sorry. Here we
Do
go.
what you want, Playboy.
You know, I know. It's for the people. You know, a lot of people complain nowadays. So here we go.
Facts.
All right, more throw pressure.
I almost did it. I'm dead serious. I almost did it. I can hear it every single time. Drive reversal. Set up the Yoga Fire first. He's got to find a safe way out of here, right? What's the contingency plan? It's totally fine. His movement saves the day. MenRD overcommits with the jump.
One crouching strong. It's all man. He's no shot.
The jab got eaten.
Now, you know what? It's not like he was going to die anyway if Mr. Crimson would have blocked. But, hey, I like that gamble. Right back at you. Are we? What's going on? Is there reservation somewhere I don't know about that people are just trying to get the hell up out of here? Jesus, every match is just going
I
fast.
think dinner plans must be intact for MenRD. He's trying to go as fast as possible. But he is done for the day. That was his second game. Now it's up to Fate. He got a big 2-0, pushing him at 3-2 with a pretty impressive game differential at, I want to say, actually, I'm not going to do the math right now. We're just going to go for the replays instead.
I'm whack at math. Everybody else is too in this building. They're just trying to count cash, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever it is that's going to make it to the top of the echelon with top 16. Ooh. But, yo, you know what? Shout outs to Mr. Crimson. It can't be me to play Dowson. I'm going to be honest with you. The maintenance that you need with this character to get hard reads on people's throw attempts to you with the drill or the teleport, just to get it going, because I don't really see him getting too much mid-screen, right? Or he doesn't have, like, really good corner carries, I would say. Right, Dowson?
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would definitely agree with that. I think the amount of control that he has right out the gate, sure, it's very intimidating. It does lead to a lot of pressure for the other opponent. But if they've already had that much time to prepare for it, it's all about, running that strategy and also implementing as much offense as you possibly can, because Dawson is not designed for defense, in my opinion.
Right. No, true. Well, MenRD, man, you know what? That looks like prime MenRD. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of rare when you see somebody control him fully. I mean, you saw that with Fudo MenRD to start the day, but hey, he's gaining that confidence, and I know in the back of his mind is like, okay, I did not leave with a donut today, so that's definitely boosting him around. Now it's up to Fate at this point to see. I mean, at this point, he needs to just root against everybody. You know what I mean? In terms of just any match that it's going to be a potential threat to eliminate him out this, he just better put his pom-poms in the air for them. But anyway, there it is. MenRD 3-2 looking solid. Actually, the most solid here besides Fudo. So, okay, with a +3 at that. So he got a bit of an advantage here. So look at that.
That is kind of tough to look at, too, for like the rest of them, honestly. I mean, Chrissy CH, he's already out of the running. We still have Limestone, Diver, and Fudo to remaining in our matches, but Limestone and Chrissy CH is what's coming up next. Limestone already at 2-0 over Diver. Can he get another 2-0 victory over Chrissy CH? If it's not one Ed, it's another.
I'm pretty happy to see Chris CCH on the grand stage, honestly. You know, he's been doing a lot of grown folk things, you know, school, work, et cetera,
and still balancing it all.
Yeah. You know, so the only time you really see him is the online tournament side of things and, you know, World Warriors and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool to see. On SFL as well, right? He's in the finals.
That's the best part, right?
Yeah.
Even if his journey ends here for the singles tournament, he still has a really, really big shot and a very solid fighting chance with Team FlyQuest.
Seriously. Big ups to the man. Oh, the flight attendant, Ed. Oh, that's my favorite. Do you want a pillow with this knockdown? Yes, there it is. He said, Ed!
That's a pretty violent snooze, man.
Yeah. You want a health insurance with that, sir? There we go.
He definitely offers flight insurance for sure. I can see that. He's the kind of guy to kind of sell you on like the airline's credit card.
Sometimes it can be fraudulent because I'm not going outside all the time. There we go. The throw. The patented throw that everybody has been talking about as of recent.
Oh, that's been like the epitome of so many interactions on Twitter. But damn, so is that? Oh no!
Reset.
This input on the run uppercut. He would have got mad oaky and pretty decent damage off of it.
I think, to be honest, looking at that scenario, because he did run stop a bit, I think he was going to stop running and then backdash to get the shimmy, possibly.
I see.
So we'll see. Uh-oh, Chip City. Don't even spend that cash. You don't need it. You need it for the next round, my friend. Ow, guaranteed.
And he wasn't even done yet. You had to hold the plus frames on that. Would have been kind of bonkers, too. And again, I don't think Limestone would have even tried to go for like a level 1, but damn, Chrissy CH already off to a quick start again on offense with the barrage. Kill rush forward, tapping a couple of the lights. Limestone backing away. He's looking for a spot to possibly whip punish, or he gets smoked instead.
That was reactions. That was pure. That was pure. Ooh, speaking of pure, great starter for big damage. Whoa, a little shaky there on the execution side of things. Would have got the switch side with the Dragon Lash, but unfortunate drop.
Oh.
That's your last chance at life. You do have another lifeline, however, with the level 3, so let God be with you here.
A lot of control from Chrissy CH. So much life to work with. He's still got at least 2 bars to him in the drive gauge. 1 hit.
Woo!
Wait
Wow!
a minute.
What a way to condition. I love it. And mind you, he was trying to confirm the overhead all day, so good blocks from Chrissy CH on the 3rd run overhead, however.
Oh, no! That was 2 counter hits, Chrissy CH! He got hit initially by the fireball. Tried to press a button in between. Limestone smacked him up outside the head with the fierce.
My goodness. Oh, no. You know what? I wouldn't mind if a match drags out here, because I'm going to be honest, I think every match has been 2-0 so far.
You're absolutely right.
Looking for, but we got range. Oh, the privilege of Ed. Let's go. What are we going to do here? Jab, fireball, drive rush? Are we going to follow it? No. Actually, he's low on the drive gauge, so I can agree.
Kind of tough, too. You do have the spark into the fireball. Level 1 now, Chrissy CH can implement that offense and force Limestone to make some really, okay, I was gonna say big decisions with the OD, but no, the perfect parry comes in clutch for him. Chrissy CH trying to press the crouching normal.
Don't do nothing too overzealous there. There you go, Chrissy CH. I wouldn't say he hung himself there in that situation, but he's confident in his defense and his reactions. He does have a level 1. Here we go.
I mean, he stuffed that one. Oh, hold on. Spark? Yeah, it deters the drive rush.
Oh my God, really? You put yourself in that scenario? You was healthy.
You were very healthy. You just gotta walk him down. That's what I was saying about like the full screen jab fireball. You don't necessarily have that guaranteed drive rush behind it because of Spark and the fireball to pursue afterwards to get rid of the fireball, and it also backs up the approach from Ken.
Gotcha. Oh, that long range. Acres of land covered.
Damn!
Off of the fadeaway. All right, let's get in there. Like that. Off of the kill rush. Nice technical.
Rib crusher. Chin buster.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
I can agree with that trade. Ooh, actually, if he would have looked forward, it would have worked. He's almost home with the burnout. Are we going to get it? No, the check. Thank you for flying with Ed Airlines. Looks like it's going to lead into that. Chrissy CH looking focused.
Do they fly out of JFK? I don't
know. We don't got too many Eds. Maybe Shine, just about. That's about it. There we go.
Okay, coast to coast, all the way from the east. Bring him back to LAX. Jesus!
My man snoozing.
Oh, safe jump.
Good recognition that it was a safe jump. Limestone. Now I got another chance of life here.
Yeah, getting this change up is so significant. Get the roundhouse to start. Chrissy CH committing to something. I think it was maybe he thought he was within range to try to buffer something, but Limestone was still able to block that out. Chin buster.
Man, smart for Chrissy CH. He does play Ken as well, so he does recognize these situations when it comes to the meaty overhead. So I like these reversals. Is this a checkmate? Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, that was sneaky.
But Limestone's still pretty healthy.
Oh, no! Everything. He's dead, 100%. Oh, my God. He ran into that Mack truck of a standing fierce. Unfortunate for Chrissy CH. No closeout yet. Limestone with another chance at life.
Damn, do you see the sweat just coming off of Ed's face? It can't even catch up with the body as it falls. Crazy. Perspiration.
That's right. Oh, nice. Wow, that reach. What did he check there? Stand jab or maybe a low forward?
I think so. I didn't get to see like the startup animation, but I think it was a crouching one.
This is my favorite cereal. I think this is everybody's favorite cereal.
Ooh.
Let's go in there. Oh, wow. Kill those frames. Nice hard read there on the parry. So nice throw, but gains control once again. Limestone double dash throw. Survey says yes.
Damn. Goal. No shot. Yeah, you saw him commit normal into flicker is what it was. With the drive impact.
A very impactful read, no pun intended. Limestone tying it up 1-1. That was very, very well calculated and educated.
Yeah, I like that from any Ken player that lands a target combo. It's a run Tatsu, and they just they just give up some damage for just the actual Oki. No, for the Dragon Lash. I'm sorry.
Okay. Finding a snipe out on the legs for the medium. Oh, that's the, what is that, the first throw bait?
Yeah, absolutely. That's how you know the stakes are high. Yes, extended hurt boxes, don't whiff.
Should get the spaces too. This is so tough. Yeah, within fireball range. I feel like the trades could happen. Oh, you are so sneaky with your movement. Chris CCH snapping out the legs.
I think Limestone is. I think Limestone's having a problem trying to recognize when he wants to do those charge flickers. I think that's what he's looking for entirely.
That makes sense.
Nice. Trying to catch that delayed tech. Wow, is that gonna? Oh, the full speed ahead. Yep, the bullet train.
Oh! He got off the Shinkansen too early.
What's that called?
Shinkansen, the bullet train. Here in
Tokyo. Oh, I didn't know that. Educates me. Oh! There it is. We got another chance of life. He's gonna wake up with us, I swear.
What in the world?
That reached! He thought he would clear, but his back was to the wall. But wow! On time. Chris CCH, you deserve this victory off of that anti-hit.
Crazy. The buttocks. The buttocks, man.
It was on the gluteus maximus. Level 3, no, not yet. Couple of throws as usual. That's what I would have done. Nice technical, another chance at life. Chris CCH, how you going to push yourself out of here?
Yeah, it was so important that it was mad delayed, too, because of the space it created. But to no avail, really. Limestone still right back into place. DI, get him out of here. We do have level 2 on deck. Gonna be a lot of substantial damage. Corner carry, damage to the drop. Oh, no, I take it all back.
Red drop, but we still got what we wanted. Now it's all Chip City. However, we do have, oh my God. It would have worked.
That was a punish counter, too.
He could have done the stand shorter to DP level 3. He could have done it. It would have reached. And he would have probably not got the full animation into the EX Dragon Lash afterwards, but still. Man, Chris CCH, Seattle's finest. He still lives in Seattle? He moved over on the West Coast?
I want to say yes. I think he's still in Seattle.
Well, that's fire,
Yeah,
man.
he definitely is, because he definitely runs shop over at some of the locals. Actually, they have like a big quarterly that happens, if I'm not mistaken. But the name escapes me. My apologies, Jake Ryan, Dr. Danny Pham. I mean, I love the Pacific Northwest, so I appreciate y'all big time. But yeah, no, Chris CCH still very much so active, even in the local scene, which is important too, because with the current accolades that he's had, he's still willing to show up and show out for the rest of his community. Right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's how you do it. But man, who's showing out here was Chris CCH. A couple of errors on both ends. Minor errors from Limestone, for sure. This was definitely the closeout right here for Chris CCH. I don't even know what the hell he tried to check with, but Limestone, a couple of errors in terms of the target combo that kind of led to Chris CCH to gain more momentum. But again, man, when you're so worried about the flicker, that's what kind of slows you down.
It does.
Because you're trying to either look for that option to drive rush or maybe run Tatsu. It is a Tokido exclusive.
Yeah, that is definitely something Tokido had shown out in the Japan Super Premiere, right? Run enhanced Tatsu gets you past that projectile. So it is very difficult to call, though. Like, you could just say it on paper, but in terms of like getting the opponent with the right spacing and the read off of it, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah. But nonetheless, though, man, shout outs to Chris CCH. But I want to get it right on the glutes. But that I actually thought he was going to clear it, or he would have just landed in time and blocked. So credit to him. There it is, stand short level 3. Damn, that's unfortunate, bro. I think Croucher Strong would have reached as well from there off of the punish counter, but that's here no there, man. That was very unfortunate. You just got to keep it simple sometimes. Like, especially in that scenario where it would have just gave you another lease in life. You just got to go for the simple stuff, man. Stand short DP, level 3 would have worked out for you. But that's here no there. We moving forward, never backwards. Chris CCH, you know what? He has one to the board. He could leave, you know, with a less of a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah,
right?
That is fair. That is fair. I think what also is fair is to, I guess, further assess what's going to be happening here in the match results. Fudo now coming up against Diver. Ed versus Ed. This is going to be so heavily towards Diver to make the right decisions here. Fudo has all the practice in the world, but also primarily some of the strongest Eds in the land of Japan. Diver needs to make the run of his life to at least damage Fudo here. I mean, granted, we know what the results are right now, but for a personal accolade, I would love, if I were in his position, to be like, yo, I took Fudo down with his own character.
Well, for me personally, I just want Blast to have all the glory of just being the only one with 5-0. But I mean, I wouldn't be upset if Fudo gets this 5-0. This man is an OG. at the end of the day, I actually knew this guy way before Street Fighter. The man was playing multiple fighting games.
And he was a champ at it too.
Yes.
He was, I feel like, one of the prodigies of Japan in like the first game, the first breakout game that he actually played out in. So another type of fighter. But anyways, no, I would agree with you. I mean, like, trying to dampen that record would be pretty substantial. But even more so, man, Fudo, he would love to just continue on this streak. It just feels good, man. It just lets you know, it reaffirms that all the work that you've been putting in is like, all right, I'm definitely ready for this top 16. Right?
I mean, you saw what he did at Mena, so. Okay, you know what? I like that from Diver. Take it to Fudo. Give him all the looks possible to see if he could react. Remember, Fudo's godlike, but he could bleed just like you. Let's see how he opens him up.
Yeah, I feel like more of the Japanese players are inclined to playing out a little bit more of a patient game, playing out that neutral a lot more, but Diver giving a more aggressive look, I feel like might pinpoint some of the weaknesses that some of the Japanese players have, but Fudo, being the adaptation machine that he is, I wouldn't be too surprised if he makes this comeback happen again, falling into the fireball, a slow one at that, mixing up the speeds, really caught Diver off guard.
Man, layered offense from Fudo. Oh yeah! Ah, he had the right idea, but he just missed the punch just a little bit, just by a second of slither. Here we go. Anti-air, as usual. He already been 2 for 2. Nice. He was looking for the wake-up parry. Where you going? Wake-up drive rush. Interesting. Unless it was just a hard read on a backdash or charge flicker into a kill rush backwards. Or dodge, I should say. I don't even know the name of that. Is that the same word or the same name? A kill rush backwards?
Kill rush forward, kill rush backwards. Yeah.
Okay, so the same thing. Okay, thank you.
You got it. Oh, catching the landing frames too. Fudo was just trying to air-to-air. That was fair. With Diver getting the best of it now. Yes, the aggressive start that we've seen in the first round. Let's see if he can capitalize on this now. Fudo delaying some of the button presses to fight out of the corner, but no, man. The mirror match going way so in Diver's favor, or at least in this round.
What a perfection. Okay, Kurt Hennings.
Perfect.
That man teched. I felt that. I heard the technical from here. Whoa, I like that. Check the rock, paper, scissors, watch your legs. Looking for the croucher jab or the throw tech, either or, so I like that decision from Diver. Yes.
No doubt, right? You're just as dangerous as he is upon wake up, right? So why not try to exercise that?
Better that than a DP. Everything's staggered over here. See the legs. You see the legs. I gained some cash. Both of these guys well equipped.
That was mad far. That was mad meter too.
Oh, okay. Don't decide to burn it yet. Oh no, that he is going to make you pay immediately for the burnout. Forget the shenanigans. I don't want no dreams. I want it to be a reality here in terms of finishing the job. Here we go. Now we in that chip state. Unfortunate here for Diver, but you do have a level 3 available. Is it going to land? No.
Oh, sorry, it's the spark. I meant to say it's a spark. My fault, but that was definitely a bait and feint coming in from Fudo.
This is what we like to call a pela huela in my
Pela huela.
Pela belt.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I always thought belt was cinturón. But I see.
No, correa.
Oh,
correa.
Sorry.
But pela is like a ass whipping actually.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw with it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Come on over here. Man, that reached.
Bad far.
Throw everything.
That was so, oh my God, how did he even get the tippy toes on that? Diver, his wake-up decisions have been so on point against Fudo thus far, right?
Definitely had time to check the tapes. Wow, what a check. The big button check, though? Oh, no. You need a drink. You know, everything is cheap out here in Japan.
Oh, bit of failure, bit of success.
Success indeed here. Fudo with a chance to just move on 5-0. You son of a gun. Let's go.
It always throws me off. You got me in the first half, not gonna lie to you. 2 bars to Fudo's name. A single fierce that rings out if it lands, best believe. He's putting you to night-night. Okay, never mind.
Kill rushes to get that meaty throw. The backdash, oh no, he caught that for sure. He knows. Did it again, double.
He's done that twice over in both the sets he's played thus far. Why the double backdash? Why the double backdash?
He's so dead. Wow, you got another meter already? Oh no, he had that level 3. I'm sorry. Here we go. For to open up the empty low, that is enough. And there you have it. Fudo moving forward. And that would be a stupid question to ask if he made the top 16. Yes, at the top of his group here in Group E. Fudo dominant. Nobody can penetrate the Kevlar on this man. It is Fudo. Legacy. Legendary. It is a possibility. We'll see how we move forward here once we're in the top 16. Now, we're at that point now where we see pretty much, we got one more group left to decide who's in the top 16, but that's when you could really see and check who has the chance to win. And we have all the time in the world to really focus on the matches that matter, obviously, but that's when we change the stakes here. So I'm very excited to see this moving forward.
This is any fighting game fan's dream, really, being able to finally see the conclusion of everybody's hard work year after year, which also came with some very significant changes to the roster, right? The devs have been very much so paying attention character by character too, so I love the way that it's kind of like spanned out. See, we're starting to see a lot of the regions also leveling up thoroughly. Like Diver, he was putting Fudo on the ropes a good majority of the first half of these rounds, right?
Yeah, good adaptation for Fudo, recognizing Diver's wake-up options after a while. So he definitely got comfortable in terms of spacing out and just opening you up. Man.
It definitely felt that way too, man. Fudo's damage dump options too have just been so substantial. Diver felt like, you know what, maybe I'll take another risk because he's not going to be able to do something like that again, but just outclassed him in the very end. I mean, it's not to disrespect Diver, but Fudo again with the immense life lead towards that end, there's no other way to kind of say it. But I am very much so looking forward to seeing Diver's progression going forward, right? Him coming into the cup with a lot on his shoulders in this group. I feel like he still manages himself well by playing this end.
He literally just lost one game, and that was the Kree CCH. You highlighted that earlier. You know, yo, Fudo's looking good, man.
+9. I don't know if that's the best record thus far, but it's been confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what? Minardi gets to also continue on into the top 16 with a loser's bracket run. We had seen him in that position before, but Fudo sitting at 5-0, that is a real pretty number. Yo, shout out to Limestone, Chrissy CH, Mr. Crimson, and Diver for putting on a show for the year. Heads up, gentlemen, you guys are doing just fine. We'll see y'all in Season 3.
Well, let's check our winners here of Group E. It looks like we're going to take it over to Ryan Hart in a moment, but you know what? I just want to have this moment to send it over to Ryan Hart. Once again, to check our channel.
今まで見たことないスコアなんですけれども、すごいですね。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
今までの勝った後の感想とこれからの意気込みについて聞きたいのです。どうでしょうか。
そうですね、やっぱ事前に対戦相手が分かってたので、その宿題みたいな動きがすごくはまったからこの結果が出たのかなと思うんですけど、逆に次ね、誰が来るか分からない状態で戦うのが決勝トーナメントなんで、また違う強さが求められる、まあ不安だなと思ってます。はい。
で、次の明日のトップ16に向けて、どんな気持ちなのでしょうか。自信はどうでしょうか。
そうですね、まあ9位であと3回勝てばいいとか4回勝てばいいとかなんで。はい。全然いけるんじゃないかなと思います。はい、いけます。はい。
So the groups for Fudo, having time to prepare for each opponent was really helpful. Obviously, he could look at what was going to happen. He knew who was going to be in his group, and he could see how things were going to play out based on his plans with his characters. And then looking forward for tomorrow, the top 16, obviously, he knows that he's only a few matches away from getting to that finals, and that's his goal. Just looking forward one match at a time and taking it step by step. そして2番目のメナ・アルディ選手とちょっと話をしたいのです。Congratulations, Mena, on the second place in the group. Tough group as well. I saw matches that could have gone either way on many of those games, and you pulled through. Amazing, amazing performance. Tell me, how are you feeling after qualifying for top 16?
Well, I have to say that I think from the moment I use Fukushu instead of Revenji, I think my fortune turned really bad, and I promise I will be more careful with my use of kanji next time. Fukushu.
まあとりあえず違う漢字を使って違う運命になった感じなのでまあこれから使ってる漢字を頑張りますという形です。で、top 16 tomorrow. You're going to be starting on the loser side. A little bit more of a difficult climb, but nothing you haven't done before. How are your thoughts about top 16 tomorrow?
Honestly, I'm really confident about my gameplay. The matches that I have prepared for, I couldn't actually implement my strategy as I wanted, but I was able to pull through with my quality of gameplay. So I'm very confident in matches that I haven't prepared for, and it's just a matter of Fudo played so strong, and Limestone, you know, also made really good decisions. But I'm very confident, and I think I will have a good result tomorrow.
その大会前にちゃんと準備はしてたんですけれども、作戦通りにはいけなかったのに勝つことができたから、それですごい自信が上がって、明日向けてすごい頑張りたいと思っているところです。フード選手はとりあえず強すぎて、あとライムストーンもすごい強かったので、まあそういうことで。で2番目でブロック抜けて明日16頑張りたいと思っています。 フード選手、一言皆様になんかいいですか？
そうですね、やっぱ日本開催っていうので、もう完全になんかそのホームの力が自分の中で宿ってるなっていうのはやっぱ感じてますね。なんかやっぱ動きもすごい冷静にできてるし、本当にみんなのおかげで今日の結果が出たと思うんで、明日最高の形で盛り上げたいなと思います。
So it's a really special feeling to have everything happen in the home country of Japan. Of course, here at the Ryogoku Kokuryukan, it's a really special feeling. It's an amazing time for everyone to come together and be a part of this special extravaganza, to be fair. And then tomorrow, he would like to put on a show and actually make it a really special memory for everyone here attending in person. So he's really grateful to have this opportunity. Then, Menardi, do you have any comments for the fans, friends and family all watching from around the world and, of course, here in the arena?
All I have to say is thank you so much for your support. I think it's a really special moment, and I've never thought I will be in a place like this playing Street Fighter. So thank you for making this dream come true.
メナルディさんからはこのすごい素敵なかっこいい会場の中でストリートファイターの大会に参加できる機会ができると思ってなくてすごい感謝してるしみんな世界中からもこの中両国間からもみんな応援してくれてるファンたちにもありがとうございます。これからも頑張りますという形です。メナルディさんからはい、インタビューのコーナーから以上で終了となります。これからもカプコムカップ11ファイナルズをお楽しみください。それでは実況に戻ります。
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Fudo with a very immaculate record. I mean, there was a little bit of doubt. I'm like, can he actually follow suit with that performance from Blas? Yes, hell, he can. 5-0, but it also, Menardi, there could potentially be history in the making. The dream is still alive to potentially get that three-peat. I repeat, you heard it here first, the first ever three-peat. That's going to be a very, very hard number to catch for everybody else throughout the lifespan of Street Fighter 6. But again, that is the conclusion of Group E. We appreciate you guys. We still have one more group to go. But before all that, we obviously have to thank our sponsors that have guided us along the way throughout the CPT as well as this specific extravaganza, as Ryan had said, and Fudo technically. Capcom Cup 11 has been supported by the folks over at SteelSeries, right? Whether it's on whatever console you may be playing on Xbox, PlayStation 5, even on a PC, these guys have been delivering so damn well throughout the entirety of the CPT, even over at Street Fighter League, all over the world, right? Being the official headset of the Capcom Cup, it just makes sense. They've been delivering high fidelity drivers, premium sonar software, making it the ideal for any fight that you guys take on. Again, the SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is what you need to pursue in order to get to the highest level and achieve that glory.
And you want to achieve your glory? Whipping your friends, Gluteus Maximus, please. Go and get the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Man, you just got to live those dreams, man, to be honest with you. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. And fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Those are classics. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase. Amen. God bless.
Truly,
That's beautiful.
truly.
Man, for the kids. I appreciate that.
Yeah. As we close it out for our blocks, I know Yipe's going to be doing double duty towards the end of it also. You don't want to miss the action. But before we go, I appreciate you, Big Dog, for real, man. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
wish they put us on more blocks. I'm going to be very honest with you. So I'm jealous that everybody actually had to get to know you while we out here in Japan, right? But we're going to be hanging over probably late night, just chilling and just running the streets of Japan. But don't go anywhere. We're going to continue this action with our last group, and I do believe that is
going to be Group F. You don't want to miss it.
You all ready. So we'll stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll return.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
カプコンカップ11、ここからは本日の最終グループ、グループ F の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Capcom Cup 11, it's time to introduce the final group of the day.
それではグループ F、プレイヤー入場です。
It's time to introduce the players for Group F.
まずはアブダビの巨匠、ビッグバード。
From UAE Abu Dhabi, it's the biggest bird, Big Bird.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that.
台湾の海田暴風、オイルキング。
Representing Twisted Minds, all the way from Taiwan, it's the Hurricane Strike, Oil King.
シンガポールの天才、シェーン。
Next up, the Singaporean maestro, it's Yan.
メキシコの上り竜、ウリエル・ベロリオ。
Next up from Mexico, it's the Rising Dragon, Uriel Velorio.
Because クリームシーマン、ジャック。
From North America, blinking has been disabled. It's the Stairmaster, Jack.
韓国初黄金の右手、レッシャー。
And last but not least for Group F, we saw him on Street Fighter League. It's the Goldfinger, LeShaw.
はい、ということで Day3 最後のグループ、つまりここまで14人の代表者は決まったというところ。
はい、もう14人確定で、
はい、
これ最後の2人になるんですね。すごいプレッシャーなんですよね。
すごいプレッシャーありますよね。さあレシャー選手がステージに上がって6名のグループ F を戦う選手が揃いました。この6名で総当たり戦を行ってきて、本日そこから2名の上位を決めてトップ16最後の椅子をかけて戦っていただきます。
And as LeShaw takes the stage, it all comes down to this. This is the final group of the day. The last two members that will seal their spots in that top 16 tomorrow. But out of these 6 very strong opponents, I don't know who is going to get out of the group. It's all to play for here on Capcom Cup 11 Day 3.
会場、これが最後のグループだ。最後の6人に盛大な拍手を。 それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイお願いいたします。
Alright, players, get ready to do battle. Let's get you on standby.
そしてこの最後、誰が勝ち残るか、激戦のグループ F、実況で盛り上げていただくのはこの方々お渡しいたします。お願いします。
As the players get set up to do battle, it's time to head back over to the caster's desk to call the action. Let's get to it.
Well, it officially has been 3 days of Capcom Cup action. We are officially at the finish line to see who gets into those coveted spots in the top 16. Group F to close it out. I'm excited to be here. IFC Yipes, of course, my boy Jammers. It is an honor to be with my bro here to finish it off. Jammers, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. Honestly, it's been a turbulent day with these groups, but we need to add 2 more names to flesh out that top 16, and we are doing that with Group F. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have stuck with us from the beginning, well, give yourselves a pat on the back. You're an absolute trooper for sticking it by. You are a real hardcore Street Fighter fan, but these are the guys in Group F. Some of them, their destiny is in their own hand. Others, the statistics are not looking too good from what I can see here, but this is what the table's looking like at the moment. Big Bird has got 3-1, so he's in nice, pretty position here. Xian as well, representing Gaming Gladiators. He's got 3-0, yet to lose. LeShar, he is a massive fan favorite, not just amongst the community, but amongst the players at the highest level as well, because he actually did have a good performance last Capcom Cup here, so he has to do something. Uriel Valorio, Oil King, and Jack as well, not looking too good, but they can definitely disrupt who needs to try and qualify. They can ruin their day.
Everybody's just going to have to root for each other at this point. root against each other at this point. Man, so yeah, just to look at the statistic, Xian is the only one besides, obviously, Fudo. Yeah, just Fudo and Blaz was the only ones with no losses.
Well, there you go, right? So we got Xian got up against LeShar to kick things off. Uriel Valorio got up against Oil King. LeShar versus Big Bird. LeShar has his biggest fixtures here today. So if he actually wants to make it out of the group on either winner or loser side, he needs to beat the guys in prime position to take it. So he needs to pilfer the position from them, basically.
That does make some sense. All right, now it's clutch time. Okay, it's a third. It's there, but you're definitely close, my friend. Xian versus LeShar. This is going to be a good one. Xian, man, you know what? I can't even say that he's stubborn about the character pick because he's just been riding out with DJ this whole time. But I feel like he just needs to add a little more sauce.
I think he's waiting for Elena, to be honest.
You think so?
I think he's waiting for Elena. He might have a full-time character switch, we'll see, and after this competitive season, we'll see how it goes. But hey, listen, we've got all eyes on LeShar, man, because when this guy wants to show up, he'll show up. Let's not forget, he was the Esports World Cup LCQ winner. Remember, he was joint 5th at last year's Capcom Cup. His journey from Chun-Li, being bored to picking Luke, then picking Ed, sticking out with Ed, then adjusting to the December patch of Ed and said it would be tricky, but it's still doable. Yeah. I actually think the developers inadvertently made him a better player by toning down Ed in certain areas, honestly.
Yeah, we actually was talking about that, funny enough. In terms of, it's all about the player to really make a character strong. It's obvious, it's evident, but let's see. 2 of the strongest here. This is not a button check. Okay, let's go. I was just making sure. I thought it was all part of the plan.
Well, Xian, he's always been that scientist that people do forget due to recency bias sometimes, but then when he shows up with a magic trick, I remember he showed me something really cool. I think it was against LeShar in Singapore when he put out the cannon and he done the juggling dash to go underneath it. I remember that. He might have that in store. They might remember that. Who knows?
Okay, back for the side order here. Now we are stuck into this corner. This is where LeShar likes to play with all of his tools. All right, backing off. Respecting the drive gauge range, the drive rush, excuse me.
Oh, almost got the whip punish. If he pressed the stand fierce, that might have clipped that crouching medium kick there from DJ, from LeShar. But at the moment, we're just trying to find our ideal situation here and what buttons to use, because it's still a little bit tricky for a lot of characters to try and whip punish Eds.
That's true. I mean, that is the range he's standing at for sure. So I do agree with that. I concur. All right, nice space in it, beautiful. Xian just waiting for that one whip punish to get that buffer. There's the jackknife for the corner carry. That was nice. Now we're going for the throw. The counter pokes here from LeShar. Wow, what a conversion. Big damage.
Into the safe jump as well from... There you go. And LeShar should close this one out comfortably. And he's going to do the regular safe combo here to end it with the Psycho Cannon. No need to be fancy with one of the most tightest combos in the game that he came up with the Psycho Cannon. But again, let's keep it simple for now because we need to get those dubs on the board.
100%. Can't be a dream. Got to be a reality at this point. Nice. No finish, though. Out of range there for the fist. Damn, I like how they both just watching their ankles. They ain't not trying to lose no acres of land here.
But it's Xian that's using a lot more buttons in the neutral or throwing them out there more than LeShar at the moment. LeShar wants to try and confirm 1 or 2 things, but then Xian mixes it up really well with the specials, gets that punish counter throw. He can sneak in another one if he can try.
There we go. No, oh, and I was about to say, finally takes the advantage here.
No cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out there from that heavy kick. Tried to confirm into a heavy blitz instead. Flings out that Psycho uppercut there. Still has a lifeline here, but it's all to play for.
Goes for that level 2, too. Let's see what happens here. Okay, didn't panic yet, but goes for the burnout into the chip out. Nice play there. Excellent. Now LeShar ain't going to spend that cash neither.
I mean, that looked very insurmountable for that round. I'm not saying give it up completely, but it was looking bleak for LeShar. So preserve those resources for the next round. Then he starts off firing on all cylinders there. No uppercut to try and chase down that jump away.
Okay, good defense. Wow, what a way to chase him down. Good drive rush into the throw pressure. Wise choice to Shaw, because that's big damage incoming with that level 3. Another one?
Oh,
no.
Oh, no, and it is going to be a decent combo that should be inbound, and we're going to take into the corner here, yipes.
So consistent, man. Hey, crowd's loving it right now.
Go slow, and then that should be the round. He's got a Psycho Barrage ready and waiting, and he's not, oh, he's going to build the Psycho Cannon instead. Enough meter, and the Cobra Punch will slam him down and get game 1 on the board here for LeShaw.
Okay, that's why we gain meter, huh? Gain meter to get closer to that cash. Man.
To be fair, the meter build for a number of these characters is still relatively high. It's just that you don't see that conversion too often to get that, and that's very situational because they're in the corner. I can argue Guile's on as well, but you saw Guile's Sonic Boom loops much more than that way, so.
Kicking things off with the turnstile. I see you, Cien. Do what everybody loves.
And he's going to splurge the meat on the double EX air slasher conversion. Look at that damage there. Good stuff. And the Oki there to boot.
Looking for that delay tech there with that fist, but the answer back from the Shaw. Get the hell up away from me.
Oh, there you go.
Let me get one more time. Are we going to condition him again?
Nice throw. Can he charge it up this time? No, he's not going to choose to do that instead. He's just going to stay there. And Marshall, Xian in the corner. Xian needs to hit like a straight button or something, but he's going to go the air slasher route instead.
This man's stalking his prey. I see you, LeShaw. Don't whiff anything. That's what he's looking for. Gets to throw anyway. LeShaw already at match point. Sheesh.
This is quick. This will change everything.
Absolutely. Let's go. All right, looking for that punish counter, no dice. LeShaw ain't pressing no buttons first, as you should, my friend. I haven't even seen him represent the flicker at all, really.
Not really, because again, air slasher could actually throw him off guard, but now he holds it as well. I think he feels confident just riding it out with the buttons here, and then he's going to get a nice clean punish on the medium back kick. Didn't choose to cancel because he's already near the corner anyway, so no need to expend those resources. This is huge, and he's going to cancel into that Super Art 3 here, and we're going to put LeShaw just under 1 drive stock. What's the choice here? Air slash or just go in? Yeah, he's just going to go in.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Going to go for it again. Trying to get the opener. We are definitely going to respect this man's reaction, so please don't get greedy.
He's here. Yeah, you got to deal with this. He's here, and he's going to try and chip him out. No meter on deck. Now he's got the level 1.
Oh, what a way out with the kill rush. That was godlike. Oh, but the turnstile was waiting for him. So bad for sure, just like calling it that.
The scariest thing about DJ's burnout pressure, especially Xian, is it's so easy to take you to the corner to then set up the air slasher loop. That's what's so exceptional about it. All right, Psycho uppercut there in the corner. Almost got the perfect parry there on the standing heavy punch, but I like that he's walking under things. And because he walked under, he can actually go for a decent combo, which actually makes it even better to replenish his drive gauge. Look at that regeneration there, Yipes.
Yeah, that is big damage off of the uppercut. That's what's giving him the meter, is the uppercut for sure. The empty definitely was holding up. I'm pretty sure you could block that on the regular, but you got to get out of here, and he's pushing his way out of here. Good defense.
Oh, he just got caught standing up, and because of that, that rewards LeShaw with a solid 2-0 victory. He is doing all he can here to try and emerge out of this group, whether it be winners or losers side for that top 16. So now he only has one more player in his wake, and that will be Big Bird in that 3rd game later. So well played there to LeShaw. Unlucky to Xian, honestly. He didn't play badly there. Didn't play badly. It's just that when he wanted to actually try and convert it to big damage or sort something out, LeShaw walked under knee hops, got a nice conversion. He was able to catch him with delayed crouch and medium punches, or medium kicks, sorry, which works against top level players. It's just that a lot more conversions are successful on LeShaw's end at crucial times as opposed to when Xian was trying to do them.
It's looking solid all the way through, man. I must admit. But it got to be a headache for Xian, bro, to really look for those clean hits, knowing the fact that all of his moves, he really gets that puffer him out there just easily like that. But loving this from LeShaw. The crowd's loving it, obviously, as we are packing up the house tonight. But, man, excellent performance here from LeShaw, man. What can I say?
Yeah, I actually misjudged. I might have to go practice that combo when I get back to the hotel room, when I actually get back home. The one where he builds, the cannon at the end. Because I do forget he can do that sometimes. And then it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Obviously, they'll be heavily scaled because of the maximum 40%. And then after that, he was still able to close it out. But, yeah, like you said, the way he just handled being elusive and going under knee hops I think that was one of the most pivotal things about this set, to be honest. One he said with the kill rush, the other was a walk under. So he's definitely comfortable, because not many people would be comfortable doing that. Because Ed's light uppercut has such vertical range, you'd have to wait till the very last second. But then if you know you have the opportunity to get more damage and you're confident, and Lashar looks very confident in those scenarios, why not go for it?
Man, seasoned, man. I mean, he was out here for a reason as well. Like, I believe, like, the whole entirety of SFL. So he's definitely sharp, man, playing some of the best of the business. But some of the best of the business here, I want to say they're struggling a little too much, as we did not seen all the matches yet play out. But Big Bird, of course, still comfortable in 3-1. Xian taking that hard loss, of course. Lashar just adding that 3-1. Okay, so Xian, okay, yeah, I forgot he was 3-0. My bad. So that's very nice. Okay, so we got up next, Yuriel Velorio versus Oil King. Oil King definitely looking a little shaky here, I must admit. Thought he would do a little better here in the bracket, but hey, it is a bracket full of killers. This is the Capcom Cup after all.
Well, I mean, let's look at Yuriel Velorio as well, right? I know, like, he wanted to perform better, and he knows he can perform better as well, right? But again, it's a tall order for a lot of these players in all of these groups. We saw it earlier with Diver and Limestone in Group E. They know they can play to the caliber, or even better caliber for those kind of players. But again, it was a very surmountable task, but the player or the competition there was just that much fiercer, that much hungrier, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, the score kind of doesn't tell Yuriel Velorio's story. It's not like he got washed. It was just, you know, round for round, he just lost straight up, flat out. So he's still looking strong. I know he's trying to leave with a high, head held up high, excuse me. So let's finish off strong there. Of course, unfortunately, you will not be making it to the top 16, but hey, let's make it count where it matters the most.
Well, if there's two things I like about Yuriel Velorio, his gameplay just in general is he's not afraid to jump. He's never afraid to jump, especially with the jumping heavy punch like that. And I do like the different ways he likes to use Dragon Lash. Wait a minute. Drive rush Dragon Lash, you know, backdash or something into Dragon Lash. He'll try and mix it up to show, hey, this move is still just as annoying as it was back in the days, or early days of Street Fighter 6. So maybe he might use it here. And because I know Rashid, you can get traumatized by heavy spinning mix anti-air not working, maybe Yuriel Velorio will be able to take advantage of that.
Early representation of the wake up. Okay. No reversal there in between the gen ride, but that's all right. We fill it out. Oh, but he is low on the drive gauge, so it does make sense. We're trying to preserve life here.
Here's the jump. I told you, this guy's not afraid to jump. And he done it with heavy kick, not even heavy punch.
We got enough to reset. He's been representing that all weekend, to be very honest. No one has caught on yet. But why not, though? I get it. You got to make them believe that you can actually react to that. Good stuff there from Yuriel Velorio.
Well, let's see what the rebuttal is from Oil King at the moment here, because again, you have to be very careful in the neutral game against Ken. If you whiff a button, heavy kick's going to whiff punish you straight to the corner. Throw in incorrect whirlwind shot, drive impact, or even a jump. That's why you've got to be very careful. Your buttons are limited, but you can take your opponent to the corner.
Trying to get the open up here is Oil King. We scored a knockdown and the backdash. Wise choice. Usually you see lights from Rashid right there in those situations, so even if he did get hit, it wasn't going to hurt that much.
Backs away at the moment here, slides under. I love that backdash. Give him that false illusion that he can throw a projectile, and he's going to get the conversion into the super Rashid kick. But then Yuriel Velorio going to take Oil King to the corner here. Let's see if he blocks.
Oh, he techs. That's what we definitely need, but it's not going to happen the next time. Oh, trying to look for the tech there with the step kick.
Burn out, though.
Oh, Mixer City. The Wind Prison is what I like to call this.
Well, it's not here yet.
True. There it is. That should be enough, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It'll be done. Oh, he should have gone for... He's fine. Probably could have gone for a slightly different combo route, but he would have had to use Super Art 1. But if he used Super Art 1, he wouldn't have Super Art 2 for this round, and he wants to call Hurricane Rashid very soon.
Yep. Category 5 is still here. The broadcast is correct. The forecast, I should say.
Oh,
nice.
That was an exquisite perfect parry there from your boy Uriel, and he's not going to do level 3 just yet. He's out.
Oh, that was the right idea, though. I like that. Good presence of mind here from
yes.
Uriel.
Oh, you know what? I respect the attempt. Maybe if it was a couple of frames closer, that might have worked. I do respect the attempt, though. It does save his level 3.
Yes. Burnout. Trying to jump out of there. I'm surprised Uriel didn't let that standing fist just rip. Speaking of which.
Oh. Again, are we going to side swap? No, he's going to take him to the other end with the heavy eagle spike. Go get some Oki here before good throw tech. Because Rashid players usually throw before they have the level 2. Is that going to close it out?
Absolutely. Okay. The Oil King. Take him to the oil. Shout outs to Philadelphia's own Brian Keys. All right.
Now, Yuriel Velorio has to be a little bit more cognizant towards that, right? There's some times where it feels like it's an arbitrary backdash, but no, he's got level 1 stocked. And if you think it's a throw a fireball, don't throw the fireball.
Okay, tranquilo, papi. It's all right. You just have to take your time here. Nice drive impact. No, not even.
It was the medium or light one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I see scenarios where they go drive impact and then mid-air, right? Most of the time.
Trust me, when the Rashid players start mixing it up, because everyone can do the DI, damn, he's done it again. Drive impact, another successful one here from Oil King. Going for that frame kill there.
Back throw, absolutely. Wasn't safe enough on that jump. Oh, goes for the throw. Why not? You got to condition him earlier.
Damn, he is being stubborn here. It's Uriel Valorio, and he's going to get punished with the sweep. Meaty overhead. No conversion into a safe jump.
That was enough. Oh, the guess of all guesses. Yuri, you're going to have to wake up. Definitely something he's going to wake up to and think about if he loses it. Throughout the whole group, really. That's where that one whiff was going to press it first.
I like the respect. Yeah, he's trying to play it safe now. Oil King knows when he wants to get a hard read that drive impact, and it's worked about 3 or 4 times at this point, but...
Oh, the aggressor. Good check.
Forward
throw. Not yet on the level 2, which I agree.
Nah, you want to be as close to the corner as possible so they can really do it.
As a whip punish? No way. I was about to say.
Well, the tornado's dissipated anyway. That's all that Uriel cares about. He doesn't have to deal with potentially another one this round, and it's going to be a counter impact here. Are we side switching? Let's find out. No.
He definitely tried to cross under for the max damage, but he gets the meter anyway. All right, let me go whiff. Looking for the shimmy. You're the jab, either or. Speaking of jab, wow, what a trade. Essence of 5. No, a little too early.
Oh, and he still got the punish, yipes. Yo, I did not have that much recovery in a situation like that.
Seriously. Oh, you already know. This is checkmate right here. Next throw is going to lead into the category 5.
Not yet.
Oh, he's just going to get that space to do it anyway. There it is.
Now
oh, no.
It comes. Here it comes.
Oh, no.
Right, what are you going to do? Oh! What are you going to do? And there you go. He literally risked it all on a Shoryuken, cancels into it. Because you said it was a checkmate situation, that's when you least expect it. He said, sod it, we ball. That's what we're going to do. He's still in the game.
Still in the game indeed. Hell yeah. You don't want to regret. Put it all out on the line.
You're lucky I can't swear on camera.
That was fun.
That's what he said in his head.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Got more time to play, more time to think. I would definitely want this to stretch. It's been a lot of 2-0s, so I would definitely appreciate a good match or two.
Charges up the whirlwind.
We're looking for it. No drive rush, ain't nobody thirsty. Speaking of which, no jump
there
either.
It is, he saw it. Yeah, you see what I mean before with the Dragon Lash? He tries to switch it up, but Oil King has literally been drive impacting a lot of the situations that Yuri is trying to do to initiate some sort of offense or chipped away at his drive gauge. That might be the round. Ooh, okay.
Nice. And that is the round indeed. That is the game indeed. Oil King takes the W, and respect to his opponent. That was not much of a bit of a troll, but I will say he's one of the strongest competitors, and I can appreciate the love of the game here, Oil King. Great show. Love it. People love it too. Hey.
Hey, listen, well played to Oil King there. Again, his statistics are not looking too good at the moment. Here's 1 and 2, but it should be 2 and 2 here at the moment, so it should be a -1 ratio on the table right now. We'll get an update at the moment here, but let's take a look back at the highlights. Oil King made sure he wasn't too predictable with his movement, made sure he stays elusive. That's what Rashid is excellent for. And he felt really confident after that first round that Uriel showed, right? Because he started doing drive impacts against a button into the, yeah, there you go. Button into Jinrai, the follow-ups on the Jinrai. He even caught a Dragon Lash at one point, so he felt super confident doing that as well. But then I'd say outside of all the great plays, again, there you go. I saw Gachikan do this a fair bit, but then I start seeing more Rashid players doing this. When you have level 1, you backdash, you generate enough space to give that false illusion that they can throw a fireball safely, but then you run in, get the slide for the projectile invincibility and cancel into the level 1. You get the damage, but the position doesn't really change. But then that has to be one of the plays of the day.
Hell yeah.
That has to be one of the plays of the group stages, if they do even a highlight reel of that stuff there, because he literally had no choice for that.
Yep. Man, but excellent performance. Yo, listen, man, shout out to Uriel Valorio, one of Mexico's finest. Definitely, hopefully, Kusanagi shows up next year, man. Every time I think about Mexico's finest, there's definitely the 2 names. And Uriel Valorio, he's pretty much got furniture here in the Capcom Cup. He's been here many times, so he definitely does have another shot next year. So, and it's a point system as well, so definitely looking forward to that.
Well, we got to look forward to this next fixture here, because this is the big one. This is the one you want to place your bets on, because again, Big Bird at 3-1. Lashar should be at 3-1 on the table here as well. And these are characters, they are no slouches too. Remember, Lashar was part of SFL Japan, the SFL Japan finals, which unfortunately Team Reject did lose. Reject Big Bird, you will see him on Sunday for the World Championships. Regardless of the results, you will see him for the World Championships representing Ninjas in Pajamas here as well. Now, I'll never forget this. Big Bird did say a lot of people at the time, this was around EVO, maybe just after EVO, people's approach to Rashid was wrong, and I think he has a very good and aggressive approach to fighting Ed as Rashid.
Okay.
That's what I meant, sorry. And then I want to see if he's going to continue that, because he's going to go up against one of the finest Eds we have in the international space here as well. And overall, I just like the fluidity in Big Bird's Rashid, just in general. I really like how everything flows.
He always sets the pace, for sure. You know, credit to Big Bird. To be honest, really kept an eye on Lashar's prowess was the Birds. I remember back in EWC, the main reason why they even thought that Ed was cheap to begin with was the archetype right here, which was Lashar. So I know they've been studying the tapes, definitely getting ready. I did see the Big Bird practice a lot against Ed up in the green room. So I think he's well prepared and ready to flesh this out.
What you want to do is always familiarize your spacing, and I do think against Ed's kicks buttons, it's best to just start off with a sweep, just to get the knockdown and build Oki from there. When you're more confident, maybe you can fling out a stand fierce and buffer that, but a sweep is your safest bet against crouching heavy kick, stand medium kick, stuff like that. But if Lashar moves back slightly, then he can play a little bit of a poking game with the light and medium flicker, maybe.
Okay, looking for that shimmy. Oh, out of range. What a backdash, too. Anticipation. Nah, wow, what a cross on the after the anti-hit. Are you serious? That fast, huh? Well.
Gotta wake up, man, and I believe this is Big Bird's only game today, so you've gotta wake up now.
This is it, huh? Is Big Bird, oh no, it's Cien pretty much who they're going up against.
Well, if Big Bird loses this, Cien's still got a chance to get out of the group.
Okay.
Regardless. So Big Bird needs to win this.
All buttons have a purpose here for Lashar. This looks so annoying as he's just pestering him. It looks like Big Bird's just trying his hardest to get up out of here. Oh, broke the armor.
Wow.
I put a scramble.
I mean, there were so many colors on screen, I couldn't tell you which was which, but then here comes the Yasar to push him out of the tornado here. Let's see if we can burn out Lashar.
Let's go for the overhead here. No, not even. I can appreciate that. Just build a little bit of that gauge. The backdash, hard read on the throw. Speaking of which, loving the conditioning there, Big Bird.
But let's pay attention to where Lashar's backdashing. He's done it after a drive rush cancel jab. He's done it in the corner. So that's his go-to option. He's already done a Hail Mary EX Cycle uppercut, and that didn't work. So now he's trying to hold up and backdash. Oh, dear.
Thought he would commit to a dash regardless. Nice uppercut. Okay, looking for that counter out of range.
He missed it because he wanted the second one to cancel into the Psycho Blitz.
Into the level. Rest. Definitely not enough, but you're in danger here. A throw would work out here for Big Bird if he does get the space.
Lashar should close the gap to not give him any space. Yeah, close the gap to not give him any space to do Yasar. This is a good choice. Pull him in. Yeah, keep pulling him in.
Nice. This is Chip Out City. Excellent sequences right there. Good call out there.
Yeah, because normally you can do the medium Psycho Flicker and play neutral from there, but because that level 3 it moves you extremely far away. That's like, oh, okay, if you push me far away, that means I don't have to create the space to call the tornado. But then I'm like, hold on, let's just stick to you like glue. Because if you want to get me off, you have to spend level 1, which means you don't get level 2. That's the choice that Rashid players have to make almost every day. Oh!
Expecting a normal mouse. Wow, that was counter hit, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Counter hit only or punish counter?
I actually got it for the sake of the can right here.
Safe jump inbound.
Nice.
Oh, and he goes for the empty stuff and then gets the conversion into the light eagle spike there. Couldn't get something bigger from that, but I think he was too low from the EX Cyclone or whirlwind shot from connecting.
Yeah, that's definitely the consistent option from Lashar, huh, on defense, the backdash, seriously. All right, Mixer City. Oh, no, that looks like, I wouldn't even say a checkmate scenario. You do have a level 1 to play with here defensively.
Just going to play it patient here, and we're looking at a super Rashid kick. I thought Lashar may play with the stun a little bit longer, maybe tease a little bit, but I think Big Bird said, I'm just going to lock in on the drive impact. If I see it, I'm buffering.
Throw's a throw, right, but definitely to get out the corner, that was the better option. Big Bird, the chance to tie this up as one of the GOATs of Japan right now, to be honest, well, the world, but definitely in this backyard.
The kick button. All right, yeah, so you see that sweep there?
Yes.
I think he tried to catch something.
Okay. Kill those frames. Looking for that technique out. Wow, the buffer, but we missed. All for the blitz, unfortunate.
Oh, he's just throwing that medium kick out there with malicious intent. Big Bird hasn't got a tornado to work with just yet. And this is looking bleak for him to try and get back. Oi!
Fade away, I like that. Oh, is he close enough to the wall? No.
Got him, yeah, he's got him. And this is the thing, when you get a little bit frustrated, you feel that Super Art 1's gonna help you, but because the Psycho Snatch is basically a projectile, it can't save you there.
Now it's time to go to the roulette wheel. He tried to hold up a backdash, I get it. Oh, okay, we're getting close for another one. Feel like there's a frame trap coming here. No, hard read on the wake up.
Good block. We thought these were gonna be very difficult tasks for your boy Lashar, but he took down Xian 2-0, and now he's done the exact same thing against Big Bird here. Solid performance, which actually means he's done. He should be out of the group in a pretty safe spot. And now, Big Bird, I think he has to wait and see what happens between Xian and Oil King. I think if we're gonna get the table soon. But boy, that was a very, very solid performance there from Lashar, right? 2-0s all over, 4 games on the bounce. And because he had 2 games to play, if you win the first one, you get to ride that momentum into the last game.
Even in the round differential, he would have been all right regardless in terms of qualifying, right? Okay. So
as long as you have 4 wins, you're good.
Okay.
Whether it's first or second, then we can talk about the semantics a little bit later. But hey, talking about the specifics, we're looking back at the replay situation here. It was looking a bit shaky sometimes. We're like, okay, backdash isn't working, your uppercut isn't working, you've tried to jump, that isn't working, stuff like that. It looked like Big Bird had him on lock and caged him in most situations. But then, of course, kept composed, but then Big Bird was often in burnout more times than you need be against a guy with arguably one of the best moves in the game in Psycho Flicker, the charge version especially. And as you can see it right there, right?
The defensive options from Lashar is just second to none, to be honest. It just seems like it's just super hard to just open them up. That's just like the tail of the tape that I've just seen with all of his matchups here in this group.
No, I completely agree with that. And that's not just because of how solid his defense can be. It's just how evasive he is in neutral as well. It's like, you can't open me up if you can't even touch me in the first place, right? Let's get past square one here.
The walk up, creeping up, fuzzy guarding, usual. Like, his legs is just never exposed. So very nice stuff there from Lashar. Definitely going to make it out. You're going to get a piece of that cash for sure. Welcome to the top 16, my friend.
Well,
Lashar.
Well done, Lashar there. Right, this is what it's looking like right now. So Lashar is at 4-1 with a +6 differential. So, yeah, I believe Big Bird's at +1. So if Oil King does beat Xian, I think Big Bird can go through. I think so, but it has to be like a clean 2-0. And that's going to be a tall order there from Oil King. So, yeah, Big Bird's going to be watching on. I don't know if he's going to bite his nails, but...
I know I would. Bring the pom-poms out.
I mean, we saw Tokido when he qualified because he wasn't sure until the very last minute. Somebody told him. We saw his reaction on the big screen.
Yeah.
In the arena here. Now, this game... Right now, you're seeing it's just a game for pride at this point. Yuri Valorio going up against Jack. Ken versus Juri.
Okay. Man, Jack, you know what, shout out. I feel like the crowd has grown to Jack. I think everybody loves his personality. I feel like Jack definitely belongs here in these grand stages. Man, what a guy. Look at you.
Hey,
yeah, look at me.
And look, you know what? The more you appear on camera, the more he's been streaming. The content creation's been going well for him as well. You know, you kind of find your... Oh, okay. Okay. I see you, baby.
That was good. That was good.
All right. Now, that's the response you need.
They all know they're stepping out of the building after this, so why not entertain the crowd?
Oh, I thought they were going to start doing some Street Fighter 6 gestures on the character loading screen before you get into the match there. But now, listen, all jest here. We love it. This is what we love about this community. But yeah, as I was saying, once you appear on camera, you start to find your own camera personality, like, you know.
They're comfortable in them hot seats. That's what I can appreciate.
Well,
this is 5. Let's go.
I want to see maximum disrespect here.
On the side of who?
Both. Both.
I think it's going to come more on the side of Yuri Valorio. But you know what? At this point, yeah, you know what? You might as well swing, as you would say, on all cylinders.
Well, listen, let me tell you this. If you can't win and get out of the group, win some fans.
Or go get DQ'd in the back, just like you said.
Don't.
I'm not throwing it out there. I'm not throwing it out. Inside joke, guys.
Yeah.
Inside joke. Don't worry, I wasn't going to expose you, my brother. Trust. Oh, there's that jump in. Had it. Okay, drive rush, of course. Like that he goes for the big damage instead of a throw situation. There's the shimmy and a big button to bat. We're not falling for that. Jack held that down. Okay, no counter hit. Whoa, seeing the gaps.
See, now, rarely anyone perfect parries that, so I'm going to give it to Uriel for identifying there's actually a gap there in the first place for the perfect parry, and then there's going to be an overhead conversion. He's going to go into the level 1 here, Jack. Interesting, we were already at the corner. I guess he wanted the frame advantage with Suzuki.
I ain't gonna lie, the more I see that button, the more pissed off I get, man. That early jump fist is something else.
And it's here to stay.
Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. All right. Nice! Oh, that was reaction. That was pure. That was organic parry right there. No guesses, no nothing. All right, his eyes is working. Okay, Yuri over Lorio.
This is the Uriel I wanted to see yesterday. This is what I wanted to see. And it's very hard. Sometimes a lot of people are slow burners, late bloomers, and once they come into their own, they're absolutely phenomenal at this game.
Plus, I think he's on that good elixir. Oh, yeah.
Well, wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Double dash. No. Goes for the meaty overhead. What a parry. What a reaction. Technical. Right under the bed. Sweeps under the bed there on that fist.
Okay, he's going to do a Feng Shui engine here, deplete the drive gauge, so he actually sets up something nice. He's got the burnout here. Wow. And he mistimed that, unfortunately. But he gets a second chance at life here. Don't mess this one up, Jack.
Wow, did it again. Okay.
Oh,
it's all part of the plan.
Yeah. Oh, wait, are we just having a song and dance here? What's going on? Oh, okay, boy, he's going to do it third time.
There it is. No, not even. I like how he's ready for that, but not this. Standing roundhouse. No, didn't even react. I get it, man. You think the standing strong is coming? I get it.
Hey, listen, man. In close proximity, JURI's excellent at monopolizing space. You kind of respect her from half screen, let alone up close with the +2 stand medium burns. I understand not moving or not wanting to move.
Walk into that. No backdash for you. Okay, that happened so fast. I ain't gonna front. That actually kind of looks cooler than the perfect parry, just saying.
Oh, okay, got under the jump, medium punch on wake up there, anticipating a throw from Yuri Valoria, but didn't quite get it. Gonna get the conversion into the 10-cent ring. Good block this time.
We've seen it this time. No whiffs, the window's open.
That might have been a super, you know.
Oh, level 3, yeah.
Yeah, because he done fireball and wake up. No one does that.
100%. Let's try to hit him with the good old boost sleeve. There it is, the level 3. That is definitely up. Well, I mean, it is kind of scale, but they are in the yellow.
What did he start with?
Low forward. He did low forward to JURI.
Okay. Well, Jack can do something audacious. Oi! And he's going to get it blocked in time. I understand.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it for the people.
I mean, maybe they planned it beforehand. Whatever happens, just let's keep staring at each other in between games and stuff. I mean, I'd do that.
I'd do it.
Lock eyes.
Okay. No, wait, in usual situations, I'd be like, wake up. But of course, again, you know, not to diss them, but they out the door for sure, out of the top 16. But you know what? Why not give us a good show?
Well, I do want to see Jack do more throws. Unfortunately, he had the right idea, just out of range, to kind of make Uriel kind of deterred from doing perfect parries a lot, because he's doing a lot of physical hits and trying to get stores.
The DP, there it is. Potent
wow.
Nice, there you go. Wanted to see a loop. That's optimal. That is so hard to do.
Okay, let's give credit where credit is due, man, because I rarely... Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, I know you're having a good time, and you're actually playing with super confidence right now, but let's be careful.
Let's see if you can react. Can you react to it? Is Jack going to give it to him easy? Looks like he tried to tech there. Unfortunate.
Woo!
Unless it just mashed too hard.
He said, we're going on a shopping spree today. Keep the receipts, because we need that dry gauge reimbursement later.
Touch these gloves. Double dash throw. No, not even. Trying to hold up. Jack blocks some. There you go. I respect the defense. Unhand me.
Take again there. Uriel still got a couple of options here to close the distance, but he has got a nice life lead to work with, so doesn't have to overexert himself just yet. Nice perfect parry there on the fireball as well, by the way. Let's not ignore that.
Oh, I like that. Hit the brakes. Go for the patented hug.
He got him. Yeah, he got him.
That is definitely enough. Yeah, absolutely. That was raw. Tamahe. Okay, Uriel, let's go. Let's leave with our head held up high. Jack, come on now. Shopify Rebellion Zone. Actually,
you know when you do that DP, or sorry, the level 3 in the cross cut, sometimes that misses. I get worried when I see that.
Nice good backdash. Good starter too. Jab into the crouching fist. Maximize damage there before Jack recovers from the throw.
Nice throw tech. He's been throw teching too much. I want to see Jack kind of do like a neutral jump or a backdash after he gets some Oki and bait it with a stand fierce or something. He needs to clock onto that.
Here we go. Let's see, next knockdown, we might see that. Probably heard you.
Nah, he's not going to give him the chance here. Harass him in the corner, and he gets that level 3 conversion to recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here. Now, Uriel's having a good time. I wonder how much of a good time you're having. He's going to block. Good block again.
Oh, that was his opportunity. Puts him in the burnout, though. Oh, no, not yet. Nah, I'm bugging. There it is.
Uh-oh. Back throw. Jack's got no resources to work with.
Oh. Nah, he would have not recovered in the time to do a Shoryuken.
Good block. Still blocking. He has to block, my man. He still has to block a little bit. That dry gauge is back. It's back.
Drive rush.
Oh my word, that was scary.
He's definitely looking for a reversal.
He's still got EX Fireball. Both of them have EX Fireball, actually.
Who's going to press first? Wow, casually walking up in your house. Can I borrow your sugar? Oh, no.
Oy. And he said denied.
There we go. Wow. Uh-oh. Look at this. Got to talk about it. Yes, Jack, you're still in the game.
Nah, man, get me a heart rate monitor. I wanna see the heart rate monitor. I don't want to see that face.
He's having so much fun.
And that's what we need.
Yes.
That's what we need.
Oh, good reaction. Figured he would use the reversal, but what's up, brother?
I think I saw him do the walk away just to see if he does DP or a tech so he can try and punish it, but Uriel Valoria hasn't bitten the bait just yet.
Okay, double dash. No, we want the damage, the guarantee stuff.
Jumped away. Oh, almost got the cross cut. I think he did attempt it there, Uriel, but no dice at the moment, and lovely block. That should be the round. And he done the drive impact too early. He's got production making faces in the back. I can see it.
There we go. Sniped out the wake-up parry. How dare you?
Uh-oh. Oi, Shimpu Jinrai, and he's going to be kicking himself about that because sometimes when Ken and Ryu do land from their Shoryukens, people think they've got the right timing, but you do things just a frame or two too early and you go right under, and it's such an unfortunate situation. We're on borrowed time at this point.
Nice, walk into that. That low forward, it goes forward, literally. Okay, good way to set this up. Looking for that space right here. I'm pretty sure he's looking for a jumper, but Jack hasn't really been jumping in, so definitely been solid here on the ground.
Unless it's with intent with the jumping heavy punch in the corner, he hasn't really been doing no context jumps, you know?
Yep.
He has, though.
I like that all day. I like the crouch and fist.
Oh, he tried to bait a throw tech. Yeah, he tried to bait the throw tech. I respect it. Very gimmicky stuff there, but it does work.
Excellent back walk speed, by the way.
Oh, has he got it?
Yeah, that's definitely enough. Oh, not even. He's not going to commit?
Don't regret this. Don't regret this.
Ah, he's good. Woo. And he clears that with some meter going into the next game. Let's go final round.
Layered frame advantage there. And again, like Yipe said, this is the final round for game 4. And Uriel Valorio, he is literally not pulling any punches. But then there's a pristine parry there from Jack to turn things around.
Come on. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Still not jumping forward is Uriel. Yeah, he seems like he's comfortable just firming it on the ground, allowing Jack to come to him, and let's see how we can change it around with a parry or something like that. Outside of 1 or 2 block DPs, he seems super comfortable. No resources in the super art tank, though.
The hell was that? Backdash, then drive rush. All right, that's the Uriel special.
I've seen him do that, man. Uh-oh. Not dead. Not quite.
What a way to maximize that.
Jack still has a button into level 3.
He's going to EX Shoryuken. I swear he's going to react to a dash.
That's if he dashes.
Oh, level 3. What a check. Wow. Okay, Jack. You in that range, too, for the Stanford. Now, this is burnout for sure.
No. Yeah, that's it.
That's that?
Yeah, no, I think that's it. He can
Oh,
walk forward.
Chip City. Yeah, Chip City. I didn't notice. Good stuff there, Jack. All right. There you go. Leave with the... Whoa. I like the dance moves. I can't front.
Okay.
I didn't know you had the shake in you.
Well. These guys should have their own standoff in the green room there with another run back. But yes, well played to these two gentlemen. Their CAPCOM Cup journey unfortunately comes to an end here in Group F. This was a tough ordeal for them, but they actually took it on the chin, they embraced it, and tried to play their best they can. I'm not going to say they got outclassed in all aspects because, again, everything that happened, these guys came with a game plan. It's just that their opponents came with another game plan too. When you have a plan, so does 8 billion other people.
just so much pressure, man. It's two things, right? Obviously, you want to perform well, but you don't want to disappoint as well. So,
No.
like, a lot of pressure is on. Is
But
definitely.
sometimes you might think it's you got to overcome the latter before the former, right? It's like I can't disappoint myself before we actually go and implement our game plan. And hey, listen, day one jitters are crazy. That's why I keep saying this was about a marathon, not a race. Some people were sprinting on day one, and they had to make up for lost time today. And if you have a bad start, you could have a bad finish.
Yep. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. This was a good back and forth. I really enjoyed this one.
I was entertained. For sure. Unfortunately, it wasn't to like reach the higher heights. Like you said, these guys are eliminated, will not be in the running for the top 16, obviously. But I promise you, this will not be the last time you see Yuri, Valorio, and Jack as we entering the new season of the CPT. So I won't be surprised if these guys make it back. But let's see what their future has in store. Excuse me.
Well, right now they can enjoy the rest of their weekend as spectators, play games with the rest of the Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League finalists here as well. And obviously look forward to the future competitive season here. But they should look back on this. They should be proud. And then obviously touch up, maybe add 1 or 2 characters to their arsenal here as well. But I was thoroughly impressed by some of the stuff Yuri Valorio was confident in perfect parrying and trying to challenge. Again, just some constructive criticism. I wish we could see that a little bit more, but maybe the other opponents in this group, again, you had Big Bird here, he's got Angry Bird, way familiar with Ken, Xian, Lushar, like these guys, again, the Asia region, they are not in short supply of Ken. I keep saying this every month when we talk about this game, so they look like they're well-versed, but again, it's always great to see Uriel here, get that experience, because then the next year when he comes back, he'll come back with a new tactic, so it's really good to see. Unfortunately, he is at the bottom of that table with 0 wins and 5 losses there. Now, the last match we have here, we are setting it up for you. Yipes, tell them what we got.
Oil King versus Shen. Seen these guys play plenty of times, but that's here nor there. Let's see how they close this out. I know Shen is still in the running, correct, right?
Yes.
So just gotta just close this out.
If Xian wins here, he will have a better, well, just by default, he'll have a 4-1, so he'll be fine. But he'll be coming out in losers because he can't beat Lashar's differential. If Oil King wins here, Oil King needs to get if Oil King wins 2-0, we should have a tie break. That's what I'm being told by the voice of reason.
Okay.
Now, again, that's going to be a tough challenge, but it's not impossible.
I would like to see it just for dramatic purposes, but I do think tiebreakers do happen in the back end. Whoa! Hold on. What's going on here?
Oh, no, he's not going to do that.
Oh, I was about to say.
He's not going to do that. Okay, and I've also got word from the voice of reason. With this tiebreaker match, hypothetically speaking, it will be played on stage.
Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, it was said earlier that the tiebreakers will be going on in the green room, of course, where all the players have been playing. But you know what? Respect, this is the last group here, so why not just have it finished off on the stage? Oil King, Levi. Hopefully I'm not saying your name right,
Well,
Levi.
I remember, look, not too long ago, we had dinner with him and Justin Wong.
Frog.
And shout outs to Jasper from Singapore. We had a nice little dinner, learning about the new culture and everything.
Frogs and stingrays.
Well, the stingray was actually really good, I'm not going to lie. It
was pretty good. Frog does taste like chicken. I can't front. You know, my mom was kind of disappointed I ate a frog. That's kind of crazy.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
She loved it.
What'd you eat?
You know, it's funny. My dad was there. It was just like, God, I would have ate that. You know? I respect my man. Yo, shout out to my pops. I'm pretty sure he's watching right now, kicking back, watching this like a sports event, if you will. I mean, this is a sport. At the end of the day, this is mental gymnastics.
Oh, mental gymnastics. Talk about actual gymnastics in the game. We saw Xian just swat Oil King out of the sky there with that target combo. Marshals him in the corner, but doesn't get that conversion off the crouching medium punch because it did whiff in his face. Now, I'm worried in particular about Oil King's movement here because sometimes he can get a little bit too antsy, a little bit too slippery. And again, this is a high damage output game.
Yep.
So if you're not careful, well, you start losing rounds like that.
Yeah, but I do agree with you. He does prioritize a lot of movement. He is a little bit jittery, if you will, on the defensive end. So I can get that.
It used to be favorable in Street Fighter 5 a lot because of the toolkit he had, but it's actually really good in this game as well. But I think the guys are more attuned to how it works now in Street Fighter 6. So.
Trying to get pure open-ups. I see you, Oil King. Space out them jabs. But I like that from Xian. He can snipe out when somebody's trying to like space out a jab. He'll always sweep sometimes when I wake up. So depending.
Just trying to find the right moment to get in there is Oil King. And great defense right now. And he's going to have to spend 2 bars to not deal with that knee hop because heavy spinning mixer can be uncomfortable. So here's going to come the second wind. Did he get the amplified version? Yes, he did. Can he safe the jump? Yes, there we go. Set up the safe jump.
Whoa,
or a meaty overhead instead.
Kill those. Definitely was not vegan. There you go. Okay, nice and easy. There you go. You know, I'm looking back at the stage. I know that had nothing to do with the match, but peep how Big Bird is so close to the stage, man.
Hey, listen, he's watching intensely on, and that is going to be a decent punish there into the heavy Sobat for Cyan, and he's teched after those jumping medium kick cross-ups. I want to see if Oil King can do a neutral jump and bait it next time, if he gets the opportunity.
Or cross-up, cross strong, possibly. 2 layers. Oh, that could have been a sweep right there. I was surprised he even went for that. Oh, what? He clears it? It's like the Sobot just helped in that situation, even though it had no purpose for real.
Okay, get him off. Weak Oki here, but I like that chase down there from Cyan. He's not giving him any room to breathe here, and the result will be game 1 to Cyan. And unfortunately, because of that game, we can't get a tiebreaker. So, judging by his reaction, I think that's settled.
So just off of the round differential?
I think that's settled.
Wow. No.
Because if it's a 2-1, I think Xian will still get it on round differential, but we'll have to double check. I don't want to keep giving you updates and half of it turns out to be erroneous, but let's wait and see. It looks like Oil King's not going to switch to the Terry. He's going to stick with the Rashid right now. Let's see what he can do, because again, he's one of the finest players from East Asia. That's how he did qualify here via the World Warrior, and already gets a check on his dry brush overhead attempt round start.
How dare you try to open me up like that?
There you go. Good call before, because he did do a delayed medium, but Xian did block.
Oh, for the cross-up. Yes,
Yep.
yes. Okay.
Good call.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Oh, nice. Try to look like he went for the grab attempt for sure. So good stuff there from Xian. He's so good defensively, like to when to really decide when to press something.
And he hasn't done a jackknife maximum defense either, but I don't think Oil King's kind of like forced it out of him. So, gonna get a side swap here maybe? No? Okay. I thought he was gonna flip past him after the sweep.
That's definitely what I thought he was gonna do. Okay. This is when the conditioning begins right here. Nice. Oh, I actually thought he was gonna anti-air. No, he was standing, so we did not have the charge in time.
First jackknife maximum on defense there from Xian, and he tried to get an attempt to get back throw, but he's out of there. He's out of there.
Run, my friend.
Well, I think, well.
That ribcage got blessed, boy.
Did you just hand out poor advice? You told him to run. He did run slide.
Nah, I ain't tell him to do all that.
I mean, to do the slide, you have to run first.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Why calling me out like that, man?
I mean.
No, it is what it is. Here we go. Kick back. What are we waiting for here, Oil King? Anti-L, right? Successful.
Yeah, he's doing the EX spinning mixer just to do it last minute. Because if you do the heavy one, you have to do it earlier. And if you're not ready for that, you're not laser focused, you won't get it.
Stuffs out as well, right? Get stuffed out.
Careful. Careful.
Enhanced. Oh, we was ready? Excuse me? I'm back. Oh, I actually thought he was going to go for the jackknife. He recovered in time for the jump target combo?
If he gets hit, he's done.
It's
and
over.
That's going to close it out. A solid 2-0 here for your boy Xian, which means you will see him in the top 16 tomorrow for day 4 here at Capcom Cup 11. Commiserations to Oil King. A valiant effort, but again, like we said, just to regurgitate, this group was tough for the vast majority of the players. Lashar had to show up today. Xian had to cement his position today. Both tasks are not easy, but he was able to execute it really well, sticking with that DJ.
Good stuff to everybody, though, man. High five. Appreciate it. Of course, my highlight for sure was Uriel versus Jack in terms of pretty much settling that, I'm not going to make it, but you know what, still giving up a good show. But I know Oil King is definitely one of those guys always still striving for perfection. So definitely disappointed in that, as he should be. But it is what it is. Cien moves forward. So I know one thing that I want to highlight is, of course, Oil King likes to be a bit elusive.
Yeah.
But Cien was literally sticking on him white on rice, so he won't have those opportunities to just get up out of a lot of situations here.
I think as well when we were in the neutral, he was waiting around a lot. I'm not sure if he was waiting for air slashes to kind of run and slide under them. I know he had a slide attempt that got blocked, but then other times I think where he was really trying to build momentum and get the aggression started was when he'd actually do those cross-up jump medium kicks, and Jan was teching, then obviously you say, hey, maybe try a delayed medium punch. We did try at one point. There was another time I think he tried something else, but Jan interrupted it, because you're not going to charge jackknife maximum at certain angles and let it go the wrong way. That's what you don't want. So Jan felt super comfortable just blocking, and just in case we block as well, because if it was an empty jump into throw, I don't want to give you a punish counter throw and kick things off.
Yeah.
I think he handled the tornado pretty well, the level 2. So I think this was the most textbook performance you could do against Rashid as a DJ player. Yeah. It was Oil King that had everything to play for and had to throw everything in the kitchen sink and then wall jump and zip line everywhere to try and make something happen. But Xian just put down the wall and said, I'm the sentinel today. I'm not letting you through.
Yo, shout out to Jammers. Doing the work, doing the Lord's work. But speaking of work, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Xian comfortable, and he is in the top 16. So we in the bag, trying to take it to the bank. And of course, LaShaw on the +6 side of things, so he is coming out of winners.
So like I said, yeah, so LaShaw winner side, Xian loses side. Both got 4-1, but that +1 differential when Xian lost to Big Bird. Oh no, he lost that one game to Big Bird. That was it. Look at LaShaw, all 2 zeros.
Oh my goodness.
That's what it looked like. All 2 zeros.
There you have it. Top of the food chain here, LaShaw, Xian, but of course, shout outs to Big Bird on the 3rd side of things, Jack 4th, Oil King 5th, Yuri El Velorio dead last, but that doesn't take it. Like I was saying, even though he was losing, it was still good matches.
Good matches, but now we actually need to head on over to the interview section to find out what the players have to say.
エドがものすごい強かったんですよね。日本語で大丈夫ですよね。はい、行きましょうか。今日はまあ試合終わっていかがでしょうか。いかがでしたか。
やっぱ嬉しいですね。やっぱ最初の日僕が負けて。まあ、ちょっと僕が考えても良くない内容だったから、まあ、ちょっとメンタルが良くなかったです。でもやっぱみんなが応援してくれて、やっぱそれを一番大事に思って頑張りました。ありがとうございます。
So I asked LaShaw what he felt about his group performance, and he said that he feels that he played well overall. There were some small areas where he wasn't quite comfortable, but the main thing was that his mind game, his mental condition was good, and that got him through the groups. But on top of all of that, the main thing for him was that everyone supported him, and he heard the cheers and support from everyone, and that got him through the group stages. So yeah. で、明日向けてトップ16になりますけど、ウィナーサイドなので、いかがでしょうか。調子はどうでしょうか。
多分相手がフドさんですけど、多分去年もフドさんが一緒に勝ったらトップ16で、まあ、会いますけど、なんかそれができなくて、やっぱフドさんのプレーは僕も本当に散歩するし、本当に楽しみだと思います。頑張ります。
He will be going up against Fudo in the top 16. He's already thinking about the matchup. He also played Fudo last year, and obviously Fudo, world-renowned, super strong player, one of the best of all time to do it, and he's looking forward to the match either way, and he's going to give it his all, which no more can be said than that, right? So thank you very much for your comments. ありがとうございます。明日も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
そしてシェン選手、今日さっきすごい強気でオイルキングを倒したニーヤストレートで倒しまして Very good win over Oil King there to seal the deal, to guarantee your spot in the top 16. A very important match for you. Talk me through your performance over the 3 days, how you feel about how you've done here, even though now you're guaranteed you can relax a little bit, but it all continues tomorrow. But talk me through those first 3 days.
I kind of wish I can qualify in the winners after first 2 days of performance, but I have a lot of respect for LaShaw, because he was teaching me how to fight DJ in Singapore. So losing to an opponent like this, I'm actually happy that he can make it, and I will try my best from now.
チェン選手は1日目になんか対戦して、そこからウィナーズで上がると最初は思ってたんですけれども、やっぱりレシャール選手とやって。もともとレシャール選手がシンガポールでシェンに DJ 対策を教えてたって言ってて、だからレシャールと対戦して負けるのはもう感謝と尊敬しかないですって言って、で明日からこれから明日の話を聞きます。So tomorrow top 16. You will be starting out on the loser's side. Pure killers all around you. But talk me through your feelings and, if you're confident on what your expectations are going into tomorrow.
I've played CAPCOM Cup for 13 years, and I always get 9th place. So tomorrow, if I win at least one game, I hope I can get a new placing.
カプコムカップ選手として参加しているのは13年も参加してます。で、いつも吸引になります。明日1試合目勝てば吸引じゃない場所を狙って頑張りたいと思います。最後にファンたちに一言お願いします。
頑張ります。
I asked for a comment for the fans. He said, "I'll do my best." 全選手の方は Do you have a comment for the fans?
I think big thank you, it's a really great experience in this sumo stadium.
とてもいい経験にもすでになってるし、皆様に本当に誠にありがとうございます。続いて本日最終インタビューとなりまして見てくれて誠にありがとうございます。配信見てくださっている人たちもありがとうございます。ここに両国国技館会場まで来てくださっている人たちにも誠にありがとうございます。これからカプコンカップ11ファイナルズをお楽しみください。それではインタビューコーナー終了となります。さようなら。
Humble and yet inspirational from our two qualifiers from that Group F. We are now done for not only today, but the entirety of the group stages. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it from start to finish. But before we do let you go, I'm not going to fool you guys with the sponsor ad. I've been told we're not going to have to call those out. What we are going to do is let you guys get ready for the bracket for tomorrow. There are 16 combatants that are going to be in a double elimination bracket, just how you guys like at home. I believe it is. I'm looking right now. It says it is first to 3. Just like you all wanted. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot me. I've already got one bullet wound today. I don't need another one. Right. So what we are going to do, we should be able... Can we able to see the bracket right now? Are we allowed to see that real quick?
Yes. Sorry for the sour face. I've seen what social media has been talking. I think you guys are just terry cloth soft. I'm going to be very honest with you. But yeah, here we go.
Fantastic. All right, Yipes, talk to me. Who have we got in the winner's side of this top 16?
Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy? I'm with that. Shoot. And I was calling that early on that Takamura was going to make it out.
Sorry, keep going. Sorry.
But you're good, you're good. Then we got Kakadu versus Blas. Of course, Blas with that phenomenal, 5-0, right? Then lose to nobody. Kakadu, of course, a little shaky on the execution side of things of his bracket. So, but he's definitely in there. Fudo versus Lashar. Pretty sure these guys play in their backyard all the time, I'm sure.
Ed Mirror, night and day in terms of playstyle, so that's going to be interesting.
And then Juicy Joe, one of my personal favorites, my hometown hero, I would say, versus Angry Bird. That's going to be a good one. We've seen it before.
You know what's interesting?
So
Angry Bird's got a very good bracket path, but Juicy Joe, because he's gotten out of the group, he's a dark horse. He's got nothing to lose at this point, so I think he can actually really have a good time here in the top 16. But in the losers side of that top 16, we're going to have Phenom go up against NL. That's going to be a dangerous one. You don't want to miss that. Tokido versus Broski. Ken versus Aki. You know Broski loves a little bit of Ken. He's already done 2,000 videos on the character. Make sure you subscribe to that channel if you want to find out why. So that's going to be very interesting as to how this is handled. Great opportunity as well. And then, of course, Mena RD will be going up against Xian. And then that last match, damn! Zhao Hai going up against Shuto. Most of the guys were humble. But unfortunately, you need to put your helmets on and bring that executioner style here because losers of these will be going home. You've done all that effort just to get knocked out in the first round of the double elimination bracket. So listen, hairs are going to be up on their arm. The goosebumps are coming out.
Yes.
These guys are going to be tense. You can shake your hand, but I need you to lock in, bring that game face. And you might need to paint a certain town red. Who knows?
I'm here to watch cinema, man. There's a lot of money on the line. Of course, everybody's going for the #1 headband.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see who is going to push through, man. I mean, obviously, I was looking at Men RD. That 3 times is a possibility, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Do not forget as well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be able to, on the respective social media channels, they will tell you what time we'll be starting for tomorrow, because we will be getting, it should be midday local time, so local time JST. Okay, so it should be the same time. We will start off with the winner's side, and then we progress down to the loser's side, and we're going through how we do the format normally. But tomorrow, we will be crowning a new $1 Million champion, because Umar is not here.
True.
But he probably is watching from home.
Imagine. Stress-free, huh?
I'd do the same thing.
A lot of people. We actually had that Discord to see if he should come back. But, hey, it is what it is.
Well, listen, I hope you guys have enjoyed today just as much as myself and Yipes. Yipes, it is always an absolute pleasure.
You already
doing
know,
this
brother.
with you. Shout outs to everyone else on the commentary desk. St. Cola, Sherry, Ringe, Vicious, Ryan, Aru. They are out there as well. Speaking of which, I'm going to stop talking because I'm going to let them do their job and then close out the show. So we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place.
Peace! No? Well, you know what? Hey, it is what it is.
Are we not doing it?
No, it's cool. Hey, we're going to hold it down.
I thought we were doing it. Okay, it looks like he's actually going to be doing something real quick there, because I think they are actually waiting for... Okay, you know what? Tell a lie, because they need to finish. Bang. There you go. Right. Now we'll see you later.
我々ステージ放送の方に戻ってきたわけですが、デイ3まであっという間に終わっちゃいましたね。
そうですよね。すごかったですね。
いやー、今日はね、代表者2名を出すっていうところで、
厳しいところですよね。48名から16だけ。
みんなに勝ってほしかった。そんな中でトップ16が、選出されまして、明日デイ4はついにトップ16のトーナメントとなります。世界王者誕生の瞬間をみんなで見届けましょうね。
We started with 48 amazing players. We started with 48 amazing players from across the globe who qualified to be here, and now we have whittled down to just the top 16. So we're going to do battle in a double elimination format tomorrow.
このね、会場の声援は本当に選手の力になりますし、やっぱりプレイヤー入場の時に、もう日本の選手、海外の選手関係なく、みんながね、うわーって言ってくれてね。
そうですよね。レシャー選手ももうみんなの応援のおかげで勝つことができたって言ってたんですよね。はい。
なので、明日来られる皆様、そして、配信をご覧になられる皆様も本当にですね、たくさんの選手を応援してください。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
カプコンカップ11 Day3 はこれにて終了とさせていただきます。ご来場の皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、本日は本当にありがとうございました。
That's it from us here on the stage for day 3. Thank you so much for being a part of the action. We'll be back tomorrow with the top 16. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
また明日、こちら両国国技館でお待ちしております。そしてこの後は10分ほどハイライトの映像が流れるということなので、皆様よろしければ見ていただければと思います。本日はお疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。 Thank you very much, guys. See you all tomorrow for the finals.
Excuse me, I think Crouch Strong. I don't know if Connor hit stand jab or Crouch Strong, but there it is. Nephew staying alive, and that is what we needed, because I don't want to see no bus ass.
That's what I'm talking about. That forward fierce is so deceptive. You cannot whip punish it. You are going to get counter hit by the active frames, and the lights are going to take it. Nephew takes it 2-1 over Shanghai.
Oh, and he thought he was out of reach from the low forward, and Kills You survives. Level 1, yes, never be cheap on. What an exchange. Holy smokes, the perfect parry and still got the trade-off.
He did the tech! He did the whiff DI tech, baiting the DI coming from Knuckle Dew, recovered enough time to DI him back.
Oh, not even.
No.
Definitely not dead. I'm tripping. Wow, challenge to throw attempt combo with the wake-up buttons. Nice and delayed, I should say. Nice. Interrupted. I think that was a standing meter kick, a stand round. Regardless of the situation, that was an excellent punish there from Kills You. Keep those buttons to yourself.
Shoto, 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 shoto.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you the props. All right, they're going. There you go. Almost get burned out here. He can actually stun him. Yeah, that was a bad choice there from Juninho. This is guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed. A solid 2-0 victory here to Angry Birds.
See, okay, overhead.
And there you go. Kusanagi has got nothing in the tank, so this might be a checkmate situation, and there's the stun, and that is going to be the end of Kusanagi's journey here in CAPCOM Cup, because that was his only game of the day.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, my word!
Who whiffs the button into the level 3? What?
That's going to be fine. That's
Yeah,
completely fine. Don't worry about it.
Perfect parry here.
Yeah, do you know what? He thought the demon was coming. Yeah, and he's going to combo into the Raging Demon anyway. And we are going to get Suto getting that 2-0 victory and getting closer to that top 16. He's done all he can here. Yep, that's what he's done. So now we need to find out. And he's still respected. And that will work. That will work.
Yes, sir. It burns him out. What a smart option. Canceling into the super and kills.
And a kind of hit conversion. Here comes the bomb. Punk still hasn't DP'd yet. Oh, no!
Ah! Oh,
he's
no!
dead. I think he's done. Oh, my God. He's got all the resources.
Spin to win the OD Soul Fan Fierce level 3 victory for Hot Dog 29. Perfect parry and a punish right after. My favorite book, Shippu Jinrai. Nakamura.
He tried to do it there. He tried to do a defensive SPD. Tsubashi likes to do it a fair bit, but it's going to be irrelevant now because he jumped the combo. My guy, what are you doing?
Finish it, the cruncher get able to hit.
He's still got level 3
Gets
there.
the overhead.
Oh my word, not like this. He gave himself a lifeline by dropping that combo, and the judge, the jury, and the executioner are going to take us to the final round. Good Lord, what am I watching?
Paco got to be careful, the OD fireball, run DP. Oh, you know what time it is. The level 3 CA, you rep, sit down and shut up.
No, you're gonna get smacked in the face instead, crack the neck, and get checked into the ground. And Noah, the prodigy, still stopping the drive rush yet again. Salty Kid getting absolutely smoked out the corner. Unfortunate, but Noah the Prodigy, 2-0. He's got to be making it from the winner's side. I was waiting for that. JP was not going to shy away from that exact strategy because of the health he has left. SRK, and it is the perfect. I didn't think it was going to be enough damage.
But the step kick through the ghost, Tokido already letting them know, I'm coming for those donuts. Stoicism versus, a whole lot of
confidence
emotion.
is the lightest way to put it, you know? But for somebody who's already eliminated, he's really trying to dampen the gears. Yo, damn! Okay, we don't need the storm, baby. I am him.
Yeah, straight up, and then jumps out, gets to the other side. Has built 2 bars, puts the headbutt on him, got him trying to jump out, and that is not going to be all she wrote just yet. Oh my goodness, a little delay SPD, and Zengi Bolano, the crowd comes alive.
This is gonna be it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. Kakaru, we dropped it.
What?
Javi M wasn't paying attention. He wasn't paying attention at all. Kakaru had dropped the level 3 activation, but Javi M was already deflated.
Oh, it actually still caught her on the recovery. Very tip of the fist. Oh, and again, look at this shutting down dive kicks left, right, and front center.
What's we got? He's still burnt out for just a little bit. Again!
Oh my, back-to-back call-outs from Blas.
Oh, what? And we're getting a full punish with the Tatsu starter.
My goodness, bro, this kid is optimal. What a read again. Oh, but even after the backdash right there, DI immediately bravery knew what was coming. But VX Pow knows even more. He's going to get the level 3 one more time to close it out with a 2-0. Sumo represent.
We'll take those. Back throw immediately. No, that was a safe jump. That was good recognition.
What
a way
in
to
the
snipe
heck
that
is
out.
happening?
The fadeaway. That was a wash. I'm so sorry. You ain't going to hug me. Nice. Big damage. Toma.
Oh, big round. Diver.
That's a throw. I haven't done that all day.
One more?
No, looking for the shimmy. how you do it all day.
I don't know how you do it so well. Wait. He got off the Shinkansen too early.
What's that called?
Shinkansen, the bullet train. Here in
Oh,
Tokyo.
I didn't know that. Educates me. Oh! There it is. We got another chance of life. He's gonna wake up with us, I swear.
What in the world?
You gotta deal with this. He's here and he's gonna try and chip him out. No meter on deck. Now he's got the level 1.
Oh, what a way out with the kill rush. That was godlike. Oh, but the turnstile was waiting for him.
Here it comes.
Oh, no.
Right, what are you gonna do?
Oh!
What are you gonna do? And there you go. He literally risked it all. Oh, the Shoryuken cancels into it. Because you said it was a checkmate situation, that's when you least expect it. Just gonna play it patient here, and we're looking at a super Rashid kick.
Right. Nice! Oh, that was reaction. That was pure. That was organic parry right there. Who's gonna press first? Wow! Casually walking up in your house. Can I borrow your sugar? Oh, no.
Oy. And he said denied. Weak Oki here, but I like that chase down there from Xian. He's not giving him any room to breathe here, and the result will be game 1 to Xian. And unfortunately, because of that game, we can't get a tiebreaker. If he gets hit, he's done,
It's
and
over.
that's gonna close it out. A solid 2-0 here for your boy Xian, which means you will see him in the top 16 tomorrow.